Am I the meanest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the prettiest?
Pawn's drunk.
Am I the baddest mofo low down around this town?
Pawn's drunk.
Well, who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
Who am I?
Pawn's drunk.
I can't hear you.
Pawn's drunk. AKA Mr. Moo Woo Shine himself.
Of Harlem.
You already know this is Pawn Drunk Boxing, aka Mr. Moo Shine himself. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you at this side of heaven. God bless you all. Que Dios te bendiga todito. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all already know, man, how I feel about this fourth quarter of boxing. Boxing has great momentum, great momentum. Shout out to ESPN for stepping up during the beginning of the pandemic. ESPN, I said, you know what? They're going to take over 2020. The Zone had it 2019. But the Zone is going to finish strong. The Zone, shout out to the Zone. Subscribe to the Zone. Last week, Anthony Joshua. This week, Triple G. Follow up with Canelo Alvarez. All for $20. All for $100 a year. Don't worry, the Zone. I did not abandon you. When things looked like it was getting rough, I did not abandon you. Shout out to all the modern day warriors, modern day gladiators. They put their life on the line for pure entertainment, even sacrifice a lot for them to still perform under the circumstances. AJ again back in the was in the ring. Katie Taylor, Manny Serrano with a beautiful first round knockout versus Diana Santana. The pound for pound queen of boxing did her thing. The pound for pound knockout queen of boxing did her thing. Manny Serrano. Persoon got in the ring. McCaskill, Cecilia Breakers got in the ring during these circumstances. Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez, the king in the 135-pound division. Step inside that ring. Earl Spence back from the car accident versus Danny Swift Garcia. Came back under the circumstances and performed. Sean Porter performed. David Benavidez came a little overweight, but he performed. Daniel Jacobs. Rosado performed. Even though that was a little snoozing, but all the young fighters, Shakur Stevenson, performed. Devin Haney Gamboa performed. Edgar Berlanga performed. One knockout. Again, almost 2 months later, another first round knockout. Performed. Shout out to all the people that make these events possible to happen. I know there's people out there that probably took a little pay cut. Little lot on their pockets. Miguel in the building, shit, Biz in the building, SSB in the building, 6, what's good? Jello, Lisa in the building, Queen Lisa in the building, Edwin, what's good? Smash the like button, make love to the like button. Y'all already know how to do it, make love to the like button. Get the like button for play. Yeah, satisfy that like button real good. Impregnate the like button. Give the like button some twins. What's good? Horace, what's good? Either because they hate the face. Oh, man. Yeah, man. There's a lot of hate going on. Black and brown boxing in the building. What's good? Black and brown. I got it, bro. I got it. Good looking out for that, bro. Good looking out. I got it. Happy Hour Thursday. I'm going with Happy Hour Thursday. Lisa Bell, thank you very much. Queen, good looking out. I know it's a snowstorm right now, so just in case, if my internet, my Wi-Fi goes off, I'm doing this live during a tough snowstorm. So y'all already know, man. If it does, fickle a little bit or whatever, y'all gotta bear with me and Mother Nature. Let me get this little Red Bull in me. Even though I'm naturally Red Bulled. That's a word, like Red Bulled. Good looking now. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you, Lisa. Greatly appreciated. Thank you. God bless. God bless. Get this in, man. Oh, man. Triple G. Sending a little death threat to Oscar De La Hoya, man. A lot of people hate Oscar De La Hoya, man. Like I said 1,000 times, a lot of people hate Oscar De La Hoya. What did Oscar De La Hoya do, man? I think he slept probably with a lot of wives in the boxing circuit or something, because, yo, everybody hate Oscar. Oscar did something to a lot of people, man. Oscar, what you do, Oscar? Yo, Oscar, what you do, man? You sleeping with these guys' wives or something? Because I don't know, a guy that has done so much to the sport of boxing get hated so much. I don't understand. A guy that's done so much in the sport of boxing, in and out the ring, bro. Hated so much. Wow. Oh, you just got through shoveling? I actually went to the gas station and had to just take a bunch of stuff, you know, a lot of snow from the window shields and things like that, and it's already like 6 inches again. Pause. We're talking about snow here. We're talking about snow, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, man. I ain't mean like 6 inches. Come on, man. Guys, it's a Christian show. Come on. Rabbit Store in the building. Rabbit Store Boxing Knowledge. Subscribe to Rabbit Store Boxing Knowledge in the building. Let's go. Let's go. So, again, I got to be, again, I try to make my rounds, see what's going on in the YTBC. Shout out to everybody in the YTBC doing their thing, man, sacrificing, being boxing content creators, whether people like it or not, people disagree with your take or not. And the end of the day, man, shout out is a grind. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody that's doing their thing, man. Shout out to any community, any type of groups. Y'all know, keep doing y'all thing. Y'all got your followers, y'all got your subscribers. Keep on doing your thing. But the most idiotic-ish I'm hearing lately is that Canelo Alvarez, the guy that is 29 years old, younger than a lot of these prime fighters, younger than Anthony Joshua, younger than Tyson Fury, younger than Wilder, younger than Errol Spence, younger than Pacquiao, younger than a bunch of guys, younger than Terrence Crawford, younger than Lomachenko, younger than Triple G, younger than Daniel Jacobs, younger than Demetrius Andre, younger than the Charlo brothers. This guy has done Hall of Fame worthy type of stuff in the sport of boxing. Hall of Fame worthy accomplishment in the sport of boxing. So to hear people saying that he's cherry picking, first he cherry picked with the Kovalev. Really, he goes to another weight division that he never been before. He fights another future Hall of Fame in Kovalev. Kovalev got a title, and he cherry picked to fight Cove. That's the new cherry picker. So now a dude cherry picks to fight champions. Now there's people saying that he cherry picked Callum Smith. Really? See, this is what it is with the sport of boxing. This is what it is with the sport of boxing. And I'm telling you, I'm getting fed up with the discrediting, devaluing, because it seems like that's the only way that people could actually go out there and educate their followers or subscribers. Because they need to shit on somebody. And maybe they're doing charismatic way. Because they just can't. There is no logic in certain analysis when it comes to the sport of boxing. It just doesn't. It's all about discrediting somebody to give props to another person. That's it. But there is no type of analysis when you're giving credit to both fighters or whatever. No. So I hear that Canelo Alvarez is a cherry picker. Really. Canelo Alvarez, the guy that, look at his resume, is real good. But Canelo Alvarez. Did Mikey Garcia cherry pick Errol Spence? Did he cherry pick Errol Spence? Because he's going 2 weight classes up and he's going after the welterweight champion of the world, which is not the number 1 welterweight champion at that time. Because they say that Canelo Alvarez went after Cove, but he's not the best 175 pounder. I mean, yeah, he's not the best 175. He picked the weakest, so he's cherry picking. I never heard this in the sport of boxing. Never had discussions in my growing up. Never heard things like that. Never heard the old knowledgeable people in boxing that's way older than me. I never heard these type of talks, and where now you a cherry picker if you go and fight a champion in a division that's not even your division, and you're a cherry picker all of a sudden. Yo, it is crazy right now in the sport of boxing, bro. It is crazy in the YTBC. It is crazy with the independent media. So he cherry picked COVID, now he cherry picked Callum Smith. You know what it is? You don't want to see Canelo Alvarez in a 50-50 type of matchup. You want to see Canelo Alvarez in a disadvantage. That's what you want to see, because I understand the pulse of the sport of boxing. Greatness is only given. Greatness is only given when you beat the odds. When you do things that nobody thought that you could do. That's how you get your just due. But is that right? Is that right? That you got to do the impossible to get your props in the sport of boxing. You can't just do or accomplish your potential. You got to exceed your potential to the 10th power. If Canelo Alvarez goes to the heavyweight division, is that okay? Does he get his props? Is he cherry picking if he goes fight Deontay Wilder? Is he cherry picking in the heavyweight division because he's not going for the best heavyweight? Is he cherry picking? How can anyone say? How can that shit slip in the person's mouth that Canelo Alvarez cherry picked Kovalev? Is Kovalev a future Hall of Famer? Is Kovalev taller, bigger, stronger than Canelo Alvarez? Of course. Matter of fact, Canelo Alvarez is given all the advantage. He's given reach. He's given weight. He's given power. But no. Canelo Alvarez, he cherry picked. That's their analysis out there. He goes to 175, but then you'd be like, oh, he cherry picked. But let's say, for example, somebody would be like, well, he went to Kovalev, but he didn't fight Charlo. Who's more accomplished, Kovalev or Charlo? So he cherry picked Kovalev because he didn't want to fight Charlo. Does that make sense, bro? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Nah, I disagree, my brother. I disagree, D. Jeff. Shout out to D. Jeff. Speak Your Mind Sports. Subscribe to Speak Your Mind Sports. I disagree. Does Canelo Alvarez pick his opponents? Yes. Does he cherry pick it? For me, like cherry picking, it's a pick like the easiest shit in the world. Like, yeah. Let me cherry pick the guy that's ranked number, 25. No, man. No. How can you cherry pick a champion and you're going to another weight class? How is that a cherry pick in boxing? How all of a sudden? How? I don't understand, bro. Yo, the new analysis and analogy. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I mean, in the end of the day, I feel like there could be agreements and disagreements, and there could be debates, right? Agreements and disagreements, right? But there also has to be some type of concrete understanding. Some type of concrete understanding. Just a couple years ago, Canelo Alvarez is a middleweight guy. Okay. D, I was like, come on, D. I was gonna say, I know it's the medication. I know you had surgery, and I know you know how doctors is, and giving the people, you know, the type of medications that, you know, throw us off a little bit. You feel me? All right, I thought I lost you there for a bit, D. Jeff. I thought I lost you there. My medication is wearing down. I got it. Damn doc. I feel you. Oh shit, man. Come on, man. Really? Now, is that legit? We could go with the meat. The meat is legit, right? The meat is legit. But we just talking about him being a cherry picker, really. I mean, what opponent does he need to fight, right? Better beef. Bivol, one of them. That he's not a cherry pick. Because people want to see, it's not about being a cherry pick, is that you want Canelo Alvarez in extreme advantage. That's what it is. Yo, even if he fights in the middleweight division, you know Canelo Alvarez is probably the smallest one in the middleweight division in terms of height, in terms of reach. He is giving up reach and Charlo. He is giving it up to Triple G, and then he goes to the 168-pound division. You saw the towering guy. He is 6'3", Callum Smith. And a lot of people going to be like, well, who did Callum Smith be? Look, I believe hardcore boxing fans actually respected the Super Series. I respect the Super Series. I think that was great for boxing. I think that was great for boxing. But the dude is not like I was mad. And anybody that follows me, I was mad about that the Canelo Alvarez and the Demetrius Andrade fight didn't happen, right? But then I couldn't make a video too much video. I couldn't make a very critical video about it because Canelo Alvarez went to the 175 to fight Cove. So I couldn't really I'd be like, damn, yo, but you go into another division, become 3 division world champion. Like I want that fight, but this is a hard fight. Like, you picked him. I am not that mad. I understand. You know? Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash the like button. And this is what I mean about the whole, how I've been feeling the whole week, y'all. Are we in it to discredit the value? This is what we do in the sport of boxing? Is this what we just want to do? And I said this yesterday. Was it yesterday, the day before yesterday when I went live? And I said, if I didn't know boxing, if I didn't know shit about boxing, but I want to learn about boxing, and YouTube is an easy access just to go, and find a bunch of people that know the sport of boxing and break it down religiously 24/7. If a person that don't know anything about no boxing is going to go to the YTBC or independent media, because even mass media don't even talk about boxing like that. Even during the show, right? They sound like they don't even know what's going on in the sport of boxing. Even when they prep to say something, they don't even know what the hell they're talking about. So I will figure that everybody can't fight, because everywhere I go, the guys that get heavily critiqued are the guys that's actually champions in the sport of boxing. So Canelo Alvarez is a cherry picker. Wilder can't fight, can't box. Anthony Joshua should have knocked out Pulev, an old man. He was scared. Tyson Fury is a cheater. Glovegate. I would think that Jake Paul, if I didn't know nothing about no boxing, I would think that Jake Paul is one of the best boxers in the world. Because just as much as Jake Paul gets hated in boxing, real champions get hated in boxing. There is no type of what you could call different. I'm talking about if a guy doesn't know shit about boxing and he's trying to understand what's going on in the sport of boxing, I would think that Jake Paul is the guy. Oh, one of the main champion that's hated, because you cannot hate at Jake Paul the way you hate an official boxing champion. This person haven't fought nobody. This person really haven't accomplished anything. This guy's always fighting for a vacant title. These girls are fighting for a vacant title. And then it's always going to go back. Well, it's not like back in the days, yo. It's not like back in the days, yo. The heavyweight is not like back in the days. Or it's not like back in the days with the Sugar Ray Leonard and and Hagler and Hearns and Alfredo Benitez. It's just not like back in the days. This shit is whack. And that's why I said yesterday, that's why there's no new fans. Boxing got no new friends. No new friends. No new friends. Boxing got no new friends. It don't got no new friends. What's good, Callum in the building? What's good? It's free smoke tonight. Yes, sir. Yeah, rap star. I'm gonna send the link in a minute. You know, I gotta get the long intro. You feel me? Gotta get the long intro. Yeah, man, it's free smoke today. And look, say whatever y'all want to say. Go at each other how y'all want to go at each other. But at the end of the day, you keep it boxing. You keep it boxing. You keep it passionate. Because I like passionate folks up in here. I like passionate folks. Passion. You got to be passionate about this shit. Like I am. And again, I'm going to say it again, the video that I did, because there was some people with mixed emotions trying to say, yo, this guy's talking about me. I ain't talking about nobody. I'm even putting myself in that, in the same bubble. I've done some critique. I've done that type of debate where I may discredit one fighter so I could win a debate. I'm on that shit too. I am trying very hard to eliminate that from my analysis as well. I don't think I do it the extreme of a lot of folks. I've done it before, but that's not my way of debating. That's why you don't see Punch Drunk going everywhere to debate something, because I feel like I don't see where it's uplifting anything. It's just for me to win a debate. It's for me to look at a subject, and I could win this debate if I say this and this and that, but what am I doing? Does it help the sport of boxing? At the end of the day, I want to help the sport of boxing. That's all. I do not want to bury the sport that I love. I do not want to bury the sport that I love and the sport that I know has been abandoned by American media. I don't. So even if I'm talking about women boxing, and of course there's a lot of things that we could critique, I don't think it's the right time at this moment to critique women boxing, because in my opinion, they need us to support them 100% right now. Because our pound for pound women, our pound for pound caliber fighters, they go into the MMA. It is no reason why Clarissa Shields has to go to the MMA to get a great paycheck, to get a great fight. There is no reason for that. No reason for that. No reason for Heather Hardy to be going back and forth. No reason for Amanda Serrano to be going back and forth. Nah, man. And then in the sport of boxing, there's no reason for guys to be running their careers on eggshells. That's the reason why they run their career through eggshells. Because if they lose once, they get written off. If the dude is knocking everybody out, he's knocking nobody. Because you're waiting for him to go to a decision. You're waiting to go a whole full 8, full 10, full 12 rounds so you could say that he's been exposed. You don't want to see Edgar Berlanga go a decision. You want to see him go to a decision because you want to say that he can't knock out everybody. And look, in round number 5, he got exposed. It happens to every power puncher. It happens to all. You just want to see a downfall. That's the sport of boxing. Because when you're debating, it's all about bragging rights as fans, right? It's all about bragging rights. It's all about that I told you so. How many people make predictions out there and then they go in a debate, they made a prediction, and you can't wait to go back to that channel to tell them, I told you so. because that's fans. It's all about the bragging rights. It's all about bragging rights. Is anyone really enjoying themselves watching boxing? It doesn't sound like. What's good, Hodge? What's good, UGC in the building? What's good? What's good, Get the Smoke? Is anyone really? William Mason Jr., what's good? When the last... Amanda Serrano, when the last time... Oh, I could tell you right now. Like a couple of hours ago, Amanda Serrano knocked out her opponent in the first round. That's the last time. And also... LDBC, Canelo was. You know what? But it's not only Valo. It's not only them also, bro. Because I've been in channels where it's not an LDBC channel, and they hating on Canelo. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. Everybody hates everybody. I mean, I think it's easy to throw that particular group under the bus because I think that you know. But it's not only them. And it's not all of them within that group either. It's not only them, it's everybody. Congrats them. Yes. Congrats. What platform? It was in Sean Boxing. It was Facebook. Sean Boxing on promotions. It was in Dominican Republic. You could see it. I think you could see it in Facebook. She knocked her opponent in the first round with a thunderous of body shots. She knocked out Diana Satana before, so a lot of people wouldn't want to give credit, but this is like a tune-up, man. She haven't fought in the year. She's been in the gym training all this year, so it is what it is, man. Great knockout, great performance by her. I'm crying for super chats. The face of boxing is always hated on. Exactly. But why? Why the face of boxing always got to be hated on? I mean, I understand. I understand not everybody got to like everybody, right? Right? But there has to be some type like, yo, I'm a Nick fan, man. I'm a Nick fan. I hated Michael Jordan, bro. I hated MJ, man, because I'm a Knicks fan. But guess what? In the same time, I say that MJ was the best baller in that era. I could dislike. I don't have to root for somebody, but I could also say that this man is the best ever. I could say that. Even in the 90s, I could say that. It's all right. It seems like if you give props, somebody gonna hold you and go, yo, what you said about it? I think if you give props to a fighter, Reggie Miller too. I hated Reggie Miller, Smoke. I call nightmares. Put it this way. I was the type that when the Knicks lost, them games that I'm in school talking shit in middle school, I'm talking my shit. Watch the Knicks gonna go to the finals and then we lose. I ain't want to go to school. I ain't want to go to school. And I think people still to this day think like that. Check. Connor was good. Punch E was good, bro. I'm doing great, my brother. Good looking out for the contributions. My brother, God bless you. Hope everyone in the chat is lovely and eating good. Yeah. I didn't want to go to school. But if you ask me who got the best jump shot around that time, I say Reggie Miller. Damn, Pat Riley should have been John Starks, man. 2 for 18. Damn, Johnny. Damn, John. But I wasn't even mad. I went back to school. But, yo, if John Starks, if we would have won the finals, he was going to be MVP in the 1994 finals. Yeah, John Starks was my guy still to this day. And it's just like boxing. Because if you ever go to Madison Square Garden, not right now, and a lot of people was mad at John Starks, put it that way. I know I'm going off, but I'm going to bring it back around. A lot of people was mad at John Starks. 2 for 18, game 7. A lot of people was mad at John Starks. A lot of people was mad at Pat Riley because when he benched John Starks, Hubert Davis came, hit a 3, and Derek Harper hit another 3. I remember that shit like it was yesterday. Right? But if John Starks goes to the game right now and they announce John Starks at Madison Square Garden, you know what the Garden does? Standing ovation. You know why? Because sometimes it's not about how you win and lose. It's not if you win and lose, but it's how you win. Everybody understood John Stark's heart. That's why when you see Charles Oakley go to Madison Square Garden, preview to him getting thrown out, standing ovation. Because they got heart. And they know that every possession they played hard. The same thing with boxers. Why you think Sean Porter, after the fight, gains more fans than the guy that actually beat him? Because the way he performed. It's not a loss. Not really a loss. It's how you perform. There's some people that perform real good and they'll get booed. Because in boxing, it's also about performing. Shaking Big Baby Miller. But we're living in a society where hate is prominent. And hate is accepted. And that's a no-no. Hate should not be accepted. A hater should not be praised. No. Shouldn't be praised. Not in boxing. Not in sports. Not in life. How you gonna hate a bunch of champions? How you gonna hate Anthony Joshua? How you gonna hate a guy that got knocked down, get back up, knocked down again, get back up, knocked down, get back up, knocked down, get back up again, knocked down, get back up again, and they stopped the fight on his foot? That tells me character. That tells me that you gotta kill this guy for him to lay down. The same thing with Deontay Wilder. Knock down, get back up. Knock down, get back up. They threw in the towel. It wasn't Deontay Wilder that threw in the towel. That tells me character. Regardless you may feel about how he felt after the fight. But in that ring, show me character. Keith Thurman, knocked down. Manny Pacquiao, hit in the ribs, running, survived, went back to the 11th round, won the 11th round. That shows character. Manny Pacquiao got knocked out cold by Marquez, came back, went to the drawing board. Character. Canelo Alvarez is hated. I'm going to tell you like this about Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez is, if he retires right now, he's a Hall of Famer already. If he retires now, he's a Hall of Famer at the age of 29. He's a Hall of Famer. Canelo Alvarez, forget about this. Oh, he got a fight. He cherry picked. Canelo Alvarez don't have a mega fight anymore, y'all. He doesn't have a mega fight unless Berlanga does the same thing, three fights in a row. If he'll do it, and better ranked fighters, and they're gonna be talking about Berlanga and Canelo. If Charlo beats Triple G. Ooh, if a Dre beats Triple G, somebody got to do some type of good in their legacy to match Canelo, and then he'll have another mega fight. But for Canelo Alvarez, there's no mega fight. There's no mega fight with Bellew. There's no Bivol. I mean, there is no mega fight with Beterbiev. There's no mega fight with Smith. There's no mega fight with Plant. There's no better fight maybe with Benavidez, maybe, and it'll be just a storyline of you know. For the Mexican audience, right? They'll build it up. They'll give it a nice storyline. But if Canelo Alvarez to people out there is a cherry pick, well, damn it, I love the way he cherry picks. He's the best respected cherry picker. He's the most respected cherry picker. 168, he's fighting a champion. A respected champion at that. Why everybody's mad? Who do you want him to fight? Who do you want him to fight? Just say right now, do you want to see Canelo Alvarez in him as a disadvantage in every type of category there is. Transcender Sports Channel. Subscribe to Transcender Sports Channel. Let's go. Subscribe to the new, improved, the new monster in the YTBC Transcender Sports Channel. Subscribe, baby. Subscribe. Kalu is, to be fair, Canelo could fight anyone and it would be cherry pick because his haters see him as God. Exactly. Exactly, Kemar. I never thought anybody would call a fighter trying to fight a champion a cherry picker. Oh no, it's because he's fighting the weakest of all the champions. Huh? What? Is that the new thing? He's fighting the weakest of all the champions. That's why he's a cherry picker. So let me get this straight. Let's look at the welterweight division, right? We got 3 champions. Let me know who's the weakest welterweight champions. Who's the weakest welterweight champions? Come on, let's say it in the comment box. Who is the weakest welterweight champion? Is it Errol Spence? Is it Bud Crawford? Is it Manny Pacquiao? Who is it? Let me know, guys. Who is it? Check Colin said Crawford. Let me prove no idea. Let's pick. It got to be one. SSB, Pacquiao, Manny, Earl. Brandon said Earl. Who's the weakest welterweight champion? Hi, low in the building. Good looking out, my brother. Champions are champions. Exactly. Good looking out, my brother. Dios te bendiga, mi hermano. Good looking out. God bless you. Thank you for the contributions, like always, my brother. France in the building. What's good? De lo mío, mi hermano. I guess Earl Spence. All right, we got Spence. I'm talking about champions, the welterweight division. Bud is the weakest at 147. B said Bud. Brandon said Earl. Let me see what we got. We got 1, 2, 3 Manny, 4 Manny, 5 Manny. Okay. Let's go with Manny Pacquiao. Right? Let's go with that. The weakest out of the champions. So if Jose Ramirez or Josh Taylor, matter of fact, no. Let's go 2 weeks, but let's go 2 weight classes below, because remember, Canelo Alvarez, and then he jumped to 175, right? Right? So he was at 160. He jumps to 175. They call that he is a cherry picker because he picked the weakest out of the 175. Right? He got backlash for it. Okay. So Teofimo Lopez fights Manny Pacquiao. Did Teofimo Lopez cherry pick Manny Pacquiao? Huh? If Teofimo Lopez fights anybody in the welterweight division, are you going to say, yo, Teofimo Lopez is a cherry picker. He picked Manny Pacquiao. Is that what you're going to say? You see the logic of it? So Canelo Alvarez is a cherry picker because he picked the weakest out of the 175. Why do you fuck Betterby? Why he didn't pick Bivol? He picked the weakest out of the 175. So if Teofimo Lopez picks Manny Pacquiao, is he cherry picking Manny Pacquiao? That's what you call cherry pick nowadays in the sport of boxing. Huh? If it's Terrence Crawford, if Teofimo Lopez at 135 goes 2 weight classes up to 147 and fights Bud Crawford, is Teofimo Lopez cherry picking Terrence Crawford? Does that make sense? So why would they do it with Canelo Alvarez picking Kovalev? Why? We're not talking about that. Answer the question, Horace. Answer the question. Let's go, guys. Come on. Don't give me these little side. Don't be slipping. Don't be dodging my punches, all right? If Canelo Alvarez is cherry picking Kovalev, and he's picking the weakest link of all the champions, is Teofimo Lopez. If he fights one of the champions, 147, is he cherry picking? If he fights Bud Crawford, is he a cherry picker? Come on, give me a yes or no. People in the comment box, let's go. Is Teofimo Lopez a cherry picker if he picks to fight Terence Crawford? Is he cherry picking? Or Manny Pacquiao, if you think that Manny Pacquiao was the weakest of all champions. So why play that game with Canelo Alvarez? Let's be real. Come on, D-Ray. Let's be real, man. Let's be real. Come on, I know we ain't wasting our time just to not be logical here, right? Come on. Using 147 as an example is a cherry pick. Why? Oh, because it proves my point. It proves my point if I use the 147. And then people be like, oh, well, that's not a good example, though. I mean, nobody in the welterweight division is, none of the champions are actually weak because here's a great example. Now you're going to dodge that's not a good example? Oh, come on. Come on. Come on, y'all. Before, if somebody was called a cherry picker, is that they cherry picked somebody way below this. Canelo Alvarez is going to 175. He went to 175. Picked a future Hall of Famer. Pick a guy that is known for knocking out. He's giving him his guy. He's giving height. He's giving power. He's giving weight. How you think 175 pound? Where he gonna rehydrate at? Come on, y'all. Really? You're really gonna play this fake stuff with your boy Punch Rum, aka Mr. Moonshine? Y'all really gonna do that? On the snowstorm. Come on, man. So at 168, if it's not Smith, it's Plant. Which one? Yeah, which one? I mean, what you want to do? Where you want me to go, huh? Who you want me to fight? Canelo Alvarez going for Smith or going for Plant? But some people will be like, but why he don't go for Benavidez? But he's not a champion, right? But he got stripped for the champion. What the hell do you want from these fighters, man? Especially those who have accomplished good shit in the sport of boxing. Excuse my language. You know what it is? Is that Canelo Alvarez is that great. That Canelo Alvarez is just done way too much compared to his contemporaries in his respective division. Is that these guys are nowhere near close to Canelo Alvarez. So anybody that Canelo Alvarez picks, whether they're a champion or not, you would think that Canelo Alvarez is cherry picking. At this stage, y'all just can't handle the truth.
You can't handle the truth.
I prefer plant or better beef. Now, that's one thing. Horace, you could prefer somebody. As a fan, I could say I could prefer something. That doesn't mean I will shame the other person because I prefer something else. I won't shit on another person because I prefer something else. I won't shit. I'm in a club and there's two chicks right there looking, you know, and I prefer her rather than her. I mean, I could take both, but I prefer her rather than her. But they still look good. Still made me look good. You feel me? She had a wife. Listen, all right. Is it true Devin Haney lost in Mexico but paid to get the decision overturned? I don't know anything about that. I don't know. Maybe that's a question that the Haneys will have to answer. Shout out to all the fathers, all the prominent, all the you already know fatherhood is prominent in the sport of boxing. Shout out to Cam Porter. Shout out to Virgil Ortiz Sr. Shout out to Bill Haney. Shout out to Teofimo Lopez Sr. Shout out to all the fathers. Shout out to Crazy Angel. Hope I could get Crazy Angel, man. I want to do an interview with Crazy Angel, bro. Keith one time Thurman is a recent interview with This Is 50. Woo. Once again, going in on Earl Spence. Saying he's acting petty. There's people out there, his fan, there's a lot of fans out there that be, well, he didn't want to fight Earl Spence when Earl Spence was calling him out. Now the tables are turned. Now he not going to get it. The tables are turned. Now you're not going to get a fight. Y'all be hearing Yo, my God. I don't know if you're a fan or a wannabe mistress. Yeah. The tables are turned. You ain't going to get a shot. You know? Cause you ain't give him a shot when he asked for it. So you're not going to get a shot. I don't believe in that. Because the same shit that Keith Thurman was saying, back then, Sean Porter said it. Daniel Garcia said it. So why did he fight these two guys? A guy that Keith Thurman already beat. At the end of the day, that's why I said nobody in the sport in the welterweight division has done anything significantly more. Maybe a tiny bit. Of course, I give it to Earl Spence because Earl Spence did defend his unification titles because Thurman ain't do it. Yes, and I'm one of those guys as yes, I'm gonna say like this. Yes, when Keith one time Thurman and Earl Spence, they together. Keith one time Thurman don't act the way he acts in interviews. I say the same thing. I said the same thing. I say the same thing. I see the same thing. But let's not act that Earl Spence, because you saw the last time they was together, they were sitting next to each other in the fight. Earl Spence, they was laughing together in the Fox press conference. So let's not act that when he says, I hate that he's fake. I see Earl Spence when he's with Keith and Tom Thurman acting jolly just like him. Probably all eyes is on Thurman because he's been more boisterous than Spence. I still want to see that fight. Yeah, I want to see that fight. But of course, I want to see a fight where Earl Spence, Bud Crawford, Earl Spence, Manny Pacquiao. I did a recent video about Manny Pacquiao. I do believe that Manny Pacquiao, if he has, this is gonna be my last one. This is gonna be my last in the intro. Manny Pacquiao has responsibility, in which the people from the Philippines voted him to be a political official. And y'all already know your boy Punch Drunk is running for political official. Y'all already know good looking out high low in the building. Good looking out high low, mi hermano. High low, mi hermano. That Manny Pacquiao got voted in for political official. Now, for some people, I may sound harsh, but I just got to keep it real because I break things down unbiasedly, logically, and objectively. I respect Manny Pacquiao. I love Manny Pacquiao. I love everything about this warrior. I love what he's doing outside of boxing. I love his humanitarian effort. Like that he, have Jesus Christ and in his life, and he preaches about it. Love the way his family is. Love the way that he went back to school and showed and inspired and motivated people that it's never too late to get educated or get your degree, whatever. I respect Manny Pacquiao. Yeah, at the end of the day, I'm a boxing fan, and no fighter is bigger than boxing. No fighter is bigger than boxing. So, every fighter, we already know that we're going through a pandemic. We're going through a pandemic, and we understand that. But there's practically 90% of the fighters try to do and sacrifice and still give us a show. Tony! What's good, Tony? Much respect. Punch, run, box in the chat. Smash the like button. Make love to the like button. Impregnate the like button. Give the like button twins, baby. Give the like button twins and pay your child support. Show support for hard work. Yes, sir. Good looking out, man. God bless you. Tony. So I understand his responsibility, but also there is responsibility as a champion when it comes to the sport of boxing. Manny Pacquiao has a legit responsibility. Got voted in by the people from the Philippines. I do believe that his position right now, he is needed to be, he needs to concentrate on his position in the Philippines because he got voted in. He got responsibility that is all year round. When boxing, at this point of his career, is more like a hobby because Manny Pacquiao got a cemented legacy. It doesn't matter if he goes to the next fight and win or lose. He got a cemented legacy. It's nothing going to diminish the Manny Pacquiao. That's it. He's immortal. Manny Pacquiao is immortal. But there's other people in the sport of boxing. There's other young fighters, and we could just stick to the WBA in the sport of boxing. Nothing is never going to move if titles are not being defended. Manny Pacquiao, his handler, stated that he's not going to be fighting in the first quarter. It's been almost 2 years, my brother. I love you, Manny, but it's almost 2 years. I could understand if Manny Pacquiao was injured. I could understand if Manny Pacquiao had surgery. But we had Anthony Joshua in the ring. We're going to have Triple G, Canelo Alvarez in the ring. We had Katie Taylor in the ring. We had a man on the ring. We had all these boxers that I mentioned earlier in the ring. We had Terrence Crawford in the ring. We Errol Spence, Danny Garcia, Danny Dubois, Joy Joyce, Tyson Fury already fought this year with Deontay Wilder. They already fought this year. Demetrius already fought this year. Jacobs, Rosado. Almost all the fighters has fought this year. But right now, for Manny Pacquiao, this has become voluntarily. Manny Pacquiao's handlers also said that he does not want to fight with no fans. That he cannot fight in the first quarter because it's a political responsibility. Well, that's not fair for boxing, though. That's not fair for boxing. So you're going to tell the other guy that's ranked in the WBA that, sorry, guy, things are not going to be moving around the WBA, rankings because Manny Pacquiao has his political responsibility. We're going to wait on Manny Pacquiao. Well, that's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair. Even if he's vacate the title, will anybody really care if he does vacate the title? I would like to see a farewell, a farewell, event and the sport of boxing, not even the sport of boxing. Everybody in the world in the sport industry just like when Derek Jeter retired, or like when Kobe was about to retire, right? It became a whole year thing and preparing and give all this praise and thank you for Manny Pacquiao. Doesn't need he need a farewell fight, in my opinion. Do you want him to fight Errol Spence or Bud Crawford? 2-year layoff. Now, I love Manny Pacquiao, but guys, there's people that need to stop acting like this is Iron Man, bro. I Speak Your Mind Sports. You already know, subscribe to Speak Your Mind Sports, man. Get some rest, my brother. Get some rest, grandpa. Get some rest. I just think it's unfair. We look at the WBA rankings. Look at the WBA rankings, man. It's not going to move anywhere because I just don't think that it's not fair. How Rashid Ellis going to move up? Huh? How Mikey Garcia going to get it? How Jamal James is going to get as an interim champ? Going to fight probably Ugas. Conor Ben. Keith Thurman. If he gets another shot, I don't know. I think Manny Pacquiao should vacate. That's my opinion. If you don't have no idea, they said that Manny Pacquiao may fight. He wants to fight 2 times next year. Every fighter say they want to fight 2 times, 3 fights. Which fighter doesn't say that? Every time a fighter stops fighting or in a post-fight interview, I would like to fight 2 fights, 3 fights in a year. Y'all all say the same thing. But when his handlers also said that they have no date, they don't know when Manny Pacquiao is going to return. That's not, you got responsibility as a champion, but I also understand that you got more responsibility, and I understand also if you're trying to become president of the Philippines, you can't just leave of the Philippines to come to America for 3 months. You know what they're going to say? That when the times was rough, you went to go leave the country to train for a fight. When your ultimate responsibility should be for the Philippines. I don't want Manny Pacquiao to be in that predicament as well. They're going to use that against him. He's going to have a hard time for him to become a presidente. Manny Pacquiao has nothing left to prove in the sport of boxing. And he's doing more inspirational thing, more motivational thing, more thing that's needed as a political official. Just like I will be political official 2024. Y'all already know, ladies and gentlemen, you're going to vote for Punch Drunk Boxing, baby. Y'all already know. Vote for me. Vote for me. Vote for me. I'm running for political official 2024, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all already know where to vote. Vote for me. Vote for me. Vote for me. I would abolish child support. We're going to bring the family court system down to the damn ground. Oh, yeah, we're going to burn it down. Ladies and gentlemen, oh, yeah. Vote for me. Vote for me. 2024. Yeah, you women out there, trying to take a good father down, we giving you 15 in life. You going live. Defamation of character, you going to get 15 in life. You take a good father down, huh? Because your old bitter ass just mad because the daddy don't want you no more. But you trying to bring the kids in the middle of it. You're an evil woman. You're going to get 15 years to life if you lie. 15 years to life. Vote for me. We're going to bring the family court system down to the ground. Yeah, baby. Punch Drunk Boxing. Yes. Mr. Moonshine himself. Yes, sir. Vote for me. I need the signatures. Help a brother out, because I'm trying to help the brothers out. You see how the family court system look like? It looks like the Million Man March. Without Louis Farrakhan. Yup. We gonna burn the family court system down to the ground. No politician is talking about the family court system, but your boy Punch Drunk. You gotta vote for me. They trying to bury us. They trying to bury men down. They trying to bury fathers down. They want the fathers to be out the household so they could take advantage of our women. And you know, sometimes our women could be weak. I'm not saying the women are weak. They're very, very strong. But they know they'll rather go and you know, tamper with a home with just the women and the kids because they comfortable. They know there's a strong man in the household. If there's a strong man in the household, they won't try to tamper with their household. So women got to be faithful to their men. Be strong with the fathers of your children. That's the way it goes. Vote for me. No more child support. Hey, ladies. Hey, men. If you want to be fair, as soon as you get that woman pregnant, and women, if you get pregnant by a guy and it wasn't planned, there should be a contract. There should be a contract that states if you have the power to have an abortion, then the man should have the power also to have a contract stating, I don't want the child. So everybody has their power not to be involved, right? Even though that I don't believe I'm pro-life. I don't believe that there should be any abortions. But if there is, both women and men should have the same say-so to not want or want. That's what I believe. What do you think, fellas? What do you think, ladies? Because I know there's good women out there that understand men and what they're going through this family court system. Yeah, it's devilish and it's Satan. Satan is the damn mover, is the damn boss, is the damn CEO of this family court system. But you already know, Punch from Boxing is there for you. Vote for me. Yeah, boy. Yeah, I'm serious about it, y'all. I'm serious. He said you wildin'. Yo, I'm about to send a let's talk about boxing. I'm about to send the link, y'all. I'm about to send the link. I gotta, if you're gonna be in the pan, you gotta have some passion, baby. You gotta have some passion. And not happy hour Thursday, that's for tomorrow. But you gotta have some passion when we're talking about boxing here, huh? You gotta have passion. We could agree, disagree, but at the end of the day, we gotta come with some type of understanding, man. Break things down unbiasedly, logically, and objectively, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We're going after Jake Paul, too. We're going after Jake Paul. He's a cheater. He's a cheater. Glovegate, look at that. That's Iron Fist. That's Iron Fist. He ain't had no silver glove. That's Iron Glove. No wonder Nate Robinson went down. You a cheater. You a cheater. You cheated, Nate Robinson, Jake Paul. You tomato face. How dare you? You a cheater. You cheater. You cheated that man. Look at that. I could see the knuckles. I could see the knuckles, fellas. Do you see what I see? Do you see what I see? Ladies and gentlemen, let's go. Let's go. Let Pancho take over. I'm about to send the link. Let Pancho sing us a tune. Pancho in the building. Sing us a tune.
Anyway. Then it's on me. Then it's not a slow. Said it never means me. Had a made it bone. Wait a minute. What do you mean? What do you mean? Spin me when I'm low. Then it started show man. When it 90 feet. Anyway. Then it's on me. Then it's not a slow. Said it never means me. Had a made it bone. Wait a minute. What do you mean? What do you mean? Spin me when I'm low. Then it started show man. When it 90 feet.
¡Aplauso tu Pancho! ¡Aplauso tu Panchito! ¡Aplauso, mi gente! And ladies and gentlemen, I will no longer accept shenanigans. Either you break things down unbiasedly, logically, and objectively. I don't care about the disagreements. But if you're saying some wow, dumb-ish, you're going to get this. El Chaca. Y fuera. Y fuera. Y fuera. El Chacar, mi hermanos. El Chacal. Kalua in the building. Kalua in the building.
What up, Punch? Been a while.
Dímelo, Kalua, my friends.
You know what, hey, Punch? I 100% agree with, with all the haters. Kind of the cherry picker. Because like I said, in their eyes, he's a god. And no matter who he fights, it's an easy win. So, we just gotta live with the facts. He's a god. So, no matter who he fights, he's a cherry pick.
He's a god amongst men. That's what you're trying to say, Kalua?
Not that's what I'm trying to say. That's what they're saying. Because no matter who he fights, it's a cherry pick, right? And only person who could do that would be God.
Man. Johnny was good.
What up? What up? What up? Were you saying something before, Brian? I had my headphones in.
Pancho was singing, man. Pancho.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pancho.
Hey, Johnny, what do you think of my take? I think like the haters are right because in their eyes, Canelo is a cherry pick because no matter who he fights, it's an easy cherry pick because he's God. So as far as they're concerned, nobody could beat him. Somebody who fights, he's cherry picking him.
Listen, bro, and this is from somebody who doesn't like Canelo. That ain't no cherry pick, bro. The man's a foot taller than him, and he's got a strap. Come on, that's not no. I clown around on my channel and shit. But no, it's a solid fight for him. It's a solid fight for him. The Kovalev shit, I didn't think it was a dive or nothing, but that shit kind of pissed me off because there was just too much bullshit going on with that whole thing. But yeah, it's a solid fight, bro. That's what I was gonna say too, bro. It's not because people like to go to one extreme or the other. I always say this: people have to go to one end of the spectrum or the other. There's no middle ground. Is it a fucking all-time great type of shit? No, but it's a good fight, not a great fight. That's all. Let me get
the super chat. Matt, good looking now, mi hermano. Canelo is the biggest star because he fights the best competition. There is a 1-to-1 ratio on that. Haters hate because greatness makes them uncomfortable. Oh yes, sir. Oh yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. I got you. Thank you, Matt. Unravel Boxing Talk in the building. Nah, Johnny, keep that same energy, bro. He said keep that same energy. Johnny, okay. Unravel Boxing Talk, Mr. Mark, right there. Subscribe to Unravel Boxing Talk, ladies and gentlemen. Subscribe to Unravel Boxing Talk. Yes, sir. Okay. My island brother.
Now look, Mark, how you gonna get mad at me for getting mad and then say, nah, keep that, nah, Johnny, get hyped up. Nah, I'll go off on him, Mark. I don't want to really do that, but it's up to you, homie.
Yeah. So,
man.
I say, man, I'm not
trying. Yeah, Mark. Hey, real quick punch, Mark. I'm not trying to. First thing I do here and kick the hive nest right when I jump on.
Right, you get when Johnny is nice and conservative. It seems like people don't want that, man. They want the Johnny. They want the Budweiser Johnny. They want the Johnny that they know. When Johnny's conservative, man. Put that cigarette, light it up, be calm, get your tea, get your,
Just let me get my stimulants.
Dover in the building, what's good? 6 in the building.
Man, what's good, Punch? How you been?
What up? Chilling. What you think? Is Canelo Alvarez really a cherry picker?
I don't really think you could say this is a cherry pick. Oh, my bad, bro. Did you want to go?
No, you go ahead. You were here first.
Yeah. I don't really think this is a cherry pick. I don't think you can call it a cherry pick. Like, Smith is like the top 1/6 top super middleweight in the world. So I mean, this is a great fight. It's gonna be a good fight. I think any fight Canelo's in, as long as he's fighting another champion, is like a big money fight.
Exactly. Like where have we gone now that fighting another champion becomes a cherry pick? Like there was people that was mad that he picked Cole, that he fought Kovalev.
I didn't fighting like the Kovalev fight, but I mean, it was just the fact that he moved up 2 weight classes. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, all right.
Exactly. That's like Mikey Garcia. That's like Mikey Garcia picking Errol Spence, but at that time, Keith Thurman was the unified champion. Why is he picking the Errol Spence and not Keith? That's a cherry pick by Mikey Garcia. Ain't nobody gonna say that.
No. The only thing I could say about it, I don't think it's a cherry pick, but I can say like, that hot dude at the time with a lot of buzz behind him. I think Canelo's very calculated on the opponents he picked at the time he picks them.
Like Floyd.
I think they all
that hot
do.
Dude.
I think they all do. And when they're in that position, because if you're the guy. Whoever you pick, everybody wants you. Everybody wants Canelo. It don't matter if you're in 168, 160, 175. Everybody wants Canelo. If he picks one guy, there's going to be another large fan base of the other guy that he should have picked saying that he's a cherry picker. Once you become that guy, you're officially avoiding or ducking somebody.
Hey, Punch, hold on. You know who the biggest cherry picker right now is? He's Cambosa. He's fighting the weakest champion at 135 who has never defended his title. and he may just come out and win out of nowhere. He's definitely cherry picking Tio right now. It's a cherry pick.
He said,
Why can't he fight the fast one? He's going for the worst one.
Nick Undisputed, good looking out for the contribution. He said D Jeff and his whack ass. Nah. D is my guy. He's cool. Everybody subscribe to Speak Your Mind Sports. He cool with your boy Punch. I don't know if he's not cool with y'all, but that y'all can handle that as men. You know?
Fucking no, but look, dog, that's like what I'm saying, man. People got to go to one extreme or the other. Either this fight sucks, or it's the greatest thing since sliced bread, bro. Like, nah, it ain't neither one of them things. It ain't some ungodly shit Canelo's doing, but it ain't no cherry pick either. It's a good fight. That's it. It's just an okay fight.
I mean, who do you really want him to fight, though? If let's just say he fights Charlo and beats him, they're gonna say he waited too long. Then they're gonna say, well, Spence, he needs to go down and wait and meet Spence. He's running from Spence. Like he's never gonna win.
Well, okay, and just to let you know, I ain't bullshitting. My whole thing with Canelo is, bro, just pick a fucking lane, dog. Are you a 160 fighter? You a light heavyweight or a 168? Like, bro, and just go up in there and mash dudes in the same division. Pick your lane. That's what I always used to get pissed off at Mikey Garcia doing. He move up to 140 and then start calling out these motherfuckers at 135 and shit. Like, nah, man. Like, just pick a lane.
Well, he is picking his lane. He's the franchise champion, and the franchise champion is expected to jump around weight classes. That's the whole point of that title.
Yeah,
Hold on. Let me say what's up. Let me say what's up.
I think that's.
Let me say what's up. Rap Star Boxing in the building. Rap Star Boxing knowledge in the building. Straight from the UK, England, bruv. What's good?
What's happening, me brethren? How's everybody doing, brethren? And everybody on the panel. I hope everybody's doing really well. I had to pull up here, man. Somebody said that Teofimo Lopez is cherry picking. Is that what I heard?
I guess all the champions are all of a sudden cherry pickers, and
Well,
even if they
Rapstar.
Yeah.
Rapstar. What I said was Cambosa is cherry picking Tio because he is the weakest champion at 135. Right?
Yeah, but Cambosa can't be picking Theo. Teofimo picks who he's fighting. So I think Cambosa's, if he picks Teofimo Lopez, that's the hardest champion at 135. That's the hardest test for any fighter at 135 right now is Teofimo Lopez. So I don't think there's a cherry pick in that punch.
Rapstar, do you know what a joke is?
Oh, you were joking, huh? Sorry.
Yes, he's the only champion at 135. So obviously, he's the weakest champion at 135. And people say, Canelo beating Kovalev, he's cherry picked because he beat the weakest champion at 175. That's the point.
But let me ask you a thing. Is Canelo in a bad position? Because every time Canelo fights a champion, we're always looking to discredit him for it, right?
Like I said earlier, the reason for that is because the haters see Canelo as God. No matter who Canelo fights, it's a cherry pick because he's that damn good.
So, Kilowatt, we're always going to find, try and dig or nitpick Canelo for fighting champion after champion. Now, is it Canelo's fault that he's just that good in this generation? It's his fault.
It's his fault. He's just that good.
I mean, even if he fights Benavidez, we're going to say, oh, Benavidez, he's not a true proven champion. Then we're going to start making up shit about Benavidez. Even if he fights, let's say he fights Callum Plant. Oh, Callum Plant, he's not that good. He can't beat Canelo. We're always going to find a way to discredit a champion.
Canelo might lose this fight.
Yeah, but Canelo deserves all the props. And every time he picks a champion, it's like he's cherry fucking picking. What is he supposed to do?
Look, no matter what.
Hold on. Good looking out, Matt. Good looking out. Why doesn't Triple G get this kind of scrutiny?
Yo, Triple G did. He got a lot of it. A lot.
I think he flies under the radar. I agree
Triple
with
G
Matt.
got a lot of scrutiny ever since he fought. Because I'll step in on this one. I followed him since Gabe Rosado. That was my first fight. I remember in the corner, his family was like, "You gotta pull him out, man. They gonna kill him." That was crazy. But anyways, Triple G took a lot of flack for fighting like Willie Monroe and Martin Murray's and Dominic Wades. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't think not the magnitude of Canelo though.
No, not like that. No, not even. But he took some flack. And even right now, I mean, I don't even know. Is Triple G still boxing?
Yeah,
He
he's
is
gonna
fighting
fight. He's gonna fight on Friday.
No, I know it's kind of sarcasm. I mean, like
Oh,
he ain't really
He's
like
fighting.
you know
But-
he's getting older, but
but
those
that's
are
what
my
I.
favorite fighters
But
too, though.
that's what I say. Look, when look, we talk about people talk about the Canelo Alvarez deal with the Zone, but look at Triple G's. He has a lucrative deal with the Zone, and his pick was Steve Rose, Sergey Derevchenko, and now his mandatory. He's milked the Zone.
Salute,
I
Punch.
mean, the Zone should get more mad at Triple G than Canelo Alvarez.
right.
Like, look, at first, that's why I said that. That's what I called it. It was kind of, you know, snakish that they say no to the Smith fight when he was with Golden Boy, but now they say yes. But they never say no to Triple G. They never say no to Triple G. You never hear them say no about Triple G. Why they don't? If it's the Zone, why he doesn't fight Andrade?
No idea.
Unification bout.
Yeah,
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Yo, my team over yours. What's good, bro? If both win this weekend, does Canelo Triple G happen next? I don't think so.
No, I think other opponents are waiting in line now. We got
Good looking now.
Benavidez.
Good looking now.
We got
Canelo
Benavidez,
already made it
Caleb
clear he
Clark.
don't want to fight Triple G anymore. I don't think too many people want to see that either.
I think it's long.
Yeah, it's already
long
over.
overdue, and also I think that I don't think Canelo Alvarez will be actually comfortable coming back to 160. When's the last time he was in 160? 2018.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, he's
Again,
at 168 now. You know what I'm saying? He might be able to lose that 8 pounds, get back down.
But you're already ready for the narrative after this, right? So let's just say, right, Canelo beats Smith. The new narrative is Canelo's afraid to go back down to 160 to fight Charlo. It's already a predisposition narrative.
They're making it all up.
Yeah, well, and don't forget, and after he beats Charlo, are they going to say all he did was beat the first email champion?
I mean, Charlo could be Canelo's easiest win. We don't know that.
Could be, it is.
I think after this fight, I think Canelo might make another fight because he's still the champion at 160, or else he might get stripped.
Hey, let me ask you guys something. Do you guys expect Canelo, if he cleans up, to go to 175 and fight Dimitri Bivol and all those guys?
No.
I don't think so.
Look, what
They're not
people
big
want from Canelo Alvarez is for him to be in a severe disadvantage for him to get ultimate credit. It's not about him having a 50-50 fight. I don't even think that's what it is, because we already got a 50-50 fight with Triple G and Canelo. And, you know, he's actually the smaller guy. Canelo Alvarez is always basically the smaller guy if you just take out the Khan fight. It's always
Right.
and the Cotto fight, of course, but he's always a smaller guy now that he's moved up to the middleweight. He's always a smaller guy. But with Canelo, I think they want Bivol or Better Beef or whoever, they want to go to the fucking cruiserweight, bridgeweight. They want him in severe disadvantage because he was already giving them reach. He's giving power. Even in the 168 division, he's still the shortest guy. The other guy should have more power than him. Skill set, there's a lot of people with good skill set too.
Honestly,
And he's the
youngest.
youngest.
Right, and he didn't get half the respect he deserved for fighting Daniel Jacobs the way he did at his prime too. Daniel Jacobs was a scary man.
Hey guys, did you see the Caleb plan? His next fight?
Caleb Plant. No, I haven't seen it. Who you fighting next?
I don't know his name, but it's the media's going crazy. It's a cherry pick.
Oh man, I gotta see. Tony, my
Caleb
brother. Hold on, let me read this super chat. Tony, what's good? I think Golden Boy might had a lot to do with Canelo not fighting a lot of champions by other fighters wanting the same money he is getting, and them thinking they're lowball them with offers they send to them. Just an idea.
Wait,
Good
not
looking
fighting
out for that.
champion?
Good looking now, my brother.
Hasn't the past 6 fight have been with champions?
Yeah, I mean, he got unification bout, right? He won. People didn't respect the what's this guy's name? 168.
Kovalev?
No. 168. When he got the regular WBA.
Rocky Fielding.
Rocky Fielding, right? People ain't respect that. People wanted to. They even try to diminish his win versus Kovalev, saying that Kovalev took a dive.
Hell no, man.
I mean, these analogy in the sport of boxing is like, it's just, I think it just hinders the sport of boxing. It's like, I don't know. That's why a couple of days ago, man, I did that video, man. It's like, I'm just overwhelmed with this, man. Everywhere you go, it's just discredit the champions. The guy that has proven the most gets hated. And I understand. Great people get hated. I understand.
Yeah, but we're repeating.
Tony has a
history.
point, though.
We're repeating history again. And what we're doing is what we did with Mayweather, we're doing it to Canelo now.
Yeah, Pacquiao,
Punch.
same thing.
You want something funny? All these people asking about Canelo is ducking Beterbiev. Well, guess what? If Canelo fought Beterbiev, Beterbiev's 35 years old. If Canelo knocks him out, he'd be like, oh, see, just like Kovalev, he waited till got too old and beat him.
They would also say he didn't fight anybody, Beterbiev.
Just
say,
like
who did he fight?
Just like Joy Joyce. If Joy Joyce would have lost that fight, they would have said, yo, but he's 35 years old and he's slow as hell. They was just waiting on that. We all know that. Excuse me. I think people watch fight to I mean, they just they never satisfy. No matter if you're a prospect, you get Shakur Stevenson will fight. It's a shutout. Oh, you should have knocked him out. Devin Haney. He's boring. Edgar Berlanga knocked him out in the first round. Who you knocking out? Like, it's like,
you know what?
What is it, bro?
You know, with the Devin Haney fight, I was one of the people who were like, he didn't knock him out. I don't want to see that. But at the same time, you know what? He did go 12 rounds with a vet. Like, that's got to count for something. As far as
I said that. I even said that, but because I said that I want him to performances count at this particular time when you got Gervonta Tank Davis fighting, you had TO4, and then you about to get Ryan Garcia. So people gonna look at performance. Whoever performs the best, that's the guy that the people gonna be like Teofimo Lopez should fight next. That's why I said that, right?
Yeah, that's why back even before Tank did what he did, you even said it. Tank versus Tio is gonna be the fight to make.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the biggest fight to make at lightweight.
Yeah, I'm definitely not a fanboy, and I was the one who thought he was just some pretty boy Instagram star. But Ryan Garcia, I think, slept on too. When a majority of his wins come by KO, and then his last two opponents didn't go past the second round. So
people hate Ryan because if maybe you don't like the way he talks, or because he's becoming this type of sex symbol, and if you were that type of dude that don't give credit to another dude that could get a bunch of chicks,
right?
Yeah, and let's be honest, you know how it, dudes, you just hating on. If you hate Ryan Garcia, you just hating on Ryan Garcia for all the wrong reasons, because maybe he's a threat to stealing your girl. That's what it is. Just like they was hating on, just like they was hating on Oscar De La Hoya, because he's a threat to stealing your girl. And when you watching a fight with your girl, they be like, he's kind of cute. Yo, shut up. Shut up.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
That's what it is.
Didn't he sing for a little bit too?
Yeah, he's a platinum artist. He's
triple platinum?
Double platinum, I think. And a Grammy nomination.
De La Hoya.
Oscar De La Hoya, man, was multi-task, baby.
Yeah, I knew 15 girls with that CD. Punk, how many you knew? How many women you know with that CD? With that CD?
Oh, it was. I was going to say STD. I don't know.
That CD.
Holy shit, bro.
The CD.
With the
it's back in the
CD?
day. Yeah.
I don't know.
You knew a few. You know you did.
Hey, Punch, who do you think's the best fighter right now? Even the chat wants to know. At 168, apart from Canelo, who is the best guy that you think, on your eye test, is the guy out there?
I say David Benavidez is the most dangerous one. Callum Plant is the most skillful one.
How about Jacobs?
Jacobs too, but I already saw that
Jacobs
fight.
done. He's done. So
Jacob,
you think...
no, skill set. Jacob got skill set, but I like the skill set of Callum Plant. But the most dangerous is Benavidez, and he's younger.
What about Billy Joe?
You gotta talk about Billy Joe. He's still there.
You know what it is about the 168 though, that it has the same type of slick fighters. That is, they have. You know, they boxers. That's your boxers right there, you know? And when you have boxers, like slick boxers versus another slick boxers, it don't turn out to be entertaining fight, right? Because both of them are more defensively than anything. They're really not out there trying to hurt each other. Like a Caleb Plant versus Billy Joe Saunders. Do you think you're gonna find something exciting? I don't think it'll be an exciting fight. It'll be a great fight.
No, I think it'll be a very
Caleb
skillful fight. Very skillful fight.
No, it'll be skillful,
Billy Joe
but
Saunders is on point. If Billy Joe Saunders is on point, Caleb Plant's gonna have a tough time in there.
yeah, but these two fighters are not the type of fighters that's trying to go out there and knock somebody out, or they don't take the risks like other fighters.
Like who? Benavidez?
I think
Benavidez and Plant. They should go at it, bro.
He'll box and he'll try to knock you out. He leave himself open for counters because he's trying to knock somebody out. Also, that's why I say he's the most dangerous one, but Caleb Plant is probably the most skillful one.
Yeah, but I think if Canelo beats Benavidez, he gets stuck into a position there's no one to fight after this.
Well, I'm gonna say if Edgar Berlanga keeps on knocking people out, and I would say like this, his stardom is gonna come rapidly. So like we're talking about him right now. But I'm telling you this: one more of those, and it's gonna shoot to the roof because he's tapping to two fan bases that is really not in boxing. That he's gonna bring in boxing. Like you don't have the Fat Joes and Lil Wayne and who else and P Diddy and like talking about any fighter right now. These guys that have credible voices in the culture of hip hop, they clamming over this guy, and now he's tapping into an important fan base in the Puerto Rican fan base, the island Puerto Rican fan base. That Macho Camacho, that Trinidad, that Cotto type of fan base that is an important fan base in the sport of boxing. He's tapping into that fan base at the same time.
Well, he's also tapping into a third one. That's another big one, which is a Mexican fan base who happens to be huge rivals of the Puerto Rican fan base, and they'll follow him just for that. I always tell people your biggest rivals are also your biggest fans because they follow you way more than your quote unquote natural fans.
Exactly. It's like Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao become big because of the Philippines. No. It was because the Mexican battle, the Mexican fights he had, and the Mexican fan base adopted Manny Pacquiao as their own as well. Mexicans love Manny Pacquiao.
The only way Berlanga can start going in that direction is he got to fight people like David Lemieux and start fighting people like John Ryder and start fighting people which are ranked.
Fuck that. He needs to fight the definitive.
Yeah, he also ranked high though on the WBO and WBA.
Let me just say this: if he beats the guys like John Ryder and these David Lemieux and that, then they have to match him up in the top 10. They have to. He tweeted this, and I'm like, no, don't be that guy, man. I was actually like a little annoyed. He tweeted this yesterday. Hold on, let me get it. Oh, that's a good fight. Berlanga versus Rosado. He goes.
2.2 million viewers saw my fight on Saturday, making one of the highest rated fights of 2020. And I show everyone I'm the next big thing. I'm now a main event attraction, and I want that money comes with it. And I'm like, damn, why you gotta mention the money? You don't got to. And you don't got to. It's gonna come. You keep doing what you're doing. You don't gotta. I mean, we already had enough of this money, I got money type of image type of boxers. No, you don't gotta go that route. You actually getting liked, you're getting respect, you're getting love. It speak for itself what you're doing in the ring. Everybody know, hey, he got a beautiful chick too. And he's becoming this type of sex symbol. If you look at a bunch of chicks talking about him, he got everything already playing. You don't gotta talk that money shit. That's gonna come later. Like Oscar De La Hoya never needed to talk about money.
Where is he from? New York? Is he from New York? Yeah. Oh shit! He's gonna get all the following. He's gonna get the whole of New York behind him.
He's gonna get the hip hop culture, and he's gonna get the Mexican culture.
Hey,
the Puerto Rican.
What about your chat? Campos Vasquez says he wants to see Rosado and Berlanga now.
Rosado. That's a good fight, especially in New York City. That's a great fight. That's a great fight
for New York, right?
Hell yeah, that's a good. I mean, Rosado's from Philly, but Philly that's like 1 hour and a half away from the city. So
Hey, by 2021, he might get a title shot too, because he's highly ranked.
I'm telling you, he's going to be in position. He's going to be in position. He's going to be in position. And I say 3 more fights like that, people going to call that. That's going to be Canelo Alvarez's next mega fight. I'm saying it right now.
What?
I don't think Canelo Alvarez got a mega fight. I don't think Canelo
So you
Alvarez
think
got a mega
Canelo
fight.
walks through everybody else? You think Canelo walks through everybody else then?
No. I didn't say he don't got good and great fights with him. Canelo.
Right.
I just think that the mega fight, I'm talking about crossover and everybody look like, yo, regardless of how Better Beef and Bivol are good, not everybody knows these guys.
Right.
No, he has another mega fight. Canelo versus Spence. That's a mega fight.
Oh yeah.
That's huge.
That's
That is
probably
huge.
not gonna happen.
And Mexicans are still pissed over Mikey Garcia. We are still pissed, and we want payback. And we wanted that fight since that day. I am not joking you. Mexicans are gonna buy that fight like crazy.
I think, but I don't. You know, this is the difference
Yeah, but
between.
that's 16 months. You're talking 15, 16 months early, right? You're talking about a year and a half's time.
We can't even get Spence with Crawford.
If you can get Pacquiao, Crawford, and maybe a Virgil Ortiz in there too, at 154, now you're talking. But I don't know what Canelo's gonna do while Spence is doing all that.
This is the difference. This is the difference between I like how fighters transition into the upper, you know, the next division, right? When you're not only outboxing, but you're stopping and you're knocking people out. It'd be like, all right, you too good for this division. You can move up, right? Like Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford's making the transition very well in the welterweight division, and he's doing great in knocking people out in the welterweight division, regardless how people feel about who's his opponent.
Yeah, but his opponents are not that good, bro. They're like Berlanga's opponents.
No, now what I'm saying is that
come on.
What I'm saying is that Earl Spence is not stopping the top guys right now in the welterweight division.
And neither is Terrence Crawford.
So why people are skipping Earl Spence 154? I don't think that is Earl Spence gonna stop Charlo. Could Earl Spence stops Hurd? I don't. So how are we jumping from like 154? Like 154 is like these bunch of nobodies.
Well, it's also that Canelo didn't stop people at 160. The top guys at 160. So
I'm saying he got touched. He got touched by Dan. He got touched by Porter. He gonna get touched by Canelo. He gonna get touched real. He gonna get stopped by Canelo. I'm saying it right now, and it won't go more than 8 rounds.
But you gotta appreciate that Errol Spence can change the fight. Errol Spence actually, he fights smart. He doesn't fight stupid. The fight that he fought with Porter was a silly fight for him.
But all right, and
everything he's done afterwards was very calculated, and it suited his style.
And he fought smart, and he fought smart versus Dennis Garcia, and Dennis Garcia touched him too.
Yeah, but he played much smart. He played smart in that fight. He kept Danny long, and he kind of like put. You know what I mean? He's outworking Danny. And
look,
I would agree with you.
Earl Spence got that. Look, Earl Spence style is throw high volume of punches.
Yes.
And which is great, which is great. But at the end of the day, throwing high volume of punches, you're also subjected to counter punching.
Yeah, but Errol's got a very good jab.
I would agree with you if the fight was next, but it's not.
Right.
I don't think it's going to be the fight after next. So we got to see the way Earl actually progresses and carries his weight up. Like there's just too much. There's too much to extrapolate. The dude that hasn't ever fought. He debuted at 154, but he weighed 149 pounds. You actually never seen Earl at the size that it would take to even be a middleweight, much less like what he's gonna look like in a year or two, right? I mean, that last fight, I saw ring rust, and I also saw a little bit different kind of fighter coming out of Errol. So we just don't know.
So which Earl? So which? Think about this that people forget. Canelo Alvarez is 2 years younger than Earl. It's not like he got to get older and get better. No, Canelo is younger.
Canelo's 29.
Yes, and Earl Spence is 31. Going to be 31 in January.
Is he? I thought
Canelo's 30.
Okay.
All right, but he's younger than Earl. So this is not the type of fight that you'd be like, oh, let him couple of more years and see what Canelo's at. No. Canelo is
Earl's the same age.
Yeah, but
no, he's younger. He's younger. He's younger than Bud. He's younger than Charlos. He's younger than Earl. He's younger than Thurman. He's younger than Danny Garcia. He's younger than Wilder. People forget that Canelo Alvarez, they forget about his age.
Yeah, but you know what I didn't understand? I don't understand why Errol Spence is talking about Canelo, because he turned around and said about 2 weeks ago I'm gonna let Charlo try, and if Charlo don't win, then I'm gonna do my best to fight Canelo. So in other words, they don't even think Charlo can beat fucking Canelo.
But that's what I mean, Rap Star. You feel me? People, yo, even if you match Jamal Charlo, the big Charlo, versus Canelo, a lot of people got Canelo winning. So how would if most people got Canelo beating Charlo, why would they even think in putting Errol Spence with Canelo?
Because Errol thinks, let me just say this, Errol thinks that he can do better than the older Charlo if Charlo can't beat Canelo.
So why he don't fight Charlo? Fight the big Charlo. Let me see. Fight the big Charlo.
This is not Spence talking about this. This is Canelo talking about this.
I'm talking about the fans. Let Spence. The thing is, this is what it is. They ask these boxers the same questions, a rhetorical question all the time, and they're gonna answer it in different ways. These guys are answering if you go, a bunch of people are always gonna ask Canelo Alvarez, Earl Spence said that, and they're gonna answer they're gonna ask Spence something about Canelo Alvarez. At the end of the day, they just answering so many different ways. I could bring you like 15 different interviews, and they're gonna answer it different ways, right? But I'm just saying, if collectively fans feel like Canelo Alvarez could beat Charlo, why even fans entertain in talking about Earl Spence or Canelo? Why?
Personally, I think Earl is better than Charlo, skill-wise.
For sure.
Like when you hear interviews of Jamel Charlo talking about punching power and stuff, like he was talking about like Spence training with Spence taught him how to punch. He KOing everybody now. Little Charlo.
So wouldn't it be better? I would like to see Earl Spence go through Charlo first.
I don't think they happen. They're friends.
You know what I'm saying? Earl Spence go through. Could Earl Spence beat Triple G right now?
Probably.
I think so. I think
the guy's never left
160. You gotta imagine him going to be.
We haven't seen Errol up there. I don't know what. Like it's like saying, you know, can a lightweight beat a welterweight? Like can Teofimo beat Danny Garcia?
That's exactly.
No, I get what you're saying, but Earl himself on the Skip and Shannon show when he was a guest, he said he walks around 175.
I heard he walks around 190.
Yeah, but walking around something and rehydrating is like, yo, put it this way. Cutting weight is dangerous, but also rehydrating is dangerous as well. Like rehydrate, like cutting weight and you go, let's say, and rehydrate 15, 17 pounds. That's not healthy as well.
No,
you think it is, but it's not.
I mean, at the end of the day, right, there's no secret that Errol Spence trains and spars with people like his own fighters like Burley Brooks and all these guys are 175 plus, right? And it's no secret that Errol Spence has already been thinking in his mind about a year ago that one day the biggest fight for him will be Canelo Alvarez. So Canelo is entertaining him because of the numbers, and he thinks he can make a big money fight with him in the future because Canelo's going to run out of ideas. He's going to run out of opponents too.
No, I'm cool with Earl Spence wanting that chance. I'm not saying nothing about Earl Spence. I'm talking about us as fans that like do we want to see Earl Spence really? Because I'm not seeing him as an unstoppable force with the top welterweights.
No, sorry, I didn't mean
right. I got to see it's Errol. I want to see him I want to see him clear up his business at welterweight. The reason why this is even floating is because a response to this negotiation with Crawford, them building the fight. But also, Canelo happens to be fighting in Dallas, which is Errol Spence's backyard. He's literally the king of Dallas. So what else? What are you gonna say?
Well, he's fighting in San Antonio.
I mean, well, there you go. Well, I meant to say Texas.
Yeah, you're right. No, but you're right. You're right.
Punch. Canelo's only gonna take Errol to make money. He knows even if he can beat him, he knows that he can make a money fight with him.
Right. Yeah, but this is what I mean. This is also what I mean. Look, what we talking about the like basically the headline of the live show, right? The cherry picking, right? So you notice that while we're talking about Earl Spence and Canelo, not one person said anything about cherry picking. Now one person said Canelo Alvarez is cherry picking Earl Spence, but somebody will say that he would cherry pick Kovalev. But nobody has said that Canelo Alvarez is cherry picking Earl Spence.
Because Errol Spence is the top of the food chain, at least in his lower weight class. Where Kovalev, we just saw him go life and death with the guy that was a regional fighter, like in his you know. So
hey, Smoke, got a quick question. Quick question for you.
Just hold up, and let me just finish this one thing. Like the John Ryder, not the John Ryder, but the Callum Smith fight, I think was cool coming out of COVID, and Canelo was, hadn't fought in a while, but now you add, it's a unification, and he wouldn't fight David Benavidez, and the fight came about first he was in negotiation with Caleb Plant, and we don't know what the hell happened to that fight. We just, all of a sudden, it's Callum Smith, which is cool, but we're looking forward to the Caleb Plant fight, and now it's a 2-belt unification. And neither guy really beat anybody, even in that division. A top 10 guy. I mean, it's just, I don't know. It becomes a not quite a protection, but it's just it can't ever be clean. I think it was a lot cleaner before Mauricio got involved.
Hey, answer me a question real quick. Did Triple G cherry pick Kell Brooks?
No. That fight fell through. That was supposed to be a Chris Eubank Jr. fight, and Eddie Hearn did the switch because he didn't like the way Chris Eubank Sr. was negotiating, and he put it on Brexit. Kell Brook was supposed to be fighting Jesse Vargas for a unification.
Okay, since he didn't cherry pick him, I never want to hear that Hearns ruined Kell Brooks because they want to cherry pick.
What does that have to do with? Okay, you went from did Triple G cherry pick to did Hearn ruin Kell Brooks' career? Like,
if it's not a cherry pick, it can't be ruined a career.
Triple G cannot cherry pick, and at the same time, at the very least, you can accuse Eddie Hearn of not being a responsible steward of Kell Brooks' career. Like, there's absolutely no reason for him to get out of a unification fight. Like, I think that Kell Brook would have beat Jesse Vargas, been unified at 147, and not been a damaged fighter going into the Errol Spence fight.
Hold on, guys. Let me say what's up to World Combat Sports in the building. What's good, my brother? Everybody subscribe to World Combat Sports as well. Talk to me, World Combat Sports. What you got?
I'm good, Punch Drunk. Salute to you and everybody on the panel. It's always popping over here. So what we talking about? I already know what we're talking about, so let's keep it going.
Yeah, we talking about Canelo Alvarez and people labeling him as a cherry picker, but based off his resume, based off his accomplishments, you could actually say that he could retire right now and be a future Hall of Famer. So
you don't amass the credentials that he has not to do what the fuck you want. Do what you want. Isn't he 53? Wait, 53, 54 and 1? Wait, 53 and 1 right now?
1-1.
Hey, so he can do what the hell he want to do, man.
Good looking out, Matt.
Face Callum Smith for the WBA super title. He has the regular, so why not?
Good looking out, Matt. Thank you very much for the super chat, my brother. Smith has better resume than Plant and David Benavidez.
That's what I was saying the other day.
Yeah.
I would have liked him to face David Benavidez for the vacant WBC. You know what I'm saying? I know he's getting better. Two type titles, WBA and the WBC. I would
like to see that fight, but also I wouldn't like a guy that not really a constant professional for the sport be awarded these type of big fights too.
I think the winner faces Yodrum, Callum Smith or Canelo, because he is the mandatory.
That's like Gerald Miller coming and then he gets a big fight with Anthony Joshua. Nah, get out. You just ain't gonna fuck up and then come and get the biggest fight. Nah, you don't deserve that. You don't deserve this stage.
But he lost it on the scale. It wasn't a PED test though.
No. I'm just saying that. But still, if you ask any fighter, and you know this, if you ask any of opponents, that's probably one of the most disrespectful thing you could do to your opponent is come not in weight. They take that serious. It's like Rodriguez with Neri. He said, "F that, I'm not gonna fight you. I don't care if you 1 pound heavy." They take that as highly disrespectful. That's why I look at Gervonta St. Davis. His opponents don't like that.
True.
So he's not messing up like cheating, but also you can't. You lost your strap because you lost your strap. Now that strap is going to be in Canelo's hands after Saturday, hopefully, because I got Canelo winning.
Anything can happen,
and of course it's boxing. And Smith he has the attributes to actually upset Canelo. He got
Hey,
the jab.
did you see how big he looked compared to fucking?
Yeah, man, he looks 6'5".
That's
I
like
thought
he was
to be honest,
big.
I thought that was like a photo op or something like
You know what's
some
crazy?
edit
Have
shit.
y'all seen the picture of Canelo and Steph Curry?
Have
Like
you got
side by
that picture?
side?
Hey, Punch, have you got that picture with the Canelo and Callum standing next to each other?
Yeah, bro.
I don't
He's
got the
5'8".
picture, but
Put it up,
put it
man.
this way: Canelo Alvarez is always going to be the shortest one. He's always going to be the shortest one. He's going to be shorter than Plant. He's going to be shorter. He's shorter than Jacobs. He's going to be shorter than Billy Joe Saunders. He's going to be shorter than Demis Andre. He's going to be shorter than Triple G. Kovalev, better be. But he's shorter than everybody. And this is what I mean. Like when they say cherry pick, that's why I couldn't understand. He cherry picked Cove, a champion. So now we're mentioning if you fight another champion, but now if you fight the weakest champion, that's the cherry pick.
But what we got to recognize.
So it's also styles makes fights. If you're gonna fight a bunch of statues, especially statues that are past their prime, what do you think people are gonna say? The book out on Canelo is he doesn't like athletic guys that move around, right? So that's what we want to see, the stylistic matchup. Just seeing Rocky Fielding over and over again, like what's the point?
Do you think Manny Pacquiao should vacate the WBA title or take on Spence? Good looking now. Good looking now. Raps react. Good looking now. Look, I don't think that he's cherry picking. I don't think that he's a statue. I think that Kovalev has a beautiful jab, a great stiff jab, is a future Hall of Famer, has power in both hands. It was not a cakewalk. He's not fighting a statue. And matter of fact, Kovalev was outboxing Canelo Alvarez.
He knocked out Anthony Yard with a jab.
Matter of fact, Kovalev was outboxing Canelo Alvarez in that fight.
Yeah, but you know what he wasn't doing? He wasn't outmaneuvering him, right? He was just he was peppering him. He wasn't committing to his shots, and I think he was doing a great job. But what he wasn't was the crusher that we've come to understand, right? It's not like he was just bulldozing Canelo. He tried to out-finesse Canelo, and he didn't have the feet or the legs for it, or the style for it.
How about Jacobs?
I mean, do you see Jacobs as a mover? When's Jacob moving around? Jacobs right there in front of you for you to hit too.
Nah, Jacobs move. Just don't move quick enough to get away from it, but he moves.
Nobody.
And he switches.
He don't move quick enough to get away from anybody.
But maybe that's the special about Canelo Alvarez, that he can neutralize what you got best.
Okay, but
let's not take it away. Let's not say that he didn't commit and Kovalev didn't do this and didn't do that. It's because the man in front of you will make you not do certain things. It's just like.
But you asked me about Jacobs, but Jacobs is not this lateral movement guy. He's not like Lara. He's not like the guys that we're talking about seeing the Canelo against. And listen, I think
Canelo fought Lara.
I think Jacobs is a great win. Like I was looking forward to that fight. It was anticlimactic. I feel like part of it was totally because of the greatness that is Canelo, right? But that really don't speak to the kind of style that that fans would like to see this guy in, right? The David Benavidez fight, him saying he doesn't want to fight another Mexican, you're gonna get charges of cherry pick, and I don't think it's unreasonable.
Hey, Punch, the thing is, we have to understand that to get the smoke, Canelo is God, and no matter who he fights, it's a cherry pick because Canelo's gonna do easy work with them. So we just gotta accept it.
I think. Let me answer the question for I think that if he doesn't fight soon, I think he should vacate the title. If he fights sooner, then within the 3 months, if he could get a fight, I don't care if it's Spence, just somebody. But I just can't. I can't see him go almost 2 years without fighting anybody.
Right.
I don't think that's fair. It's voluntarily, and I understand your political position, your responsibility. But at the end of the day, boxing boxing is 24/7. You just can't use your political responsibility to stop momentum. You can't.
Hey, Smoke, who would you like to see Canelo fight, bro? Like,
Who would you like to fight?
Yes.
Listen, Canelo can fight whoever the hell he wants to fight. Like, I am not one of these guys.
No, but I mean to satisfy you though, like, because you're not satisfied with this fight.
I'm not unsatisfied with Canelo. Like, this is some other narrative that you guys got going. Like, the only thing I had a problem with was calling Canelo a champion for beating Rocky Fielding. Like, I understand why people would say he would, like, Kovalev was a cherry pick because of Bosdick and also and Better Be and Bivol, right? So I can get what they're saying, But I didn't need Canelo to go up to 175 at all. That didn't satisfy me. I didn't care about that. I just wanted to see whatever Canelo does, I'm going to watch and just and appreciate. If he would have fought Andrade, I would have picked him to beat Andrade. If he'd have fought Charlo, I would have picked him to fight Charlo. I'm not the one going around calling Canelo a cherry pick. I am the guy who's saying that. Yeah, I definitely said he cherry picked champions, right? But that was only because no, I'm saying, but that's literally only because they were talking about him in the same breath with Henry Armstrong, with Kovalev and Rocky Fielding on there, right? So if at 168, if you're gonna say you're a champion at 168, but you fought Rocky Fielding, then yeah, I got a problem with that. But I didn't need.
So he's gonna rewrite. So he's gonna rewrite this problem this Saturday, right?
That's right.
No, I mean he's still not fighting. No, because it's still Callum Smith for a unification, and neither one of those guys deserve to. Like for me, they didn't fight the top guys in the WBC, right? At 168.
Wait, every major element has Callum Smith at number one.
No, you don't understand. I don't care. Like him fighting Callum Smith was fine for me. The only thing that's not fine for me is that it is a unification between these two guys who have not fought their way up to WBC ranks at 168. That's it.
Callum Smith was
supposed to fight for a vacant belt.
I don't care about it though. Like it's not like 168's all stacked. I'd like him to fight David Benavidez. I'd like him to fight a Plant, but he doesn't need to satisfy me.
Hey, Smoke. He's the franchise champion. That's what it's supposed to be for.
The franchise champion is supposed to fight nobody to get to throw a belt wherever he goes. He already has a belt.
He's the official champion.
Great.
Good looking out, Matt. Hold on, guys. Good looking out, Matt. Seriously, who's enjoyed the best opponent? Selesky, probably. Good looking out, Matt. Yeah, I mean, I wish he would have had. I wish the Canelo Alvarez and Drake fight would have happened. I was mad about that, but then when he went 2 weight classes to fight Kovalev, how mad can I really be?
Correct.
If he would have fought.
Yeah, I mean, Kovalev is not only is he a light heavyweight, but he's probably a Hall of Famer. Like, how are you going to hate on that? Like,
and a champion.
The only thing you can say is that he wasn't the most dangerous champion at 175. And so if you can't acknowledge that he wasn't the most dangerous at 175, then you're going to start talking about the Canelo hate. But really, he just wasn't the best guy at 175 at that point in his career. That's it.
You have a point. But I get what you're saying with like the Smith and the Canelo thing.
I mean, we're
talking
about Kovalev who put a dent in Bernard Hopkins, bro. We're talking about the Kovalev who put, you know what I mean? He was one of the boogeymen in the weight. He just wasn't in his prime. And don't forget, but let me tell you this, he was coming off of a good momentum. He beat that young up-and-coming Anthony Yard, and he knocked Anthony Yard out.
With a jab.
With a jab at the end. So you can't say Kovalev wasn't worthy. He was worthy. It's just that he might not be the best in that division. That's all.
Yeah, but the issue is Yard, right? So Yard is a regional level fighter that was exhausted as hell. Like that's the whole thing.
Oh my God.
Canelo is a legend, right?
Yeah, because Canelo
is in the conversation and may be considered an all-time great, right? So the idea that you're going to be in there with another Hall of Famer, and then you're gonna use Anthony Yard as the justification for that fight. It's out of balance.
I'm saying he at least came with a good momentum win. He was, coming off of a win. So what I'm saying is, if you look at that fight, like Punch said, Kovalev was in the fight early on in the fight. He just got outboxed and then he got hurt.
No one was questioning it though. No one was questioning it prior to the fight being made.
Andre Ward didn't knock Kovalev out that bad.
If he would have fought anybody in their respective division without the Triple G fight, he would have fought everybody that didn't do enough in their career.
Well, he gave Andre
in 160 and in 168. He would have fought.
I have a question. If you would have fought Beterbiev and knocked out Beterbiev, would anybody say he was cherry picking?
Yeah,
Beterbiev 34.
Okay, so right. I don't think so. I don't think.
Yeah, they would have said who did Beterbiev
fought Beterbiev.
Yeah, because he's 35.
If Kovalev fought Beterbiev, nobody would be hating on that fight.
Yeah,
I didn't hate the Cole fight. Why anybody would hate the Cole fight?
They would have said who did Beterbiev fight.
Because Kovalev had already been knocked out, already been beaten. We saw him struggle with a guy who's a regional fighter. It was a quick turnaround. Kovalev is out of his prime. I mean, I like. It's not like
you just said he's a Hall of Famer.
I'm not trying to. He is a Hall of Famer. He is a Hall of Famer. But Hall of Famers can also be outside of their prime, as you pointed out. Right.
But also, you got to give credit when somebody avenged their loss to the guy that they lose to.
Definitely, but what is that? It doesn't mean that they're not in their prime. And if you're losing to the likes of an Alida Alvarez, right? Alida Alvarez is not on the verge of Hall of Famehood. Like that's the point. Is that he is now at the point of his career where he's having tough fights with the likes of Alida Alvarez, where he needs to avenge a loss off, and life and death with Anthony Yarde. That was the Kovalev we saw. It wasn't the Bernard Hopkins Kovalev, right? It wasn't the John Pascal Kovalev.
Look, I think this also that we need to also clarify. Old fighter, prime fighter, seasoned fighter. See, Kovalev may be older, but he's a seasoned fighter. Right. Still ranking up. Still was ranking leading up to the Canelo fight. Still racking up good wins, right? Manny Pacquiao's old. Povetkin is old, but if they're still seasoned, that prevents them to. They're slowly getting old. There's other fighters that just. That's it. He just got old. No, exactly.
Kind of like Triple G. He just got old overnight. But the thing with Canelo is, keep in mind, he still went up 2 divisions for the first time.
Exactly.
He went up 2. I get what Smoke is saying. I will admit he has a point because he didn't fight the Kovalev that fought Andre Ward twice. Okay. That being said, that's not his fault. He still did go up 2 weight divisions.
Yeah, so that right there, that closes the gap in the type of critique that
I agree. Now,
hold on, let me read. Hold on, guys, let me read this. Tony, mi amigo, what division would you and the panel want to see Canelo at 160 or 168 with Boo Boo, Charlo, or Benavidez or Plant? I would like to see him at 168.
160, please.
168 all day.
I want to see him clean up Boo Boo and Charlo, please.
I really don't think that Canelo is ever going to fight in 160.
That's the thing. So how the Spence fight's never going to happen either. Spence ain't going to.
Canelo will go to 160.
That ain't fair.
He'll go down to 160.
He'll go for Spence only. Only Spence.
I think he'll go for Charlo as well. Punch.
I hope he goes.
No, he wants no money in Charlo. Charlo gonna break 100K. He ain't going for Charlo. Charlo's pay-per-view draw is trash.
Canelo.
What was that pay-per-view draw?
Right. And Charlo,
like 60?
if he brings Charlo as a dancing partner, Canelo can sell it out. Everybody would want to watch it. I don't care who hates on Charlo. Everybody still would want to watch that fight.
I agree.
Yeah,
but what's a big fight to actually bring him down to 160?
I mean, Charlo
or Spence.
That's the thing.
Both of them.
Charlo's pay-per-view number is better than Rocky Fielding's. It's better than Smith's. It's better than Kovalev. Right, so I think there's just a little bit of the perfect being the enemy of the good. Like you can't actually point out the factual things about Canelo without just being called a hater, right? And that's on both sides. Like if you say a guy is cherry picking champions, he's still champions, right? But it's still cherry pick. Like it's not like this statement is untrue, and it's not like
hold on.
It would be great. It would be great if he would have gone up and become undisputed in light heavy, but that's not what he did, right?
I understand that people may see it as just one division, but you know that 160, 168, that's one of the biggest jumps.
Hey, Punch, can I just correct Smoke on something?
It's not I'm just saying it's not easy. It's not even to go from 160 to 175. But 160 and 168 is one of the biggest jumps in boxing.
All right, now let's talk about pay-per-views. Hey, Smoke, hold on, Smoke.
Hold on. I just want to clarify, just so people can really understand that. I feel like he's not going to go to 160, 168, and then go back to 160.
I think Charlo's fight will happen at 168.
I see a catch weight. I see a catch weight. I can never see Canelo Alvarez go straight down to 160.
Hey, about Fielding's pay-per-views. Hold on, guys. About Fielding's pay-per-views. That was Canelo's first fight on the zone, which technically is a pay-per-view fight because a lot of people signed up for that fight, and it sold way more than 100K. I'll tell you that right now. It sold way more. So no. So Fielding has a bigger pay-per-view draw than Charlo. The end.
Rocky Fielding?
Yes. That was Canelo's first fight. That was the first fight on the zone. And a lot of people signed up just for that fight.
Nobody watched that for
Rocky Fielding done on pay-per-view without Canelo?
Well, let's see. How many pay-per-views does Charlo have?
The one.
It was what has Charlo done without Sergey Kovalev? I mean, Sergey Derevyanchenko.
Kovalev one pay-per-view.
Hey, what has Charlo done without Derevyanchenko?
That was his pay-per-view partner. What has Derevyanchenko done without Charlo?
Like I said, you're gonna say what has Fielding done without Canelo? Okay, then what has Charlo done without Derek Chico. They both had one pay-per-view, and the one pay-per-view that Fielding did was bigger than Charlo's, and it's not even close.
The issue is Charlo has had a pay-per-view without Canelo. Rocky Fielding has not. To say that Rocky Fielding is a bigger draw than Canelo is not the case. If you want to go to maybe a Daniel Jacobs, but even Daniel Jacobs is not pay-per-view without. I mean, he's not a pay-per-view period, right? I think he was Triple G pay-per-view. Don't remember. I remember I saw it on HBO.
It was.
I don't remember.
It did 150K though, but yeah.
Kovalev is not a pay-per-view guy, right? I mean, it's not like this. It's not like Canelo is fighting these huge pay-per-view draws, so Charlo fits right in.
No, but you said Charlo was a bigger pay-per-view draw than Fielding. Well, no, factually that's incorrect because Fielding has a bigger debut than Charlo, and it's not even a question. And on top of that, Charlo had a co-pay-per-view event. Not a solo pay-per-view. His was
First off, tell me which pay-per-view Rocky Fielding actually participated in. As far as I know, he's never even been pay-per-view.
Canelo.
That was not pay-per-view, and that was a Canelo fight, not a Rocky Fielding fight.
It's like the same thing with like his fight this week. It's a pay-per-view, but get his own with it. And guess what? A lot of people did that on that night.
Right, but you don't even know what it did. You don't even know the numbers on it. So you're saying it's bigger than it without even knowing what the numbers are. And the dude never been pay-per-view. So how are you going to say he's a bigger pay-per-view without Canelo?
No, but I just want to answer a question to Delane Thomas.
Canelo, but real quick, to be fair, Canelo could have fought me, and it would have done more than Charlo. I mean,
how do you know? Like, first off, who has the zone? Like, are you just
no.
All right, first off. If Daniel Jacobs did apparently 600,000 domestically and 1.2 million worldwide, we don't know what the hell he would have done without these things. Like, I think we're just assuming things, and we have ideas about about guys' popularity and their draws and all this stuff. But just to keep this in mind, we actually don't know the real pay-per-view numbers, and DAZN doesn't release any of their viewership numbers. The only one that they released was that fight, was the Canelo versus Jacobs. Presumably because they like the numbers, right? But that's just me. That's just presuming, right? We don't really know.
No, dude. Canelo could fight Punch, dude, and sell more than Charlo. I mean, it's just Canelo.
Right. I know we say that, but there's not really evidence backing that up.
No, it's just people want to see Canelo. I'm supporting what you're saying. Smoke. I don't think you realize
Canelo can sell the fight himself. Canelo don't need nobody, bro.
Bingo. Exactly.
Okay, great. So can we all agree?
No, Smoke. I'm always with you, but when we gotta talk about the real facts, Canelo can sell everything himself.
Bro, I got it. But, okay, so can we all agree? Can we all agree
they
that
need Canelo, bro?
That the biggest fight that Canelo has?
Canelo, bro. Everybody needs fucking Canelo.
Right, I got you. Can we agree that Canelo Jacobs
Cannelo's the face of boxing, bro?
Can we agree that Canelo Jacobs was the biggest fight outside of Canelo Triple G?
Yeah, probably was. It probably was for sure. I agree.
All right, great. So that fight did $600K at $20 a month.
As of recent, yeah, I'd agree. I mean, Triple G, because after that, at that point, I mean, who was really left? Honestly,
I think everybody needs. I think to get the notoriety, and everybody clamoring on for a certain fighter, they may need Canelo Alvarez, but for accomplishment reasons, they don't need Canelo Alvarez. The guys in the 160 don't need Canelo Alvarez, and accomplishment wise, Triple G. Demetrius Andre, Charlo, they could do something and get their accomplishment. They could build on legacy without Canelo Alvarez. They just don't want to do it for each other. They don't want to do it amongst themselves. If they want that big fight and they want the Canelo Alvarez to give them that respectable purse that they seek for, they got to do something without Canelo Alvarez. They got to bring something to the table. They got to bring something to the
Canelo
table.
Fighting everybody. You know what I'm saying? We talk about Canelo fighting Smith, Plant, Benavidez. Like, I want all these boys to mix it up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. And that's what Plant, bro. He has another cherry pick fight. He should fight Benavidez. I don't know why.
Benavidez is nasty.
But Benavidez is what, like 24, 25? I don't even think he's that old.
He's 23. Nice. He was 23, probably.
24. Yeah, he just turned 24 actually tomorrow. So.
And we don't talk about him as one of the young guys either.
Yeah.
Like, we don't talk about him as the young guy.
I think just because the way he looks, he's like 6'14", right? Comes in like the giant torso. He doesn't look 23.
Well, he's really a fat boy at heart because
Right.
he once weighed at 240 pounds when he was younger.
Hey, yo, Punch, man, how do you feel about that Felix Verdejo at 135?
I think it took a step back for his career. I think Top Rank knows it. Everybody knows. I think he knows it too. Nakatani's I picked Nakatani to win coming into this fight. Even with him almost retiring, I picked Nakatani. I just really didn't like that loss that Verdejo took from Lozado. I with that type of skill set, I wouldn't know. I think that Verdejo should have beat him. Verdejo being 70%. So once I saw that, I'm like, Verdejo might be the that type of fighter that he's good. That he was just a great amateur and he couldn't transition to the professional level. I think he's that type of guy. You know.
I don't know. Like when I was watching that fight, I was actually really impressed by it.
Oh yeah, I was impressed. I'm not gonna. The first 6 rounds, he looked it better than ever, right?
Bruh,
But
it was ridiculous. The shots he was landing on him.
But maybe that's still his amateur. Your amateurs fight their 4 rounds, and maybe that's how much he could go. He probably still got that amateur style. Maybe he's not a 12-round fighter. Maybe not a 10-round fighter.
I think it was a pacing thing. You know
what?
Like he came in trying to knock him out. Like he was trying to make a statement. I don't think he had to fight like that. You know what I mean?
In 2021, do we see any of the young dudes fight each other? Do we see any of them fight? Haney, Garcia, Tank?
No,
I can see
dude.
Haney. I can see
They keep
Haney
winning.
and the winner of Luke Campbell and Ryan Garcia. I can see that happening because Devin Haney came on Brian Custer the other day, and he knows. He said himself, he knows he has to fight somebody now.
Yep.
And he said
Devin.
himself. He said himself he's mandatory position for that fight. So I hope Devin Haney does what everybody knows that he's supposed to do now. In 2021,
if they think that there's only one blueprint and the blueprint is to over marinate a fight because of course Pacquiao Mayweather was a lucrative fight. If they go by that blueprint and think there's only one blueprint to make big fights, then they're not gonna fight. But there is another blueprint. There is the blueprint of Oscar De La Hoya. There is that type of blueprint or the blueprint that Teofimo Lopez followed. That I could fight the best fight right now. Take my chances now. I'd rather lose young. I'd rather lose green than lose when I'm in my prime. So there was no really losing except for title. He would have lost his title. But did it hurt Canelo Alvarez when he lost young?
No. It made him a better fighter.
So taking the risk now when you're young and hungry and you ain't getting the money you deserve and you're still in the gym and you still not, the wear and tear hasn't gotten to you. There is a blueprint. And now that's good that Teofimo Lopez did that because now he put pressure on these other young guys to do what they got to do. I see in 2021 a fight going on. And matter of fact, we should see a fight going on because if in the WBC, Devin Haney got to fight his mandatory, which is going to be the win of Luke and Ryan. And if Ryan wins, we should see that fight.
And you know what, real quick,
even if Luke
everybody
wins,
here.
Even if Luke wins. It's not just Ryan, even if Luke wins.
Right, Luke's
but Ryan wants Tank though. So I don't think they'll
here's
fight.
the thing. Who's next? Because everybody forgot about Loma. Who fights Loma next? One of them got to fight Loma.
Tank.
Nobody's gonna fight Loma, bro.
I saw this dude. What's this guy's name? It was Robert. I think he's like a 126 pounder. Rabari Ramirez, it was something like that. This dude was fucking ridiculous. He looked just like he's like one of those amateur guys with like a whole bunch of fucking wins. Probably like one loss. His name was like Rabari Ramirez.
If Haney fights the winner of Garcia Campbell, right? Who fights Loma next? Is it Tank or is it?
I think Tank. Matter of fact, Tank should have stepped up before Teofimo Lopez stepped up. Tank should step up.
I would love to see Haney do it.
But do you think they put him in the ring with Tank? I mean,
I think Tank will fight the likes of like I mean,
we're still talking about people still talking like Gervonta Tank Davis that he's 135. He's not a real 135. He's just a guy that eats to get to 135. But he's really not a 135. I mean, if he stay focused and determined, he's not a 135 pounder. So I think when we talk about Haney and Ryan, we bring in Tank and we put him in the 135. No, he should stick to the 130 is very, very good. He should fight Shakur, Miguel, Benavidez, there's opponents for him.
Yeah, Devin is not going to get the Garcia fight. Garcia's already like above Devin, as far as the rankings go. So he's not getting that fight. So what Devin should be looking at is MWJ. He has to take that fight. He's calling him out. He wants to fight. He's young. He's hungry. He's really good. He has to take that fight. Quit ducking. Come on, Devin. Quit ducking.
You know what, though? At the end of the day, I want to stop being nice about this bullshit. I'm sick about being nice and protecting.
What you sick of? What you sick of, rap star?
I'm just sick of it, man. And you know what I'm sick of? I'll tell you what I'm sick of. We're getting sold that Tank Davis is like Gucci, you go boss. We're getting sold that Devin Haney is the best of the best in the world. And they're fucking fighting nobody. Yeah? And I'm sick of this shit, bro. And we're just here hyping up this fucking bullshit. And let me tell you why I'm pissed off. The casual fans might follow it. But we can't keep cooking uncooked bullshit. We can't keep cooking
Punch
it,
made
bro.
a good point a while back.
You know why we can't keep cooking it? Teofimo Lopez showed everybody what it takes to be a fucking champion.
But
why are we cooking it?
This goes back to what
Khalil.
Like,
who's MWJ?
Cooking fucking bullshit. I'm sick of it.
But Team Mayweather said.
No. Let me speak and then I'll go mute. 2021, bro. I'm not gonna cook it anymore for them because this is bullshit. This is lying to my sport. I'm lying to my fucking fans, bro, and I'm not doing it anymore.
You might be right.
Let me tell you right now, they better fucking start stepping up at 2021 because if not, even the casuals are going to be able to see it now.
You might be right.
How you guys can talk, bro.
But Team Mayweather already said that Punch, that the goal with Tank is to make him a pay-per-view star, not a legend. It's a pay-per-view star.
Yeah.
They ain't going for legacy. They're going for paychecks.
Yep. I mean, that's what I said. If they follow this blueprint that Mayweather has, if they follow that blueprint, then we're not gonna see the fights that we should see.
This is fake boxing, though. This is fake boxing, bro. This ain't real fucking boxing. This is people just trying to make people look good. And I might be from England, but I'm gonna tell you as it is, bro. I can't keep cooking bullshit. This is bullshit.
I still want to see Haney versus Loma.
I would like to see that. I would like to see in the 135 they all could fight each other in this good fight.
Exactly.
I would like to see Fortuna and Haney, Fortuna Linares, Richard Comey and Haney. I still want to see. There's a lot. The only one that's really done their work at 135 is Loma and Tio. That's it.
Right. And Kalua, just for the record, I don't know if I missed it in the chat, but Kalua, you're an expert on this one. Can you remind me when Haney versus Loma was mandated? I must have skipped that part.
Never. He was never mandated, so he was never mandatory. So people need to shut up about that.
I think that fight, because of that, still needs to be done.
And Campbell did some decent work at 135. Fortuna, he had a good fight. He had a couple good ones. But yeah, it's pretty thin when it comes to what's up. I mean, it's even thinner at 130. So the idea that first off, PBC don't really have a bunch of 130s, so it's really the guys are at top rank. I'm not sure how Tank is young enough that if he is focused and stays at 130, he could beat everybody there and be a pay-per-view star, maybe. But I don't know that he has dance partners for pay-per-view at 130. I don't know. It's a weird prospect.
Tevin Farmer just said he's moving up to 135.
What about JoJo?
Yeah, I mean JoJo's all right. So it's an okay fight, but I don't know about I don't know. I wasn't sold on Tank being pay-per-view anyway. So I'm very interested to see how they move him as long as that whole pay-per-view star thing. But if he's at 130 and he's actually disciplined and fights a couple times a year for the next 5 years at 130, it's probably be the best 130 pounder ever lived, right?
Well, Michael's ready to fight him. Why does he fight Michael then?
Who's Michael?
Michael Williams Jr. Randy's fighting at 140.
I don't know who that
prospect. Look him up. He's good. Yeah.
Prospect supposed to fight a champion.
Well, Devin Haney's not much more than a prospect either. Who has he beat?
Okay, Devin Haney worked his way up the ranks though. I guess at least he was ranked in order to get an interim title fight.
He says a beating body. His resume isn't much better than Michael's.
Right,
Why do you
but
fight
I'm talking
Michael?
about-
Michael's calling him out right now.
But we're
He
talking about
only
the
wants
sanctioned
150.
fight ranking,
He only wants
right?
150K.
You
He
can
wants
only
150K. That's all he wants.
I got it. But you have to be ranked in the sanctioning body to fight the champ, right?
Well, how did Fury get that first fight against freaking Wilder? Guess
Because
what?
he was
That could be
because
fixed.
He was a former unified champ.
If a champion wants to fight somebody, the powers that be will rank the person just to give him the fight.
Oh, that's a great.
You want
that's a great nickname for Mauricio Sulaiman, the powers that be.
That's true. The powers that they could petition for certain fights.
Yeah. I'm saying they could, but I mean that it would take something like that. Like why? Like he has Fortuna work. He's got the winner of Garcia Campbell work. He's like maybe even get a Leonard. Like you can. There's still guys around 135 that you can get. You don't need to bring up a prospect. I mean, I get that they're trying to make a fight, but I mean,
you know, this is the
the
problem with our sport. UFC fucking make fights, and our sport don't make the fucking fights, and they're consistently hiding from the fucking fights. And this is what's a bad look on our sport, especially in the pandemic. They have to step up to bring all the fans back. Because imagine Devin Haney, Tank Davis. That will bring an excitement back to the game.
Yeah, that fight will happen in 2026.
Bullshit, bro.
There's sometimes
Come on, keep it real.
the boxers, the industry itself has the responsibility. They take responsibility. They got to take accountability. But also when I talk to the fans, we talk to the fans, and this is why I'm saying that we shouldn't even keep on shitting on fighters, you know, that don't really need to be shitting on. They don't really need to be shitting on. The more we don't give props to accomplished fighters, regardless when they win vacants, championship, or whatever, and if they don't get their props, this is why they move. This is why they also move their career on eggshells. That's why they're scared to lose one time, because we don't even give them credit when they win the big one sometimes. They don't give credit. So they easily discredit. If we keep on discrediting even champions, this is when they be like, I don't give a F. Let me just get this money. And probably they tell guys like Tank Davis, like, yo, they don't give a damn about you anyway, man. They want to see your downfall. Get this money. Milk it. Milk everything. Milk everything.
Punch, you said it best earlier. When you're young, your losses don't hurt you. If these young fighters were taking losses at a young age, fighting the best of the best in their age bracket, or fighting, higher tier quality opponents who already ranked a lot higher and are taking losses, when they got to their 30s and they suffered a loss, nobody cared, because we'll be conditioned to him not being undefeated, and we'll say, you know what, the reason he's lost is giving the fights we want. This whole issue that you're talking about, it's all because this current trash generation that's pretty much shit on the sport, don't want to fight anybody. The fans are upset, and that's why when they lose one's like, yeah, see, you proved us right for 20 years, you did nothing, and the first time you fought anybody with a pulse, you lost, just like we told you we were going to do. So you should have done this earlier.
This is another Terrence Crawford situation for Devin Haney.
Well, Devin Haney's just 22 years old, so I think that pressure for Devin Haney, or the pressure for young fighters like that. I mean, we're still living through these prime fighters right now. They're not doing it. That's why
talking about Devin Haney for 2 fucking years from England with the DAZN. 2 fucking years. 2 fucking years. And the man, we ain't seen a fight yet.
Hey, Punch, do you think
because it's more hype than anything. It's more hype. Yeah. We're forcing it, and now that he got that belt, now he's forced to move quick. He's forced to. Now everybody he fights, because that's why I said from the beginning, Teofimo Lopez, the captain of the generation. Now everybody needs to follow suit, and when you don't follow suit, you're gonna get criticized. If you don't follow suit, you're gonna get criticized. If you don't fight a ranked fighter, top 5, top 10. You're going to get critiqued. And all this, but this person don't want to fight this person. I don't want to hear it. The fight could be made. Ain't nobody here, no Manny Pacquiao. Ain't nobody here, Canelo Alvarez, where it's hard for a fight to be made. I don't want to hear that BS. Fortuna versus Haney should be made easily. Ryan versus Haney should be made easily. All these fights should be made easily. Ain't nobody here, no Mayweather. Ain't nobody here, man. Everybody still got to pay their dues, man. How these young fighters be like, well, this money, the money issue and the money. Get money issue. Get in that ring and fight.
But Right.
Yo,
So,
yo, yo.
I think there's just one thing. Hey, what's up, Raider? Just one quick thing.
Oh, my fault, Raider. What's good, Raider?
I think there's just a little bit of a disconnect that I think fans wind up being at odds with not just boxers, but the whole sport, right? Before there's any such thing as a sanctioning body or a belt, there was fighting for money. This is prize fighting that turned into a sport, that turned into all of this other stuff. Like UFC was pride fighting. The reason why UFC got started was so that Brazilian jiu-jitsu could be recognized as a martial art. It had absolutely nothing to do with money. So the idea that you're gonna bridge this two gaps when they come from fundamentally, philosophically different places, it just don't work.
No, but I'm saying that it's not like I'm not gonna stop. What fight is gonna be stopped because major money is not put in it, or this at this day? Yeah, it's about money. Get your money. I would love every fighter to get compensated fairly. I'm good. I'm all for that. Good, you know. But these fighters, I can't see a fight being stopped. I can't see a Fortuna and Haney, or Linares or Fortuna or Linares or Haney or being stopped because the money is not really right. Money is not right. The money could be right for everybody. Just fight each other. Just move. Like, make it as it is a career. Like, stop thinking about that. If you lose, that you're gonna lose everything. Like, if you go in that city, you lost your. I think that's what it is. That these fighters think if they lose once, they lose their whole career. Like, yo,
that's exactly what they think. That's
like,
exactly
look at Sean Porter. Sean Porter, he lost to who? He shot Keith, lost to Earl, have lost to Kel. You know, draw with Julio Diaz, has been knocked down by Broner.
I think he lost to Ugas.
And right now, and people feel like he lost to Ugas. And right now he's in position as a WBO and a WBC. Where his stock, did his stock drop? No. Because, like I always say, it's not always the way, it's not that you lose and win. It's but how you lose and how you win. He loses very, very respectfully. He's not thinking about his O no more because he has been successful even with his O.
Yeah, I think there should be a law in our boxing, Punch. I think if you're a champion holding onto a belt, you should be made to fight the top 5 people within, at least if it's not the next fight, the fight after. They should keep it meaningful so they can keep the fans excited. Would you know what I mean? There should be some kind of a, I'm not saying a law, but a compulsory thing for a champion. I think so.
I think maybe they should rewrite the rules, or somebody should write the rules for their sanctioning bodies. Just rewrite, do it right now. How about all the sanctioning bodies? Rewrite and stick to the rules. Stick to your rules, man. And you gotta have some responsibility for your champions. Just stick to your rules. All the rule books be changing. They gotta stick to one rule.
Well, what it is the promoters that mess everything up. A lot of the time, you'll even hear it yourself when I think we spoke with Boots, I believe. He said something along the lines of he wasn't with. Basically, he said something like, "The fights can be made. It's just that the real deal is the promoters and everybody behind the scenes." I forgot whose trainer it was too that even said it's the guys behind the scenes that do all the work and mess everything up for everybody. The fighters ain't scared. It's just the guys you don't hear about that you don't know about are the ones that mess everything up. I think what was it? Hands in the cookie jar. The hands in the cookie jar.
Me.
Danny Garcia said it a little different.
I say the hands in the cookie jar, man. All the hands in the cookie jar. That's what it is.
Yo, what's up?
Raider, what's good? Best of the best, what's good?
Hey, what's up, my boy? How's it going? What's cracking? Hey, I was tripping out. How come nobody asked any other champion to move up in weight? Only Canelo. Canelo's always the one that's got.
That's what I'm saying, man. I want all these other fighters to get it in.
He's always, they don't ask Spence, Tank, Taylor. They don't ask nobody to move up in weight. They don't tell them, hey, you got to move up in weight. It's only Canelo. And Canelo's been doing it even with Triple G. They asked him, oh, why don't you fight Triple G? He wasn't even in his weight class. Canelo fighting at 154. Or move up and fight Triple G. He moves up, fight Triple G, or move up. Fight Kovalev, or not fight Kovalev, but yeah, Kovalev's not good enough. Like
this
but nobody asked him to move up from 160. This is what I said. They wanted him to stay at 160 and finish it out and become undisputed. Nobody asked him to leave from 160.
This is what
hold on. I'll answer that.
People have definitely been asking for Spence to move up for years. People have been saying Spence is a weight bully for years. They've been telling him to move up for years.
All right, hold on, but they're saying how come he don't fight Better Beef? How come he don't fight Bivol? Right,
because he moved up to fight Kovalev.
Well, that's
Nobody
what I'm saying.
told him to go up there. Like nobody was saying, hey, Canelo, if you really want to show how bad you are, go fight at light heavy. That was just him going up there.
Yeah, exactly. But he's not campaigning up there. Now they want him to
why are
campaign
people
up there.
asking him to go up? Like, all right, first
Now
off,
they want him to campaign up there. He's not campaigning up there.
Nobody's asked Canelo to go past 160. Not a single
Nobody.
person. And a bunch of people have asked Errol Spence to move up.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Well, who do people want Canelo to fight?
Hey, Raider. Hold on.
Says better be.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Raider. Let me say this quick. Hey, Raider. Let me say this real quick. What you have to understand is Canelo is God to people like Smoke. He could be anybody, so no matter who he fights, it's a cherry pick. He could fight AJ, and he somehow beats him. It's a cherry pick. So that's what you understand. Canelo is God.
Okay, I mean that's a really weird take, but okay. I think if
we already answered that earlier, I don't want to go through that route again.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, right? So I think that if Canelo would have unified at 160, they would have not said anything about him moving up.
He did unify.
No, I'm sorry, Undisputed. He was a belt away from Undisputed, and that's what he said he was going to do. I think if he would have gone, I think if people would have gone, if he would have gone Undisputed, I don't think anybody would have had any issue with him doing whatever the hell he wanted. But because he didn't go Undisputed, and then he fought Rocky Fielding and Kovalev when he went up, now you go, okay, great. It's a legacy play. Kovalev is a legacy play. You can say whatever. He was handling his business with the zone or trying to manage moving up or whatever the hell you want to put on the Rocky Fielding fight. Cool. That's just fine. But let's stop acting like Kovalev was the monster that he used to be. He was not. Let's stop acting like he was the beast of the division. He was not. And let's stop acting like Rocky Fielding was a real champion. He was not.
But nobody's saying that. Let me answer that.
Hold on. So Canelo had the 3 belts after he beat Jacobs, correct? He needed one more, right? He needed one more. He was in negotiations with what's his face, Derenchenko, because he was a mandatory, and he didn't actually want to fight Derenchenko, right? Because he wanted to fight Andrade. Canelo and Andrade were in negotiations. So as soon as they stripped him because he didn't fight Derenchenko, there goes a belt. There goes one of the belts. So now he has 2 belts, but he was going for the Undisputed.
That's cool. Is that fans' fault?
And the Fielding was before.
But it's still, it's still a respectable risk. If T.O. let me say that if T.O. goes to the let's say Josh Taylor, if he goes up and weight and fight Boots Ennis, is that a good risk fight, or that's an easy
Of course
fight?
It is. A punch. It's always a good risk. If you go up and weight to take a fight, it's always a risk no matter what. But the bottom line is, Punch, what people failing to realize, people failing to realize the sport when you come to the sport of boxing, no matter who you are, when you step in the sport of boxing and you become professional, your total focus should be nothing but undisputed. The name of the game, if I come in the sport, Punch, and me and you in the same weight class, and I come in the sport, both of us fight at 154, and you got a belt, and blah blah blah, who else got a belt, and he got 2 belts or whatever. The object of the game for me is to come in the game, and I'm coming up the ladder. Your shit getting took, and whoever else shit getting took, as far as I'm concerned. That's all my concern. And when you think like that, and you come in the sport, is you want to be the king of your division. Because if you take all belts, no matter how many belts it was, I know it was only 2 belts back when it was Ali. It was 3 when it was Holyfield. Now it's 4. It's 4 belts. It is what it is. You take the belts and you the king. Simple as that. These guys are scared. These guys now, Punch, they are terrified. It's not the fucking promoters neither. It's the fighters. Like Danny Garcia said in the background, you can tell your promoter what fights you want. You can let your promoter, I want that fight, whatever. And if you really want to fight, Tank is at 130. Tank was at 130, took that belt from Pedraza, and Tank ain't never think about unifying with Burchout. He ain't never think about unifying with none of them champions at 130. the whole 4 years he was at 130. The whole 4 years. We watched him fight at the fight. Only Pedraza. You get up to 135, you fight Gamboa. You fight Gamboa, who really washed up. We know he washed up. It is what it is. He from my city, Punch. Of course I love Tank, but I'm gonna keep it 100. He from my city. I love him. He from West Baltimore. I love him, but I gotta keep it 100. I'm straight keeping it a buck. He not showing us nothing. And then let me tell you something else. That Gary Russell shit next door. Yeah, I gotta put that man calling him out, putting him out. Yeah, I was in Baltimore. I used to be in the gym and beat all them little niggas up and did this and just sunning tanking away, talking to him. Fuck no, we don't like that shit here. No. And yes, in DC, if DC and Baltimore, if Tank Gary Russell is a household name in DC. In DC, and Tank is a household name in Baltimore. Yeah, if they fight, that's a big ass. They gonna they gonna do the Punch. They gonna do 400. You can put it on pay-per-view, and I'll put money with anybody that they do at least 400K pay-per-view buys. Guaranteed, hands down. I guarantee.
I watched that. I've been wanting that fight for years, bro. I've been
guaranteed, hands down. Yo, somebody scared.
Hold on, let me read this.
Yeah, Spence and Crawford ain't trying to do no Undisputed, that's for sure.
Hold on. Good looking out, Tony. What about the fighters who don't have the funds to pay a decent amount of money for a name to put on their resume? The number ones who got it but can't showcase it because everyone chase checks, no morals.
What?
I don't know. Chasing the check is the morals of boxing, right? I think that's what I'm saying. I think people got the game all twisted up.
Yeah,
I was just going to ask, is if Tank fights Gary Russell Jr., isn't he still going to get criticism for bringing up another guy from a lower weight class?
Not with
Gary Russell. What? That's a great question that you said, and guess what it is? This what it is. I'm gonna tell you what's buzzing all in this city right now. What's buzzing with that right now? They like motherfuckers everywhere saying shit. Well, didn't Tank fight all the motherfuckers he been fighting been from 126, right? Then the motherfucker he fought in Baltimore, that we was all at the fight downtown. When he fought whatever, that y'all was from 126 too. So like, if Floyd and them picking all these motherfuckers from 126, you might as well just pick Gary Russell. Fuck it, if you picking motherfuckers from 126, you might as well pick Gary Russell. At least Gary Russell is the fan-friendly fight. And Floyd and them know that that's the fan-friendly fight. If you're gonna pick a fight from 126, they'll pack
DC. They will
pack the fuck out of DC for that fight. You got this gumpy motherfucker BFTB all on this motherfucker channel talking about, oh no, they can't have the fight in DC because DC and Baltimore, it's gonna be whatever outside. It's not gonna. They can't have that fight there. They can have the motherfucking fight here. That nigga don't know nothing about our motherfucking shit over here. They can have the fight right here. Yeah, the fight can be right here and the fight be good. Ain't gonna be no whole bunch of nothing. It is what it is. It's DC and Baltimore doing what they do. It's the same thing as when the Redskins and the Ravens play. It's the same shit. So
I did a video a while ago. I think it was one of my first videos when I said the evolution of speed and power, Gary Russell Jr. versus Tank Davis.
You did one?
Yeah, a while ago when I first started the channel. That was that's one of the fights I wanted to see. I've been wanting to see Gary Russell Jr. versus Tank.
Yeah, but
gotta make that fight. And the thing about it, and Tank not making it no better by not responding to Gary Russell talking all that shit. Gary Russell stay talking shit in the media about Tank like he's sonning Tank. He be talking bad as shit about Tank. What the fuck, yo? You ain't gonna say nothing about that shit? Or respond and he talking about last video I seen with Tank talking about Gary Russell. Tank said Gary Russell don't bring nothing to the table. What the fuck is Tank talking about? What the fuck? Leo Santa Cruz and Tank. Leo Santa Cruz and Tank just did what? 250 pay-per-view. Tank not doing 500,000 pay-per-view buys yet. What? Tank got no fucking star. What the fuck is going on with this boxing shit? What is going on, y'all?
That's the same shit that Charles was doing before.
Even if he
same thing Charles said that he didn't want to fight Andrade because he's a nobody, but then he goes over there and fights Hogan. Like,
listen, even if it fights Gary Russell Jr., people are going to say that he pulled up another small guy, pulled him up, and they're gonna say it's cherry picking. And I don't care what
think
anybody
so?
says. No. Listen, Gary Russell Jr. is more an all-round fighter than Santa Cruz. I get it.
Yep.
Gary Russell Jr. can bring maybe some difficulties in the ring. I hear that. But at the end of the day, they're still gonna say Tank's cherry picking, bro. He's getting all these small guys, pulling them up, and then trying to fight them to suit him, so that it's all favoring Tank Davis. When the fuck is Tank Davis gonna fight somebody in a 50
His own size.
fight? When he's
And you know what? I can't disagree,
bro.
I can't disagree with you, bro. You right. You know what? Because
Keep it
you
real,
know,
Punch.
much as we might want that, Punch, he right. Much as we might want that, he is right, because people are going to do that. We do rather see that motherfucker get it. For real, Tank should be fighting motherfuckers at 135 since he went to 135 for. Motherfuckers, you should be fighting Ryan Garcia, like
Facts.
Ryan Garcia
Facts.
getting in right now with Luke Campbell. That's
But
what
also, yeah, we may look at, put it this way, we may just look at, in that sense, I can understand what Rapstar is saying with Tank, but let's look at the Gary Russell side. He's moving up, so he's having his own greatness. We just can't look at what Tank is doing. Let's look at what Gary Russell Jr. wants to do.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's another small guy to suit Tank.
But it's a
Davis.
The only reason is because they say that he's number one.
But it's a good small guy. It's a good small guy fighting a good big guy.
What do you mean? Leo Santa Cruz is a really good small guy.
But we know he had no pop. He ain't had no pop.
He's
He had no power at 126, let alone 130.
Gary
I have a question
Russell's
for the whole.
ain't gonna help him in that fight.
I have a question for the whole panel.
Boxing IQ is gonna help him. Gary
I got a
Russell
question.
can only outbox Tank Davis.
They never said that Tank was number one, then he wouldn't have all this pressure.
Right. So let me ask everybody a question. Who do you want to see Tank fight? And
Lomachenko.
Let me finish the question, man. Who do you think would legitimize Tank at 130, not named Berchelt or Lomachenko?
Why not name them?
Good question.
Why not
let me tell you who I would take right now.
Okay.
Can I tell you right now who I would take? Who I would take right now, who he would impress me if he just do a fight. You say at 130, fight Jamel Hearn.
Hold on. We're missing the question here. Why not Berchelt?
Exactly.
Because everybody knows it's Berchelt and Loma, right? So I was wondering who else besides. So if he fights Berchelt and Loma, is he done?
He need to fight somebody
it
meaningful.
seems like if he fights those two guys, does he even have another opponent?
Yeah,
if Tank says he's number one, and if Loma says that he's number one, that he's the ace.
I got it.
Look, he could fight Joe. He could fight JoJo.
There we go.
He could fight JoJo. He could people who still like to see. I don't think. But you know what it is? There's great fight. There's good fights for him that he could accomplish, but there's also friendly fights that he could fight. He could fight a Tevin Farmer, even though that JoJo beat him, but he could fight that far. And there's a friendly fight in which a lot of people always, they was going back and forth for years. I would like to see that fight. At least give the fans friendly fights or accomplishing fights. It's still good for Tank. I'll watch that.
Like for me, I don't
watch Shakur Stevenson and Tank.
Like for me, I don't get why we're taking out Berchelt and fucking Lomachenko.
Yeah, the only reason I took him out is because everybody knows that it's Berchelt and Loma. Those are the two top guys. Those are the three top guys.
So that's who Tank should go after then.
So I wanted to know what does he have in store for him outside of that, because I don't really see Tank as a real lightweight, right? So the idea that he at this point at 25 years old, he has two fights that's going to be the defining for his entire career. I was just wondering, hey, he fights those two guys, and then what? He's on cruise control for 10 years?
No, he's got loads of
fights. He can move up.
No. Let me mention this, Smoke.
Let me ask you.
At 26 years old, he's going to be. At 26 years old, he's got tens and 20s fights out there, bro. He's calling out Ryan Garcia. You got Teofimo Lopez. You got Devin Haney. You got Shakur Stevenson. You've got consistent opponents coming up. So Tank Davis can get
I don't know where that comes
Tank
from.
Davis can get
I want to hear the name.
I don't know
about
no cruise control after those two guys.
Right. So that's what I was trying
check this out.
I'm trying to understand who could fight at 130. But all those names are at 135. I like what Punch said. The JoJo Diaz's, the Tevin Farmers. Cool.
What about Oscar Valdez?
Valdez is cool, but Valdez is about to get Burchelt, right? So,
okay. Well, let me ask you this: Would you go for a Tank and Chris Colbert right now? Tank and Chris Colbert.
It's the same thing. It's the same. Like Chris Colbert is. I don't know. I guess. I mean, but I would rather see Shakur.
I think I would. But see, if Tank would fight somebody like that, all I want him to do, if you're gonna fight at 130, that's the least I would say. Like, if you're gonna say no Burchelt, no Burchelt or no Loma, but Loma at 135 anyway. But if you're gonna say no Burchelt or whoever else is I forgot who else got a belt at 132, but I think it's Jamel Hearn. But if you ain't gonna fight one of them, then at least maybe won't you do a fight with somebody like that, then, like Chris Colbert? I know, but then what a lot of people would say, promoters probably gonna say in the business of boxing, oh, that's too dangerous too. Because he ain't gonna really, Chris Colbert ain't got no big following. We already know that. Chris Colbert ain't big enough, but Chris Colbert would be dangerous, and we all know that.
I'm not gonna accept any of those dudes, dude. We gotta. Tank says he's the best. He's the A side, and his promotion says the same thing. He's gotta fucking fight these champions. Like if you're like 135 and you're gonna go down to 130 and still not fight champions, come on, man. Come on.
Right. You're right. Right.
I'm not saying it. Listen, I hear you. I'm just trying to see what does he have. The dude is so young, and it's not like 130 is that stacked, right? I mean, you got Shakur in there that's coming up, and like I said, I think that we talk about cherry picking. I think that all Tank has in store for his entire career is cherry picking. Forget like moving up with weight classes, but one weight class for real and challenge a real one.
I'm telling you, I believe that too.
135, bro. He only has to fight a Ryan Garcia, Haney, or somebody once he's at 135, which is his own weight. And then he'll tell us where he belongs. And even if he fights a good fight at 130, and say if he fights Lomachenko and does something like Teofimo did at 130, that still puts a lot of credit.
I guess we all
would register Tank Davis. That would register
that on his level. You know what I mean? That's it. We want somebody
on the same thing.
Clarification. It'll give a clarification to Tank Davis that he's the one. All right, that's what.
And Devin Haney in the same boat.
You know, he's fighting on.
Devin Haney ain't no different. Devin Haney make all that noise and talk all that shit. Devin Haney doing a whole bunch of talking and not doing shit. I look over Devin Haney. I don't see what the fuck is so fucking exciting about Devin Haney and why he is this god type of. What the fuck has Devin Haney done? Devin Haney ain't done shit. It's the same shit with Devin Haney at 135. When is Devin Haney gonna fight some goddamn time?
Yeah, his last performance wasn't that good either, you know.
Tank Davis.
I mean, his next fight got to be somebody live.
Right. God
man,
damn.
I would have liked that Felix, man.
Man, we can ready see smoke when you see this January the 2nd. That motherfucking Luke Campbell and what's the name? Yeah, Ryan Garcia. Yeah, Ryan Garcia taking a chance right there because I'm telling you right now, Luke Campbell fuck around can catch Garcia. I'm telling you that Ryan Garcia. He taking a chance on this one right here, but this gonna let us know where he at though. This gonna let me know where Ryan Garcia.
And you know what? I could see Campbell outboxing Ryan Garcia, but I think Ryan Garcia is gonna end up catching him and knocking him out. That's what I think.
Yeah, and I think that probably will end up happening too. I think so too. And that Ryan Garcia is a motherfucking problem, and especially I think if he do what you just said he do on the 2nd. That's going up the ante on that. Ryan Garcia is a problem. I would love to see Ryan Garcia and Tio. I would just fucking love to see Ryan Garcia and Tio.
Yeah, I ain't gonna front. I had Ryan Garcia beating Loma before Tio, just off the height and speed he got with his combinations. I just figured he'd catch one.
Hey man, I never thought about that one. That's a fucking good fight, man.
That's
Ryan
a
and
good
Loma?
ass fight, man. God damn, that's a good fight.
That's a good fight, man. I just thought about it when I thought in my head. I was like, damn.
I was picking Ryan to do it, but I mean, we still don't know what Ryan is. I mean, if he comes out and just starches Luke Campbell like he been doing everybody else, Man, you gotta. Oh, shit. Motherfucker's in trouble. Only problem with Ryan is it's his head movement. His head movement isn't the best in the world. But I mean, he's been doing a lot of improvement.
Yeah,
Like some of those guys you see fight after fight, it's like, man, that guy's getting better.
He has learned a lot of waist movement with Eddie Reynoso. He had waist movement. He had that little bend that he does coming forward. So
Yeah,
I mean,
he's getting better and better.
He's getting there. The little homie's only like what, 21 years old or something like that. 22.
Yeah.
I feel like if Floyd want to go easy on Tank and do a 135, the easiest I would go right now, I would say Tank and Linares. Let Tank fight Linares. I would like to see that too. I would enjoy that. If I knew Tank was getting ready to fight Jorge Linares, I would be enjoying getting ready for that. Let me see.
Yeah, that's a good fight too.
How about a Tank and Haney?
Tank and
That would be
Haney
a good
too.
fight.
That definitely be a good fight. That would be good for both of them.
Yeah, any top 5, dude, would be good. Top 3, especially.
Right. That'll be good.
I mean, for Haney, in my opinion, I just want him to get out the shadow of the highlight of his career. In my opinion, there's no shades, no nothing like that. The highlight of his career thus far is working with the Mayweathers.
Mm-hmm.
I bet a video him doing pad work with Senior has more views than his fights.
Probably, yeah, you're right.
No, I mean, if anybody could disagree, y'all let me know.
I have no idea. But Haney nice though. I think I'll pick him over Tank if they fought.
Outboxing, I could pick Haney over Tank. It's like I even told Bill, I think it's about performance. I think he needs to perform. He need not just, I understand the 12 round, but we need to see when we talking about when you're young and you're competing versus other guys in your era. It's all about really, you got to keep on winning, but it's outperforming. He just got to outperform the Tanks. He got to outperform. If Ryan Garcia goes January 2nd and beats Luke Campbell and stop Luke Campbell, that's why Ryan Garcia is going to be like, I want Tank or Tio. Even if he's in position to get the Haney fight, I bet he will mention him last.
Does anybody here have Tank in their top 4 for at 135?
No.
Nah.
It wouldn't be fair. It wouldn't be fair with the other guys. You know,
wouldn't be fair at all. You're right. Wouldn't be fair. I can't do it. Can't do it.
Would y'all put Nakatani ahead of Tank at 135?
You got her after a couple days ago.
Bro, I like the Verdejo win over the Gamboa win. To be honest. That was a great
what
fight.
Weight class do he? Hey, what weight class do he fight in? That guy you just said, Verdeo. Where he at?
135. Yeah, 135.
For real? Oh my god,
that was a beautiful fight.
Hey, wait, hold on. Hey, Punk. I'm a little worried. Have we seen Glenn since Verdejo got knocked out? Because he may be on suicide fight. He may be on suicide watch at this point.
He came on the live after the fight.
Was he crying?
No.
Do you guys think? I mean, we all know the type of chin Nakatani has proven to have and the recovery he has. I mean, Nakatani, you look at him, he doesn't look like he belongs at the 135. He's really like probably a 140, 147 pounder.
Samurai.
He's huge. The type of shots he was taking. Do we think? Like, I was looking at that, and I'm not sure if Devin Haney, Tank Davis, Tio, anybody at the class would just eat those shots he was taking.
Yo, you know why I'm not a lot of there's people out there that got challenged. Y'all already know. They upset about Kambosos and Tio. But Kambosos' resume is just as good as the rest of them, or probably even better. It's just that he's not from America. Ain't nobody pumping him. He's not a poster boy to any of a YTBC channel. But Kambosos is just as accomplished as the other guys.
Yeah, but Kambosos is cherry picking. He's cherry picking the worst champion at 135. He should stop cherry picking and fight a real champion.
Nah. Yeah, you stop that already. We got you. We got you. I think that that's a good matchup. That's a good matchup, and people could cry all they want, but hey, I saw the fight with Tim Tszyu. You saw how packed it was in Australia.
Hey, I'm never gonna criticize a boxer when he's being offered $10 million when the next biggest offer is not even half of that. I'll be like, get your money.
Now, I like to see T.O. and Tank. I mean, I like to see T.O. and Haney, but that shaming shit, nah, ain't gonna rock here.
Well, Haney has to stop ducking MWJ. He just got to stop ducking. He's being called out. The guy wants to fight. He's ready, but Devin's just running. So he should just like man up and take the challenge.
What y'all think about Rolly and Haney?
Rolly and Haney. Yo,
Rolly, Haney ain't that fight.
Rolly hasn't done nothing, dude. Like, come on.
I'm not gonna lie. I know motherfuckers.
I'd rather see a Verdejo versus Haney than that.
Yeah, Verdejo versus Haney would be. I would actually really enjoy that fight.
Yeah.
But I like Rolly though. I like Rolly's style.
What about a Nakatani and Haney?
That's a good fight. Yo, all these guys is a good fight for Haney, and it'll be his best fight.
Well, Nakatani, he's like older, so there's no way he would waste his like next fight on Haney. You're more likely to see Ryan Garcia versus Nakatani than anything else.
Well, Haney
he need a fight like that. He need to make that fight then, right?
Yeah, Nakatani would rather go for Haney. I think he's got a belt.
No, he won't. Even Haney wants. Even Haney's begging Ryan Garcia for a fight. He's been doing it for 2 years. One of the biggest names in that division is Ryan Garcia. Just about everybody either wants Ryan Garcia or Teal. Nobody else cares about anybody else. That's what everybody wants.
Yo, you saw how Rolly was trolling Haney with the videos and shit. Y'all saw that?
No, what did he say? You remember them old trolls from back in the day, the colorful hair trolls?
Yeah, he's a fool.
Yo, I like Rolly's style though. You know what I'm saying? He's the
only thing about Rolly is that a lot of people thought he lost his last matchup. If he would have knocked his last matchup and calling out Haney, everybody would be like, yo, Haney, get Rolly.
I had that a draw. I had that a 50-50 draw. The scorecards was crazy. But
look, Rolly's going to be the next, what's his name? Leo Santa Cruz. He's going to fight nobody. They're going to fan up his record. And then once a PBC finds a potential star, they'll feed him.
Well, maybe.
Hey, Bunch, you know what we need? We need a commercial break.
I need a commercial break. Hold on. There you go. Get the commercial break. Let's go. Punch Drunk Boxing commercial break. Let's go.
This your bitch H Bummy. Mrs. The Zone. Y'all already know, bruh. Before going live, bruh, I like getting my ass touched, ass licked, ass fucked. You know, I'm LDBC's fuckboy, bruh. I'm LDBC's fuckboy, bruh. I'm H Bummy. H Bummy, baby. You already know who got next. Snatch me up, Fred. Who got next? It's your turn. It's your turn. I got my ass cheeks spread out, bruh. Y'all already know, man. Let me take this do-rag off, bruh. Let me brush the waves, bruh. And then stick this comb on my ass, bruh. That's what I do.
Yeah, but one thing I will say, like, even though right now we're looking at dark sides in boxing, the future looks good. We have all these young guys who are talking about fighting each other. We're seeing like potential matchups coming up that could happen. As long as they happen, the boxing will be back. That's a good thing about it.
Boxing is back, man. Boxing is
helping the situation.
Boxing is back, man. Subscribe to The Zone, ladies and gentlemen. We have Anthony Joshua beating Kubra Pulev last week. Same week. We got Tim Tszyu on a Wednesday. We had Manny Serrano just knocked out in the first round. We got Triple G Friday. We got Canelo Alvarez the next day. And people paying all this money for pay-per-view, man. $20.
Dazzing all day. Dazzing on deck. I got my dazzing.
Yeah, we got all these
Yo,
fights
I've been
coming.
hearing a
We
lot
still,
more casuals talk about boxing since that Tyson Roy Jones fight.
and we got Tanaka and Ioka coming up too. Garcia and Campbell.
I love the fact you can pay $20 and see all them fights in 1 month. I like that.
Hell yeah,
You like boxing?
And
you
think
just
about
like watching boxing. I like that. I like that.
and think about it. Imagine and we had Ryan and Luke on the 5th. It just got postponed. But can you imagine December 5th? $20 for all that?
For all of that? That's what I'm saying.
No, it was supposed to be December 5th. It was
Yeah,
I'm saying
okay.
Yeah, it got
December
pushed back.
2nd, no?
No, I'm just saying that we would.
January 7th.
We would have saw all these fights. Remember, December 5th was supposed to be Ryan and Luke, and then we would have got December 12th. The next week we would have got Anthony Joshua, and then Triple G on a Friday, and then Canelo Alvarez, all in 1 month, bro.
All in 1 month.
All in one month.
Let me
For the
just
price
make
of a 12
everybody
pack.
really excited for 2021. Jose Ramirez, Josh Taylor for the Undisputed is going to happen, and it's coming in 2021.
And don't forget, 2021.
That's a big fight for Boxing Punch.
Yes,
Is that on Dazzin too? Is that on Dazzin too?
Nah, that's ESPN.
That's ESPN Plus.
That's ESPN.
Yeah, probably ESPN pay-per-view, probably.
Hey, and don't think about 2021 because we might see the very first Undisputed versus Undisputed Teofimo Lopez versus the winner of Taylor versus Ramirez. That's going to be epic.
That's two.
Oh, that.
Hey,
Yeah,
Punch, you don't think the winner of Taylor and Ramirez is gonna move up to 147?
Nah, I think only Jose Ramirez will move up if he wins.
You think Jose will?
You know who I would like to see? You know who I would like to see for Undisputed right now? I would like to see Fury and Joshua just lock in. Go ahead and do that shit now.
Fury Joshua
Wow.
is a huge fight.
That's coming.
2021.
Yo,
Hey,
Fury
Punch.
and Joshua right now. I say fuck Wilder. Let Wilder wait for
That
a
will
winner.
bring- that will
Fury
bring
and
that
Joshua.
Fucking
That'll bring a lot of
Wilder
casual fans
AJ
back to the
shit
sport.
fell through so hard.
Hey, Punch, do you really see Ramirez skipping on that payday of Teo versus him for Undisputed versus Undisputed?
I don't know.
Ramirez ain't got. You don't even know if Ramirez is going to beat Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor's a whole proof.
I got
fighter,
Josh
bro.
Taylor winning. I got Josh Taylor winning.
winning, man.
Yeah, I got to win
That's a
too.
tight fight.
I got
I
Ramirez.
don't know who
Josh
gonna win that
Taylor's
fight.
there,
That's
bro.
a tight.
Josh
I got
Taylor's there to
Ramirez.
make history, bro.
Yeah,
Hey,
but it is a
Raptor,
50-50 fight.
Hey, Raptor, like if Taylor beats Ramirez, that Undisputed versus Undisputed is pretty much guaranteed. But there's rumors that Ramirez wants to go up, which is what I'm saying.
okay.
If Ramirez wins, is there any way that he'll skip out on that payday of Undisputed versus Undisputed? Because the whole world will talk about it.
I think I do think if I think Bob Arum will be happy if a Ramirez win. He'll get that Ramirez and Bud Crawford fight. I think he'll be. I don't know. I mean,
Teofimo's gonna have to get that belt off of Devin Haney to get Undisputed.
And drop that shit, Smoke. Everybody knows that
right.
Teo
Smoke is
is undisputed.
Smoke
Nobody
is right.
recognized that email champion as a legitimate champion. Like Ryan Garcia even told him, I got a belt too. Because his belt's a joke. Nobody cares. The fans don't care. The boxers don't care. The promoters don't care.
right.
The networks don't care. So guess what?
That's
What
right.
you think and you few Devin Haney fans think don't matter. Because nobody cares about that belt. That's the real
I
belt.
don't respect.
So
I don't
drop it.
respect Devin. I don't respect Devin Haney belt neither. I don't respect that bullshit. ass
Right,
belt.
I hear you. Hey, listen. I'm sure a bunch of guys are going to say they don't respect it until they have it, and then it's going to get all respect in the world in their minds.
Bro, but if Ramirez moves up,
No, they'll be
man,
taking the
hopefully
same.
Mikey
No,
goes to
let's answer
140.
to Smoke. Let's answer the question. They'll be taking the same backlash. They'll be taking the same backlash too, just like what Haney is.
yeah, man. I don't even think that his contemporaries, because if people respected his position right now, everybody be calling it. Remember, WBC is supposed to be the most prestige belt. Tank ain't calling for it. Ryan ain't calling for it. Who else is calling for it? Who else is calling out Teo? I mean Haney. I mean, that's the most prestige belt. That's the belt that Muhammad Ali and Floyd Mayweather won. Why nobody?
Because they running around saying that they gave it to him. They running around saying everybody running around saying they gave it to him. That's why.
Yeah, they also running around with no belt and not fighting them.
But that's what I'm saying. Having that belt is like for them that's the problem. If you don't have, look, it's one thing. This is what I say. It's one thing about the fans hating and the fans not respecting your position. When your contemporaries don't respect your position, it's just good. It's just good. It doesn't have no weight. It doesn't have no weight.
Hey, Punch. You know what you should do, Punch?
The question is, it don't make sense to thank you piece of WBC.
Yeah, but the thing is,
the belt. It don't make any sense.
I mean, it doesn't matter if they respect it or not. It is what it is. He is the champion. You know what I mean? That's the point.
It is.
But nobody sees him as champion.
But nobody look at
it
like that.
What they not respecting is what's going on is that belt. One of them belts supposed to be that belt that Lomachenko had. Is supposed to be what's supposed to be the top belt. No matter what, it's the top belt. You had 2 WBC belts. You got that under belt and you got that top belt. That second belt is the belt that Haney supposed to have. That Lomachenko had the main fucking belt, the main WBC belt.
Okay, so
I don't care if they turned into franchise or whatever that shit turned in, all that shit they did or whatever. All I know is Lomachenko had the main belt.
And it did, and look, and it did no service. It did no service for Haney when Mauricio Sulaiman, the WBC, was promoting the fight as being undisputed. So regardless, even Mauricio Sulaiman, because did you hear what he said 4 days ago? He could say it, but that fight was big and promoted that way. That's it. So people are not listening right now. Even the casuals right now, they're not listening because they already saw it. It's been promoted this way. It put in millions of dollars in promoting an undisputed bout, which the WBC themselves says that's the main champion. That's our main champion. That's what Mauricio Sulaiman said, that they voted on it, the WBC board. So, yeah, Haney got the belt. But that's it. It's been promoted that Tio is that guy. What, they're going to go back in their words? People ain't listening no more. That's it.
Hey, Punch. So let me... Hey, hold on. Hey, Raider. I start talking first. Hold on, Raider.
Let Raider. I cut off Raider. Go ahead, Raider.
Okay. Yeah. So let me ask you this. So is Jamal Charlo a champion?
Yes.
But he has the same belt that Haney has.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, WBC.
No. We also go by it. You know why? Because when you're an interim and you got elevated, you get elevated when somebody leaves the division, when somebody retires or gets injured. Canelo Alvarez is not in 160, which gives Charlo that valid position as the champion because Canelo still haven't fallen. He hasn't come back to 160. That's what gives him the validation. But Lomachenko stayed in 135 and went to unified.
Yeah, so, but they gave it to him too.
He stayed in the division as still the guy. He never left. He went to unified. This is what I mean. This is the part I understand exactly what you're saying. I understand what's written. But when Sugar Daddy WBC is saying that they are the guy, why nobody wants to listen to what Mauricio has to say? That's almost like you tell him I always give this. If my wife tells everybody that I'm not her husband, it's not fucked up.
Because Mauricio Sulaiman said too much. You got to now cherry pick which statements you're going to go by when it comes to Mauricio.
All right, I'm going by okay.
Contradicting himself.
All right. But that's what I'm going to say. But this is what I'm saying to us. Let's go by how that fight was manufactured, how it was advertised. The WBC said since last year that they asked them. Remember with TBV, I did a fucking 20-minute video, and we still going about this shit. I don't understand what people want. The dude said, Mauricio Sulaiman, that the winner of Teofimo and Comey, that Lomachenko, that will be an undisputed bout. For a whole year, this man has been saying that will be an undisputed bout. With Lomachenko, he is saying that this guy is our champion 135, the champion. Now Teofimo Lopez beats him. After the fight, he's saying the champion. They promoted this as undisputed, including the WBC. It's not that they promoted this as undisputed minus the WBC. They promoted this with the WBC. With the WBC. Again, with the WBC. So go by what the WBC is saying. We keep on going, but we want to nitpick. No, we're picking what that fight was advertised as. Now, after fucking almost 2 months. No, I don't want to hear it. We know who's the man. We know he never lost it. We know he was elevated. Why? Why are we sticking to this stupid shit about we know nobody respects how he got the belt? How he got the belt again, nobody respects. Come on, man. That's only taken away from Teofimo Lopez. That's all y'all want to do. It's to take away from Teofimo Lopez.
And that's why real champions.
Stop already! Stop! Ain't nobody paying nobody no damn money. Stop! Give all the respect for Teofimo Lopez. That's it, bro. He went Richard Comey back to back. Teofimo Lopez, Vasily Lomachenko back to back champions, baby. The Lineal, WBO, IBF, WBA, WBC. They gave him fucking 2 belts. The WBC sugar daddy, the Don Mauricio Sulaiman, was there giving him a belt. What the fuck do y'all want?
Hey, Punch.
For Lomachenko, for him to fight so he could fix WBC's problem, that's the only reason y'all want Teofimo Lopez and shaming him to fight Haney because you want him to erase the bullshit that WBC did. But that's why I said since last year, Haney dropped that belt. Nobody's gonna respect you for it. It has come to fruition that you should have listened to Punch Run Boxing. Drop that shit because it has no weight. You're only there because the WBC haven't been in a position you get more money in your purse. It's about the money. It's not about the accomplishment. It's not about legacy that they got the belt. It's about this. So come on. So we need to stop with the bullshit. There was one man that wanted legacy, and that man was Teofimo Lopez. He went to the IBF to get Lomachenko. If Haney wanted that, he should have been going to the IBF route because he was ranked higher than Teofimo Lopez. And they want money. Another man wants legacy. I respect the guy that wants legacy. Damn it.
And that's why every boxer recognizes what you just said, Punch. And they want to fight the real man who won for the WBC and not a computer champ. Because if they go and fight Devin Haney, they're not going to get the same credit as they're going to get if they fight Teofimo Lopez. And that's just facts. Every boxer, every guy who's coming up wants to fight Teofimo Lopez. He does because he knows Teofimo Lopez is the real WBC champion. If they fight Devin Haney, they're not going to get the fucking same credit, bro. They're not going to get credit.
And I'm gonna say hold on. And if the Haneys had a problem with it, why didn't Bill or Devin say anything when the Mauricio Sulaiman was saying that this is an undisputed bout? I've asked them. It's recording. I could go back to the videos. Why they didn't say that? You know what they say? No, Mauricio Sulaiman is our brother. We love him. So why are we arguing? Why anybody want to come up with a debate? They don't have a problem with Mauricio Sulaiman promoting this as an undisputed when it was going on. They ain't say nothing. Find me the video. Before the fight, find me the video with Bill or Devin Haney having a problem of Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez promoted as an undisputed. Find me a video. Send the link. So why anybody vouching for them? Why?
All right, can I finally talk? Okay. This is about to be solidified this week because we all know Canelo and Smith are actually going to fight for what belt as well? The WBC official champion. Why? Because Canelo is the franchise champion, i.e. the real champion. No matter what division he goes to, he drops down to 160. Charlo would be, again, just like Haney, the secondary champion. Because the real champion is the franchise champion. The end.
Hey, yo, I'll tell you this. I understand. No, don't dump the WBC belt. But I'll tell you like this. If Haney would have came out and dumped that shit in the fucking Mauricio Sulaiman WBC's face, he'll get props. They'll love him. That would be an historic moment that will live forever.
Hell yeah, everybody praising him.
Hey, Kalua, so Canelo is the franchise champion at 160, right?
160, Canelo's franchise, whatever division he wants to fight in. He wants to go up to heavyweight, he will be the franchise champion, because that's what the franchise champion is.
Okay, so that means that Charlo's belt is no bueno then, right?
As long as Canelo is not fighting at 160, Charlo can still be the champion. But if Canelo ever goes back down to 160, Charlo ain't the champion. It's that simple.
Well, see, here's the issue, right? Let's say you didn't see the Teofimo Lopez Loma fight.
But we did. You can't talk about hypotheticals that already happened.
Right. So let's say you didn't see that,
4.2
right?
million see it.
But we did. We did.
The highest view, the highest view boxing fight in 2020. Yeah.
Yeah,
cool.
we did. We did. Everybody saw it.
Right?
You know, there's a conversation. We saw it.
Let's say you weren't into boxing then, and you just got into boxing, and you go to the WBC website and you look at who's the champion. Guess who's face you see?
They wouldn't see, casuals wouldn't go to the WBC website. They would go. They would just tune in for. They would just tune into They would just tune into ESPN and watch the highlights.
Right.
And guess what? Other tune in. They tune into Punch Drunk Boxing, who says Teofimo Lopez is undisputed.
Guess whose face you'd see as their champion at lightweight?
That part's irrelevant because guess what? They'll come into Punch Drunk Boxing, and Punch Box would say that Teofimo Lopez is undisputed. They're like, oh, what happened? Oh, that's because he's franchised, which is level above. Like, oh, okay, I understand that. Whenever somebody joins a new sport, guess what? They ask the current fans. They don't care about the size, stuff like that. That's what is going on. When I watch soccer, like, you know, when I was in my uncle's house for, you know, watching soccer, I knew very little, and they told me what was going on because I did not understand anything about it. So guess what? That's what happened. I can say all I want, but I'm gonna ask them. So when those new fans come on here, they're like, oh, you know, it's definitely the champion. They'd be like, no, the real champion is Teofimo Lopez. And guess what? That's what they're going to believe.
Yeah, cool. So let's say your favorite team won you competed in the World Cup, right? And let's say you missed the World Cup for whatever reason. You was in prison. You get out and you look at, say you go to the FIFA's website and it shows you who won the World Cup. Are you going to be like, oh, no, I know better who really won the World Cup? See, the thing about this whole deal is that other sports actually respect their highest honor, and boxing is for sale. So at this point, Teofimo is definitely the man. The issue is if you're not ESPN, a Teofimo Lopez fan, or Mauricio Sulaiman, then you're not talking about Teofimo being undisputed.
Really, other sports respects their champions. How about baseball with what's it called, the Houston team? How about that? Nobody respects that championship except for MLB, but guess everybody else says asterisk except for them. So right. You're wrong. I just proved it to you. Perfect point.
The World Series. Everybody's trying to win the World Series.
But I just proved you wrong because guess what? The fans don't respect that championship. The players don't respect that championship. Only MLB website does. But guess what? The fans don't. And when people talk, and when new people come in and they ask, people tell them about it.
Okay, they don't respect the Houston Astros. They still respect the trophy.
Canelo Alvarez, and now Teofimo Lopez, who defeated Lomachenko, and is the undisputed lightweight champion without any questions. He's the ruler on that division.
Right. No doubt. Hands down.
And a conversation.
I mean, that's cool. I mean, until you play another Mauricio Sulaiman clip. And when he debunks that entire thing, like that's what I'm saying. If you want to cherry pick Mauricio Sulaiman's quotes in order to get an undisputed champion, you already doing too much.
Hey, Punch, can you put that video of when Devin Haney went into the ring to talk to Ryan Garcia and what Ryan Garcia told him?
I'm a champion too.
Yeah, I just don't get how Canelo can move up 2 or 3 weight classes and be the franchise champion in all 3 of the weight classes. You know what I mean?
Because that's what the franchise champion's for.
Hold on, let me finish. And then, so that means all those 3 WBC champions are not the real champions. It should be Canelo then, right?
They're the placeholder until Canelo gets there. Just like, Teofimo Lopez, when he goes up to 140, they'll have an undisputed versus undisputed. It's the same thing.
Listen, we know Canelo a great fighter, but we know Canelo got a lot of bullshit with him too. It's just like it go both ways with Canelo. I like Canelo, but I go into it's loopholes with Canelo that I wish to God I could just ask him like, well, why you do this or why you do that? Because I don't understand why Canelo do some of the shit that he do. Yes, he is a great fucking fighter. I like him. I respect everything about his fight game and everything. But goddamn, why do you go in divisions and fight these guys, but you don't ever want to fight? Here we go again. The fan-friendly fights for real. Like Kovalev, listen, Kovalev is a fan-friendly fight. I'm a hardcore boxing fan. For me, Kovalev, okay, Yeah, I was good. I'm good. I'm good with the Kovalev. Kovalev a little over the hill, but he's still a good champion. That's a solid champion. So you get a pass with Kovalev for real. You still get that. But goddamn it, if you're gonna be there, why not do better BF? If you're gonna be there. If you're gonna be there, I mean, if you're gonna be at 168, if you're gonna do Rocky Fielding, then you great, and I feel as good as I feel about you. Well, can I see you do? Well, shit, can you go do Benavidez for me? Can you go?
Hey, best of the best. Hey, best of the best. Let me address that real quick. How old is Benavidez?
Huh?
How old is Benavidez?
35.
How old is he? I don't know.
He's 35. How old was Kovalev? Okay. 35. So you'll have an issue there anyways, right?
I still don't have no issues if he fight Benavidez. Hell no.
But if he beats him and knocks him out, he was 35, just like Kovalev. That'd be the same issue.
So that's cool. That's cool though. Hey, but I'll shut up though. That's cool. I take that. I take that if he can do that. But at least do that. That's more to me. Like I just feel like it's more of a, showing me that you really, really will fight them all. Like you don't really have no pick.
Well, hold on, Raider. I got him.
Hold on, guys. What's good, Unravel Boxing? What's good, my brother?
What's good, gentlemen? So,
what up, Mark?
So, I just want to do something because it hasn't been done now, and it hasn't actually been mentioned. When somebody is undisputed, right? That's between all 4 sanctioning bodies and the recognized titles, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Right. Now, here's the problem for anyone who wants to call Teofimo undisputed, and here's the biggest problem. It's not who Mauricio recognizes.
Hell no.
Oh, you gotta, my fault. You gotta, I think you got two.
So that's cool though. Hey, but I'll shut up though.
Yeah, you gotta turn Edwin. You gotta turn one of them off. I believe so.
It's not who Mauricio recognizes as a champion. They recognize the champions with the other sanctioning bodies too, and they don't recognize the franchise title. Just like the WBC don't recognize the WBA regular. The WBA don't recognize the franchise title. Go and check their ranking body and their rankings themselves. They have Devin Haney listed as the WBC champion. Teofimo's listed as the IBF, WBA Super, and WBO champion. Mm-hmm. Same with the IBF rankings and the WBOs. Hope that clears it up. The other sanctioning bodies don't have him recognized, which means he is not recognized as the undisputed champion.
Unrivaled. I have a quick question for you. Has there ever been a change in retrospect?
Hold on, guys. I don't think he finished.
No, that's literally it.
Yeah, that was it. That's why I'm responding to that.
I actually asked Teofimo Sr. that right here on Punches Live, that the other sanctioning bodies are not recognizing that.
And all right, I can address that pretty simple. It wouldn't be the first time or the last time when we retroactively change the past as far as who was champion, what title was actually the higher title, because we do that all the time, and it's not gonna be the last time. So guess what? While you may say it's technically true right now for those Stephen Haney fans, in the future, more than likely than not, once a franchise belt gets established, people are gonna go back and say Undisputed was Teofimo Lopez because he had the legitimate title. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, the only issue is that while they do recognize that WBO and all that stuff retroactively, it's still very much on the books that for anyone to look at that the WBO was not recognized until 2007 by all the sanctioning bodies. So even if you go back to 2000 to all those champs, or 2003 or 2004, and they may even give you all of your recognition once you're in the Hall of Fame, when you do the record still reflects the facts that the WBO was not a recognized sanctioning body. Now, the idea that we're going to allow Mauricio Sulaiman to create an alternate reality for guys to be undisputed in, that may be a reality that you guys want to live in, but I would rather not.
Yeah, because you know why? You know why I live in that reality? Because I know better. I know what I'm watching. And I'm not gonna give the shenanigans the benefit of the doubt. I'm smarter than that. It's not the boxing is not governed by a government. Whatever they want to look
you
at
pick
Undisputed. They look at it when they want to. It's just
Well,
like
can
when.
I ask you a question, Push?
So I make my own decision, and
Yeah.
they can't govern me, and boxing can't be governed.
Can I ask
And
you a
like you
question,
said,
Punch?
and like
No,
Punch said, real quick, like Punch just said too, ESPN advertised the fight asUndisputed. So that's all.
Along
I'ma
with
go with that.
WBC.
Right.
ESPN
That's all
hold
I'm
on, hold on.
Go ahead, Mark, go
ESPN also, and this is factually disproven completely, also under Top Rank, they publicized Horn versus Crawford for Lineal. They also did the same thing with Bradley and Pacquiao when it wasn't for Lineal. And that was thrown out by all the vote.
Did the Lineal
Top Rank regularly do this shit. Just because one media outlet is trying to overemphasize their fight, they were pushing Tyson Fury as Lineal when he wasn't even Lineal.
But what is a Lineal anyway?
Hold on. But in that fight, did the Ring was advertising that fight along with ESPN, or no? It was just ESPN alone.
It was just ESPN alone.
Okay, with this fight, WBC is in this.
The Ring magazine isn't the Lineal title.
All right, but but what I'm just saying is that the Lineal, when they was promoting the fight, the Lineal was no part of the promotion. The organization was not saying what they saying.
The only organizations that said that this was for Undisputed, factually, are the WBC and Top Rank.
Okay, and that's what I'm saying. If the
But
WBC,
the WBA, the IBF, and the WBO never did, and their rankings have gone up, and they don't recognize Teofimo as a WBC champion.
Okay,
so because they don't recognize him, he's not undisputed. You can't choose 2 over fucking 3.
No, I'm going by. I'm
gonna finish.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna finish. You don't get to decide which petition you care more about. Originally, for the WBC title, Lomachenko wasn't even meant to. It was meant to be between Devin Haney and Luke Campbell, and then Top Rank petitioned for Lomachenko to get that title shot, and Devin Haney was bumped down. So then Lomachenko got it. He got elevated up. They said that the franchise wasn't exchangeable. Then they made it exchangeable, but then they made it transferable as well. They have 2 champions, 1 champion and another champion, and you can only get that via petition. So if Emmanuel Tagoe were to fight Teofimo and they said he's not worthy, how the fuck can you have a world title fight for an undisputed world title and a person still keep their belt and the other dude can't get it? It makes no sense.
What is the same thing?
Is the
same.
Mauricio is doing no. I'm telling you right now. Anybody who believes the franchise title, is actually an undisputed thing, is selling out. They're selling out their beliefs as fans.
Is the same thing.
That franchise is not official with any other sanctioning body. You don't get to choose one over the other 3.
Good.
Yeah,
The other sanctioning bodies, the IBF and the WBA and the WBO and the IBO and the IBF don't consider them a franchise. Doesn't consider them the major belt. But the WBC considers Teofimo Lopez belt as the belt. I'm listening to what the WBC, so I'm gonna hold that belt, that WBC belt in 135. That WBC belt that they're promoting as bigger than the one that Devin Haney got. I'm gonna go by what the WBC is telling me. So
but the website is not telling you that. Only that.
Yeah, the problem with that is
and also when we talking about petitioning, Devin Haney petitioned to fight Abdullahi for the interim, and then when he got stripped, then when he got stripped, he petitioned, and it was supposed to be a fight between Luke Campbell and Fortuna. He petitioned to get that belt back. Because
the other fight got cancelled, and
because of coronavirus.
Yeah, so
I know what I'm looking at. I know what I'm looking at, though. It's all about petitioning.
He was stripped because during that time period, listen, he was stripped during that time period. Why was he stripped? Because he wasn't going to be able to defend his belt because of injury. But because those 2 men weren't able to participate for the title, he was entitled to have it back. And that's under their own rules. That's why he petitioned. Now, the other thing about it is you can go ahead and recognize one belt more, but at the end of the day, you can't say it's unified with the other titles when the other titles don't recognize it as unifiable. Done.
Yeah, and also too, don't forget,
I
too,
recognize
Mauricio Sulaiman.
No, but you gotta understand this. Boxing fans
Mauricio
are not
Sulaiman,
stupid, bro.
he's changing things as he goes. You know, first of all, it was a designation. It was never even a belt. It was a status, and then he changed it to a belt. Like he's just making up stuff as he goes. You know what I mean?
So in other words, the reason why it's not classed as undisputed is because Devin Haney was in position and he got given that title through whatever politics it was. He never fought for it. And because he got given that title, that people saw a fight which was worthy of undisputed, but fans are going to go by what they think Mauricio Sulaiman is promoting. And also, let's not forget, because Haney was in position, some fans will say, well, he never fought anyway. So why the fuck should we involve that in the undisputed? You see, it's like a mix-up here. It's confusing.
It's not confusing to me.
No, it's not confusing to you because you saw the fight take place. You guys saw the fight take place. But because another man was in position and he got an email, should that stop the undisputed because you actually saw the fight take place?
I'll ask you this question, Rapstar. Do you remember when Lennox Lewis got the WBC title for the first time?
Because Riddick Bowe vacated it? Yeah.
Did you recognize him as a world champion?
But he was also in position fighting other champions and got other titles, right? So
he hadn't fought any champions yet.
So that was his first title that he
got. That was his very first world title
So
awarded to him via an email. Did you recognize him as a world champion?
Not at that time. Then what was his next fight?
What
was Lennox Lewis's next fight for the W?
There was an email.
So what was the next fight that Lennox Lewis had? What was the next fight that Lennox Lewis had?
A title defense against somebody ranked number 14 in the WBC.
Well, I've got to go check because I'm sure Lennox Lewis proved himself time and time again why he was a worthy champion.
Oh, he did it later. He
He
but at that
proved
time.
himself all over the world time and time again why he
Yeah, but that was later.
Right.
And rival.
Yeah, we're not talking about the future. We're talking about.
And I think it's the same thing.
Can interject himself into the proceedings via email, can get elevated via email, but Devin Haney is the problem via email.
Yeah.
Hey, Unrival,
what we're saying,
answer me this.
What we're saying.
Hey, hold on, Rap.
Go
Give me a sec. Hey, Unrival, do you recognize the WBA regular title as a legitimate champion?
No.
Why not? It's a champion.
Because it's not unifiable.
The franchise title is.
It's not
the franchise title is not unifiable.
Yes, it is, and it's a higher tier as well. You have to get elevated to that, just like the WBA Super. It's the same
your
thing.
mic is too loud. Your mic is too loud for me to be trying to talk over you. You have to calm down and listen. The WBC don't decide what is unifiable with the other three sanctioning bodies. They decide whether or not they recognize the title. They don't recognize that title, therefore it's not unifiable. Just because Mauricio has it as his part in the parties for sanctioning fees doesn't mean they recognize it as unifiable, and all three don't. So it's not a unifiable title.
The reason
only he says it is, the other three says it's not. So who's right? Him or the other three who don't accept it as unifiable? I think it's the other three.
So the regular, so the regular cannot be unifiable, but the regular you still
the
have to face.
title is not unifiable belts.
But the regular has to do all the work for the super champion.
Yes.
But that's what I mean. Then we're just picking which one is more valid. We're just going by because the IBF respects.
We aren't picking. They are. It's their rules.
No, and that's what I say. And I say us, the fans, we take power because we know what's going on in boxing. So if I know and I see the IBF is not gonna tell me what Mauricio Sulaiman is what feels about his own organization. That's what you're trying to tell me. You're trying to tell me that the IBF needs to tell me what the WBC thinks about themselves. The
Did
WBC.
You support what happened in Chad? Did you support the Chad situation, Punch?
The what?
When the Chad situation. When the people, where was it? It was over in Washington, right? Washington State, where the people just rose up and said, "We're in control of this fucking area, not the U.S. government." How did you feel about that?
It is irrelevant because he's not in charge. But the people in charge. Hey, hold on, Rockstar. You weren't around for that, so let me explain to him. Like it's irrelevant, you know what Punch thinks because the people in charge said it was gonna be a summer of love, and they allowed it to happen, which is why it was there. Until the powers to be of the mayor of that city said it's no longer there. So until Mauricio Sulaiman, who is in charge of WBC, says that otherwise the franchise title is unifiable.
The franchise title can exist. It can exist as long as it wants, right? I don't give a fuck. The other three sanctioning bodies, the other powers that be, the other governing bodies have to also. You just literally validated everything I said. They have to. They have to recognize it. They have to recognize it.
In order for it to be undisputed, it has to be recognized by all the four sanctioning bodies. Come on,
Listen, bro. If
Hey,
they're
wait, you
making
guys know
a
who
mockery of the
Rockstar?
listen, bro. If they're making a fucking mockery of the sport, we're not gonna fall for it. We're not stupid.
Exactly. Thank you. That's what I'm saying.
If they're making a fucking mockery of the sport, we're not dumb enough to let that mockery of the sport tell us who the champion is and who's not. That's what we're saying. That's what we're saying.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying too.
Nobody's saying that Tio is not a champion. He is a champion.
Hey, he's undisputed champion.
No,
he's the undisputed champion. He's the undisputed champion. He's the undisputed. I get decide. I get decide, and I'm not governed. And boxing is not governed. I get to decide. This is Punch Run Boxing's channel. I decide who's the undisputed champion. Teofimo Lopez is the undisputed champion, and no government is gonna tell me nothing.
What does the word undisputed mean?
Huh? That's what I was gonna say.
What does the word undisputed mean?
It's not that is it could be disputed or not.
Right, I dispute it.
All right, all right. The color of my hat is red. No, the color of my hat is purple. Who told me it was purple? No, I say it's purple. Why you say it's red? Who told you it was red?
Has nothing to
Or
do
is
with
disputed?
anything. That's
No, because I could change it. You know why? Because I could change it whenever I want. I could change this red to be purple. I could change it.
Because I gave actual reasons, and you're giving me your feelings.
No, the reasons. The reasons. Nobody is the owner of boxing. Unravel. That's the problem. Nobody owns boxing. This is not the NBA. This is not no sports. This is not nobody owns boxing, brother. Everything could be changed. They could change the rules tomorrow. But I'm not gonna fall for it, bro.
Okay, you're not gonna follow it. You're not gonna follow any of the rules. So you're just gonna decide whatever you want at any single point.
NFL does not own football. Nobody owns a sport. The sport is the sport, and now you have sanctioning bodies who are making money off the sport.
But in the NBA, there's not 15 champions, bro. In the NBA, there's not 15 champions.
No, we want to make it up as we go along, but actually, these terms have meaning. Undisputed in 2020 means you have all four of the recognized sanctions.
It used to be 3. It used to be 2. It used to be 2. It used to be 2. It used to be 1. It used to be 2. It used to be 3. It used to be 4. How about if they say? How about if they say you need 10 titles to become undisputed?
And you know how
you're gonna fall for all this shit? How about if they say 20? How about if they say 20? You gonna say that undisputed? Come on, man. Come on, man. So you know who puts a stop to it? A collective of fucking of fans that don't even want to fall for that stupid bullshit. That's what fucking changes shit.
Okay, so let me tell you this. So if Mauricio Sulaiman wants to make another belt, if he wants to make 2-3 more belts, and he gets to decide which one's the recognized belt, if he keeps making more belts.
Yo, if
so you just want Mauricio to have a complete oligopoly on the sport.
No, bro. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that the WBC told me who's their main champion. Okay, the IBF and the WBO, they didn't recognize it, but the WBC is telling me who they recognize as their champion. So, am I gonna argue with Mauricio Sulaiman that says no? It's Devin Haney. I just tell you that the undisputed is Teofimo Lopez, and he is our main champion, and there's no questions about Mauricio Sulaiman. No, it's Devin Haney. But I'm arguing with the WBC presidente. I'm arguing with him. That's what we're dealing with now.
You're arguing with Gilberto Mendoza and Paco Alcazar and everything, but you're arguing with all those guys and what they think.
Oh yeah, you want me to tell you? You want me to tell you? He said the board of the WBC. He said the board. Who's part of the board? It's not him only saying it.
It's the WBC organization versus. So you're taking them over the other 3. So how about we just do this? We just de-recognize the other 3 then. If you're just going by what they say. You can't just decide to do that.
They are telling they are telling me, they're telling you, bro.
IBF was won by Teofimo Lopez, fought for the IBF. He won that title. Lomachenko at the WBO and the WBA. Now, if the WBC want to mix it up and put them as elite champion and say we're going to put our belt in, well, they won everything fucking else. So they just
but that other belt has to be unifiable with the others.
That belt in, and because Devin Haney was in position and he got a belt through an email, we're not going to allow that to make a mockery of the fucking sport. They're making
that's cool. That works on both sides. That works on both sides, though. That works on both sides. You can't just pick one over another. That's making a mockery of the sport too. I'm going to ask a question, right?
Know as a champion, a fighter's gone in there and fought for his life and beat the pound for pound guy. And we're not going to
listen. I'm going to ask a question. I'm going to ask a question,
bro.
Go ahead, man.
It's a very simple question. How does a person become an undisputed champion? Through unifications, correct?
Uh-huh.
So if that title isn't unificated with the other three sanctioning bodies, it's not recognized.
It will be in the future. And guess what? History is written by the winners. And in the end, guess what? Our voices are way louder than your Miss Cute voice. So in the end, when we tell you he is undisputed, when history looks back, they will tell you
you're talking
he's
about
undisputed.
the future. We're talking about right now.
Even right now. Even right now.
Tomorrow's not promised.
Even right now.
Well, you're saying he's under. You're saying some people's gonna say he's not. I'm gonna say he is.
And guess what? Hey, not to be offensive, but Punch Word has a lot more sway than all of us put together. Because guess what? Boxers, pro boxers, promoters talk to him, not us.
But do you know what the truth is? As boxing fans,
what is that gonna do with the?
We're not stupid, bro. We recognize it. We recognize who the champion is.
But I don't.
On this side,
and a lot of fans don't.
Right, on this side of town, we recognize him as an undisputed champion. He's recognized.
That's not every fan.
Recognized as an undisputed
That's
champion.
not every fan.
Yeah, I'm saying
the vast majority do.
This is literally what Mauricio Sulaiman wanted. He wants us to fight about it.
No, he's just making a lot of money.
No, he literally said that. He said, if you guys want to fight about it, go ahead.
That's in position.
Yeah, because not for a debate.
This is Mauricio Sulaiman being a puppet master and trying to manipulate people into having his version of the facts. When everybody understands that there's only one belt that can be recognized by all four guys. They don't have belts that are recognized by all four guys.
But that's what I also said. When it comes to the WBA, one of them is recognized, but the other one is the one that pull in all the work, all the mandatory. He's the regular guy. But this guy,
right, so
the super champion, is the guy that gets all the praise. But it's the Ugas. Ugas is the one that's gonna face the mandatories. Ugas gonna be doing it. But this this is what I'm saying. When it comes to the franchise, they'd be like, oh, the franchise this, the franchise that. But it's Devin Haney that's gonna be putting all the work, right? It's Devin Haney that's gonna be putting on the work.
Hey, Punch, hold on. Let me ask you a question. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. There can only be one recognized belt, right? There can't be two per fucking sanctioning body. Which one is a recognized belt?
The one that posed to win the franchise.
No, I'm asking Punch. Hold on, I'm asking Punch. Which one's the recognized belt?
You talking about out of all of them?
No, out of the WBC at 135. The one that Haney has or the one that Tio has? The recognized belt.
The one that Tio has.
Right.
Nah, that's not the recognized belt. Come on, Punch.
Yes, it is. That's
no, what you said? No. You asked me. It was the most recognized belt in 135, right? Mine. That belt, that franchise. Now, if you ask me, does that belt hold weight? Does that belt hold weight in 140? I said, hell the fuck no. But in 135, yes, it does.
I'm not talking about the fans recognized belt. I'm talking about the recognized belt from the other sanctioning bodies. Which one is it?
But you said 135, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and I said the Teofimo. Loma had it. He was the man. Tio got it. He was the man. I'm recognizing that belt as the belt. I'm recognizing that belt.
Yeah.
Me too. Right.
But it's not. It's Haney.
And it's lineal, not undisputed.
No, you just asked me. You asked me a question, or you asking me morally, or you asking me on paper.
On paper, not morally, not what we think.
Okay. On paper, it could be Haney, but you know what? On paper, it was nobody. Then it became Haney again, and it could be somebody else. They could strip Haney right now. They could strip him right now.
Pick and choose.
They could strip him right now, and then if they give it, or let's say, okay, Ryan Garcia is the interim, right? Oh, we give it to Ryan. Ryan, nah, he don't want the belt. We'll give it to Luke. Are we gonna fall for the guy that we just give it the belt, or the guy that wins it, the guy that goes out there and fight the best of the best? Are we gonna take that away? Come on, let's be collectively. Forget about what the paper says. Forget about. I said this the other day. If I marry a woman from papers from the UK, she's not my wife. Yeah, it's on paper, but she's not my wife. It's just on paper.
Marty, you're right, but on paper, I mean, it's Haney.
Yeah, and what's on paper is not respected.
Hey, Raider, you said something very interesting. You said not who the fan thinks, but guess what? What the fan thinks, only that doesn't matter. Because whatever the fan thinks, that's what the truth is. Best example is if Canelo wins, when Canelo wins on this Saturday, he's gonna be the 188 champion, WBC champion, and some other belt, right? And when people ask who's the champion at 168, so they're not gonna say the other two. They're gonna say Canelo's the champion. They're gonna say, oh, there's Billy Joe Saunders, Caleb Plant. No, they're just gonna say Canelo. Whatever the fan said, that is the fact.
Nobody wanted. Nobody want the fucking belt. Yo, nobody want that belt, man. Gervonta Tank Davis has tweeted that that's not even that's not real. Ryan Garcia in his face told him you ain't even a champion. Cambosa in my interview, that's not, man. They gave it to that. That's not a real champion. Javier Fortuna said in the IG, esa basura. Yo, no, not even his contemporary. That's why nobody's calling for the belt. Nobody cares about that belt. You know who they care about? They care about the belt that nobody cares about. They care about the franchise.
It sounds like the Duck and Devin Haney.
Huh?
Sounds like the Duck and Devin Haney to me.
Well, tell Devin Haney to stop ducking Michael Williams Jr. Why don't you have your boy stop ducking?
He's ducking Rolly. He's ducking Rolly. Rolly is a WBA interim. Rolly, put respect on Rolly's name. He's a WBA interim. In reality, that is still
no. I'm not allowing you to do that based off of what.
Well, you're not allowing me to say that nobody's ducking anybody. You're not. No, I'm not gonna allow that.
Hold on.
I'm not allowing that.
No. Based off of what Kalu just said, what the fans say is right, and everything else is wrong. So Rolly isn't the interim champion, Punch, because he lost to Jackson Martinez based off of every fucking fan who saw that fight.
Okay, so let's go by what the fans say, baby. So undisputed. So undisputed Theo. Yeah, let's keep it consistent. Yeah, Rolly is not the champion. 4.2 billion people that saw the fight.
Exist.
Teofimo is the champion. That's it.
Champions don't
Caso cerrado.
Hey, do afuera.
Yo, by the way, Punch, I sent you a message there on WhatsApp. Bring it up on the screen.
Yo, to be honest, I don't know how to do that shit.
Hey, listen.
That's what somebody said. I don't know how to put that shit on the screen.
You can just do it with your phone.
They've actually, their own sanctioning bodies have defined their own champions. One as a regular champion, one as an elite champion. So even the casuals are getting used to this bullshit. That one's an elite WBC champion and one's a regular fucking champion. So the casuals are getting
I was already
even the casuals are fucking understanding.
It's because of lying. It's because of lies and It's because of the lies and the lying liars that tell them.
Yeah, but isn't Devin Haney a regular WBC champion? That's what they say.
Yeah, right. When you know a guy's lying, right? You can either go along with the lie to try to get some power, or you can tell truth.
So what's
power.
the truth in his belt? Tell me the truth about Devin Haney's belt.
Okay, I'll tell you the truth is that sanctioning bodies are private organizations. These belts are their property.
What is the truth about Devin Haney's belt? What's the truth about it?
Let him finish. Rapstar, let him finish.
The truth is, if you go to WBC boxing right now, you'll see Devin Haney as their lightweight champ.
So he's the
That's the
internet
truth about Devin
champion.
Haney.
So he's
And
the
that
internet
belt.
champion.
They're all internet champions.
No, but one.
No,
went in
hey,
the-
Rackstar,
one went in the
Rackstar,
fucking
Rackstar,
ring.
Rackstar.
Wait. One went in the ring and fought the pound for pound guy and took it off of him, bro. And one
Right,
fucking
right,
sat there
but
on his
it's a
fucking.
sanctioning body's
One
belt,
sat
right?
there on the
Hey.
couch and got it, bro.
But it's a sanctioning body's belt, right?
So don't
Hey,
say
hold on,
that they're
Smoke.
all
Hey, hold on,
internet
Smoke. Hey, Rackstar, Smoke. Hold on.
Right?
Hey, hold on. Hey, Rapstar, Smoke is 100% correct. You know, Devin Haney is a WBC regular champion because we have the franchise champion above him. So he is 100% correct. You know, Devin Haney is considered the WBCW regular champion. So he's 100% correct.
On your website, it doesn't say regular champion. It just says WBC
Regular
World
champion.
No,
He's not the franchise champion. That's the regular.
Hold on. You've just decided to insert the word regular. That's
Exactly.
not there. It's the WBC World Champion. Teofimo's the WBC Franchise Champion.
Hey, when they made Canelo the WBC franchise champions, what they say they were doing?
What does that got to
Elevating.
do with?
Then we gotta
What
get
does that gotta do with
then we do gotta give respect to Gervonta Tanner because he's the world champion, the super champion. That's just they give it to whoever they want sometimes. And they elevate that. The world champion WBA is Gervonta Tank Davis.
Actually, history lesson. The WBA Super title was created to unify with other people. It was created for unification. That's what the WBA Super is. It's the unifiable belt. That's why it supersedes the other one. It's to clear up the mandatory position. The WBA franchise situation is different.
And Punch, we can't deny, right, that the mockery of the sport is in front of our eyes. We can't deny it, right?
But yeah, well, we can't collectively we cannot collectively agree on the mockery. That's the problem. That's why we're all arguing, debating, because not even the quote unquote hardcore boxing fan can collectively agree on what's going on. So if it's like that, it's up to me to determine super champion. You know, world champion is still a world champion. I gotta respect the world champion. You know.
And all I know is Punch Drunk says he's undisputed. The WEC says he's undisputed. 4.3 million people say he's undisputed. The Boxers says he's undisputed. ESPN says he's undisputed. He is undisputed. Case closed.
Let me. How many belts does Callum Smith have?
2.
One.
He has the WBA Super title.
Three.
No, he doesn't have. He has the WBA Super and the Ring Magazine title. Yeah. He no longer has the diamond.
But the ring is like a trophy belt, right?
It's not a
magazine
recognized belt.
the Ring Magazine.
It's not a
title
recognized belt.
It's the Ring Magazine title was the Ring Magazine's champion. Just one magazine's champion. It's not a recognized world title.
All right.
So Punch, when did they change?
So why? I mean, hold on. He never fought for a unification bout to become super WBA, right? Callum Smith, right?
Huh? He fought a final in the World Boxing Super Series against the WBA Super Champion, which was George Groves.
But was it a unification? But remember, you
don't have to unify to become super.
Oh, so why did let's say a guy like Floyd Mayweather got the super?
Sure. What about him?
Why he got the super?
Manny Pacquiao has a super.
He unified.
No.
It freed him up to unify.
He went to who?
It freed him up to unify.
Chico had the regular, right?
Yes.
And then Mayweather got the super.
Okay. Yes.
And then Thurman got elevated.
Thurman got elevated when Floyd moved up. Yeah.
So which one should we respect more? Because you got elevated as super, why didn't he stay as regular?
Why didn't he stay as regular? To allow him to, because Floyd announced that he was done, so they needed a champion for unifications. Thurman went and unified, did he not?
No, he went to fight the rematch with Chico.
Thurman?
And then he fought Manny.
What?
He fought the super.
Your timeline's off.
What?
Your timeline's off.
Did he fought Chico? Right? He fought Chico.
Did who fight Chico?
All right. When he fought Chico, they gave him the super WBA.
When who fought Chico?
Mayweather.
When he fought which Chico?
Maidana.
Maidana?
Chino.
That's
my
Chino.
fault. My fault. Chino.
Yeah, in the unification. That was in a unification.
Okay, and I'm saying the Callum Smith, if the Callum Smith the Callum Smith didn't fight for unification bout.
Okay.
So why would he get the super title? Why he got elevated for super title?
Gervonta Davis got a... No, hold on. Gervonta Davis fought super champion Pedraza, who wasn't unified at 130.
I'm just going by what you said earlier. You said they give the super title for the people.
The super title frees you up to unify. You've no mandatory.
Good. That's what I'm saying. So if you got no mandatory, and I'm gonna go by the person, the title that actually pulls all the work as the regular, then we should give that one more respect than the super. Because the super, look at Manny Pacquiao. He hasn't fought. He has no responsibility whatsoever. But Ugas will. So you should take that one more serious than the super one. We should look at him more of a champion. Why not, right?
How did Manny Pacquiao become super champion?
By beating the super champion like Keith Thurman.
But how did Keith Thurman become super? Because he was
they elevated him as super champion. He didn't want to unify.
Elevate him?
Huh? Because he
Why did
defended.
they elevate him to super?
After the Danny Garcia?
No, he was super before that.
No, he was the super before. 2 fights before. Okay. Why did they elevate him? What was their official statement on him being elevated? Answer the question.
He defended it 5 times, right?
No, that's not the reason why.
So you tell me.
They said, and I quote, so that he can fight for future unifications.
So they made up the rules?
So they
No. Actually, yes, they did make up the rules, because let me tell you something that's kind of interesting about this. They made up those rules 12 years prior. Those rules were in place. They can elevate somebody to free them up for unifications. Guess what? When the IBF champion, Crawford, fought the WBA regular champion, Mikkel Kessler, wasn't recognized as a unification.
Unrivaled. Unrivaled. Quick question.
Hold on, guys. Let me get the super chat right quick. My fault. Lake A, good looking out, my brother. Good looking out. Before the TO fight, when the WBC had Loma miss his mandatory and gave Haney the belt, who was champ? We, our community, should have stripped him. I like that.
I think the WBC don't have no respect for Devin Haney anyway. And I also think Devin Haney doesn't look good holding that belt in the way that he's got it. That's all I'm saying.
At Repstar, I now never really want to hear, like, I hear you talk about how we need to respect fighters and all this stuff. I've heard you do nothing but denigrate Devin Haney. For real.
No, nobody's. I'm just trying to keep it factual, bro. There's no smoke. If you can't make accusation like that, right? We gotta keep it real. We gotta keep it real. The man went in for the fight. The man went in for a fight with that Abdul. The guy hasn't fought anybody for the title. We're not saying that Devin Haney ain't. We're not saying that Devin Haney ain't a good boxer. We're just saying he ain't fought nobody, and he's got the fucking title.
What you're saying is he's not a champ.
He's got a title through the fucking position. There's no fucking hating on that, bro.
Well,
hold on, hating on that, bro.
Hey, but
he is a champ.
What you're saying is he's not a champion.
Hey, hold up, big bro, because I'm gonna be real here, man. I'm gonna keep it 100% real. Rep. Saludos, amigo.
What's good?
Yeah, man. Shout out to the panel. But I want to say this, Repstar. Yeah, not only do I not believe Haney is a champion, but I don't believe he's that good either.
Okay.
So, take that how you will to any of the Haney supporters in here. But I think Haney's a hype job, man. And I think his dad knows he ain't shit, so he kind of wants to keep him away from these other guys like Lopez. They just want a clout chase.
Come on, Devin's even like, ducking Michael Williams Jr. That's how, like, sad he is. He won't even fight Michael.
Michael Williams Jr. is not.
Hey, L Dog.
Yeah, but let's not
One at a time. One at a time. One at a
That's not
time.
nice.
Wait. Now.
Let's not hate on Haney. We're just trying to keep it real and factual.
One at a time. One at a time. One at a time. One at a time. One at a
There's
time.
no hating here, bro. There's no hating. Let's not try and hate on.
No. Devin Haney's. I think Devin Haney's skills. Devin Haney's skills. If we could hear us going back and forth, Devin Haney's skills is not in question.
Yeah,
Devin Haney's potential is not in question. Devin Haney's skills is not in question.
I agree.
We're just trying to keep it factual.
Time ago, his skills are overrated, man.
The only thing that is in question is his status, and how we look at him as a WBC champion. You can look at him a WBC champion. Hey, there's a gold. We got gold WBA champions. We have silver WBC world champions. There's a lot of world champions in the sport of boxing. It's how we look at it.
We have WBC BLM champion.
Perrito, you think
Hey, Boots Ennis is gonna be fighting for the IBF belt. Oh man, I will recognize him as the world IBF champion in the welterweight division. Yes, I will.
Hey, Perrito, you think Tio's undisputed?
Yeah, man, I think Tio's undisputed, bro. Look, I'm gonna be honest. I don't really care too much because to me, at the end of the day, Tio, he's the man in the division. Haney is, in my opinion, just using his name, man. That's all he's doing. Him and his father, they're just using Lopez's name, right? Lopez, bro. I'm gonna be honest. His resume is looking nice after that Nakatani win. I mean, people said, "Oh, look, he lost to." Or not lost, but he got exposed by, a bum, they were calling him. Now look at Nakatani.
Yeah.
Just because we don't know these guys doesn't mean they're a bum, bro. It just means we don't know them. I remember Pacquiao. How'd I get the smoke? How'd I get the smoke? I ain't finished, bro. I'll let you talk when I'm finished, but it's like Nakatani, right? It's like Pacquiao when Pacquiao came on the scene. The HBO commentators, they're mispronouncing his name. They didn't know who the hell he was. They thought he was just there to lay down. But it's kind of like, that's the way I look at Nakatani and some of these other fighters, man. He came out of nowhere. He gave Tio a good fight. People thought it was Tio getting exposed, but really it was just Nakatani exposing to the world that he's a skilled boxer.
How would we know? Because upper Felix Verdejo?
Yes.
Okay. Who else's career has been made because they beat Felix Verdejo?
It's not just that he beat Verdejo.
Felix Verdejo is not undefeated in that fight, right? There's another guy that beat Felix Verdejo. What do we think about that guy?
He's still better than Gamboa.
Yeah.
Who's still better than Gamboa?
Nakatani.
I mean, maybe. I mean, I like him.
And he knocked out Verdejo.
That's my official prediction. I'm gonna say it right now.
Felix Verdejo is better than Gamboa.
Yeah, Nakatani would beat Haney, man. All that back foot game that he's got, bro, that's gonna be neutralized by the height and the reach of Nakatani, and those weak ass shots. Those weak ass shots that he's coming with ain't gonna do shit to Nakatani, bro. And Nakatani's already got 12 rounds of experience against, in my opinion, a way better user of the shoulder roll in Teofimo Lopez. And he gave Tio a hell of a fight. So I think he's improving. I think he will beat Haney and get robbed on the cards.
That's a good fight. That's a good fight. I like that fight.
Yeah, but Nakatani, in my opinion, hey, Punch, what do you think about this, man? If Haney would prove himself, he got to fight Nakatani.
Is Nakatani the only guy that stopped Felix Verdejo?
No,
Nakatani.
No, he's not, right? He's not, right? So the other guy.
I don't think Haney will.
Yeah, but I don't separate them. To be honest, it's not that probably one is better than the other. I don't think that nobody has separated themselves except for Tio and Loma.
Facts.
So if somebody says I think if somebody says, in my opinion, I think if somebody says Nakatani is better than Haney or Haney is better than Nakatani, I don't think there should be like an overwhelm, like hell no, no.
Let's see it, bro. I think Nakatani beats Haney, or at least gives him an extremely close fight. And that's the fight. If Haney will prove it, bro, Don't be chasing after tanks and the 40-year-old midget with no chin anymore. You know, I know rap stars like me calling him that, so I'm gonna just say an E-level fighter. So, you know, chasing Nakatani, who has all the size and height, reach advantages. You know, has a way better resume than Devin Haney in terms of the opposition he's fought.
Who has fought better Who has fought better competition, Kambosos or Devin Haney?
I don't even know who Kambosos has fought.
To be fair, Mickey Bay was
Kambosos,
washed up.
Kambosos.
Mickey Bay was washed up. So was Selby. So I'll say it's
But they
about
still
even.
better names. Still better names they are.
I don't care about
and
that.
Haney's performance wasn't that good. Haney's performance wasn't that good.
All right, guys. This is how little people see Devin Haney's belt. When Ryan Garcia beats Luke Campbell, most people are going to have Ryan Garcia number 3
That's
at 135.
No.
That's because people like to pick and choose when they give guys credit.
Listen, if he beats Luke Campbell, because that's a proper test. That's just not a walk in the park, bro.
I agree.
I got money on that. Whoever wants some action.
Statement still stands. You know, if Ryan beats Campbell, he's number 3. They'll be number 1 Tio, number 2 Loma, and they'll be number 3 Ryan.
The thing is, I think that's what it is. I think
how it goes, right? So champions, first off, are not in rankings, right? So that don't mean anything. Like if you want to rank a guy with no belt over a guy with the belt, you knock yourself out and do that. But you know, that's like rating Devonchenko over Andrade.
I think it's the name. I think it's the name. I think that we resonate more with Devin Haney because we know his come up, we know him, we know his cahoots with the Mayweathers and the Roy and the Zabs, and we know him. But I think if it was just another guy in his position, if it was Rodolfo Cantifla, I don't think a lot of people will even be like, you know what, this guy, he's not the champion.
Hold on, let me ask get the smoking question real quick, bro.
He's not the champion. Is A, he is the champion, and B, he was screwed out of his championship fight by an email.
Okay. So
no, he didn't get screwed. He didn't get screwed. Nobody gets screwed. No. That's what I'm saying. No, that's what I'm saying.
Only the guys that you think are deserving.
Know what I'm saying?
Credit.
Because you know why? You know why? Because Bill said it himself here. He said, "You get where you get at by you petitioning for it. You could get wherever you want to get if you petition for it." It came out of his mouth. He said,
why do you think they're not calling anybody else out? Why do you think they're only calling female?
So hold on. So when you see, this what I'm saying is, if you knew and everybody knew from Fortuna, from Tio, and WBC says that this man would not be mandated, is the reason why on the same day Bill said they petitioned to be interim. Now, what I say is, what the Teofimo Lopez camp did, they went to the IBF route, knowing that they would not get to Lomachenko through the WBC. The tournament already screwed up, right? Because the WBC mentioned that there will be no mandatory for Lomachenko.
Right.
So I'm not finished. I'm not finished. So then Teofimo Lopez was not ranked high in the IBF. Devin Haney was ranked number 8. See, they got petitioned to the IBF to be ranked, but if Haney won in Loma that bad, he would have left to the IBF, which he was ranked higher than Teofimo Lopez, get their Nakatani fight, get the Richard Comey fight, and then go and get Lomachenko. So it's not about getting the best. It wasn't about legacy. It's all about being married to the WBC. What the Bill say? Why we have to leave the WBC? We've been the youth WBC. We've been the continent of the WBC. All right. So you were married to the WBC, while the Teofimo Lopez was married to create a legacy.
What does
that after the man?
What does that have to do with Devin Haney was supposed to fight Luke Campbell for the championship belt, and then Teofimo petitioned and took his spot?
Why the Devin Haney didn't do and petition to get when you in higher position to do so?
Okay, so why are you gonna keep talking past me? Or are you gonna actually acknowledge that Devin Haney was supposed to be fighting Luke Campbell for the WBC championship?
All right, but it didn't happen. It didn't happen.
Right.
It didn't happen. It didn't happen. He didn't fight for it anyway. So why you giving him credit? You giving him credit for almost being there? You giving him credit? You giving him credit for almost being there? You giving him credit for being in position? So I have to tell you that you're a champion. You still have to fight. You still have to be somebody to become a champion. I don't care. I seen it in boxing. I seen a guy not being. I seen a guy not being ranked at all in the top 10, and all of a sudden come in the top 2. We seen it because they petitioned to be in that spot.
We've got fucking eyes. We're not deaf and blind, are we?
Wait, so
we're fighting. We're just fighting. We're just fighting what's written, bro. I understand. You're just fighting what's written. But what's written is bullshit. We're just fighting what's written. So all I gotta do is see, man. Here. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. I don't need to read an article. I don't need to read an article about the. Why would I want to read an article if I could listen to the WBC and Mauricio Sulaiman's president? That's like me listening to a third party, and I could listen to whatever Trump is saying as president.
You don't have to keep a Mauricio Sulaiman quote in your pocket and to bring it out and when everybody.
I'm gonna bring it out all the time. 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 I'm gonna bring it out again.
Hey, that's just like garlic and vampires, bro. That's just like garlic and vampires. Whenever you bring that out, get the smoke, you start to like.
Hey, but Mauricio Sulaiman, that's what
I'm trying to figure out how they arguing for a guy that ain't done shit.
Keo's the real fucking champion. It's as simple as that.
Listen to the dog, man. What you said?
Here's how you guys get mixed up.
What you said?
Devin Haney.
What you said?
Your eyes don't lie. Your eyes don't fucking lie, Smoke. Your eyes don't lie, Smoke.
That Mauricio Sulaiman is trying to gaslight, bro. Mauricio Sulaiman is trying to gaslight us, and you guys are trying to gaslight us too.
Don't fucking lie, Smoke.
Don't fight it. Don't fight it. Don't fight it, Smoke. Don't fight it, Smoke.
Be happy. Don't worry.
Can somebody tell me what it is Devin Haney done so much of? That Devin Haney getting all this goddamn protection that he get. Devin Haney getting all this protection.
I know what it is. I don't want to start the entire.
That's a nice pick, right there.
When you make it about Teofimo and Devin Haney, then you're actually missing the point. This is actually a larger issue that has nothing to do with Devin Haney or Teofimo Lopez.
Thus,
hey, Punch.
Thus,
this is about WBC.
I know.
The guys trying to manipulate us.
Hey, Punch.
I know. You're right. I agree 100%, Smoke. I know. Guess why I said to Devin Haney to drop the belt? That's why I know.
No, but he didn't do it, so he's still the champion.
All right, then. So you know, but you know why you know why I said to drop the belt? Because he's gonna look the way that he look now. He's gonna be respected. He's gonna be respected. He's gonna have lack of respect. He's gonna have lack of respect. He's rushing because he has that green belt. He's gonna have lack of hold on. He's rushing knowing that he needs to put more he needs to fight and still develop. He's still develop, right? With that belt, he has unwanted. With that belt, he has unneeded criticism at this stage of his career. Unneeded criticism that he needs to rush. Every fight that he does right now at the age of 22 is gonna be critique heavy just because the position that he's in. He doesn't need it. Devin Haney don't need that.
And bro,
Devin Haney don't need that.
If this was any other fighter, any other lightweight, they'll be getting the same shit.
It's not about. That's what I'm saying. It's not about Devin Haney. The only thing our problem is the WBC. Is the shenanigans of the WBC. But the Devin Haney's welcomed that because they didn't have to welcome it. They didn't have to. But I know for a fact it's okay because it's about the money, being in position. We think it's about legacy. They know what they doing. It's not about legacy. It's about this and being in position.
Hey, I want to ask Smoke a question real quick.
If you think this boxing game is about legacy, then that's on you. It's always been about money. It's always been about money. Let me ask you.
But Bill Haney said it when.
No, it is about legacy. It is about legacy too. It is about legacy too because you know what? It is about legacy too.
It is about legacy.
It is about legacy because it is about legacy. It is about. Hold on. But I want to go by what you said. You said it's not about legacy.
I know.
Hold on. Let me say it. So let me say I have an answer. It is about legacy because Teofimo Lopez didn't have to fight Lomachenko. He was not mandated. He was not mandated. He was not mandated to fight Lomachenko. He didn't have to take less to fight Lomachenko. That he could have got more. So yeah, he did fight for legacy. He did fight for legacy. He did fight for legacy.
Remember that take it or leave it offer? And he's
and guess what? He still didn't get what he wanted. He still didn't get what he wanted. He still didn't get what he deserved. He still didn't get what he deserved.
So right. So he didn't just fight for legacy. He also fought for money. Now let me ask you.
No, he fought for legacy. He took less.
Legacy brings money.
Let me ask you a question.
Less money.
If Devin Haney, can I ask a question? No. No. Cool. If Devin Haney fought Luke Campbell and got the belt by beating Luke Campbell, would he still be facing the same kind of scrutiny?
No, he'd be in a better position.
Can I ask a question to Smoke, man? Because something stood out to me. So, Smoke.
Yeah.
What are your top three lightweights right now? Like your rankings?
You know, I am actually officially out of the game of pound for pound. I don't give a fuck anymore.
No, lightweights.
No, I'm telling you, I don't care. I don't do these like weird ass rankings.
You can't talk about boxing if you're not ranking people properly, bro.
Okay, whatever, dude. I'm not a magazine. I don't need to rank people.
Hold on, but this is
I'm
what
here
I was
for the fight. I'm not here for the
Smoke.
bullshit. For real.
Smoke, I've heard you say Tank is like number 2 or something behind Tio.
No, actually, the last time I said this went through this entire ridiculous charade, I had Teofimo number 1 and Loma number 2.
You hear what he said? You know, you heard what you just said before that. You said, I'm not here for that bullshit. I'm here for the fight. Guess what? Guess what? Teofimo Lopez fought the best.
Yeah, he did. How many times you want me to say that Teofimo is the man to beat and he's the guy at 135? I can keep saying this. That don't make him undisputed. No matter how much you want to keep saying he's the man, and I can keep agreeing with you, that does not mean he's undisputed.
He's undisputed.
Yeah, I hear you. Whatever, dude. Like you want to be in the guy you want to be in the root for your guy, and that's cool.
They all my guys. They all my guys.
Okay, cool. Then they're all your guys.
Then you know the crazy part about it. They always talk about money.
Everybody's undisputed.
Well, they all my guys. They all my guys. I didn't say for Devin Haney to drop the belt because I don't want him to beat. I don't want. No. They all my. Hold on. They all my guys. You just want to put it like Teofimo Lopez my guy. Hold on. They all my guys. The reason why I say Devin Haney to drop that belt, not because I don't want him to be a champion, want him to be a strap, because I didn't want him to be disrespected. That's why I wanted him to drop the belt. Just like he's disrespecting right now. Just like right now.
Grown ass man, he can handle disrespect.
Nah, I don't give a fuck. I'm a fucking fan. I can say whatever I want to say. What do you mean that he can handle himself? I'm not here for my damn health alone. I can have my point of view. I'm a paying customer. I don't care if they like what I'm saying. I'm going to say it anyways. Drop the fucking belt. Drop the fucking belt. You're not respected as a champion. Drop the fucking belt. Drop the fucking belt. Drop the fucking belt. You a boss. You don't need to be embarrassed like this, Devin Haney. You don't need to be embarrassed like this. It does nothing for your career. Drop that fucking belt. It has no weight in it. Drop it.
Hold on. Hey guys, hold on. Give me a sec. And most importantly, punch drop 2024. 4 for punch. Let's do it. Punch.
Drop it. Drop the damn belt. Nobody respects it. Your contemporaries don't give a fuck about it. They're not calling you out. You're just paying a bunch of sanctioning fees for free. Drop the fucking belt. Who cares, man? You're 22 years old. You got a whole career ahead of you, man. You saw. Yesterday, you saw all the clips that he put about Floyd Mayweather when he won his first belt, and you saw how he cried, and you saw the glory, all the hard work, all the determination that you put through all your whole career. Man, it all came down. You felt the glory. That's what we want to see Devin Haney. That's not the way that you get your belt for the first time. Get out of here, man.
You know
Okay,
what's so sad?
that's how Lennox
Let me
Lewis
tell
got
you-
his
no,
first
let me
time.
say
He was
this.
an all-time
Let me
great.
say
Hold on,
this.
guys.
You
Hold
know
on,
what's so
Rapstar.
sad? You know what's so sad,
Punt.
right?
El Jefe is
What's sad
backstage.
they're calling fucking Devin Haney a fake
Fuck El
champion
Jefe.
because of that fucking belt.
Nah, El
They're
Jefe
calling
is a
him a
real
fake
one, bro.
fucking champion, bro. And that's fucking bad for his credibility. He's a fucking
Whatever,
better fighter. He's a much better
dude.
fighter than the credit he's getting.
Whatever.
All right? They're calling him a
Whatever,
fake
dude. Like,
fucking
really, you
champion
guys
now.
sound ridiculous.
No, it's the
Look,
truth,
then they
though.
say
But that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Look, yo, look at this. 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 Look at. But look how passionate. Look how passionate we all for.
Yeah,
what we
we
saying?
are.
Hold on. Look how passionate we sound for Devin Haney. Look what Rapstar just said. But you, Smoke, said that we sound ridiculous.
Yes,
Because
you
you don't
do.
want us. You don't want us to be passionate about these fighters.
You
You don't want it to be. You don't care. You don't care if these fighters. You don't care. You don't care about these fighters. You don't care about these fighters. You see it as a technical. You see it technically wise. You see what's on paper. You see what's on paper. I understand. That's you. You want to be.
Yes,
You
I'm
you
passionate
you want to
about
be.
it. I'm also
You
not
want to be
trying to-
mechanical about it. Nah,
No,
man.
I'm actually, I apply the same standard for everybody, not just the guys I like.
Yeah,
But nobody's saying it. Nobody's saying
Okay,
it.
great. Then let's
Nobody's saying it. The ones that we like. We're saying it because we like Devin Haney. We don't like the way that he's been treated. If I say we don't like the way he's being treated, he's treated like a stepchild.
He's not worried about that.
He's
That's
getting
just you.
fucking treated like a WBC bitch.
Yeah, but he's not worried about that. That's just you.
No, that's just the whole fucking fan base can see
Okay,
it,
great,
bro.
but he's not worried about that.
Oh, all right. If he's not worried about it, then don't rebuke, don't rebut, don't debunk it, don't say anything. You're not worried about it, then forget about what everybody says. So we don't want to listen to an interview. So we shouldn't listen to an interview, right? With them trying to debunk it or them trying to answer to it, right?
I'm not crazy.
Even Lee Selby said it. Even other fighters are saying it. Even Tank Davis is saying it.
I'm gonna start coming out. I'm
Why
gonna
is
start
all the
coming over the top.
boxers saying it, Smoke?
Listen,
why is all the fucking boxers saying it?
here's what I would tell you guys.
Answer me that.
Like, read up on your day
Why
card.
is all the
Read up
boxers
on your
saying it?
simulated reality and how guys can lie to you and have you thinking something that's not true.
Okay, hey, Punt. I mean,
I know what you want
hey,
from me.
hey,
It's not
Smoke.
undisputed.
Hey, Smoke.
He's undisputed.
And on the lead up to the Teofimo Lopez versus Loma fight, did the other section of Barty ever say it wasn't for Undisputed?
Yes, they did.
When? Link it.
Right. If you go to their website right now, you
That's not what I asked. That's not what I asked. That's not what I asked.
Right now.
That's not what I asked. That's not what I asked. I said in the lead up to the Loma versus Teal fight, did the other searching body say it was not for Undisputed?
Yes.
Link it.
Link what?
Your article where they said it. You should have some kind of proof that they said it, right? If they said it, you would have an article where it says it.
Okay, correct. The issue is they already
Okay,
said when
do you have a
they
link or not? Or are you full of shit
recognize-
again?
Okay, here's the thing, Kalua. I understand that you are trying to make a point, right? But the issue is that they don't need to come out for every single belt that a sanctioning body creates and then say that body's
Man,
not
the
recognized.
issue is you're in denial.
Because they already said there's only one recognized belt per sanctioning body.
Hey, all I know, if they accepted the fact this fight was going to be undisputed, in the eyes of the world, it's undisputed, and it is what.
Can't handle the truth.
Okay, I get it. I know that you would like to think truth is a lie.
No, the
You can
truth
act
part
like-
is-
No, that is true.
Yo,
Not gaslight
what's
me.
going on, Punch Drunk? You hear me, bro?
Hold on. What's good? What's good? What's good, Hefe? What's good?
Hey, I want to know what you guys are debating about, bro. I know it's about Teofimo and Devin Haney, but what specifically, bro? Just so I can catch
It's
up.
not even about Teofimo and Devin Haney. It's really about what it takes to be undisputed. That's actually what we're talking
Oh
about.
my god, that
Undisputed,
debate's been
yeah.
happening since
I know.
Teofimo fight,
Yeah,
bro.
you know what? Yeah, the debate with Fury and Wilder happens for a whole year. That's what it is, man. It's all recycled. It's all recycled debates.
Yeah, it's like,
I mean,
like nobody's looking.
I just want to say one more thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
We just know if Teofimo goes 140 and fights either Jose Ramirez or Taylor, we're gonna say undisputed versus undisputed.
That's what I've been saying.
Yeah,
Exactly what I've been saying.
You can say whatever you want.
And you think
And
me?
the only one that's gonna
You
argue
think?
with us is gonna be get the
Yo,
smoke.
hey yo, you think we gonna take? Hey yo,
The sanctioning body's not gonna recognize it.
hey yo,
know
you
what it
think
is,
you
bro?
think we're gonna run away from that?
Help my friends. Listen, you guys are my internet friends. I'm trying to help you guys not be crazy.
No,
But if
I'm
you
trying
wanna be crazy,
I'm trying to help. I'm trying to help you out. Don't fall for the fuckery.
You're the only one who thinks
I'm
like
trying to help you
yourself.
out. I'm trying to help you
know
out
what
not
it
to
is,
fall for the
Punch Drunk?
fuckery.
You know
I'm
what
trying
it
to
is,
help you
Punch?
out, not to fall for the fuckery.
Oh, man,
Your eyes, just witness it, my brother. Just witness it. Just witness it, my brother. Just witness it, man. Don't let him lie to you, bro. Don't let him lie to you.
Right. I see it.
Let
The problem
everybody
is
listen to
somebody
what
has been watching this since there's only 2
WBC gotta
sanctioning
say.
bodies. They can't
Punch
fool me
because walking
because I saw the
in.
whole thing unfold.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, Jefe. Hold on.
Quiet.
In the case of Canelo Alvarez, and now Teofimo Lopez, who defeated Lomachenko, and is the undisputed lightweight champion without any questions. He's the ruler on that division.
Okay, Mauricio. Okay, all right. I just, they just want to listen to what you had to say.
Hey, Punch. Correct me if I'm wrong. When Bill Haney was on here, he never said that Tio was not the WBC champion. What he said, he had the Ducker. He had a Ducker title, but he never said he wasn't a real champion, right? Or was that just me? Or at some point in that whole, was it 9 hours? Did he ever say that Tio was not a WBC champion?
Yo, just want it's nothing has to do with Devin Haney. People just want to shame Teofimo because that's what it is. Just say the truth.
It's deeper than just hating on Teofimo. It's why do they hate on Teofimo? Why do haters hate on Teofimo when Teofimo did something that a lot of fighters haven't done in a very long time, which is dethrone a pound for pound fighter. And
because he did what a lot of people he did what they wanted other people to do. They wanted probably Gervonta Tank Davis to do it. They wanted Haney to do it. But the boy stepped up.
Hold on, Punch, you're digging too deep. Punch, hold on, bro. You're digging too deep, bro.
Because the guy with probably the lighter skin or the softer hair. I don't know what is it.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's a light skin.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Maybe
it must be that.
If you accept that,
maybe,
or it could be that, or we could be that we're real Teofimo fans and we don't need to lie to the boy about what his actual accolades are in that ring.
No, the one that's lying, the only lie. How much you want to bet how much you want to bet? How much you want to bet? But let's bet it. I dare they put an event with Haney and Teofimo Lopez on the same day, and we'll see what Mauricio Sulaiman will be.
Oh yeah, I hear you.
It's not an emotional situation, bro. Don't get emotional, bro.
But let's be real here, man. I think Jefe and Punch exposed a great point, and that's why they hate Lopez. And I think it does go beyond the boxing ring when it comes to why they hate Lopez.
Speak your mind. Don't hold back. Speak your mind.
I'm not gonna hold back. I feel like if Lopez.
Hold on. What you said, Smo? What was it?
Let's hear L Dog's racist theories on the matter.
Why gotta be what? Tell me why? But why? But
heard what he says, bro.
You didn't even hear. Tell me about why you didn't even hear what he said. How you gonna say is a racist theory?
Without even hearing.
Why did you go to that level of conversation?
Oh, because I know what I'm talking to.
But nobody's. But you know. How you go right away? But how you go right? But he didn't even started what he's gonna say. How you gonna go? How you gonna go with the racist theory though?
That's not a theory.
You just said that he's gonna go with the racist theory.
No, I said he's gonna give us his racist perspective.
No, you said racist theory. I just repeated after you, Smoke. So what's your racist theory then?
My racist theory is.
I mean, you mentioned it.
Here's my racist theory. Racism is some bullshit. As a matter of fact, all this division that you guys are talking about between fan bases and how this guy is always talking about the way you can't get a fair shake in the United States. All of this is just some bullshit.
Man, we haven't even spoke about that today, but I guess it was in your heart.
Talk about that right now. We're gonna listen to L Dog's take, and then we're gonna see how egalitarian it is. Let's hear it.
Yeah, man. So I pretty much feel like if Teofimo Lopez was black, I feel like none of this would be a problem. He'd be undisputed. He'd be pound for pound #1. I feel like the people who are saying he got to fight Haney, if Haney's name was Teofimo Lopez and he's from Honduras, and if Tio was black and he was from the Bay Area, I pretty much feel like it would be oh man, you know, he's just clout chasing him. You know, he's the real Undisputed. Like, that's the way I look at him, man. I look at this. It's another one of these race conflicts, man. It all started with Lomachenko, man. When Loma was hold on, man.
Hold on, let him finish. Let him finish, Smoke. Let him finish, Smoke.
Right. So
let him finish, Smoke.
Let him
finish, Smoke. Smoke.
Come on, man. Before I let you guys rip it off the shreds.
Smoke, let him finish.
Thanks for having
this. Smoke, let him finish. Smoke. Smoke. Let him finish.
Just let him finish his point.
Can I just say?
Smoke, no, let him finish. Smoke, let him finish.
I'm out. He can finish all he wants.
No, let him finish.
He ran, bro.
Oh man. I never thought Smoke would just bow down over the bait like this. But damn, that's the first. Man, Smoke. They ran you off. Run, Forrest. Run. Yo, my team over is good looking at my brother with the super chat. Devin feels strongly about his WBC title and team for an undisputed claim. Then why not fight him? Hey,
but I'm going to explain to people because I want to.
Look at the chat, L-Dog. They say Smoke couldn't take the smoke.
Yeah, ooh, man, we gotta change. We gonna change the name, man. We gonna change the name. You just get that, and then we gotta give it another. I don't know, man. I didn't think that Smoke.
Booty, bro.
I ain't think.
Booty.
Man, I didn't think that. I ain't even thought that Get the Smoke was gonna run like that, man. I never saw it, man. I think Punch Drunk Boxing it was a hard platform to be on, man. I understand. But don't worry, man. I am gonna start. He said, "Drop the."
Oh shit, he's coming for the rematch.
Send him a link.
Hey, but hold on.
I don't know, man. I can't have this, timing in, timing out stuff, man. You gotta handle the smoke. You gotta handle the smoke, man. Now you gotta let the smoke simmer or something like that.
We gotta finish Ryan first.
Let's hear L-Dog finish it.
I have to come back.
Kalu, let's hear L-Dog finish
I
his
want to
point.
give it where this all started was all right. Lomachenko, right? He was like the best white boxer for a long time, okay, and he was getting a lot of praise in the media, and a specific group of fans started to really hate on this guy. First it was Lomachenko, this pesky, white dude is gonna get knocked out by Walters. When he beat Walters, it was okay. Now he's ducking the brother Rigo. When he beat Rigo, now he's ducking Haney. It just never ends. And then a Latino dethroned him, and now they're discrediting the Latino. It's the same thing with Golovkin. They hated on Golovkin, so they rooted for Canelo. Canelo beats Golovkin. He's ducking the Charlos.
L-Dog,
come on, guys.
L-Dog, not only that, but let me add on to that. It's also a witch hunt they have over the Lopez, and it all stems back to what Lopez went through. I guess with some USA team member, or some shit like that, and then with Lopez's father, what he said on ESPN when Ward tried to check him on some shit. So they have it after the Lopez family, bro. Not only that, because you know what I'm saying, the Lopez are outspoken. You know what I'm saying? They go against the grain of you know what I'm saying, of cherry picking or whatever. So these dudes, it's a witch hunt. They're after them, bro. You know what I'm saying? From the mainstream media to the local media. You know what I'm saying? The dummy media or whatever they call themselves, bro. They're all after
green,
the Lopez's.
look, black, green, blue, brown, yellow, don't matter what color you are, what country you come from, none of that shit don't matter. If you nice with what you do, when it come to this boxing shit, you nice with your hands, you nice with your hands. Simple as that. I don't care about none of that color shit don't matter shit. So black people ain't the only motherfuckers that's nice boxing. And the only motherfuckers that can do great things in the ring. It's a lot of good white fighters, Mexican fighters, all that shit. That's what I like about boxing, that you got people from all over the fucking world that come together and go against each other. You get to see talents from all different directions. That's what I love.
Tell him again. Tell him again.
No mas, no mas get the smoke. No mas, no mas, no mas. Hold on, smoke. Hold on, smoke. Hold on.
If it's no mas, what am I doing here?
Hey, because of course, man.
Why am I here?
You know, because you know why? I understand. Yeah, hold on, smoke. I understand. So you took a knee. You took a knee. You took a knee like Kell Brook. You took. Yo, what's good, Dirt?
What's up, fam? What's up, panel? How's everybody doing?
About that craziness.
Good.
You know what?
What's up? Get the smoke. How you doing?
Relax, Smoke. Smoke. Hold on. Smoke. Ain't nobody.
I think Smoke's having a conversation with himself. He's not even listening.
Damn, Smoke.
I'm not doing that.
Smoke.
I'm not doing that tonight.
Yo, Smoke. Relax. Smoke. Relax. Smoke. Take a breath. Take a breather. Take a knee. You just took a knee. Smoke, relax. Relax, Smoke.
I think he's not done crying.
No more smoke. No more smoke. No more smoke. Relax.
Smoke, shadow box.
107, I'm laughing at you guys.
No more smoke.
And now he wants get back, but he don't know the beating he sustained, bro. And
you can't handle the truth. What you guys can do is have a meeting of your mutual admiration society.
Chill, bro.
And Teofimo still's not undisputed.
Breathe. Yo, he's that guy. Yo, he's that boxer. He's that boxer that get knocked out. He's a boxer that get knocked out and he's standing up real quick.
Look at the chat. He's pretty much being Adrian Borner after the Pacquiao fight.
You guys are still talking about how Teofimo's undisputed when I get back.
All right. Okay. Smoke. Get on.
Get on. Okay, AB, get on. Get on, AB. Come on.
Or do I have to take all
Okay, AB, get on. We know you guys expect to cry.
All right, hold on, guys. Hold on.
Then you. Go after the fourth person, Smoke.
No more smoke. Relax.
Yeah, no more.
Relax. Relax. Nobody's going nowhere.
Feel like you can see me.
No. Relax. No more smoke. Relax. You gonna get your say. Dirt, what's good? He's a new. Come on, man. New guy in the paddock.
I am new, huh? It's my first time here, huh? I've been in your chat before, but I think it's my first time.
Yeah, there you go. Get yourself a
Oh my God, Smoke! No more smoke.
Relax. My name, Smoke. What are you doing?
Get yourself a fascist on your panel.
Oh, come on, Smoke.
Bro, let's keep it boxing, bro. Come on, man.
Yo, Smoke, but relax. Breathe. All right, so relax. Should I shush you?
You want me to shush me?
But relax.
You want me to stop talking?
Yeah, man. Nobody's listening to you right now. Relax.
Listening to you right now.
Sheesh. All right,
we're all taking turns while sharing. You know.
What's good? It was good, Dirt. Talk to me, man.
Yeah, you got a nice little show here. Talking boxing. It gets pretty live too. I like that too. So, yeah, dude, I'm gonna tune in a lot more.
Thanks, man. Thanks, brother. What you think about, man? What you think about this?
I've been listening for an hour. I don't know. I've debated Get the Smoke before too, and he likes to talk over everybody and stuff. He has really good arguments, but it's just the thing would go better if he just let everybody.
You see, he's giving you credit, no mas, Smoke. He's giving you credit.
I can't talk.
Damn, no mas.
Okay, I'm not a boxer, guy.
Damn, quit being a loud nigga. Relax, nigga. Chill. Nigga. Chill. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale.
You see what happens?
Kaloa.
You see what happens?
I apologize for that.
My grandmother told me if you lie down with dogs, you wake up with fleas.
What did I just hear, bro?
Come on, Kaloa.
Nah, Get the Smoke. It has great knowledge.
Damn.
Okay, Smoke, just be quiet. You're gonna be.
But you gotta share the mic with everybody.
You're gonna have your 3 minutes.
You guys talk about boxing. I'll be all the quiet you want. You want to talk about me? You can forget that.
We want to listen to other people as well.
Yeah, cool. So let's talk about boxing. So
I do have a point to make from listening to this. Everybody in the panel, I think, if we all had a vote, we would all say that Teofimo Lopez is now the undisputed champion, but Get the Smoke is the only one here that is saying correct is that David Haney is the WBC champ.
Yeah.
And so that Teofimo's not undisputed, but I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure that he is, but you know, I'm not 100% sure. But I'm under the impression that was the undisputed championship.
Right, what we're saying, there's a mockery happening in front of our eyes. We saw the man go in for a fight against the man who was the pound for pound guy who had all the accolades. So if the man took the fight and he won that fight, right, he outboxed Lomachenko, what people never even give him credit for. They take away all those credit that he did because of the email that the WBC decided to send to Devin Haney because Devin Haney was in position. But we as fans, we saw the fight. We saw it took place. We saw the organization telling us it's an undisputed fight and it's worthy of an undisputed fight. So are we supposed to keep our blind eyes on a fight that took place in front of our eyes?
To answer, not to add on to what you guys were saying, bro, I think not even the WBC knows what the fuck they're doing, bro. So in my eyes, or in my point of view, I see Teofimo Lopez as the WBC champion, bro. He's a dude at lightweight. It's bigger than the belt. He's a man at the lightweight divisions. Anybody that wants to be considered a champion, you know what I'm saying, a true champion, not a belt holder, needs to come and see Teofimo Lopez. That's facts.
You know, and he got elevated.
I'm a casual fan, to be honest. And the only thing we want is Devin Haney to close the gap. That's it. We're not asking for much, but he wants to go. He don't want to earn it. That's to me, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, see, here's the thing. That doesn't make sense to me. When we're talking about what makes undisputed, we start talking about Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney as if it's not the same, no matter what division you're in. Let's leave lightweight out of it. Let's go to middleweight. The rules don't change. Let's go to light heavyweight. The rules don't change. You guys want to make this about Teofimo and Devin Haney. It's not about Teofimo and Devin Haney. It's about what makes undisputed.
Yeah, but Teofimo is
undisputed. Lopez is not undisputed?
No, Teofimo Lopez.
Hey, guys, I just want to I want to apologize for that, for what Kalu was saying. Go ahead, keep going.
Yeah, as I was saying, bro, that's what I'm saying. The WBC themselves are confused because I've seen some articles that Sulaiman himself says that Devin Haney's a champion. Then other articles he says Teofimo's a champion. So it's a very confusing topic. It's like almost right now we don't know who the fuck is the president of the United States, or a couple of weeks ago, because now we know. But it's a very confusing argument or whatever, bro. But we just gotta see for what it is, bro. Teofimo Lopez is a man. Teofimo Lopez is what he considered the A side, so he has the right as a champion to go after the biggest fights and what he considers his point of view. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people want to see him fight Devin Haney next. Other people like me rather see him fight Ryan Garcia next, or Tank Davis. So Teofimo Lopez is in the position where he could pick and choose. And I'm not saying pick and choose bums, but pick and choose other contenders contenders, because he got all the belts.
I personally think he's going to add to that.
And I want to say that the federation is taking the fucking piss out of Teofimo Lopez and the Lopez family. They deservedly everything what they got. They got all the belts, the accolades, and now they're taking, the federation, the people who's giving out the belts to people who are not worthy of champions is taking away the accolades for what Teofimo really has done. But boxing fans are not stupid. They can see straight through it. So they're going to speak their opinion. That's all it is.
And also, we get it's a Devin Haney because we get bothered when they call Teofimo Lopez a duck, that he's ducking Devin Haney. That's when we have a problem, I think, to be honest.
I don't know how you can call him a duck. He just beat Lomachenko.
Can we let this guy celebrate for like a month before we start demanding something from him? I mean, hell, the guy just won like the biggest fight of the year.
Biggest fight in probably since the 2000s started. I mean, biggest upset in my opinion. I don't know about upset. But
yeah, it's like it was
biggest surprise.
Fight, but I think
we didn't really think he would beat him like that. Nah,
I agree, dude. I think like we can't even let this guy go on holiday. Like, holy shit, less than an hour after the fight, you got people saying, "And now we got to fight Haney, and now we got to fight Haney. He's ducking. He's ducking."
Not only that, bro, he's getting harassed, bro, saying that, especially like on social medias, if you're on his Instagram or whatever, like every other comments, oh, you're ducking this dude, you're ducking, you know what I'm saying? And that's not the reality of Teofimo Lopez, but it's all these narrative pushes that are pushing that agenda that Teofimo Lopez is a duck, Teofimo Lopez is a bitch, or whatever. But we got to see it for what it is.
It's like he was born a champion, and everybody's been ducking him since he was born. That's the fan base of the Haneys. Maybe not all, but that's what it seems like.
So do you blame him? Can I ask everybody right now? Do you blame him for fighting his mandatory for more than like $8-9 million in Australia?
No,
you can't blame him because that's his mandatory, bro. That's what he's supposed to do.
Do you blame him?
And you know what? Junior Lopez been keeping it real.
I say no. I say no.
He's gonna make the money, and then he's gonna go fight Devin Haney or whoever's next. I mean, he's telling us. So, I mean, I don't see where's the duck.
I mean, I like the whole mandatory thing.
No matter what, like here's the thing: both of these guys are super young. I imagine that I would like for them to watch them fight a bunch of times in different weight classes. I don't need for them to even face each other at lightweight. This is not about Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney. I know that you guys would like to make it about these two guys, really, it's literally just about how you have. Is there one rule for everybody? Are we going to create special rules for every situation, like weird Mauricio Sulaiman?
Wait a minute. What special rules are we talking about?
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. I got you. So and this goes back a little bit, right? This goes back really to Canelo, but they created a franchise belt, and in creating this franchise belt, they've changed the rules. They've changed how you get it, who gets it, when they get it, and now Mauricio Sulaiman is trying to have us believe that he has the power to make his belt be. He's trying to say that he has the power to make more than one belt recognized by everybody. Meanwhile, when sanctioning bodies get together to include another sanctioning body, they all recognize and they all agree to one belt per division per sanctioning body for unification. They designate one belt, not two. The belt that they have to unify is the belt that Devin Haney holds. So when we talk about Undisputed, we're talking about something that is true from flyweight all the way to heavyweight, and don't change just because there's one guy that a certain group of fans thinks should get it. Even though he fought a worthy fight.
Hold on.
Wait a minute, though.
Group of fans.
Wait, what are you talking about?
I got a response. To this.
In this particular case, it's Teofimo fans. But it could be some other group of fans, depending on another situation. Maybe it's Canelo fans later on. Maybe it's another undisclosed boxer in the future. The whole point of it is, if you're going to have rules, let's at least talk about the rules and understand what the rules are, instead of making it up as we go along because we like to.
Come on, Smoke. Say what you think. Say what you think, man. Because you're saying it could be some other group of fans. Like, come on, bro. What are you gonna?
No, because the point is not about. Again, you keep trying to make it about Teofimo and Devin Haney when it's really about the system, right? So when a group of fans, no matter who those fans are, a certain group of fans should be able to make up rules as they go along, right? Just like Mauricio Sulaiman, the way that we're crucifying Mauricio Sulaiman for all of the confusion that he's creating, guess what? Fans now should not be hypocritical and then also either feed into the hypocrisy and the confusion and the controversy and also try to create some of their own.
No, the fans are just being
Sulaiman is
real
the
to
hypocritical one. You're
themselves.
blaming
The fans
us.
are fucking being real to themselves, bro. They're just fucking being real to themselves. That's all it
Yeah,
is.
bro.
Okay,
Wait,
so
I gotta respond.
Understand that Undisputed means something.
Stop capping.
It doesn't mean that you're the man. It doesn't mean that you face the real champion. It doesn't mean that you're the
hear a
guy.
lot of capping.
Wait a minute. That's a good point you just made.
Get the smoke. How can he say he's not undisputed, bro? When Sulaiman himself said he's undisputed, it's not the fans saying that he's undisputed. It's Sulaiman himself.
You said Devin Haney.
And if you heard me say the bullshit that Sulaiman and the confusion, you came in talking about Sulaiman is on some confusion. Correct?
Yeah, but that's what he created,
Correct?
bro. Like
Right.
we
So
can't dictate something he created.
Now the question is, does he have the power to enforce it? No, he
Enforce
doesn't.
what?
So why the fuck are we talking
But
about
you
it?
trying to enforce it too.
No, wait.
Sulaiman is confused.
You said Devin Haney is the
Bro, we're
undisputed
not confused.
champion.
You're confused, bro. We're all saying that
Because
Teofimo's undisputed champion.
Mauricio Sulaiman changed the rules.
I think Smoke's fucked up, man.
But if you said Mauricio
No more smoke. No more smoke.
All you guys is
He's
got
sharp, man. He's sharp.
You're talking.
You said yourself that he changed the rules and made Devin Haney the champ, even though he didn't beat anybody. To be the champ.
Correct. You know what he did? You know what he did there?
Man, this is like Wilder after Fury whooped him, man. Smoke ain't the same, you know. He's twerking. He's claiming I loaded my arguments with egg weights or whatever. Like, Smoke, you just gotta breathe, brother. Breathe.
Okay, I got it. I know that you guys feel like you
I'm
can
trying to
argue that
understand
point.
him, though.
Smoke, let me ask
better.
you a question.
It doesn't make your argument more compelling to try to crack jokes on me. It doesn't.
Bro, but your argument's already been
put in the
debunked.
work.
That's the whole point.
You're telling me that
No, you're
fucking
changing the argument because we're all
that Devin Haney
What do you think
was
the argument
handed all of Loma's success.
Brother, there is no
and now
argument.
Devin Haney
Teofimo Lopez is
absorbed
the
all of
undisputed
Loma's
champion.
fucking work.
You're absolutely correct because I'm not giving you my opinion. I'm giving you facts.
No, you're giving us confusion, bro.
Okay, no, that's what
Is it a fact, yes or no, that Devin Haney earned his WBC belt, or was it handed off?
Teofimo, undisputed lightweight.
Look at it, bro. All the belts, bro.
Look at all those belts,
King, bro.
And the ring belt. He's got the ring belt too. Shit.
Yeah, he's got a lot of belts.
Look at that. Hey, listen. Hey, Smoke.
Devin Haney's gotta fucking come to him if he wants.
Smoke. He does.
I mean, you know, they. I mean, yeah. I mean, if he wants undisputed, definitely. But also, if they
does Devin Haney want undisputed? That's the question.
Yo, get the smoke. I'm gonna put it like this.
Right?
I'm gonna compare it. Teofimo Lopez is in the same position Errol Spence is in, bro. He gets to dictate whatever he wants. He gets to dictate if he wants to fight Terrence Crawford or not.
Yeah,
they're in the similar position, bro. They're the A side.
Yeah.
They're the A side. They're the king of the division.
I'll tell you why not. Because Teofimo has already beat his version of Pacquiao, right? Errol Spence has not beaten Pacquiao yet. What Teo did, he beat the guy that you needed to be in order to be the man in his division and be all that stuff.
And he deserved to be the undisputed champion because of it. He deserved to be the undisputed champion because of it. He deserved to be the undisputed champion because of it. You know what I mean? He deserves it. He deserves it, Smoke.
Yeah, he deserves it. I don't know what you mean by deserve.
Undisputed,
bro. What he deserves.
Well, wait a minute. If Sulaiman can change the rules, maybe Sulaiman can just say it's for undisputed whenever he feels like it. You know?
Wants to be the other champion. That's when he'll deserve.
Wait a minute. Wait. So you're telling Mauricio Sulaiman what he has to do with his fucking sanctioning body?
Mauricio Sulaiman what he has to do. I'm telling you what the other sanctioning body
so
says.
So Mauricio says that Teofimo's the champ. What do you say?
Great. I got it. I know that you guys really want this to be my opinion, but it is not my opinion. It is the fact that in order for
you said he could change the rules,
become undisputed, then he needs to fight one Devin Haney.
What if Mauricio Sulaiman changes the rules? What if he says, you know what, Haney, I'm going to take that belt from you,
I don't think he has to fight Devin Haney next. I don't think it's...
is he undisputed?
You know what I'm saying?
You know, the way I look at it is if
Theo... You guys don't have your own perspective on it.
The way I look at it is, if I look at it the other way around, if Haney wants to become undisputed, he got to fight Teo. Teo doesn't have to fight him. Teo is undisputed.
Yeah.
Okay, whatever.
And that's the way I look at it. And that's the way I look at it.
He's definitely the A side, that's for sure.
Most fans look at it that way.
I mean, yeah. I wouldn't doubt that he's the A side, right?
What it is.
Teofimo's the A side over anybody at lightweight.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't argue with that.
Even if he moves up in weight, he's the A side. Even if he fights Prograis, he's the A side.
Right. There's certain guys he's not going to be the A side against.
Like who?
Pacquiao, Bud, Spence.
Come on.
Pacquiao's big though. That's
147. Right, so that's what I told you. He's not going to be the A side. No. See, here's the thing.
I think he could be the A side at 140.
It'd be the A side over Crawford, man. Lopez is a bigger star than Crawford, man. No one cares about Crawford.
But I'm here for
There's only very few fighters that are bigger than Lopez right now.
What do you think if Lopez takes on Josh Taylor or Ramirez?
Bro. Smoke hates it.
Isn't Taylor and Ramirez fighting, right?
Yeah, I mean, and you hate that your little insults don't really bother me.
No, and it's not that, Smoke. It's
I know. I get it. I know you're trying to gaslight me. It's never going to work.
It worked, no my Smoke. It worked already. It worked, Smoke.
No, I'm saying
no
that.
mas.
Look at this, bro. People from different parts of the community of the YTBC, bro, are agreeing
What up,
on
Troy?
this point of view, bro.
Hello, Joe.
So
Man, how you?
that's what I'm saying.
How you
like,
doing, Toby?
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
What's up,
What's
bro?
good? What's good? What's good? What's good, Troy?
what's happening, Troy Brown?
Everything's good, man. I was just enjoying all the entertainment. That's all. But
What you think
You saw you how you thought about how Smoke ran.
It's expected, but
What did you think? What did you think about me interrupting my smoke break just to come smack you around some more?
I don't think we ever met, so you know I don't think we ever met, Smoke. So, how did you ever smack me around?
Am I exiled to this panel, or can I actually have a life outside of this panel? Is that okay?
I don't know, Smoke. No, do you have a life outside the
Is
panel?
that why you're
Smoke?
called Get
I
the
don't
Smoke?
know.
You got to go take a smoke break?
Can I enjoy my life outside of the panel, or no? That's not allowed.
I don't. Hey, Smoke. I'm not stopping you from doing everything.
You know what I can do so that I don't get insulted by you guys because you know I'm so fragile.
Yeah, come on, Troy.
The boxing gods, boxing gods has spoken. The boxing gods has spoken.
Okay, let me say this because we've had this discussion numerous times. We have two fighters, right? We have one fighter who fought a guy by the name of Lomachenko who was undisputed, I do believe. He beat that man. We have another fighter who's the young Haney, right? The young Mr. Haney, who, from my understanding, was given a belt. He didn't really fight for it yet. So one is undisputed, and one basically is like a mail-in champion. It's no need for Lopez to jump out there and fight Haney right now, because the fact is that Haney is just not ready. Just like I told his dad when he was on here, he has the hype, but I don't think that his skill is on the same level as the hype yet. Maybe in another 2 years, him and Tio could get in there and fight. But if you put Haney in there right now, this is just based on what I see. He's a very good young fighter, but he doesn't have all the the skills and tools yet to beat a Lopez yet. It'll just be a fight for money. And as fans, we're not going to get them both at their best. All we're going to get is a hyped up fight with two young, undefeated fighters. So, give it about 2 years. And then after that, you could put him in there with Lopez and go from there. As of right now, Haney's name is more hype than his skill is. That's all it is, man. I don't know what Smoke is talking about that Tio is not undisputed. He has all the belts, so rules are rules. When you have all the belt, you are considered undisputed. I don't see what the argument is.
Oh,
I gotta say,
common sense.
Let me say something real quick before you rebuttal. Get the smoke. I gotta say that, Troy. Hold on, let me tell something to Troy.
It's really just acknowledging that Devin Haney has a belt. So does not have all the belts.
Punch, can I say something real quick?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I just want to say that, Troy, you blew my mind. I never even thought of this before, but you said skills and tools at the same time, and then you said school, and I was like, oh shit, skills and tools, school, fucking deep, bro. Anyways, go on. I'm tripping, bro. Carry on, guys. Carry on.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Smoke, because I know you want to have your. Go ahead, Smoke, and rebuttal, man. You have diarrhea up the mouth, so just go ahead.
Everyone is just creating everyone is just creating their own alternate reality, and that's cool. I'm gonna let you guys do it, right? Because I can't stop.
You don't have the power to let anybody do anything, Smoke. But go ahead.
You can't live in simulation. Go ahead. It's the Matrix for you. All you guys are Neo, right? And you guys are the savior of boxing.
Yeah, we're delusions.
We're just keeping it real, bro.
We're just.
Are you making Matrix references?
We're all suffering from delusions, bro.
Yeah, we're just fans of boxing, man.
Hey, man, are you like Morpheus at the smoke?
Tomorrow's a great fight.
Sounds like you don't know boxing at all. It sounds like you're fans of fighting.
We don't know boxing because we don't know about
me, Smoke, or you talking to the whole
We
panel?
got historians on here, bro, like L Dog and Rap.
It sounds like you choose your own adventure that has no rules.
Are you talking to me, Smoke?
That's boxing, though. That's boxing. Boxing got rules that don't follow their own rules. Boxing got rules.
Anybody who says that Teofimo has all the belts, that Teofimo is undisputed,
He is.
Right. That Mauricio Sulaiman said so. Like all of it.
And the board of the WBC, they voted on it.
All of these justifications you use to have a faulty position that you know is not actually fact. Knock yourself out.
You know what, Smoke? You know what, Smoke? With a real serious question, Smoke. You know, take a breath. Let me ask you a serious question.
We know that you're full of shit, right?
Let me ask you a serious question.
We're all full of shit.
I don't need to convince
Take
you
a deep breath, brother. Take a deep breath. Please.
Don't continue. That's it. You lost. That is all right.
Right. But let me Smoke.
You know, that's a
Smoke, man. You know, let me ask you.
That's how you win, just by saying you did.
Why would this make you even
let me ask you a
emotional? We're just
question,
talking
right?
about little
Hold on, y'all. Please let me ask Smoke a direct question. What is the base of your argument right now? Because I've been trying to figure that out ever since all of this started. What is the actual base of your argument?
Like you missed it. Like
Haney's the champ.
I'm gonna boil it down for you in a nutshell, Troy.
Haney is a champion, but he's not the champion.
He said that Haney is the real WBC champion.
So
that's a good way to put it.
For that argument, right? I don't know if people actually want to hear that fucking energy. If people just want to scream their own slogans, right? And I'm not really that into trying to scream over anybody. So
What you said again? Hold on. What you said again? Let's rewind. Hold on. Say that statement again, Smoke. Say that statement.
I'm not really into screaming over people.
Come on.
I can answer your question. I can answer your question. But I'm not going to lose my voice doing it, right? So, to answer your question, because I've said it a million times already, when the sanctioning bodies get together to recognize another sanctioning body, they all have one belt per division that is recognized.
But isn't it true if we say to you that Devin
bodies.
Haney is not a deserved WBC champion? It's true,
Right,
though,
so
isn't it?
deserved,
He's not
Jackson
deserved
Turner.
of it, is it?
Right,
Is there anything fucking we're saying wrong, bro? Are we saying anything fucking wrong, bro?
Who decides what's
be
deserved?
honest about it, innit? Be a man.
Who decides? Apparently you. Apparently you decide.
Be honest about it, bro.
Honesty is not in you. So I don't know why we're talking about honesty.
Fucking capping, bro.
I hear you. Stop lying to yourself.
Man. You know,
Yes,
we're all lying to ourselves, guys. We're all lying to ourselves.
Coming in hard.
Yo, what's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Mo boxing.
Have faith.
What does Pep have to say?
Good.
What's up, my Somalian brother?
Durden, what you saying, bro? What you saying?
What's up, Mo boxing?
We're arguing over whether or not Devin Haney is the true
what you
WBC champion. What do you say, bro?
All right, listen. We've talked about this so many times. Obviously, we know who's the WBC champion, but that's not it, though, because obviously.
Oh my God! Can we let this man finish his points?
Listen. We've seen both fathers together in a car on Mr. Moonshine channel not long ago, so they're happy anyway. You know, I mean, obviously the kid is the champion, but look, he's not bringing in the money, so they're waiting to build that name up. Devin Haney's name is not big yet, so they just want to build this name up. You know what I mean? It's all about money at the end of the day. Boxing is not about belts these days. That's why, you know, I mean, AJ, he's going to be dropping his belts. You know, this is what it is. You know what I mean? These belts, they don't have no credibility. Undisputed, unified, all that shit. Ring magazine, bullshit. It's bullshit. You get me? Bollocks. So, yeah, man. And then I feel like they should fight, but at the same time, it's the politics, man. We have to get used to it, or we just have to leave the sport. That's all I got to say.
I think it's a good fight. The problem I have is people shaming Teofimo Lopez too. Yeah. He has to fight. Now it's a good fight, just like Haney versus Fortuna is a good fight. Just like Tio and Tank, Tio and Ryan, Tio and Luke. All these fights are good. But to shame what the man just did and call him a ducker out of what he did? Hell no, ain't gonna rock around here.
Yeah, right, so
right, and Punch, now some of these people are threatening to run up on the Lopez family because they're taking it too far with this whole racial thing. Like I saw Megamind, I'm not going to say his full name, but you know what I'm talking about, man. Megamind, you know, saying I'm going to pull up on the Lopez family. Like, bro, this guy takes it too far, man.
Bro,
like these guys
he can't pull up on shit, bro. These people are talking about elite professionals in the game, right? Teofimo Lopez is an elite man. These people are talking shit with hate. They can't do shit to him, bro. They can't do shit to him.
I know, but it's like
It's Teofimo. There's no H in his name.
Yeah. It's not like
something about that Teofimo.
It's King Teofimo to you, Smoke. It's King Teofimo.
Hey, there's a lot of kings. There's a lot of kings right now.
Hey, wait.
Yeah,
are you
something about
get the
Teofimo
smoke?
Lopez,
Would you make
bro?
a good school teacher? Do you guys think that the smoke would make a good school teacher? You think so?
Maybe.
Hey, but something about
special
Teofimo.
ed school teacher.
Hold on, bro. Something about Teofimo Lopez. Oh my.
Never mind. Go for
Something
it.
about Teofimo Lopez, bro. He's gonna have to learn to grow thick skin, bro. Because when
like
you get
Canelo.
on top, bro, yeah, man, you're gonna get attacked from all different sides, saying you're ducking this, you're ducking that, dude. So I hope Teofimo Lopez, you know what I'm saying, grows patience with himself, bro. You know what I'm saying, and grows thick skin, man, because he's gonna have a lot of haters, just like he's gonna have a lot of fans, man. That's what I gotta tell him, bro. If he's listening,
like,
bro.
to me, it
Listen,
seems
this
like there's a
this OG
specific
fucking
community
Devin
on
Haney
this.
fan on the chat, yeah? Come on the fucking chat. Stop calling
Hold
me
on,
out.
hold on.
Stop
To
calling
me,
out
this is
Hefe.
what I want
Come
to
on the
say,
fucking
Red.
chat, OG.
Hey,
You know what I mean?
this is
Stop
what I
calling
want to
us
say,
out,
man.
bitch.
Because to
Come
me,
on
it
the chat.
seems like there's a specific community on this platform that hate it when other people succeed and hate it when they fail, man. Like this year has been a bad year for them with Wilder losing and now
L-Dog,
Lopez succeeding
Make
and
your point clear, L Dog. Make your point clear.
You know what? Come on, yo, this is Punch Wrong Boxing, baby. You just don't say they. That's like when the journalism saying my source. Nah, man, just say what you gotta say. Say what you gotta say.
Well, like the LDBC and they're like-minded individuals.
Just don't say they. That's like when the journalism saying.
Oh shit.
Like a lot of these people, man, they've been taking L's and they just can't. They've been taking so many L's, they can't stand to see Teofimo succeed. Like it burns.
Can't
them
give
on the
like a
inside.
name out there because you can't say the whole group, man. There's great people in that group, man.
Okay. I'll say like the Fanons, the Drew Titans, the 78 inch waist TV.
Who are these? Can you elaborate?
Can you elaborate? Because there's some people out there that don't
the LDBC.
I would say to stop giving them free advertisement, man. If you don't want to hear what they're saying.
That's what I was trying to do, man. Because I don't want to.
Yo, Troy, wait. Troy, what are you smoking? Because no one, listen. Everyone knows the LDBC. They don't need advertisement. Everyone knows them, even outside boxing.
Punch Drunk is bigger, bro. Punch Drunk is bigger. Hold on, bro.
My brother even knows about the LDBC. We don't even watch
Punch Drunk's changing the game, bro.
Your brother knows about the LDBC because you never fucking shut up about them, man. I'm sorry, Pit, but like
no. But listen, so when you say a free advertisement, I have to jump on because sometimes I'm quiet, but when I hear stuff like that, that's just bollocks.
I say like because I may know some. I thought I knew certain ones that are LDBC, but they wasn't LDBC. So to be honest, I don't follow a lot of dudes. I could say probably 2 that I know LDBC, but the other ones I really don't know. I don't know if it's new media. I don't know. I used to think that Dante and was LDBC, and so somebody say that's not LDBC. So I don't know. So that's why I say just you can mention the names and we know what you're talking about.
Yeah, the only true group.
Basically, this how it said. That's black media.
I like my boy. I like my boy Blue Blood. He cool.
Now hold on, bro. The only group that matters is the MXBC, bro.
The white. Let me respond to him. Let me respond to him directly. I don't know all those cats. Like L Dog said some names that I don't even know because I've had my dealings with them. As soon as I give a difference of opinion, I get cut off. So that tells me that there's no need for me to actually get to know anything about people like that. Because if all this stuff we do right here, this is a matter of just your opinion and my opinion. So what's the point if I go on your panel and I have a difference of opinion and after that, you basically kick me off your panel.
Yeah,
I
they
don't
got
need
a
to
bunch
know
of
you at that point.
cockroaches on there, Troy. They got
Yeah,
cockroaches.
that's what I'm saying. Like this
So
this
what
is
they do?
this is
Let
the
me speak,
real
bro. Let me
barbershop,
speak,
bro.
I think you learn more from
Hold on, bro.
disagreements.
Hold on, bro. Calm down, bro.
And when
Hold
those
on, bro.
cockroaches
Hold
go
on,
on the
bro.
channel as wrenches,
Hold on,
right?
bro.
What they do is they go on there as wrenches, right? And they see if you say anything, they take you off. So they totally monetize their channel, and they totally keep the energy going, which is buyers. So what they do, they keep the fans going, which are buyers, and the fans who have got anything to say, like you, me, or anyone else, Troy, they take you off. So they keep the energy building into the narrative. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand 100%.
Get
It's
the
more of
smoke.
a narrative
Get the smoke.
pushing agenda, bro. It's
I
not
mean,
really
sounds
free
like
smoke, bro. Something
sounds
about
like
punch drunk boxing that me myself I can vouch, and we've had many differences of opinion. You know what I'm saying? From
Right.
boxing to other shit. You know what I'm saying? Punch drunk lets you speak your mind, bro. You know what I'm saying? So different people from different community could come here to punch drunk boxing and speak their mind, bro, like a true barbershop. You know what I'm saying? And we've talked even more than boxing, bro. You know what I'm saying? People have gotten their life threatened on here, bro. People have spoken politics on here, bro. But at the end of the day, we all do it for the love of boxing. And we
Right,
gotta
right.
appreciate
Pepe.
panels like Punch Drunk Boxing that introduced free smoke to a bigger audience. Free smoke has always existed in the YTBC, but Punch Drunk's introducing it to a bigger audience. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Hefe.
Thank you.
Salute, y'all.
Thank you.
Do
Salute,
I
Mr.
threaten, do I
Hefe.
threaten to murder you? Do I threaten to murder you on a live stream
Let
before?
me just add to that, bro. I'm
Yes
gonna
or
keep
no?
it real from England.
I have, bro. We're friends now, though. We're friends.
Punch
Know what I mean?
does keep it real, and he keeps it real. Even if you don't agree with him, he still fucking keeps it real with you. And that's one thing. The reason why I pull up on it. We don't always agree with him, but we can end up having a great conversation with him. And that's a fucking open
That's why
panel.
we're up at 2 in the
That's
morning.
an open fucking
And
panel,
sometimes boxing debates get heated, bro. Sometimes people get called bitches, snitches, or whatever, bro. But at the end of the day, it's a boxing debate, and we need to have these debates on here, bro. You know what I'm saying? So
Wow. Hey, Hefe. Look at you being the voice of reason. Wow, I'm proud of you,
Hey,
man.
but this is what Punch Drunk Boxing does, man. If it comes and he gets the voice of reason, that's what it
but
is.
that's a joke between me and him because I know when we first met, I was like, "What the hell are you talking about, man? Calm down, man."
It depends. It depends on what herb he's smoking. See, it's all about understanding. If it just depends on what herb.
If he's sipping on that lean.
Yeah, it depends on what
and
drinks.
sometimes
what
I
herb.
get the wrong mixtures, bro.
Yeah, he got to go back to that. He got to go back to the cellar.
What I tell you about your totem? What I tell you about finding your totem animal, man? I think we had that discussion.
Sometimes he's like Mike Tyson.
and all
Sometimes he's
that.
in that toad. You know, we just
Hey,
don't
bro,
know.
the 7
Yeah.
chakras, bro. Look into it, bro.
Yeah. Yeah,
no,
well,
I
you know,
heard
you
of
need to
those.
teach. You need to teach Smoke that, man, because he
Yeah,
don't know
Smoke,
nothing
you need
about
them
that.
chakras, bro. Balanced, bro. Balanced.
Yeah, you need to shut up. Is what you need to do, Smoke. That's what you need to do.
And you know what? Let me tell you something. Let me give Smoke some
You
credit.
guys are fans of mine. Like, look, I appreciate. I promise you, I'll try to care about you as much as you care about me.
Ladies and gentlemen, he's alive. He fell for the bait. He fell for the bait.
Yo, let me get y'all. I want to. Let me get a drink of water. Let Pancho sing a tune right quick. Let Pancho sing a tune. Pancho. Let Pancho sing a tune.
Dennis told me, Dennis let us know. Said it never needs me. Had him at it bone. What do you mean? We're screaming right out low. Dennis got a show, man. 2090
That dude looked like a combination of Smoke. That dude looked like a combination of Smoke, and D. Jefferson. That's exactly what he looked like.
Let Pancho sing a tune. Let Pancho get some love, man. Let Pancho get some love, man.
Oh shit! I thought that was me,
You know
bro.
what the problem is?
Nah. That's not you, Hefe. Don't worry about it.
Damn,
We went past that.
Troy's going in on fucking Smoke.
We went past that. Don't worry, Hefe.
Hey, Troy,
That's
why
it.
don't you like Smoke so much? And who else? The DJ?
No, listen. I'm just messing with him because honestly, the dude comes at me trying to get me upset. So I just like to. There you go. That's why I'm not coming for you, bro.
Who's that, bro? Who's that, bro?
That was the most fucked up, man.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. That motherfucker looks like Guido's retarded cousin, bro.
The Mexican version of Smoke.
Nah, we seen Smoke. I seen Smoke fucking with his shirt off.
What the fuck?
No,
Smoke accidentally turned his
listen.
camera on with his shirt
Now,
off.
let me tell you, Troy, I would get more educated
Smoke.
with Smoke if he didn't overtalk us. Then I could start understanding his conversations better. If Smoke stopped overtalking everyone, we could actually start listening to him. I've never listened to Smoke. It's too hard. He constantly overtalks everybody, so you can't hear him, bro. And that's, I think, if he takes it in turns, we could get educated by each other.
Hey, Jordan, what does he say? It's like when Get the Smoke says, "I got you." What does it mean? Like,
Hey, Ralph, stop smoking crack, man.
It means he didn't listen to anything you said.
All I hear is Haney, 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 Haney. That's all I hear. Haney, 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 Haney.
No, but let me ask you the question that somebody asked me about Smoke.
Smoke's a serial killer, bro.
No, let me No, but somebody asked me why I didn't like Smoke. Let me answer that question.
I know Bill
I
Haney
don't.
took his email about 1 month, 2 months ago. We were all aware of that.
No,
But
listen.
after
I don't
that,
have an issue with any
Haney,
man,
Haney,
right?
Haney, Haney, bro.
Yeah, I don't know, but
I
I
don't
think
have an issue with any man. But the thing with Smoke is that he likes to think that he is the man. So I have to come in and make him humble. That's all I have to do. Right?
All I know is I still.
Coach K. You can
All I
find
know.
Coach K. We can debate it all out there.
All I know is before we leave in this live, we need to figure out how Jake Paul did this, man. He cheated, man. You see the knuckles. He knocked out. He knocked out Nate Robinson. And for real, I just see. Look at it. Looks like the Man of Steel, and I think that we got to get to the bottom of this before we time out.
I knew that Pickle cheated, man. I knew that Pickle
I know,
cheated.
that's the only way a white boy can ever win, bro.
And not only that, supposedly that knockout was racist. That's what what I'm saying.
Yes.
Hell yeah, it was.
Yeah,
Why did he hit him so
who
hard?
thinks
What
that
the fuck? You fucking hit a
Yeah,
black person
that
that hard, bro. You're supposed to.
Man, he had an egg weight.
bigger than boxing.
Right. He had a roll of quarters in his fist.
But
That's what
hold on,
happened.
did you guys
Yeah, it
notice
was
how
a
he
setup,
was
dude.
like,
It was the
how
most
he was
racist fucking event I've
transitioning
ever
where
seen
his
in my
fist
life.
was in the glove as well?
I know it was kind of like I don't know. We gotta get to the bottom of this before he fights. Before he hurts a real boxer.
Yeah, go for it. My bad. I didn't mean to interrupt. My bad.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah,
I feel like the Smoke, bro. I feel like he likes to debate, bro. Like if I say that sky is blue, like he'll try to debate me, Like that's
it's turquoise.
No, he kind of might. Hey, let's argue over what razor blades are best for shaving, a Gillette or fucking.
I appreciate I do appreciate the love, guys. I do.
But why? But why smoke people? Why multiple people think like that?
Oh, because you know why? Because every single one of them has tried to argue with me and came up short. All of them.
Oh,
hey, come on, man! You ran.
Trust me about. Hey, listen. I can tell you this.
Yeah, I don't think you beat Rapstar.
I can tell you this.
Whatever. Just hold.
I can tell you this. When it comes to Smoke, he knows about coming up short. He knows about coming up short.
Individually, as a group,
yeah, Rapstar's undefeated, bro. What are you talking about?
Short.
Hey,
Man,
I'm gonna change my YouTube channel to get the Smoke's L, bro.
All except for El Jefe, who I've actually never had a debate. We only have discussions. You guys feel like you're better, so you try to come at the Don. It's not gonna work out for you. Not never.
Yeah.
But Smoke, didn't you lose to
He's the
JFL, bro?
Don of
Like
setting
the
you on
undefeated
wild
guy.
goose chasing. Oh my god!
What?
Oh man!
Now you get the Smoke.
You just smoke. Hey,
looks like
you just hey punch.
Rolly.
Punch.
Nah, that guy's way better.
Yo,
That guy's way better looking than you. Get the Smoke.
Yo, Rolly is fine.
Hey, all I can say, man, if Smoke is broken.
I think he's trying to make a joke.
Nah, Smoke.
Not about me.
Stop your lying, Smoke. You know you got the Johnson & Johnson out right now.
Hey, Smoke's got some big old nipples.
Breeze yourself up.
Smoke, you got some big nipples.
Yourself up.
Don't lie, Smoke.
What the hell?
You got some big nipples.
I can hear all your roast.
Can
Can you guys roast me one at a time so I can hear them?
What did you say?
You're roasting me.
Repeat, bro.
Oh yeah,
what I said
you got some
was
big old nipples. Fucking get the Smoke.
I'm pretty sure. I didn't quite hear. All I heard was nipples and smoke. I'm not quite. I guess
No,
the rest of me.
No. What I said was you got the Johnson and Johnson out.
Forwards.
No. You know what I said?
Johnson
You got the Johnson and Johnson out, and you touching yourself right now after seeing that picture. Smoke. Stop lying. Stop lying.
Dude, hey, get the smoke. Get the smoke. Why was your fucking shirt off when we were doing a live stream?
I'm pretty sure that was Punch trying to make. Hey, okay. I'm sorry. Am I not allowed to take my shirt off in my own house? I wasn't aware.
I don't know. I mean,
I wasn't aware of the old rule. I'm sorry.
Gotcha. All right.
Touch me, tease me, right, Smoke? Touch me, tease me.
By a 50-year-old man with a shirt off.
Hey, the guy with the camera on. What's his name? I can't see. My phone's all small. But
Edwin.
Edwin, is your shirt off right now? Are you chilling in your own home with your shirt off?
He's enjoying the show, man. He got front row. He's just enjoying the show.
Got nothing but teeth. All we see is dimples.
No.
Yo, Edwin, you think T.O. is undisputed or what? What you think?
Yes, sir. Honduras.
Oh, you see that? Yeah, man.
I could have answered.
There you go.
Smoke.
I could have answered that because he looks like the Honduras pastor that's at my church. So I could have answered.
Handle the truth.
Hey, Edwin, have you been to Belize before?
I'm Guatemala.
Oh, he's big on Belize. He loves that place.
We're neighbors.
No, I've been to Guatemala too.
Oh, you like Guatemala?
Yeah. So.
Oh, okay, y'all can talk about traveling together. Okay.
Let's go back to the original title. Yo, what y'all think about people saying that Canelo Alvarez is a cherry picker with the type of resume and accolades he already have accomplished? What do you think about people? You think it's hate? They hating Canelo, or what you think?
No. I don't think they hate him.
I
don't think they hate him. I think what it is like Canelo has been a champion for a while. You know, he's only lost once. So sometimes people don't like to see someone winning for such a long time. So they just want them to lose. You know what I mean? Just like Mayweather, people wanted him to lose. It's just us human beings. We got that in us. You know what I mean? The envy. So
those are called haters, bro.
It's called it's a bit like I don't want to say I hate him that much. Like I would say like he's just on the top. So that's why like they just want him to lose. But I don't know, man. Callum Smith though, he even though he's good, I don't think he's gonna take the body punch. You know what I mean? But I just feel like people like want him to lose because he's just on top too much. And they want him to fight other fighters.
Would you consider it a cherry pick?
Not really, because there's nobody else out there, to be honest.
The only
when is picking a champion a cherry pick?
The only way it would be a cherry pick real quick is if they paid him to fucking take a dive or to fucking just go soft on him. That's the only way it'd be a cherry pick. If it's a real fight, it's a real fight. It's not a cherry pick. But it's a cherry pick if they paid the judges, if they paid him to fucking go soft or whatever. You know what I mean?
I was watching Blue Blood last night, and Kovalev told him on Instagram that he took a dive.
Come on.
That's a theory from a lot. I mean, I believe that theory too, because I don't know. Like Canelo's just so rich and famous. Like you can get a fucking retirement like that, like never before. Just if you're willing to take like a. It's almost like you benefit more from losing to someone great, like Canelo.
I think so.
Than you do actually trying to beat him, because if you beat him, you become enemy number one.
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Just like Teofimo has. I think he's enemy number one now because he fucked up the fucking the man. The prince.
What it is, man?
Definitely.
Canelo got a lot of haters. They want to see him lose to someone else. They don't want to see him lose to Smith. Smith is an undefeated world champion with a huge size advantage and who is relatively young. How is this a cherry pick, man? An undefeated world champion. Meanwhile, you got the same Canelo haters praising a dude for beating some guy who's really coming off 3 losses in a row.
The reason why they say this is cherry pick is because the guy had like a 4 weeks notice. He just found out about this fight.
So did Canelo.
Yeah, but so did Canelo.
4 weeks. But why did they have to do it 4 weeks? Though?
Canelo's already walks around naturally around.
Also, Smith has been training for a long time. That's
a well-known fact. I know. He was saying that, but I'm not convinced about Smith. I thought he was good until I seen him against John Ryder, and then I realized, he's another one of those UK, hype jobs, to be honest. But I do want him to win because he's a Brit. That's the reason why I'm gonna root for him this Saturday. But at the same time, I know he doesn't stand a chance. And when that body shot comes in, he's gonna quit. It is what it is.
We heard, but what I was saying earlier is we heard boxers being cherry picked, but now it's going through epic proportion now that now we're naming a fighter going after a champion a cherry pick. I never heard that in boxing. A fighter going after a champion a cherry pick.
Because those belts don't mean nothing anymore, Punch. Because the belts, anybody can hold a belt. Charles Martin can hold a belt, but Vince DeVern, you know what I mean? Like, these things happen.
All right, okay. So, all right, let's keep it there. So the fighters, let's say the fans, okay, and the fighters saying the belts don't mean anything. So when do we know if you're the guy?
Somebody like, I would say Lopez.
What Teofimo Lopez did?
Okay. Yeah, Lopez. Yeah, I respect Lopez at the end of the day. I wanted him to win. All the Lion Dance boxing community, they wanted him to win as well. I don't know why people are saying they hated on him.
How about can we say then the guy that beats the guy that we all know is the guy undisputed? Can we say that then? If we say if we say that the belts mean nothing, then we just go by the guy that beats the guy, right?
Yes. And I think he is the guy at the moment at 135. I want him to stay there, and I want him to fight, the best in there, which is,
So is Tio undisputed then?
It's debatable, but there's a dispute because obviously, like I said, the belts ruins everything. The belts, they ruined everything.
So let's say without the belts, we're not forget all the belts. So he beat the guy, right, Lomachenko. So is he undisputed? Beat the guy, so he's undisputed?
He's undisputed without the belt, yeah.
So who he needs to beat to cut to so people could say, okay, he's the undisputed.
If we want to go on by those belts, can you hear me, guys?
You froze, Punch.
Oh, Punch, is it me or is it Punch?
I can. It's Punch drunk froze.
Punch, you froze, bro.
He'll refresh right now.
Because I'm driving, I thought it was me.
Keep going though. Keep going.
That cricket wireless, bro.
Yo, Punch, you froze, bro.
No. We in the there's a snowstorm. That's what it is.
Keep going. Keep boxing.
I forgot what I was saying, to be honest, because of the freezing stuff.
My fault. Also say that. So I'm saying if we go by there's no belts and we know we clarify that being the guy you the man, then is he undisputed then? So we say that
he is undisputed without those garbage belts, to be honest, because I believe those belts they lost credibility, like especially the WBO. You got WBO. If you are a champion in one division, then you're gonna be a mandatory for another division. That doesn't make sense, man. And it's a new belt as well, the WBO. The WBO is new. Like Lennox Lewis, when he became a champion, the WBO wasn't even there. So, to be honest, all these belts, it's just someone deciding. It's not like me and Punch creating a belt tomorrow. So, it's like our company. You know what I mean? It's bullshit. So, yeah, the Teofimo Lopez, he is the man. And Haney, the only reason why he's in the way is because obviously he's got the WBC belt. And that's why I said the political thing, it's in a way. So we just need to get rid of that shit. Get rid of it.
But Punch drunk to
how
bring it back to
how do we get rid of it, P?
Just basically just drop it. Just drop it. Don't have nothing to do with it.
You know how you got rid of it? You know how you get.
That's how you do it. You do it by getting in the ring and you fight, right? That's
now,
what we're fight fans. We're not hype fans, right?
Let's get this one.
We're not Mauricio Sulaiman fans, right? We're not.
I don't think so. I don't.
Mauricio Sulaiman posting our pockets, right?
I don't think so.
That's we watch fights, right?
I think how you get rid of it if you don't acknowledge it. I think that's how you get rid of it.
Can I make an analogy?
Because how about if tomorrow they say that now the IBO is a main belt?
Exactly.
Now Teofimo Lopez will have to go after the IBO to be undisputed, and we're just gonna eat it up as fans.
Exactly. You know we do.
It's becoming a nightmare.
We watch that dude go get that belt. Just like we watched him get all those other belts.
Go get the belt.
Yeah, but like Pete Boxing was saying, it's not about the belts, bro.
It's not about the belts. Yeah, absolutely, El Jefe. And they just need to put it in the bin, man. Just put that shit in the bin. It's a company at the end of the day.
But then
it's just a company.
Yeah, but then we
Wait,
know we know they're not gonna do it. So doesn't it take our knowledge as hardcore boxing fans to identify what's really real? You feel me? Like I could say this, I could say, yo, Mike Tyson is our Black Lives Matters champion. He is. He's a Black Lives Matters champion. He's the best. He is. Right?
You know what? On a serious note, We Maps that hosted that fight, they're going public in a couple days.
Hey, he is our Black Lives Matters champion.
You know what? Yeah, Black Lives Matter. Like, you know,
but I think Callum Smith the best though.
One other thing, Dylan White has never
Like
fought
he had
for
a tournament, bro.
Dylan White has never fought for a world title.
The silver belt.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
silver one.
That's what I'm saying. He's never actually even had a world title fight. I don't know how many pay-per-views he's had at this point, but he's actually
No.
never fought for a world title.
He has the interim belt.
I got one. I got a good one. What
That's not a world
if Sulaiman just fucking said, "Hey, you know what? You're the WBC champion, White, and I'm gonna make a super champion, heavyweight champion."
Yeah, I'm gonna make Tyson Fury franchise. Are people gonna be
franchise
saying
champion? Yeah.
Are people gonna be saying that Fury
Right.
versus AJ is
Okay.
undisputed?
If
All right, so
if put it this way, put it this way, I believe if Deontay Wilder was champion and Tyson Fury was the mandatory, and the WBC says, you know what, just so we could get this undisputed and knock off this mandatory, we're gonna give Deontay Wilder that franchise and get that Anthony Joshua fight, and a lot of people will be like, yeah.
Yeah, how many more people will be like, no?
No, you know why? Because all right, deep down, do we want to see?
Smoke's gonna be like, yeah.
Do we want to see Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury?
I'm gonna be like, it's not undisputed.
Do we want to?
I want to see undisputed fight.
Exactly. And if it don't happen, and the WBO says no, we're gonna strip you. Better strip you. Are we gonna get mad at the fighter? Or are we gonna get mad at the belt federation?
Here's really what it is. As long as Wilder fought, as long as the winner fought Fury, I wouldn't actually give a fuck. To be perfectly honest with you, because I don't give a fuck about this politics. I like to fight.
Wilder. You care all. That's all you care about is politics.
No,
that's what it is. He likes what's written. He likes what's written. He likes what's written.
Right. That's what I'm saying. All I'm saying is Teofimo. I'm not mad if Teofimo fights a mandatory and then moves up and gets paid. But if he's gonna stay at 35 for if for a couple 3 fights, go fight Devin Haney.
Why?
He don't have to. You don't have to.
No. You don't. No, Smoke. You don't get the answer. No. You don't get to answer a question with a question, man. You fight for it so hard.
In the state of Troy.
So
I didn't realize I lived in the state of Troy. I thought I
why?
was my own man.
Stop it, Smoke, and just answer the question straight, man. I asked you a straight question. Answer it straight.
Why?
Come on, Smoke.
Why? Because the last time I remember a unified champion at 35 was Sweet Pea Whitaker. Maybe there's one since then, but I don't think so.
Thank you very much, because he's not unified. He's undisputed. Get it through your head. He got all the belts. He's undisputed.
Right. Only if he had all the belts, then Devin Haney wouldn't have a belt.
Devin Haney has a mail-in belt. That's not a real championship belt. Thank you.
And so does Teofimo Lopez. That's why I want to see the two male.
See, that's what it is. See, that's the problem. You see, that's Troy. You see, Troy, that's the problem. That's the problem. That we'll say the mailing belt, and then he'll say, but Teo got the. See, because for you, Smoke, it is about Teo and Haney. You trying to say that it's not, but for you, it is.
Hey,
we're just talking about the mailing belt.
Since you like word plays, bro. When you get elevated, doesn't mean you're above, bro. So Teofimo Lopez was elevated as a champion. So doesn't it mean that his belt is worth more than Devin Haney's belt?
The franchise champion is like the super champion from the
Exactly,
WBA.
exactly, Durden. Absolutely.
I'm gonna stick with the facts. I'm gonna stick with the facts. Teofimo stepped in the ring and fought a man that had all the belt, and then he came out with all those belts. Those are the facts of the matter. And that's something you can't dispute, Smoke. That's something you cannot dispute, Smoke. I don't care how much you talk or try to overtalk me. That is something you cannot dispute, Smoke. You cannot dispute that.
Correct. I cannot dispute that. Also, what you cannot dispute that he's one shy of undisputed. I mean, I guess you can dispute it.
No, he's not. No, he's not, because he has all the belts. Thank you very much.
He has all those belts. He doesn't have all the belts.
No, he has all the belts. Haney is, as I stated, he might be a champion, but he's not the champion.
Okay.
Teofimo is the champion. When you think of 135,
You're in your own world where I can't answer
when you
questions.
think of 135, right?
Whatever, dude.
You also think of the man who beat Lomachenko,
Hey, listen.
whose name is not Haney. I already broke it down for you. You could go live in your wonderful world and think what you want to
Haney has a
say,
minor
take
belt.
and do this thing.
What are the facts? I
But
go
the
with real
facts are the facts. You just said out your own mouth that what Tio did, you know, it can't be touched, it can't be disputed. Now you coming right back and saying, yes, it can be disputed. Make your mind up, man. It sounds like you have a split personality.
It's true. If Teofimo, it's true. Because if it was Teofimo Lopez, if Haney was in the position of Teofimo Lopez, Haney would be saying the same shit that Tio or everybody else says about Haney.
Thank you very much.
You know it.
Thank you, Punch. Thank you very much. It all boils down to who you like in Smoke's case and not the facts. The facts are that one man stepped in a ring, Smoke, did what he needed to do and won, and this young man was given a belt and he's still maturing. So he's not the real WBC champion. He's just someone holding like a facsimile of the belt, but he's not the real champion. That's just a fact.
Yep.
So yeah, man.
If anything, Devin Haney should be working himself up to get you know what I'm saying, to challenge Teofimo Lopez, not just ask Teofimo Lopez to fight you, bro. When you haven't done shit to deserve a Teofimo Lopez fight.
I think Haney needs to beat like a Ryan Garcia or somebody like that, Tank Davis before that.
Yo, if Ryan Garcia,
did I just make Smoke take a knee?
Yeah, he took a knee. I told you. No mas Smoke. No mas Smoke.
No,
he
that's
tapped
precisely
out.
what he's doing. He's gonna go have a cigarette and he's gonna come back.
No mas Smoke.
You have a whole pack. That's what
he can have a whole pack tonight, huh?
No mas Smoke, man. I don't know why it's so hard, man. It's so hard, man. All right, smoke. Smoke.
I'm just going by the facts, gentlemen. That's all I'm going by is facts. Yeah.
No mas Smoke.
Damn, that was the fastest cigarette fucking hit I've ever.
Go ahead, Smoke.
Your phone got hot. What'd you say?
He probably lit half the cigarette and like threw that shit. Like, oh, what the fuck? No, I'm going back.
No, my computer died. I had to plug it in because I was outside. You know what I'm saying?
Are you wearing a shirt or no shirt?
I got.
Again.
Why are you worried about what I'm wearing, Durden? You need a girlfriend. I promise you're not my type.
I'm not your type. What's your type?
No, I don't like crypto fascists.
What do you like? Like the liberal?
Not white nationalists. I'm not into that.
He liked the
okay, so he likes black nationalist men. Okay, cool.
He like I'm not into Nazi bitch boys. That's all. I'll leave you to that.
We gotta turn it back to boxing. Make a U-turn. Ain't no back to boxing. Go ahead. Turn it back to boxing, please.
Oh man.
Speaking of liberal, bro,
what is it in your mind right now?
Hold on. Smoke prefers guys who say, "I will never lose to a white boy."
Oh shit.
Well, first and foremost, I gotta say this.
White boys are tuned in.
Here it is. No. Here it is at 3:38 a.m. 2020, December 17th. Somebody named Troy Graham, which is my real name, made Smoke tap out like a biatch.
Oh my god, man!
Damn, with his real name and everything, bro. He's not even a
twice in one night.
You need to win bad. See, this is what Bud fans.
Tell me your real name if you're gonna. Tell me your real name if you're gonna call me by my name. What's your real name?
I do know he's from Oakland, Troy. I do know he's from Oakland.
Keep it coming, baby. Keep it coming.
What's your real name? No. I'm saying if we're having a conversation, why don't you just tell me your real name, partner?
Yeah, here's the thing. You're gonna have to actually use my words if you want to use my words. You can't create words and then attribute them to me. Because my words sound nothing like the shit that you come up with.
A man, bro.
Nothing at all.
Oh, what's up with it, bro?
At all.
Oh, man. Nah, dude. I can tell right now, just by looking at his face, he can bench press more than you do. Just by looking at his face.
Hey, Troy, show him you got a shirt
take
on.
that much pressure to do what you need to do to get out of a situation.
Oh, what are you, some jiu-jitsu artist? Or what are you talking about?
Dude, I'm not.
I don't know what Smoke's talking about.
I'm just trained, man.
Oh, you're trained. He's trained, y'all.
Are we talking about martial arts or boxing? Because I could have swore we were having like a boxing debate.
Hell
You know
no.
what we talking about?
Shit, I'm talking about survival. That's it.
Why are you talking about? We talking about boxing, man. Let's stick to boxing.
I
This
don't care how big you are, man.
Okay. I mean, I know that both of you guys would like to think that you have my undivided attention, but it's just not the case.
I got your
Why is
undivided
that?
attention.
Get the smoke. Why is that? Why? What do we have to? No, that's a good question. What do we got to do to get your undivided attention? And that's the hardest thing here. Like we've been on for hours.
We gotta change our name to
One day
Haney.
it'll happen.
One day, huh? It's gonna take.
Yeah.
It's gonna take
Yeah.
more than
It'll be
24
that-
hours.
It'll be that
I
day when they
suppose.
retroactively award Teofimo Lopez Undisputed. Maybe.
Well, that day will never happen. So
Hold on,
you
y'all.
can
Hold
put
on.
yourself on mute.
Hold on. Super Funk Master was good, man. Next topic. Does the Callum Smith needed knockout to win? Nah, I don't think so.
Drop the kid a super
I
chat.
kind of do
Good
think he
looking out.
does. I think he does.
I think so.
You need
I
to
think so.
win
Punch
9-3 or
I
more.
think he does, man. I don't know. I mean, not to disagree with you, Punch.
I
think Canelo's just the biggest superstar ever right now, and there's just no way he's gonna lose unless he just gets obliterated.
But think about
Unless he
it.
gets knocked out.
Sometimes you make another superstar by being the superstar. That's more money too. You know, you could
Who do you think
create
that
a
is? What do you think that is? Punch?
Canelo's too young.
That didn't work.
Canelo's too
Andy
young for
Ruiz
that.
did it.
I think if
Berlanga.
nah, well, but not right now. But I think Callum Smith could be because he could have a country behind him.
Yeah.
How about if Canelo
Are they fighting
loses
in
and they have
Vegas,
like
right?
a big rematch in the UK, bro,
San Antonio.
Oh, they're fighting in San Antonio.
Yeah.
and Texas?
Oh, yeah, dude. I mean, it's gonna be majorly like pro Canelo. I think no matter what, judges, refs.
Nah,
Yo,
bro,
good
that
looking
takeover
now.
is fair, bro.
Yo, what y'all think about what Triple G was trying to say to Oscar De La Hoya, man?
I think he was dead wrong for saying that because he meant it.
Yeah, man.
Man, you know what? Shout out to
You know what it
he doesn't
is?
like
He's not
him.
American.
I mean
He's not
Wilder
American.
got slack for saying he wants a body, yo. Triple G, I don't think he probably getting a pass, man. What y'all think?
Hey, but did you
No,
hear?
but I
did
mean,
you-
is he not wrong? I mean, would
A lot of people don't
could he
know this.
majorly hurt?
Okay,
De La
No,
Hoya?
he said hurt. He said murder.
But you see, now we
I
go.
mean, like that's what I mean. Like
He
he,
said
can
it.
die.
He said if he could get away with it, he would do it.
But see now we going to go
That's-
to that
that's-
conversation that
Right.
that Troy, remember that day we had when I said like, yo, yeah, fighters say that they don't want to kill nobody in the ring, but their intentions is.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
So,
but
That's not
so
all
here's the
fighters,
thing.
Punch.
Here's the
That's
thing.
not
a
all
lot of
fighters.
people
So,
don't
right.
know this,
So
but
fans
Gennady
wanna have-
Golovkin.
they
Hold
wanna
up.
Hold on, smoke.
Okay,
Say
go ahead.
what's he
Gennady
saying, Eldo?
Golovkin, his Twitter actually got banned for a month. I think it was earlier this year because he was he made some like homosexual slur to De La Hoya, like, and it actually got his Twitter banned for a month. So there's real bad blood between
He doesn't
Triple
like him. Yeah.
G and De La Hoya. You know, he said, "Hold on, Smoke. I ain't finished, bro. Chill out, man. Listen,
He
I know
ain't
you want to
finished.
get back, but you know,
MXPC.
I'm still going. But you know, he said he had a dirty mouth and whatever as well. Like, and Triple G said, if I could legally kill this guy, I might take the opportunity. I might just take the opportunity. So he
That's
didn't
a
say
threat.
like I would. He just said I might just take it. You know?
I don't give a damn. He
I
should
think he's
just know.
looking for another
I
cherry
don't
pick
play with
fight,
death.
bro.
Right.
He's
So
the most overrated fighter of all time.
He put it in
So
the
I think
corporate
he feels
way,
some
I
way
guess.
about. I think he feels some way about those Canelo fights, and I think he feels some way about those splits he got from the Canelo fights. And not only that, I think that
The whole
he would like to get
negotiation sucked. Yeah.
I think he would like to get a payday on his way out the door.
Absolutely.
And Triple G is just an asshole, bro. Like if you really read like the article, like the Russian
really think
articles.
Yeah,
like people in
You
Russian
think
articles.
he's
say
gonna
that-
drop
He didn't want to
man.
pay. He didn't want to pay
Wait.
Abel Sanchez. Now that he got that big fight, he didn't want to cut that. See, I think that's effed up
Yeah.
too. When a trainer takes you to the highest payday, and now you want to fire him now because that your
Mexican
highest
style,
payday is his higher payday.
What about Danny Jacobs then?
And I think that was effed up doing that to Andre.
I don't know, because I do believe Sanchez kind of ruined Triple G's style, and he like he was giving him bad instructions.
I think there was. I think
Yeah, but
there
he
was
made
things
he
that he
made him
realized.
marketable, bro.
I want to. I want to say, to be honest, no. But I mean, he like fucked him up though, because some of the shit he was saying, like with the Canelo fight, kind of ruined his reputation because he was referring to Triple G as one of his because you know how he had his little summit camp, right? But he referred to him as like his best stallion, his best horse. He referred to him as like an animal a lot, and I think maybe like translating from his camp, maybe they're probably thinking like, who's this guy think he is? Like, because Abel did have like an ego where he kind of thought he made these guys, you know what I mean? But like then again, Triple G might have been thinking like, you know what? I
didn't like. I when he got the boot, I'm like, hey, you got the boot, you know. But then, I mean, it's becoming a little trend when your fighter he could lose or whatever, he could win, then you want to change trainers, and that's the biggest payday. Like Andy Ruiz, it's not his trainer's fault that he effed up.
With what's the trainer's name?
Anthony Joshua, Andy with the trainer. What's his name?
What's his name? Ramirez or no?
Manny
Robles. My bad. Yeah. He's a good trainer.
I like
too.
Triple G. And you know what? If he took out De La Hoya in the ring,
if he dies, he dies.
It is what it is, man. Me personally, I wouldn't bat an eyelid.
Do you think I'll bring that subject right back? Do you think that's a cliche thing? Do you think that people are being honest because I say that, fighters say that, of course, I don't think they want to kill somebody, but the intention is highly possible that you can. So
anytime
let me say this.
I won't punch somebody and be like, I hope you don't really get hurt.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but you played football before, right, guys? Anybody here?
Let me say this real quick, y'all. Let me say this.
Hold on.
I've actually seen people get killed in the ring. That's not something you just walk past or get over. It sticks with you if you have a soul. I don't know anybody on here who could say that they've actually seen death and it has no effect on them, because that says a lot about you.
My best.
I don't want to hear that.
Coming into the sport,
kill somebody in the ring and ain't gonna have no effect on you. Please shut up.
Coming to the sport. That's when my friend died. 10 years old. I was 10 years old. He's 15 years old. He died in the ring, sparring.
Stuff like that. That will stick with you through life.
But
you don't want to see that.
Nobody. It's not that nobody want to see it. It's that let's not be naive and say that this is not a dangerous.
I'm not being naive. What I'm saying is this, Punch. What I'm saying is this. To sit around and say that it won't have no effect on you, and just to put it out in the air like that you want to kill somebody. You don't play with death, man.
Can I make a
no? I'm not saying. I'm not saying that you. No. I'm not saying that you should say it. I'm not saying that you should. I don't know. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is you could say that you don't want. You could say, but the physical, the what you're doing physically doesn't say the same thing. I could say right now as a fighter, I'm going to go into fighting whoever, right? I'm gonna fight Triple G, and I'm gonna say, I don't want to kill nobody. I want to take nobody's death. But the way I'm swinging. In my mind, when I'm swinging, I don't care. I'm trying to take this man out. I'm trying to knock him out. And I knock him out to the point I want to win. That's what I'm saying.
You might even feel like you're dying yourself in the ring.
That's what I'm saying.
You didn't hear what I said, I think. What I said was, you don't really put death out there. I'm not saying that death can't happen in the ring, but for fighters to constantly say, I want to murder this one, I want to catch a body, you do not put that out into the universe, because death is very vengeful spirit and is going to come back around one way or the other. So leave it the hell alone.
What
y'all think about it? What y'all think about it?
Listen, guys, I want to make a point.
All right, listen. Okay, so
hold on, one at a time.
You want to go pee, or what do you want to do?
Well, no. All I was gonna say is that when Wilder said he wants a body on his record, he didn't specifically say who he was gonna kill. He just said he'd like to do it someday. You know what I mean? But this guy's actually saying he wants to kill De La Hoya. Like, this is a death threat. You know what I mean?
It's not.
It's a warning. It's a warning.
It's a death threat. Like, let's face it. Let's call it for what it is.
All right, first, let everybody say. First, before everybody, first, what everybody say. Hold on. So let everybody say how they feel, and then we'll talk about it. I just want to know.
I didn't want to say punch drunk. Okay, go.
Yeah, go Dirk.
Okay, I'm gonna be quick anyway. So obviously there has to be a death threat, because he's mentioning the guy's name. L-Dog mentioned, there was bad blood between them two. So this guy, like, GGG, he's fighting to kill the guy. It is what it is. Like, there's no shame in admitting to this, man.
They just need to watch them two guys because one day one of them two guys is gonna kill each other. Especially GGG, he might kill him.
Yeah, that's the thing about Triple G and Wilder. Like Triple G, it seems like it's very targeted, and we can imagine that there's a backstory there. Whereas Wilder is just talking in general.
What you think? What you feel?
Okay, I wanted to say when I played high school football, I played really competitive high school football, free safety. I was a punt returner. So like when I played defense, like you guys were saying, I would go full sprint to try to fucking hit people and make them fumble or whatever it was. Your intention wasn't to like maim them or injure them for life or kill them, which all was a possibility when you did hit somebody. And I actually broke a running back's leg because he didn't want to juke me. He wanted to try to run me over. He thought he was bigger than me. So I went low on him and I actually hit him low in his leg and it like broke his leg. Like, you know what I mean? But like, it wasn't my intention. It was to fucking stop him from scoring the touchdown. You know what I mean? But your animal instincts is like, I got to stop him by any means necessary in the snap of a moment. You know what I mean? So it's like that with boxing. Maybe if you're getting punched and you're bleeding from your nose and your idea is just to fuck that dude up, and you might be hitting him with like murderous intentions, but you're not really thinking about it. Like,
but you don't want to kill them.
Yeah, but also, you don't want to kill them. But look at this. Like in football, you got helmets to prevent you from really. In boxing, if I'm hitting you with a shot, I don't care what really happens.
True. Yeah, but punch.
I'm hitting you in the temple. I don't care if your lights is. I don't care if your lights is out. I'm trying to win, and that's what I mean. Is you don't want. You're not going to speak on death. But what you're actually doing in the ring, if really you don't care. Really
to me, like I didn't mean to ruin like somebody's potential to go to a Division I college because I broke his leg. You know what I mean? Like I just wanted to prevent him from scoring.
Hold on. What I want to say is this. Hold up. What I want to say is this, man. If you're going in there, you want to knock someone out, you have to accept the fact that if you punch a man in the head until he's rendered unconscious, there's a chance he's never going to get back up. You got to be okay with that if you want to be a boxer, man. So in other words, your intent might not be to kill someone, but you got to be okay with the fact that you very well could kill someone.
Okay, but listen.
Hold on. Didn't Chavez Jr. kill somebody?
No, Chavez I think Jr. It was another Chavez.
Kovalev killed somebody.
Yeah, Cove. All right,
I'll tell you this.
One of his sons killed somebody.
Triple G too.
Huh?
Triple G. Didn't Julio?
I know it's one. It's one of them, right? Triple G,
one of the
Cove
sons killed somebody.
Kovalev and Triple G. And Mike Perez.
Who? All right. I don't. Well, one of the boxers. Well, who was it? We could just name whoever killed somebody, right?
Hey, Charles Conwell.
Did they retire? Did they retire?
Mike Perez did. He was never the same.
What about
one more time?
What about Cove?
One of Chavez's sons retired because.
What about Cove? It was Cove that killed somebody.
He didn't
kill somebody, but he didn't retire.
Who else was it?
He broke a woman's neck. That's why he did.
Nah, but there was other irrelevant.
Allegedly.
We talking about the current fighter punch or what?
Charles Conwell. Charles Conwell, who fights tomorrow, kills Patrick Day. I mean, he's fighting still.
Yeah,
but that's what I'm saying. Yeah. That hey, if he really cared about that, he would retire. No, I don't want no part of this. You're gonna fight somebody else, and if it happens, it happens. That's what I mean. Like,
you know who I think was like that? Vosdick. Because if you notice Vosdick, man, after that Stevenson fight where Stevenson damn near died, he was never the same. He was pulling his punches. He didn't have the same killer instinct. And as soon as he took an L, he just retired. Because I think he was done with the sport. I don't think he could live with it. But then you got other fighters like a Kovalev, a Charles Conwell. Other guys who, they can live with it, man. These guys are willing to kill you in the ring. It just is what it is. It's part of the business.
No. I hate when people say it's not a part of the business. Listen, I'm not talking about that you can die in the ring. Everybody knows that you can
Kovalev killed
die in the ring, but that's not the conversation here. The conversation is when another fighter says that I'm going to kill you, that I want to murder you, and this, that, and the third. That right there is not really a part of the sport. That all that talking about taking the life and carrying on, that's not a part of the sport. Of course, you could die in the ring. It's a combat sport. I mean, listen, you could go in there and it's so many different things. You could jab at somebody's throat. You could punch him in the back of the head because there's no protection in the back of your head. A simple shot to the back of your head will kill you if you get punched enough. Yeah, but that's not the point. I'm saying when you plant that seed in your mind that, okay, I want to kill you, or if I had the chance, I will kill you. That's what I'm talking about. That's not a part of the sport, man. And I really hate when fighters say it. Once you take a life, let me say this. Once you take a life, because I've been close to, shut up. Once you take a life, pretty much, it stays with you. It stays with you, and I don't care who you are. I don't want to hear that nonsense.
How do you
when
know
it comes
that?
to
Have you took a life? Did you take a life?
No, you don't have to answer that.
We'll just stick to boxing, baby. Let's talk about.
Yeah, I think there's always gonna be mixed emotions with that, because I even put on a poll and it was like what, like it was like half and half. You know, matter of fact, people couldn't even decide what to say about it. That was the most percentage.
You see it with boxers when they fight taxi cabbers and they're going down and they still hitting them with 2 more punches. I mean, the intention is not to kill them, but if you see the action, your eyes is not lying to you. You know, they're trying to do some kind of damage.
Yo, it's like what Crazy Angel, Dennis Garcia's father said. I think it was like 3-4 fights ago in an interview, and he's like, "This guy, you think this is a game? This man is trying to kill my son.
Yeah.
He's trying to kill my son." Maybe people don't see, but yo, I don't know, man. All I'm saying, if I'm in a fight, if I'm in a sanctioned fight, man, I'm not caring about it, man. I'm protecting myself and I'm throwing blows, and I don't care what happens at that moment. At that moment, I don't care what happens at that moment. You trying to get me?
What do you hear from people's teams all the time? We're getting ready for war. What is a war, man? It's when you go out, they kill each other, man. That's what it is. If you're preparing for war, then you're preparing to kill someone.
And that's what I mean. Like, yeah, I want you to go back home with your family. I hope everybody's safe. Are you really? You hope that everybody is safe? Yeah, you hitting me. Yeah, you think you thinking about my kids when you punching me? No.
Yeah, but okay. Wait a minute though. But at the end of the fights though, why are they always like hugging and showing mad respect when they were trying to kill each other?
I think it's always a camaraderie when you share a ring with somebody in that type of that type of challenge. And yeah, I mean, it's all happy when
Duran wasn't really like that. Duran used to be kind of like, that's kind of got him famous because he was kind of disrespectful. Like if it went 12 or it went 10 or whatever, he would like, people would try to shake hands with him and he'd be like, get the fuck out of my face, you know?
And then at the moment you could also respect that because we went blow for blow.
Let's be honest, guys. Boxing is a safe sport. Okay, otherwise, boxing won't exist. It's a safe sport. At the end of the day, they've done the testing. Accidents do happen, but I think overall it's a safe sport. Anyone can compete in it.
So let me ask you a question. So
accidents happens.
So let me ask you. All right, let me ask you a question. If I hit you, knock you out, good clean shot to the temple, good clean shot, and you die. Is it an accident that you died?
It's definitely an accident, yes, because usually, if I die, I know you hitting me is an accident. But if I die, it's an accident because you know why? Because sometimes you don't die of people getting hit on the temple.
I mean, sometimes you don't die if you get shot.
But then again, with car collisions, they don't call them accidents legally anymore. They call them collisions. They don't, because they redefined like what it means to like get in a wreck with somebody in a car. Like, so that I guess legally you don't call them accidents anymore. They're called collisions.
I don't know. Let's say I agree. I disagree. Let's say with Mark on this one. It's not part of the business. I think it is part of the business. It don't happen a lot, but it's part of the business because ain't nobody gonna go to jail. Ain't nobody gonna go to jail. It's part of the business. Just don't happen. It don't happen. It don't happen enough. I don't want it to happen. But just And then when Patrick Day, shout out, rest in peace to Patrick Day and his family. But did his opponent, is he in jail? Is he?
No, because it was an accident. But guess what?
Because when two boxers fight, bro, they're doing it for a living.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you guys.
Kill for a living. People kill for a living, bro.
I'm gonna be honest. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Yeah. listen, when Patrick's days, he was meant to go because Allah, Allah said, your time is up. It is what it is, man. Like I just
now you talking spiritually now.
No, but it is though. That is
we all gonna go. We all gonna go.
It is what. No, that's it. That's it. Basically, yeah. Allah, that was Allah's will for him to go. Whether he was boxing that night or not, he would have went the same way.
I ain't gonna go that deep, man. I ain't gonna.
I think that's how it is, bro. I think otherwise everyone would have died in boxing.
You're getting too Islamic on us, boxing. I get what you're saying, though.
Yeah, you know what I mean. It is what it is.
Kind of deep.
I don't think this is.
Now we're going to be talking about fate or something.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I think with me is like, yo, it is once in sanction, you sign that contract, you know what can happen, and it is what it is. Yeah, I don't want it to be gone, but it is. Hey, that's the business. It's part of the business, man. It's part of the business, and it's the hard and it's the worst part of the business, but it's part of the business.
Hey,
nobody could say this not. Nobody could say it's not part of the business. Nobody could say that.
But why did
boxers have it a little? I think have it easier than a lot of other pro athletes, man.
Why
they got more freedom, dude, than a lot of others do.
Come on, guys. Why do people look down upon boxers? I mean, if it is like I see France saying boxing is a gentleman's sport, right? But I mean, come on, man. It really isn't. Like, let's just be real here.
Didn't in Sweden they banned boxing for years?
Sure, not gentlemen.
Yeah, I mean, would you call half of these fighters gentlemen? Do you consider Sergey Kovalev a gentleman?
I know. I know what France means. Can I talk for France?
If you give somebody a gentlemanly ass,
yeah, I heard Sergey Kovalev was a real gentleman when they.
I want to talk for France. Listen. Wait. I want to talk for France, Antu. I know exactly what he's trying to say. The reason why he says gentleman's sport is because he means afterwards, when it's finished, the way they shake their hands, like they are gentlemen, even though they're warriors, even though they fight, deep down they're good men, and that's what France Antu means.
I think the gentleman. No, I think the gentleman thing is you get knocked down. I'm gonna give you space. You're gonna get your 8 count, and then we do it again. You're not just barrage. There's rules within the boxing. That's the gentleman.
That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. Wait. I got a question for Punch Drunk.
An invite to Paulie's house?
What?
Huh?
You think AB is getting an invite to Paulie's house?
Paulie.
They're
man.
Now they are.
Adrian Broner. You think Adrian Broner gets to go to Paulie's house? You think they kick it?
You never know. Yeah. Evander Holyfield and Mike Tyson made peace, and he bit off his fucking ear.
Let's break the word down though. Gentle man. Gentle. Is there anything gentle about the sport of boxing?
But there's nothing gentle.
Yeah, but I mean, I get what you guys are saying about shaking hands afterwards.
But so has gentlemen been. Gentlemen have been brutal.
I don't know. I say UFC is more brutal than fucking boxing because UFC you have riots because they like Khabib will jump out of the ring and start attacking your fucking trainer.
I mean, they have the same thing in boxing.
Okay,
They do have that.
Let me say this. Let me say this. When you say that death is a part of boxing, no, it's something that can happen in boxing. Just like death could happen on the football field, death could happen in NASCAR, death could happen in the MMA. Death is not a part of the sport. It's something that can happen.
And when it happens, they tighten the rules too.
Yeah, but when it comes to NASCAR, when it comes to football, there's things that's protecting you. They're protecting your head because you really want to get a concussion. They don't protect you from having a concussion. They don't protect you.
But it happens a lot. No punch.
They don't protect you to have a concussion in boxing. They don't protect your.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. They teach you how to stick and move and keep your hands up.
They might call fights quicker. I mean, I remember after the Maxim died, I noticed you just noticed that refs were really fucking quick to fucking call a fight around that time because they didn't want to be the ref, the next guy that fucking let someone get beat to death. Like a lot of people were really like, you can just see it. Like after Maxim died, it made a big impact on everybody. So there was a couple actually, I think around that time. People were just.
My fault. I would have cut you off.
No, go for it, guys. Go for it.
No, because I'm like, did Danny Dubois? It's a brutal sport. Did Danny Dubois stop himself, or did they stop it for him? Did they care about his eye if he turned blind?
His eye was pretty fucked. His eye was fucked up. His eye was fucked up.
Man, you talking about something else now. You talking
about it's a good thing for him to stop himself.
But it's the same. okay, I agree. I disagree with that. It's not part of the sport. You're saying it's a part of the sport. I disagree with that. It is part of the sport.
Come on,
man.
man.
Take his opponent to jail. Why did Patrick Day die? Take his opponent to jail. It's not part of the sport.
Because that's something that can happen in the sport.
But why?
And listen, let me answer your question. As I stated, you in there fighting. So when you fight, that's what can happen, but it's not a part of the sport. When you train to be a boxer, no one says to you, go and kill your opponent. And if your trainer's telling you that, get the hell away from him. No one comes into the sport of boxing being told, kill the man in front of you. They tell you to beat him and to break him down.
They teach you to punch through the target. Punching through the target, it can result in death.
Okay,
exactly.
No one tells you to go kill your opponent. Smoke.
Hold on, Troy.
Stop it.
They don't have to say it explicitly. It's implicit, and when they give you the instruction to punch through the target.
Hold on, and saying death is not a part of boxing is like saying, saying killing is not a part of boxing. Whatever, it's like saying killing is not a part of the military, because not everyone
it is a part of the military.
Kills someone. It is, bro.
I don't know what you're not hearing me say, y'all. I'm saying that death is something that can happen in boxing. You know, that's just the reality of it. It can happen. But let me finish. But nobody, when you first start boxing as a child, or whenever you first start boxing, tells you, look, go in there and kill. Nobody, no good trainer or anybody is going to say, go in there and kill that man.
I'm with you. I mean,
Smoke, the whole thing about punching through somebody, punching through a bag, that's simply a metaphor, man. No one's telling you to punch. Listen, I've trained people and I've been trained by people to train people. Those are metaphors. No one, and I mean no one, is going to tell you to go in there and murder somebody on purpose.
I'm with you. I don't think that they say go out there and kill the man, but their intentions, you cannot lie, is there to do whatever damage that needs to be done for you to win.
Exactly.
All right, that damage could be a death. Yeah.
Absolutely, I'm not disagreeing with you.
It's in the sport.
So what
I'm saying the intention.
So what I'm
saying the intention.
So what I'm saying is what it said. So what I'm saying, what it said, I could say I don't want to kill nobody, but I'm punching him like I do. That's the contradicting. That's the contradicting. I am punching. I'm saying. For me, that would be a contradiction if I say I'm gonna fight Troy, I don't want to kill Troy, but I'm gonna punch you as hard as I can, and that my intentions is to hurt you and damage you. To
hurt and damage.
Right. But the other part of it is, it doesn't matter that the trainer isn't telling him to do it. It's the fighter that's doing it. It has nothing to do with the trainer.
It's the action. All right. Action speaks louder than words. Action speaks louder than words.
I'm glad you said that. And as fighters,
but if you're going out there like Mike Tyson, piecing him up, trying to really brutally hurt this guy,
I'm glad you said that, because as fighters,
you want to put him out.
Because as fighters, we have control of the final outcome. I've seen it in fights where fighters will turn to the referee and be like, "Come on, man."
Antonio Tarver.
We've all seen that, right? We've all seen that. Very few fighters. Now, listen to me. Very few fighters want to go in there and cause permanent harm or kill somebody. Are there those who want to cause permanent harm? Of course they are. But very few fighters in any sport, whether it be this, MMA, or whatever type of sport we are, a contact sport, has the mindset to say, I want to have your death on my conscience. No,
that's a lie, because you know what? Look, when you look at the heavyweight division, like AJ, when you look at AJ, sometimes, his face, he looks like he wants to kill somebody. Like even Wilder, even like even Fury, the way he was looking Wilder's face, neck. I mean, like these guys are killers. Some of them, man. Let's be honest. These guys are killers, man. They really want to kill somebody. Sometimes.
Why they're registered lethal weapons?
I think so, yeah. Spur of the moment. It's not like they want to kill somebody when they wake up. I think it's like when they're fighting and they get hurt. they got that like feeling like, oh, I'm gonna kill him now.
Yeah, just like any sport, man.
They say you can't play boxing. They say it for a reason.
No. That was
I don't know what
actually,
that means. What does
James
that mean, by
Tony
the
that
way,
made
when
that
you can't
quote.
play
That was
boxing?
James Tony.
Why
Give him
can't
credit.
you play
Give him
boxing?
credit.
Why can't you play boxing?
Only on a video game, but not in real life.
Yes, if you're a trainer,
No,
and you're
wait.
not,
Can you play
if you're a
baseball?
trainer
Can you play
and you're
baseball?
not training your fighters to punch with lethal force, then you're not that good a trainer, right? That is what
Punch.
boxing is. It is
I'm
literally
sorry. I
hitting
keep
with
calling
lethal
you Punch.
force.
Smoke.
You're supposed to hit
Smoke.
as hard as
I gotta
I'm
ask you
training
guys a
them how to
question
punch
though.
with maximum force, Smoke. Maximum force, and to stay on balance.
Yes,
Yeah,
you
and
know what?
maximum force.
I don't know what
maximum
you're
force
talking
is
about with this
lethal.
lethal punch.
I got
You ever trained anybody, man?
I know you want to get
You ever trained anybody?
semantical
Have you ever
arguments,
trained
but if
anybody?
maximum force is lethal, then it's also lethal force.
I'm going to ask you the same question. Look, I'm not saying that death cannot happen. I'm talking about very few fighters coming there with a mindset that says, I want to kill the person in front of me. That's what I'm talking about. Of course you can get killed in the ring, but no one, listen to me very good, smokers. I have trained children and adults.
Okay.
No one trains you
I heard you say
and
the
says,
same
go
thing
out there and kill what's in front of you.
No fighter goes there. Very few fighters have this intention. Great. They may not go into the fight with that intention, but you know what? There's also the heat of the combat.
Things can happen in life, Smoke. You can't blame the fighter for that.
Muscle memory takes over.
You can't blame him for that.
Hey, I want to ask
It's
you
not
guys
part
a
of the
question,
sport.
bro.
It's literally part of the sport.
I'm not
Guys
listening
tired,
to this
their
dude
muscle
on this
memory takes
subject.
over.
I came
They've been
back to
trained to
ask
punch with
somebody
lethal
a
force.
question, bro.
They could die.
Go ahead,
Yeah,
Rex.
exactly, because people have a fight or flight, and when they're getting hit in that ring, they can't run out of that ring, so they fight. And when it's that situation, your animal instincts take over, and you're like there in killing mode.
Let me ask everybody this question, L-Dog. Now, when a fighter's been known from a kid, I know amateurs and I know their dads, and you know what they get turned around? You better take him out. So what's that mindset mean? You better take him out. You better take your opponent out. That means in your mindset, you're going in as full force as you can to do what you can to harm another guy. That's all it means. So don't say that you hold back in your mind, in your heart. No, you don't. You let the referee and the corner do that job.
Yep.
Okay? If I tell my fucking fighter to hold back, I'm not doing him justice.
What are you talking about? I never once mentioned holding back. Listen to
No,
me.
I'm not talking to you.
No, but now
Listen
he's
to
just
me.
saying, he's saying in general.
I'm just saying
Oh, okay,
it
saying it in
generally,
general.
bro. And let me ask
No,
you
but I'm
something
saying.
else. Hey, let me ask you guys
Okay, go
something
ahead,
else,
man. Go
bro.
ahead.
I come from London, right? I've seen two fighters which were warriors. They got put in wheelchairs, and they're not the same. They can't even, they got families looking after them and shit. They're like talking about Michael Watson. Who remembers Michael Watson?
I remember Watson, man.
Right.
I remember his fight with Mike McCollum.
And he
That's
was
what
a
I
warrior.
remember.
But did you see what happened to him incidentally with the Chris Eubank fight?
Yeah.
And that changed Chris Eubank's life forever.
Yeah, and let me tell you something else. It's like Gerald McKellen. He was a warrior. And look what happened to, Gerald McKellen. He can't even, he has to have his sister look after him. Now you're telling me, Troy, Troy, I need to let everyone know this. When this happens, a boxer carries this with them, Punch, and it hurts them. And it starts to mentally affect the boxer who's nearly killed another man.
Look at Vonstick.
Of course it does.
All right, can I make an analogy to okay, so I was a baseball player, by the way, and you were saying you don't play boxing, but you play ball when you play baseball. But as a pitcher, sometimes the ball you don't intentionally, sometimes you do, sometimes you don't actually. Sometimes you do intentionally mean to fucking hurt the fuck out of the batter by throwing it at him or throwing it at his head.
But let me ask you this as a man,
or wait, it slips away from your hand and you accidentally hurt the guy. And now that weighs on your performance because now you're thinking in the back of your head, is the next pitch I throw going to hurt somebody and send someone to the hospital? Like you have this thing over, thinking about it. And that's considered a game, but sometimes people get killed in baseball or different sports too. But I'm just saying, like boxing has the same issue.
And that's the mutual thing in baseball. If I hit you, and then if I hit one of the batters, I'm the pitcher from the other team. We all know you as a pitcher what you're gonna do to my teammate. That's like an unwritten rule, right? in baseball.
That is true. Yeah, there's revenge. There's a lot
there's revenge, and the ump, he will automatically be like, he'll give the warning because they already know.
Hey, I want to ask you
today's time. Yeah,
hey,
like, you're not holding back.
I'm not
loving it.
If you're a warrior and everybody looks up to you as a warrior, and you end up in a wheelchair like that, would you? I know this is deep, but as a warrior, I'm sure most men would probably not want to be in this world. They'd rather be dead.
Hey, look at Pachardo Colon.
Because if that happens to a man, yeah, and he's a warrior and he can't even clean his own ass, that must
take me out. Take me
the fuck out, bro.
Take me out, bro.
I mean, look at Adonis, man. After, I mean, you know, he's kind of mentally disabled now. I mean, his life has gone to shit, man. His wife has left him, and she's suing him for all his money. Like, whole bunch of horrible.
It's easy to take advantage of him. But that's one thing that I don't want to. God forbid, I don't want to be in that situation.
Yeah, but Adonis Stevenson's good. He can walk. He can talk again. We're talking about the guys which were warriors who couldn't even clean their ass anymore.
By Charter Cologne, he's still,
we're talking about fighters, L Dog, which were proper warriors, but they ended up with blood clots in their head and they can't even move properly anymore. Can you imagine what they're feeling? Do you think
they can never ever again move properly again? They never ever.
Would you want to be in this world, L Dog? If that happens?
I wouldn't want to be. Like, that's what I'm going to answer. Like, if there's no hope that you'll ever be able to walk again, I would want them to just put me to sleep somehow. Pull plug. Yeah. What's the point?
You know what? You know what? I'm gonna ask you a question the best that I can because I don't.
It's a deep question, bro.
I don't know what I would do at this second in that situation, right? But let me tell you a quick story and I'll get back to the point. I was out with my church. We were doing like, a homeless ministry. And it was an older cat that was in a wheelchair and somebody went to pray with him. He got angry, shooed him off. So, I went to talk to the brother. Come to find out that this brother played for the Chicago Bears in the 80s. And when he pulled himself up off his wheelchair, he only had one leg. He had lost one of his legs. He was 6'5". And he lost his leg playing football and so forth. And he lost everything. His woman left him, everybody, and he was homeless. So that's why he was so angry. And then I just had to look at him and tell him, maybe the good Lord got you out here to tell your story to save other people. Now, I'm going to bring it back to what we were talking about. You asked me, how would I deal with it? I would probably want to die at first because I'm a stubborn man, right? But if I could see some light that I could share with somebody else, then I would have to fight through that darkness and say, I'm going to stick around for a little bit more because maybe I can help somebody else. But that first week or how many ever, whatever, I would tell them, kill me. But once it's just the way the Lord works inside that person, where he might touch you and say, hey, go out there and touch somebody else. I understand you can't walk, you can't do this, but it's something in you that can save somebody else.
So let me rephrase the question.
Best way I can answer.
Let me rephrase the question. If you're not mentally gone and you're mentally still there, but your body's gone and you have to stay in a wheelchair, you would stay, right? But if you're mentally gone and you've...
I don't know. I don't know.
My uncle was like a Hell's Angel biker, and he got hit by a truck. And he was going to be in that situation. He chose rather to not eat and die in the hospital than not fucking walk again.
Factors are there. Would you want to stay, Punch?
No, if I'm a mushroom, no.
No, if you're a mushroom but you're mentally there, your head's still there.
Do you want to be like?
If I'm like Paul Williams.
Look. No, you just said it. I met Paul Williams in Vegas, and he's got all his mental factors. He loves God. He's proper mentally there. It hasn't disturbed him. It's only his legs have gone from below. And you know what I mean?
No, I stay alive. Yeah, hell yeah.
Wait. He's in bad position, but it's like Troy said. He's touching other people now with his energy.
Yeah.
And he's helping the churches. And he's doing good things. Do you get what
I mean? I don't know. I would question.
No, man. I met Paul Williams in Vegas at the Andre Berto.
Right, but he's got everything going for him. Imagine if he didn't have anything going for him. What if you were like what was that guy's name from Forrest Gump? Fucking Lieutenant Dan.
Lieutenant Dan. Hey, he got his legs.
He got his legs blown off. And he was never the same, dude. He was never the same, man. He was just living a
if we
miserable
talk
life.
about movies, this is a straight out $1 million baby.
Oh, okay. Get the smoke. I'm sorry, man.
What are you trying to say, Smoke? You trying to diss Lieutenant Dan?
No, I'm saying that this entire conversation is already a film directed by Clint Eastwood, and it's called $1 Million Baby, starring Jennifer.
Oh yeah,
Garner.
that is a good one.
You know what? You know what?
Went through this whole thing, right?
Yo, you know what? I still haven't seen that movie.
Yeah, it's fucking.
You need to see it. It's not bad. It's very sad. Very depressing.
Okay, well, since he hasn't seen it, why you gonna ruin the ending for him?
It's morbid. It's macabre. It's a part of boxing that nobody really wants to know.
It's deep though. It's deep.
I'm gonna go watch that movie, man. Peace out to the panel.
Layla Ali fucking kills her, bro. Never mind.
Dog, man.
Thank you, Perrito.
El Dog.
Saludos.
El Dog.
No. You go ahead and show your real face again, El Dog.
You're in New Zealand. It's early. What are you acting like? It's fucking like all late. You gotta go.
Hey, here we go. You guys were great, man.
Hey, yo, New Zealand fighter got knocked out. Hey, El Dog.
I'm the only MXBC member left,
we
man.
ain't talking about that, rap star. We ain't.
Hey, New Zealand fighter got knocked out in the first round, bro.
Oh man, I'm all by myself now.
El Dog, let us know what you think of the fight.
Oh, I'm by myself. No more MXBC support.
Hey, good night, boys. Thanks a lot.
Good night, Ed.
I appreciate everything I do, man.
You too. Thank you, Ed. Thank you, Ed.
All good, man.
Did you watch the Tim Tszyu fight?
I watched the playback. I watched the play because I couldn't. I was like desperate. I wanted to do live. I was desperate trying to find the outlet to do the live commentary. And then somebody sent me. I forgot who sent me after the fight, and then I watched the fight. But it was only the first round. So
yeah, I mean he knocked the New Zealand dude out.
And you saw the crowd. No wonder Teofimo Lopez won the fight. Cambosos. The crowd was lit.
He called out Jamal Charlo. He called out Jamal Charlo yesterday, bro.
I mean,
Who did?
Tim Tszyu, Tim Costa Tszyu. Yeah.
Oh hell yeah! Knock him the fuck out. What do you think of that? Get a smoke. What's up? I'm gonna knock him the fuck out, bro.
Yeah, I like Tim Tszyu. Yeah,
I mean, Tim Tszyu still got to take a couple of step up fights, bro. Come on.
Yeah, he got to come. Yeah. He gonna come to the States soon.
I mean, he's Australia's #1 fighter. He's taking the flag, bro.
Tim Tszyu versus J Rock. I would like to see that.
Yeah, Tim Tszyu versus J Rock or Tony Harrison.
Do you guys think one of Pac-Man's sons can ever try to be a champ?
J Rock. Sorry, J Rock.
Who?
Yeah. What's that? Say that again.
One of Pacquiao's sons.
Nah.
Like his oldest, I think, is boxing.
Vargas' son. He's got a son as well. I've been watching him.
He does, yeah. He grew up with my little sisters, like a couple of his sons. Yeah, I'm from the same hood as those fools, all those guys. I'm from the Robert Garcia Boxing fucking Academy and shit like that. But they're from the Colonia Gym, way back in the day. But it's a long story. But they all went to the same Catholic school as my family, and like I know the Vargas family.
I mean, I'm looking forward for the Boots, and his Boots fight. I think that was a great step up for him. Herden, that's a good step up.
But Herden hasn't really fought anyone since Errol Spence.
No, he did fight after that. He racked up 5 wins after.
Yeah, but against who?
I mean, he's coming with momentum, though. I mean, it's always a who, right? It's always a who. All I'm saying is, but remember, we just talking about Boots. I think it's a good step up for Boots. Now, if Herden was if he ain't had no momentum coming into that fight.
Okay, you just saw Virgil Ortiz. Virgil, yeah.
Samuel Vargas.
Right, he beat up Vargas, right?
I like that step up. Now, that's a good step up.
If Virgil was going to fight this opponent that Jarrett Boot Ennis is going to fight, would you be impressed?
Yeah, that's a good step up.
Really?
Yeah.
I've been watching Van Arden, man, and he's always been the guy who
He only lost 2 times. He only lost 2 times to Earl Spence, and that was what, like 5 years ago?
You know, he's used as a boxing sparring partner.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Do you know that the top 10 use him as sparring partners?
Of course, that's what says Chris Van Heeren.
Yeah.
That's a good step. You don't think that's a good step for Boots?
I would like to. Bit of a name now, not a guy who's been done and just used as sparring partners for the last year and a half.
No, I think that's a good step up, and then you get the top 10. I think that's a good step up. It's just like Samuel.
Give us Lipanez. You should have gone Jerry.
Yeah, but he just fought. He just fought. He just won a whole 12 rounds. He won a whole 12 rounds. He was not gonna get right back up into training camp and fight.
Even
Bruce.
Josito Lopez, bro.
Josecito Lopez is fault right now. I would have given him Guerrero still fighting. You know what I want to see next? You know what
Guerrero. Hey, you know who? Omar Figueroa.
Exactly. I was gonna say Omar Figueroa and Virgil Ortiz. Omar Figueroa and bring his sister.
Because Omar Figueroa,
his sister fine.
Fire. His sister is fine as fuck. But listen, Omar Figueroa, right? He done a good account of himself against Ugas, and then the boxing fraternity said that he went in that fight injured. Now, who cares if it's true or not? But he gave Ugas a run for his money, right? And he's only lost that one fight.
He lost the love for boxing.
No. But Omar Figueroa was coming up as a star before. I don't know what happened to him, bro.
All the Figueroas are pretty good, man.
Nah, he's good. I just think that he lost you could see it in the interviews. Like he don't even think about boxing. You don't watch. He don't think he lost the love for it. But if he was focused and still determined, he'll be a top. He'll be one of the. He would have beat Ugas.
He's not fighting anymore, is he? Is he fighting anymore?
He's a homosexual, is what you're saying, right?
No. You know, is Figueroa still fighting?
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, he's still active.
He shouldn't be fighting. He should, like you said, if he lost that fire and that passion, he shouldn't be fighting.
He lost it. I'm gonna say like this: most of them do because Al Heyman, you know, he's a businessman and he teaches these guys how to invest their money and he sets them up. Look at Charles Hadley. Charles Hadley don't need a box.
I mean, to be honest, he probably make a better model than an actual boxer.
Charles Hadley got good businesses, got big mansion. The dude is good. Like he don't really.
Okay, let me ask you guys this question, right? Has Jarrett Boot Ellis done more than Conor McGregor at the moment in his career?
No.
More than.
Now let's just ask this question: has he or not?
What sport are we talking about now?
Conor McGregor. I mean,
you mean Conor Ben?
Sorry, I got it wrong. Conor Ben.
He's done more. Yeah, he done more. He done more.
Has Jarrett Boot Ellis done as much as Conor Ben?
Conor Ben fought a guy who fought an ex-champion, but they both let's see, and Boots has fought Ayabov. Yeah, he's fought a collection of who's or nobody. Like as far as ring resume, neither one of them are that impressive. And Sebastian Formella, I guess, is the guy that separates him.
So if I said Smoke,
but guess what you're gonna see. Guess what you're gonna see, Smoke. We're talking about they're gonna petition soon enough Boots for a title eliminator. Watch.
Cool.
In just 2 fights. I'm just saying, check his ranks now. And in 2 fights, they're gonna petition for a title eliminator, and he's gonna shoot up from rank 12 all the way to rank 4.
What they're trying to do exactly.
Right. So you can get those as long as you're in the top 15, then you can get that designation, right? It depends on who he fights, but Boots has had a lot of fights at this point. He just hasn't fought. He's just fought a lot of unheralded guys. Some of them have been tough, but they've all been like sort of limited. So
I'd say that
as long as he's got a good opponent, I think he will be ready, or else he's gonna get his ass tore up.
Now, I think he's in a promotional contract that he's trying to get out, and he's trying to fight as much fights just to get out the contract. Because I don't think he's happy with the promotional company. He's not with Al, He's with another promotional company. I even forgot the name. What is it?
Yeah, I know. He was on Clarissa's thing on Showtime on like non-PBC thing, but just Showtime.
I mean, I asked him in the interview. I'm gonna ask. I think he still got his information. Shout out to Boots and Boozy. His pops does a lot of great things in Philly.
Is Boots and his dad?
I got a question for you, Rapstar.
Can you share it with us? Is Boots Ennis' dad his main trainer?
Yeah. That's his main trainer.
That's his main.
I got a question for you, Rapstar.
All right, bro.
Who was the fighter you had over there? I think he fought at 168, 175. He had a fine sister too, since we talk about fine sisters in boxing.
Hell, you're looking at fighters with fine sisters, bro.
What's his name, Manny? What's his name? He fought at 168.
Hey, Lomachenko got a fine sister.
What's his name, that Rapstar?
Hey, them boxers ever watch this? They're gonna want to punch.
No. He was Rapstar. He was a champion, man.
Talk about my sister, Punch. I'm pulling up on your show, bro.
No, but I'm saying he was a champion, Rapstar. He was a champion. He got mad because Floyd Mayweather tried to pull up on his sister. What's his name? He fought He fought Floyd's boy
James
at
DeGale.
175.
James DeGale.
Yes, his sister fine as hell too.
Oh,
Yes.
look at you. You remember that because Floyd Mayweather, he's the one who said to everybody.
No.
Sister's fine,
I remember his damn sister. Sister fine as hell.
Floyd was talking about her. Remember that?
And he got pissed over that too. He told him to get the hell away from him. Yeah.
I remember that shit. And James DeGale came up on after his post fight and said, "Hey, tell Floyd to stay away from my sister, all right?"
That dude used to frustrate me because he could box so well, but he chose to stay in there and fight. He used to frustrate the hell out of me with that, man. Because he made his fight so much difficult, and he got damaged because of that.
No, you know what? I met James a few times. When he was coming up, he was really hyped up. He was a hyped up fighter coming out of the Olympics. So he had a lot of pressure on him. So he was always hyped up, and he got a lot of money out of the game. He made a lot of money out of the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So, how's he doing now? Is he training or anything?
No. He's retired. Chris Eubank retired him, bro. Chris Eubank's the last guy to beat him.
Beat him, yeah. That fight wasn't good.
Yeah, and after that he retired because he started having a lot of injuries. He was never the same.
I got a cousin over there. You know what's he doing, man? Harold Graham. What's old Harold doing?
Man, God, you know Harold Graham. He was one of the greatest.
I know he's a legend.
Listen, one underachieved fighter coming out of Sheffield, bruv. The most underachieved fighter coming out of England, and he was the one who was doing the best. He was beating a lot of people in the early times, but when he fought against Julian Jackson, that knockout, Harold Graham was never the same after that knockout, Troy.
I don't know what it was with him, Rap Star, but every time he came over here, he would have the edge on these guys. Like he had the edge on Julian. He was winning what's the brother name from Africa that he fought? Colombe. He had the edge on him. Charles Brewer had the edge on him, but he just kept falling short.
But what I'm saying is that knockout that Julian Jackson, when he got knocked out with Julian Jackson, that was a brutal knockout. If somebody's never watched that fight before and you want to talk about a comeback, it's Harold Graham versus Julian Jackson. And that was a brutal knockout. And he was never the same after that.
I tell you what people sleep on with Julian because they're so focused on his punches, right? He has some of the best eyes in boxing. That's why he's able to get these pinpoint knockouts like that. His eyes are beautiful. You saw what he did to Terry Norris, right?
He only had one of them left when he fought Herbie Hyde.
That's great. You saw what he did to my cousin, right? So he had great eyes, man. That's why his shots landed the way they did.
Who's your cousin?
Harold is my cousin, man. Harold.
is your cousin.
Yes, Harold's my cousin. I never met him, so don't ask me nothing about him.
So you know,
I never met him.
About a couple years ago, went through a little bit of a breakdown or something. He wasn't feeling well. So you don't know probably much about your own cousin then.
I don't know anything about that family over there, but my auntie does. She's a senior. She's the elder in the family. I don't know nothing about them over there.
Okay. You just related to them from somewhere, huh?
I'm through my auntie. That's it.
Yeah, man. Harold was one of the most underachieved fighters coming out of England, bro. And like I said, he was winning that fight until he got knocked out brutally. You know what I mean?
He was a damn good fighter, man. He gave Mike McCollum hell. And Mike came out his own mouth and said, I'll never fight him again, ever. And he kept his word.
Yo, tomorrow we got to finish our list too, man. We got to give the opponent.
What list is that?
We was building a fighter. The best fighter.
Oh, that's true. Hey, Punch.
We got to do it tomorrow.
No. You know, I got something for you since we just talking. Guess what I'm cooking this time? Since you want to show that picture, you ain't getting none. I got some Rasta pasta, right? I'm making I got the chicken.
Hey, what you got, Troy?
I got some Rasta pasta.
I've had Rasta pasta many times.
No. Let me finish.
Hey, listen, I get it from the Caribbean shop in London, bro.
I get it from my kitchen.
Jerk chicken and macaroni and cheese and everything, bro.
No. But listen. I got the Rasta pasta. I got the mixed vegetables. I got the chickpeas, and I'm making a nice curry sauce, and I'm making a honey garlic trout to go with that. And since you keep showing that damn picture, Punch, you ain't getting none of it.
Now you gotta send that shit, man. You gotta send it frozen, man. Send it in the box.
On Thursday?
On a Thursday, bro. On a Thursday.
Damn, balling ass fucking guys. Man. Eat like that on a Thursday. I just drink water
actually
on
for Thursday and Friday, man. That's actually Thursday, Friday.
Happy hour Thursday.
I just drink water on Thursdays, and then Friday, that's when I get it live, dog.
I want to be.
Punch. How did the show go on Wednesday, man? Did you do the show?
Today is Wednesday.
Oh, yeah. You said you were gonna do the Bible thing on. I'm sorry. I lost track of.
Oh, you guys are in the Bible.
I did, but I wanted to be. I wanted to start it out with Peter Quillen. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to.
Bro, that was one of my favorite boxers back in the day, but he washed up, huh?
Nah. He just.
Nah, he has a business, right, Punch? You know, he does real estate, right?
Yeah, but I mean, as far as boxing, after the Jacobs knockout.
So what I was trying to do on Wednesday is fighters for God. You know what I'm saying? So I want to bring in boxing personnel like Peter Quillen. We talked about it, and just gonna talk about enlightenment, spirituality. You're just trying to elevate each other. Talk about.
Reach out to Angel Man Freddy too, man. Angel Man Freddy.
Yo, I sent an email. No, I spoke to. Look, I got right, Peter Quillen, right?
Right.
Austin Trout. Andre Berto. I send because they have a group where they do Bible studies together. Berto is a 7-day Adventist. I hit up what's his J-Rock.
Do you mind?
J-Rock's a Muslim, right?
Yeah, but
I'm just saying that I just want anybody that's a spiritual enlightenment, whether you're a Christian, whether you're a Muslim, Islamic, it's just
you gotta get Keith Thurman. What's his trick?
My man, I've been trying to get that.
Hey, what about religious boxers from my country, Punch?
Anybody. I mean, if you just
you know who Conor Ben's dad is? He's in the church all the time, Nigel Ben.
Anybody, yo.
He looks like he could be a preacher now, doesn't he? With the glasses and everything.
Sean Porter. Sean Porter. I want to ask. I'm gonna see if I could send like a.
Yeah, because
Sean Porter's cool.
Yeah, because you just spoke to his dad, right?
Yeah. So So
I want to hear the rest of that interview, Punch, about him and what happened with old boy over there.
Oh, go check it out.
No, but that's not the whole thing, is it? Is it the whole thing?
I chopped it up but it's more because I think we did it live. It was like hour and a half, like hour and 40 minutes. I only chopped it up for like a good, what was it, like 8 minutes?
Okay, yeah, because
it's gonna get deeper. I got more. I got some new information. I'm gonna say right here, right now. If you listening, and
you can either post
I'm gonna say, yeah, because I had to do a video, but he gave me the go. He gave me the go. Yeah, he gave me the go. Hold on. All right. So barbershop conversation. If you're listening, yeah, exactly. Barbershop conversation. He put out that he would like to fight him for $20,000. Right?
Oh my God!
For $20,000. So if you listen up, my brother, on barbershop conversation, Cam Porter said that he got that 20 on X-Row. That if you're ready, matter of fact, he said he was looking for you in Dallas, Texas. So that ain't happened. The message wasn't relayed. So he's saying 20,000. He got it on deck, and I seen it. Put it that way,
bro. I've seen.
So I'm telling y'all right now, if y'all want to forward, y'all want to cut this piece, y'all can edit it. Yo, barbershop conversation. Fred Cannon Porter said for 20 G's, it's a go.
Have you ever stood next to Kenny Porter?
No, I haven't. I haven't met him in person.
Kenny Porter in Vegas as well. The man's a brick.
I'm not cloud chase. I'm telling you right now, that's the information I got.
I'm letting you know now. My money's on Kenny Porter. He's smoking Barber Beauty Shop in seconds. Bro.
What y'all think about that, y'all?
I think that honestly, Porter's dad should whoop his ass. That's what I think. Because to be honest with you, Fred is not what you think he is. Fred is a former politician that's putting on the face of a so-called black power. I don't even like saying his name. Black power type guy. But as I told him, if you so black power, why do you throw the word? Why do you constantly refer to everybody as nigga? Yeah, and then he throws out there at one conversation, Andre Ward is not really black because his dad is white. So then I stepped in there and said, well, wait a second now. your wife is Asian, so isn't that the same? Doesn't that apply to your children as well? Stop it, man. Stop it, Fred. And of course, he cut me off, and I got a bunch of threats from his people. And Cass said, "Shut up, man."
They threatening people.
They always threaten me.
Well, I'm
Hey, do you have a black wife?
I'm just relaying the message. This is
me.
You don't have to answer that. You don't have to answer it, but I'm just.
I have a divorced wife.
Hey,
That's
Pat,
what
are you
I
just joking around? Or are you for real?
That is. What you said, Rapstar?
I said, are you joking? Are you telling the boxing?
Come on, man. Do I joke, bro?
Okay,
Would
so
I
you're
joke?
telling
I
the
wouldn't
boxing
I wouldn't even joke like that. The only reason why I'm saying this because they gave me the go to say it. I was actually supposed to do a video about it.
Yeah, because Kenny Porter's a professional and elite trainer. I mean, Fred.
But he felt like
Fred's not even in that conversation, bro.
No, but he said he challenged him. That's why.
Okay, well, Fred, stop fucking hiding behind your show, right? Beauty shop. You got an offer here, 20 grand. You've been talking about this man and devaluing him.
No, actually, Fred offer the 20 G's, and that's what I'm saying. Oh,
really?
Because he's seen the video, he's seen the interview that we had, and somebody's forwarded to Barbershop, and then he posted. Look, if y'all could see it. I don't know.
Right. Well, if he's the one,
go check his Instagram. Okay. Go check his Instagram.
So he challenged Kenny Porter
for 20,000. Yeah.
That's the worst thing he's ever done. He should have stayed in the barbershop.
What you guys say about this, Smoke?
It sounds like a good event. I wonder who's gonna be on the undercard.
Well, Kenny Porter's gonna smoke.
Me and you, buddy. Me and you.
For what?
I'm gonna say a quote. I'm gonna say a quote. Ken, you gave me the go. You gave me the go, Ken. So I'm gonna give you a quote right quick. It don't make any difference. I will be looking for him in Dallas. I'm going to give him an 8 to express his feelings.
Hey, my money's with Kenny Porter. That's all I'm saying. My money's on Kenny Porter, bro.
Come on, y'all know I ain't lying, man. You know I don't lie about that shit.
You know I ain't lying. You know I ain't lying.
Yeah, but to be honest, Fred ain't fighting nobody, bro. Look at the state of him, bro. Kenny Porter would deal with him.
Hey, man. Hey. I mean, yo, people forget Kenny was an MMA guy, man. They forget. It's what he does, but I guess, I don't know. What y'all think about that?
I think it should be I want to see the build up. I'm actually let's see this. Let's see what happens. Let's see what the undercard is. I wonder if they're going to get sponsors involved. Let's it sounds like it's shaping up to be something kind of fun.
I hope they give their money to charity. I hope
do you got his Instagram? I don't know.
The undercard is H Bummy and Punch Drunk Boxing.
Hell no, man. Give me something better than that, man.
I got an undercard for you. Yeah. I got an undercard. H Money versus El Jefe. That's undercard right there. That's a good one.
Nah, man. We got to give H Money a real character. Let's give him somebody. H Money would never come into the ring anyway. He's a pussy. He ain't coming nowhere, bro.
He's not here to defend himself, man. I can't speak on it. Can't speak on it.
Nah, this is mad. Kenny Porter's really cool. Well, he's got to take the challenge, innit? Fred shouldn't have called him out.
That'll be interesting, though.
Calling Kenny Porter out, bro.
That'll be interesting. I've been saying for years that a lot of these cats should go fight. They should set up like a boxing league. A podcast like a boxing league. And y'all should settle your differences that way.
This is what Barbershop said.
Yep, K Diddy can't go Kenny. They were getting him. They were getting on him in the build up to when there was the narrative going out around that Spence was ducking, Porter was ducking Spence. Meanwhile, they were really friends and they were just building the fight.
So look. So he goes. Okay, he says, I heard an insecure man with titties who hasn't taken his hat off in 10 years because he's going bald.
Oh my God.
Says something. Says something. Even if Thriller don't want the fight. You still 20K from me. What he said? You steal 20K from yours. Oh, steal 20K from your son, and I put 20K winner take all live on my YouTube channel. I'm still suing your ass. I'm gonna be the worst year of your like he's trying to say that he's trying to sue him because he smacked him or whatever you want to call it, smacked the Muslim in his face.
Must have got into his feelings. You and Kenny Porter.
Wait, is he playing the heel?
This is Kenny Porter and Punch. This is you and Kenny Porter, bro. He got into his feelings.
He ain't playing the heel, Smoke. He's being the ass. He's being the ass he really is.
And no, I'm saying he's been hanging around with the I guess at the Mayweather gym. He's playing the bad guy. He's gonna slip and slide, is he? Let's see how this gonna work out.
He's gonna end up face first. That's what he's gonna end up.
I gotta promote. Yo, guys, should I promote this? Should I promote this guy Punch on boxing?
You're already doing it, Punch. You're already promoting it.
I was supposed, but this was I was supposed to do it. I was supposed to do it that Friday leading up to the Earl Spence and Dennis Garcia because he said he's gonna be looking for him.
Well,
Fred's out
in
in LA.
barbershop feelings. He's in his feelings right now.
Fred's out in LA. He's not like I don't know. Maybe he would have been.
They close. They close by. They in Vegas. They close by.
That's your boy, Smoke.
Which boy? Who?
Fred. That's your boy.
No, I don't know Fred. I don't know Fred.
Oh, okay. I don't know why.
He's that type of guy that go roll with you, be like, yo, that's your boy, my man. No, I don't know him.
Like after I hooked up with LDBC, a lot of guys came in after that, right? Fred's one of them.
So drop dead.
I knew Fred before. Like I wasn't like I didn't visit his channel before he was LDBC. I haven't really visited his channel since. Like every now and again he has some cool interviews. I like how he broke that Dillian White failed drug test. That was real hot.
Give it a rest.
Nah. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. Hey yo, shout out Barbershop Conversation. I like that interview you had yesterday with Jason Wilcock. What is it?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I missed it.
But like you talking about the fat boy?
Yeah.
That's some good interviews.
I heard I was driving in the highway.
But you can't tell your subscribers that Punch.
You know what it is. You know what it is, Rapstar. I've been past all that, like,
the man's pushing narratives. He was hating on female's dad.
But this what I'm saying. I don't gotta listen. I don't gotta listen. I don't gotta listen to all the videos. But if you look, this is what I'm saying. We all doing the same thing out here in YouTube. You're gonna tell me that, let's say you hate me, right? Let's say you hate my content or whatever, but I'm interviewing Earl Spence. You don't think they all gonna be looking at it? Even if let's say Fred doesn't like Punch Drunk and I'm interviewing Earl Spence, you don't think he's gonna look at it? Because he's not gonna want to listen to what Earl Spence has to say new, because I'm not on that type of time. Nah, man. There's certain things I don't agree with certain channels, but that's their channels, you know what I'm saying? And like I said before, and I admit I think that there's channels out there that people be like it's LDBC. I thought some channels that wasn't. You know, I got checked. There was somebody that was trying to talk ish about me, and then LDBC member said, "Yo, that's not real. That's not a true. He's not an LDBC." So I don't know. I might know 5 or 4 channels that's LDB. I don't know all these guys, so I can't say, "Oh, I don't like LDBC." And I think, and I do think that people should consider that they're not. Yo, I thought that Ego and Dante was LDBC, and they're not. I learned that shit. So I can't. If I don't like a certain channel, I'm just gonna say their name. You know, I'm not gonna put that.
It's like the Protestants, like they're just kind of like they're cut from a different cloth.
So what you're saying is, even though that the channel is totally a wrong channel or moving a wrong biased opinions, as long as sometimes they have good interviews, you give them props for that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and give him props for a good interview. Why not?
I mean, Ellie Sickback's a little bitch, but he gets good interviews.
Yeah, I don't like. Yeah, he's annoying, but I'm not going. But if he's talking to Virgil Ortiz, I'm not going to be like, I'm not going to listen to because I don't like Ellie. Nah, man, I'm gonna listen to that shit.
Hey, Punch. I just think that some podcasters should set up like a like a boxing format where if you got an issue, if one podcast has an issue with another, y'all can settle it that way. If a caller or someone on the panel has an issue, they can set it up that way, and y'all can work out the compensation or something. You get a trophy or whatever, just to settle all these so-called beefs and yelling and carrying on for those who want to do that. Me, This is just fun, but I would like to see Fred just get that goatee knocked off his damn face. Can't stand that thing, bro.
Hey, like I said earlier, there's people that be like, oh, Blue. I like Blue, so you know.
Blue's the bias, one of the biased fucks in the whole game, bro. I mean, I know you like him, but he's biased.
I'm just.
I mean, you've been spending 2 days trying to convince me that
the man was claiming that all European fighters.
Right. You just spent 3 days trying to convince me that Teofimo Lopez is undisputed, but you talk about people running the narrative. It just sounds hypocritical. Like, just let people go. So you're biased too.
No, but I'm just saying it as it is. And you're the biggest bias, Smoke. But we
of course I am. Right, yeah. I'm biased against facts.
What I'm saying is, it's not fair. It's not also fair for if I checked out.
A lot of European haters, bro.
But let's say this. The first time, let's say if we're gonna talk about a particular channel, let's say Blue, right? First time I ever checked this channel was around when he did content with Andy Ruiz, right? And it was a cool content. But I'm looking at Blue. I just learned that he was LDBC like a month ago, something like. I never knew that. And people was like,
okay, could your subscribers get educated going to those channels? Because when you
I don't know, because I don't look at all the content. You feel me? I'm just looking at, if he had the interview. I forgot he had an interview for Matter of fact, put it this way. The first time, put it this way. I got put it this way. We got Coach Anthony, right? He did his live. I think his second live, right? And he invited me to the live. And then Blue came, and we was all chopping it up. Like we was talking strictly technical boxing, right? Like technical, and I'm like, damn, this is what I like. And I was telling Coach Anthony, say, yo, you're gonna bring something real new to the YTBC when you go live. Because now when his live show is we talking strictly technical, no type of feelings, no, I like him. We're talking about the uppercut, the setups. And I don't know if you checked out Coach. Everybody subscribe to Coach Anthony because now he's doing live shows. You know, I was going through the StreamYard and help him out because he wanted to do
Who's
it.
Coach Anthony?
He got a good channel. He got a lot of subscribers. All he does is
he's always with Eddie.
Eddie Chalmers.
He's got
Chambers.
YouTube?
Yeah. So his YouTube is basically about like mechanics, right? Mechanics and pad work and heavy bag. It's just mechanics, not like debates and all of that. But now he's starting to do live shows. So I was in his live show, and it was me, him, and Blue, and we it was all, and we chopping it up, talking boxing, No,
I appreciate that, but I'm just saying on his own channel, he makes total biased content sometimes. And when we watch him from Europe, he's always looking totally biased. I'm just saying that's on his own channel, bro.
But I'm saying, you think everybody like me, and you think everybody like you, Rap Star? They'd be like, man, what? Exactly, but ain't nobody gonna tell me, oh, you shouldn't like Rap Star. I'm like, I like Rap Star. You feel me?
You know what it is though? Controversy and a lot of these that sells. Controversy is one of the biggest things that sells. Propaganda sells.
Agree.
Propaganda sells. And if you make up a lot of bullshit, it sells. What do you think the biggest newspapers are? The ones who make they make the story worse than it is. People let's
say when I did the live show concerning BF. The only reason why I did it, I ain't see his channel. I saw somebody in the comment box and say, yo, you should go to his channel and debate. Then I seen another, you should go to the channel. All right, well, okay, what's this guy? All right, boom. I'm going to his I went to his channel just to debate about the Canelo not being number one. But then he came out with this. I wasn't familiar with his antics, familiar with his, I'm like, yo, my man. And that's why I did a live stream about it. But I ain't never had no problems with him. Even when there was like, yo, this guy had this and this in his private life or whatever, and a bunch of people was doing the videos, right? I don't give a damn about that. I just went over there to talk boxing. But now I know who he really is. I know his style, and it's not a platform for me. It's not a platform for me.
That's why you don't pull up over there.
I mean, I don't put to be honest, I could pull up, but I know that is not a fair shake. Though
you'll speak your mind and they'll try and shut you down quick.
Yeah, so it's no fun. You know, I gave it a try, and I was like, yo, and that was when I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna go to all these channels and let me, you know, check them out.
Look at the times you went to support these channels and they shut you down as soon as you had opinions.
Yeah, I can't even get into blue chat. I let them know, like, yo, somebody blocked me from you because you ain't seeing everything, but yo, good show.
Anytime you've had an opinion, they got all these wrenches and they shut you down when the opinion's got nothing to do with what they want to hear.
Yeah, I never seen any videos of 78 until I saw the interview he had with Wilder. You know what I'm saying? But let's say if I didn't like or whatever like his content, I needed to for that interview. Nobody could tell me that, oh, you don't like this. Everybody watched that interview because you wanted to know what Deontay Wilder's saying, right? Are you gonna keep yourself from that information?
And it keeps it funky over there too.
I didn't watch it.
There's like if you want to see if like that there's certain people I think that they get in their natural element. I used to love Ness and Eddie Hearn. It just seems like they had like a little bit of rapport. They'd fuck with each other. And you got some good content out of it, right? Blood and Eddie, not so much. I mean, it was all right. It was a little bit awkward. But Wilder and 78, they have a rapport that's kind of cool. They give it. You get some good copy every single time.
Shout out to TBV. Shout out to Nesta Gibbs and the peoples out there, man. I love the boxing voice, man.
So you got people in the chat right now.
You the only one.
Like Jessica, she doesn't know what LDBC stands for. What does it stand for? She's asking.
I don't even know. Lions. What is it? Lions
Den boxing community.
Yeah.
You know? No, it stands for Little Dick Boys Coddling.
Man, savage on.
Not really. That like for an old man, that was incredibly juvenile.
Nah, I mean, to me, it's all about the YTBC.
I'm not old at all.
All about that YTBC. I think
I'm 6 months older than
you. You're older than yesterday's. Maybe not in your mind, but you're older than yesterday.
You were 6 months older than me. Don't forget the fact. There you go, trying to twist the facts again. You 6 months older than me, sir.
Like I'm young.
Wait. Stop.
Hey, man, there's some infighting going on here.
How do you pretend like you're young, Punch? This is the human being that I am.
I'm not doing it.
This is the human being that I am, Punch.
Talking about men's genitals.
What you said? What you said?
Punch. I can talk about whatever the hell I want to talk about.
You guys are both.
I know you're talking about what you want. I don't want men's genitals.
You sound like you do because that was the first thing that came out your mouth. Okay?
Oh, really? It's never been in my mouth. That's you.
Why'd you always get upset, Smoke?
Oh, we're talking about mouths.
Why do you fall for this foolishness with me all the time, man?
You
were as easy as a $20 man. Shut up.
Have you heard of IBF? Yeah. I like IBF PV. FP.
I don't like him
he's
either.
A good guy. He's all right.
I don't like him at all. No.
He's cool.
He's like,
I like.
What does that stand for again? I'm on this bullshit again.
I like Unravel, Ring IQ.
Unravel doesn't like me, dude. He doesn't like me no more.
Oh yeah.
But like, no, they're good people. Like, I get what you're saying. Ring IQ don't like me. A lot of people don't like me, but I get what you're saying. We're all fucking passionate. That's what makes us fucking rivals, you know.
I simply come to play a lot sometimes, and sometimes I have something to actually say. But Punch is there I go again. Smoke is easy, so I could get under the skin easy.
God, dude, really?
He are easy.
Punch.
Call me Lord and Master.
BDA. BDA is cool.
No, I had to smoke BDA.
Fuck BDA. I'm just kidding.
BDA is cool.
The way that you pronounce Unrivaled names sounds like you're saying Unraveled.
BDA is smooth. I like his voice. He sounds like
he sounds
like brother from Fantasy Island, doesn't he, Punch?
He used to produce gay porn. That's why.
He sounds like your brother from Fantasy Island back in the day, Ricardo Montalban. You sound like Ricardo Montalban.
Nah. BDA.
Miles. They're too young for that. They don't know what you're talking about, man.
Who else is cool?
No, I'm not young. I'm not young.
I would like BF to come here though.
BDA is open. Punch. Why don't you see me just shut up?
No, BF. What's his name?
LTBA.
Best fight the best.
Yeah. BFTB. Yeah, I would like him to come here though.
Why don't you
Who's
see if
that?
you can
Who's
set up
that?
something where you know Mr. Porter could come here and Freddie could be on his show, and you know he could come here, and then they could talk about that fight that they want to put on
I'll
right
hit
here
him.
on your show.
I'll hit him up. I'll hit him up if they want to.
I guarantee that Fred won't do it because his ego is so big, but I guarantee he won't do it.
I don't and I don't do the mutes. I don't put you backstage and say that somebody ran.
Yeah,
I don't do
because
that. I don't do that. Those antics. Just come.
Yes, because you have some
But you know
podcasters
what,
that
Punch?
do
I
that.
tried to
You
have
have
a
some
couple of
podcasters
them
that
on
do
my
that.
channel
They
last
do that.
week.
That's why I don't, because I know what
But
they
you
do.
saw that yourself, Punch. Last week, I tried to invite them to mine. Well, they bring themselves there, but they didn't want to have a conversation, bro. There
Now
was a lot of
you know
screaming.
what they like to do. They
But
like
there
to
was a
do
lot of
this. They
screaming,
like to
bro.
do this. Troy. They like to do this. Yeah, and I told you this and that. Look at it, he ran. That's what they like to do. You feel me? You see how I just did that?
I get it, but you know what I think about this whole thing as a grown man when I come on here, since a lot of people are not even using their real names, everybody's role playing to a point. Everybody's just role playing, and some of them just take it too seriously.
But then
that's why you hear me. That's why you hear me laugh so damn loud, because I'm fine and laughing at myself. I don't give a damn.
Yeah, but I can
Right?
understand, because I think that in this community, it goes beyond that. People want to dock people. That's why I think people don't even want to their information, because people go overboard. You know.
And you know what, Troy? We're only going there for debate. We're trying to have a debate, and it shouldn't
Right.
be. You know
It's
what I mean?
fun.
It's nothing else. It's just a debate.
It's just fun, man. But when you have people saying that's why I bodied you, I'm like, really? You think because
I feel like
you think because we have a debate? Punch. Oh, damn it! Why do you keep calling me Punch?
I feel like
Smoke.
you're in the bushes if you knew where I live.
Get this smoke.
I feel like
What you
you
say?
and Durden. I feel like all you motherfuckers be in my
What
bush.
you say about bushes and what you
Hey, what you got beef with me? Fucking, you got beef with me, Smoke?
If you had my Addy.
Hey, listen, man.
I'll
we're
get
just
your
having a
Addy.
debate, bro.
Fucking, I'll roll up
And
there.
these guys are getting
I won't.
it's crazy, bro. And this is where it gets crazy. They don't want to be debated, Troy.
California, what's up, man?
Nah, you know what it is. You know what it is.
Debate, Punch.
You know what it is. You know what? There's
They
some
can't
people that
handle a debate.
there's some people that have their comfortability. So some people have their community and they want to stay in their bubble. You know, and that's what it is. Hey, all I'm saying, I'm
I hear that.
I'm hoping
I hear that.
this channel's
Yeah, I
open
got
for
a lot more
everybody,
respect
man.
for
I don't
it.
block. I don't block people. I think, I go to YouTube, my settings, and I see a lot of people. It's just I think the people that got wrenches and I let them don't time people. I think they've been timing and blocking a lot of people. So then I'm like, what the fuck? I got there's like 80 people blocked that I have to unblock.
That's what you call a wrench.
You know what, Punch, man? You know, I played myself twice on here before, and I can honestly say that as a man. I used to be a co-host on another show, which I'm not going to mention that show. And I was booking a lot of people and all that, and he just played me. He played me in a sense, and then I fell for the trap.
BDA played me too, bro. I hear you.
And no, let me finish. He said, "Come on here live. We'll debate this." In my mind, because I was so pissed that I went on there and fell for that trap, and he just used me to get his numbers up a little bit. Then he kind of kicked me to the curb like a stray dog and all that. That was me playing myself. I should have been smart enough just to turn off my computer and not even give this guy the time of day. Then there was another cat who just got me all upset that I challenged him to fight 3 times, right? 3 times. I even told him that I'll send my son in my place, right? I'll send my son in my place. I'll send my grown-ass daughter in my place because I trained her too, and she's 6'1", right? And then that was me playing myself again.
You got a daughter that's
right?
6'1"?
Yeah, and that's all the conversation you're gonna have on that. But yeah,
Whoa, no, you gotta get back. Can I give you my email?
Yeah, okay, yeah. You give me your email, all right? Yeah, but
I like to educate and be educated, enlighten and be enlightened.
Yeah,
I don't have no ego in this.
Yeah. But as a man, sometimes you got to be mindful on here not to get yourself played, not all get wrapped up. That's why you heard me on your show and probably Myron's. I laugh at myself as loud as I can. I don't give a damn. Now I'm just having fun with it. Them 2 times that I got played taught me a lesson. You know, because in all honesty, but Punch. In all honesty, I really want to hop on an Amtrak and go to where this guy was and just step in his and step in his personal space and see what kind of man he really was. 'Cause I was that upset, you know.
It's a young man's game. That's what it is, man. The trolling and in the internet is a young man's game. That's it. That's what it is. So if you gonna look like the dumb old head trying to go after these young guys when they troll.
We in the same age group. The dude I'm talking about, he just used to call me old, but we in the same age group.
Maybe he got that. He's into that.
I mean, do you know what I don't understand?
What the fuck? You got a 50-year-old man texting?
Punch, you know what I don't understand, mate? I'm going to tell you right now. It's all the people in England which are laughing. Some of these men are over 50 doing this shit, bro.
Yeah, I mean that's
but pushing a fucking narrative.
Oh yeah.
You still on pushing your narrative, bro? You spent 3 days trying to tell me to be a female.
Wait, journalists do it till they die.
I'm talking to Punch. Punch. It's not. That's making the young guys even more animation. You know, that's making them more with that hate and that crazy mind.
Are you this tone deaf to your own actions?
But
you
this is.
Are you like? Are
hey,
you
yo, I was talking to Punch, bro.
About your own behavior. You can't be.
As a parrot, bro.
You can't be.
Come on, man.
You can't be this self-unaware. You can't spend 2 days trying to tell me that you're female.
Picking at you. He's picking at you.
Anyway, Punch, you hear what
Go get him, rap. Go get him, rap. Go get him, rap.
You can't be this tone deaf to your own actions.
You know what I'm saying, Punch?
Do you think that you are the only person that can push narratives? Like
no,
you
just saying,
have
man,
a monopoly
we're not
of pushing narratives? Only you?
We're just saying
I see you're getting picked apart.
It's not young guys. I'm just making sure people know it's not young guys, bro. It's grown men.
You're like, get this bird off me.
Smoke's always in the background, bro.
Oh man.
Hey, man.
He's undisputed. That's it.
I have to keep it all the way rational. You guys are fucking crazy.
No, you crazy, man. Smoke.
You're crazy.
All right. You all right now?
K2.
Get the smoke. Calm down. Easy now.
Is that Oakland?
Get out of your system.
Is that Oakland? Just because y'all had a bad season, y'all.
Do you want me to throw some? Do you want me to throw some bird seeds and keep you?
You know what? Like, out of my backyard, I can see the stadium. But yeah, they're in Vegas now.
Look, the only time you go, the only time you get punch drunk, rowdy, if you know what I'm saying, is Make America Great Again. Y'all already know, man. Trump, they cheated us, man. The numbers ain't real.
That's
yo,
right,
yo, I was doing it live in the middle of the night and you was with me, Smoke. 4:18, bro. Remember I said, yo, it's 4:18 a.m. and all them fucking numbers and voting just came out of nowhere. You remember?
That's what's up.
Huh? Is that what they call a
where do all these people come from? No one's ever voted this much in the history.
You didn't vote for Trump, did you, Punch?
Huh, Punch?
You didn't vote for Trump, did you?
Man, I voted for Trump. Y'all voted for Trump. I voted for Trump with my Make America Great, Great and my sweater, man. Hell yeah, I did.
I voted for Trump.
I just say Captain Orange because I don't want to get my YouTube shut down because I already got Twitter, my Fork account shut down. Facebook, I got shut down. They made me erase 72 conservative post. Yeah, I've been shut down everywhere. That's why I just say Captain Orange I usually say Captain Orange.
Why they after you, Punch? Why they after you, bro?
They shut down.
That's sad, bro.
They shut down my website. It was thetruthhurtsouch.com. They shut down my website.
You don't even have your constitutional rights anymore, bro.
Hey, I want to know this.
I'm dead serious. I'm not even playing around. They shut me. They shut everything down, bro. They shut everything down. Everything down.
So somebody told me this that before I got on YouTube that they said Rapstar, they had a meeting to try and shut down your boxing channel, Punch. Is that true?
All I know is they were
trying to see how they can shut down your channel in some way of social media.
Look at my Twitter. In my Twitter, it says Mr. Moonshine, but I can't even put Punch Run Boxing. I couldn't. They shut 3 channels. Well, they shut 2 channels down, and they shut my regular channel. I had the Truth Hurts Out. The Truth Hurts Ouch. They shut that down. And I could show you like emails. I didn't curse or nothing. My last time I got shut down, I said Bernie will catch a heart attack debating Donald Trump. I got shut down. Terminated.
How old are you, Punch? Like your age group. What's your age group?
36.
Late 20s.
Oh, you was a young dude, man.
Young dude? I thought you was a young 46. Dude. You're 36, bro.
I thought
Yes,
you were
sir.
26, 28, bro.
Yes, sir.
I
Yes,
thought you
sir.
were.
Yeah, you're
okay.
close
You
to
was a
my
young.
age, bro. Fucking hell, you're 36.
Oh,
Hey, young
You're a
man.
grown ass man, bro.
you're actually younger than my youngest brother.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's 39.
Yes, sir.
Do you think it's
Yeah.
scary the way the internet's going, Punch?
Yeah, but
Yeah. I think it's is really. It is. I trust me. I got experience. It is a liberal
no, but you know who's
if
taking
you want
over
if you want to be in this platform, you
Yeah.
just got you got to understand that this is a liberal platform, and that's what it
So,
is.
let me ask you. Let me ask you this. What do you think about misinformation and disinformation? Like actually just spreading out what you know to be fabrication. Do you think
Well,
that
we
should be allowed
know
or no?
what we do know.
I mean, I don't know, cause what is real information?
Like if you something like if you know, like I'm saying, as a content person, you know that you're going to you know what the facts are, and you're going to misconstrue them and misrepresent them in order to fit some sort of on to actually manipulate the people. So you can actually just control people, right? You know that you know what you're doing, you know why you're doing it. Do you think that you should have a platform to do that?
I think it's a free. I think it's a free. I don't think social media is supposed to be, like actual like it's social media. So I don't know. I think it's a free. It's supposed to be free. You should speak your mind. I think there's different. I think there's certain individuals that's supposed to have the responsibility. You know, they're in power position, like or they got a job or their position, and then they have their social media platform. They shouldn't take advantage and just give real information. But then there's regular people that, there's it's fake. There's a lot of people with fake names. Look at the comment box right now. I know for sure everybody that's in the comment box, that's not their real name. Look.
No, that's not my name. Is actually not Get the Smoke.
Yeah,
I use my. Why is that?
I used to use my real name, but I don't do that anymore.
Let's face the
Why is
fact.
that?
Yeah, why is that?
Why is what?
A lot of people use these cover names.
I recommend you don't use your real name though.
Yeah,
I honestly recommend that.
Right. So
Why?
I still have
you'll get death threats and people that come to your house and stuff like that.
I mean, Google has done.
Antifa doxed me in 2015, and they came to my address and harassed family of mine.
I mean,
So,
Google is doing a better
they'll
job.
find out where you live.
I think they put some new rules up. That you can't have like somebody.
You're not allowed to do that. Yeah, you're not allowed to
when I first got on the platform, I was selling a company. I just didn't want to have my extreme, like it just didn't help. But like you scrub your entire social media like while you're doing that process, right? So
I think you can speak about everything you want on your platform, but there's a certain amount of subjects you cannot touch or they're going to shut you down. Now, you can express a lot of things on your platform, but you can't express certain things about government, presidents, political movements, let's say conspiracy theories on the coronavirus. They'll start shutting you down. It's happened already, right? Big channels have been shut down by speaking of freedom of speech. So there's a limit of what you can do and can't do.
That's a good question. Punch, who do you consider the best current trainer in boxing?
That's a good question.
I gotta give credit right now to
Derek James.
Derek James.
Yeah, Derek James is a good trainer.
Derek James.
Shane McGuigan's doing good for England.
I'm gonna stick with Buddy McGirt.
Shane McGuigan's coming up.
I mean, right now, if I could say trainer of the year, multiple fighters, and
that'll be Derek.
You also got Robert Garcia too.
Yeah, I like Robert I like Robert Garcia, but the thing with the difference between that I like what Derek James did is that he got two different fighters, two different they're not one orthodox, the other one is southpaw, and they're both successful. And he's worked, it's two different type of fighters, and a good trainer is a trainer that knows how to adapt to its fighter, not trying to make them something they're not. And I think that Derek James has done a great job.
Teofimo Lopez Sr.
I mean, I like what Teofimo Lopez Sr. has done, but that's just one fighter compared to Derek James working with two different fighters and making them unified champions.
Who's Jose Ramirez's trainer right now? Robert Garcia.
Yeah, I like and Robert Garcia.
What about Reynoso?
What about Josh Taylor's trainer? Who's that
Reynoso
Shane
with,
McGregor.
with Reynoso is different because I think Reynoso is still Canelo's trainer. I still don't think that he has created his own identity yet.
You don't like what he did with Virgil Ortiz or what he's done with Ryan?
You know what it is? I think that for me, Eddie Reynoso for me has done a shaky job with the opposition being southpaw. That's what it is. So he got to get around that.
Ooh, that's a good point.
You got to get around that. So
who's the most? Go ahead, Punch.
No, that's it. He got to get around that. I think Canelo Alvarez struggled with southpaws. I would like his fighters have struggled with southpaws, so I want to see him.
That was one of the points I was going to make earlier too. Like it was a fine hair to split, right? But this in the highly technical, since we're getting into this part, the training part. That's another thing about the Kovalev fight is that he hadn't been with Ronnie Shields. I mean, with Buddy McGirt that long, and you could see that he was still adapting to a new style in that fight.
Yeah, and also I think at this stage also is game planning. Game planning. So who also has the game? I used to love this guy Ben. What's his name?
I got a question.
Birmingham, Dan Birmingham. The way he did, he did great with Winky and Keith and Chad Dawson and Jeff Lacey.
I think he's from Baltimore, Punch. I think
I was not a big fan of that. Lachlan Lacey, my man was too muscular. He got just a little bit pumped up, and then they fed him.
But he was training, but Dan trained him though. That's
who's Monster in Noah's trainer?
His pops.
And I'll tell you what, you got to give him credit.
He's gonna get his
credit for just knocking people out, or what?
No, but who was the former trainer of Dillian White? Not the current guy. Has the former guy who's the guy that used to train?
Mark Tibbs.
Yeah. He's a good trainer because he knew the man's strengths. This guy that he has now, I don't think he understands his strengths. He wants him to be something else.
Now with Freddie Roach, I've been critical of Freddie Roach because because I feel like Elvis Rodriguez is a good fighter for him, because I always said Freddie Roach never build a champion. He always get champion, but never build champions. He gets them when they're already. He gets them when they're already champion.
Punch.
So who he built that champion? Who he built that champion?
He built
Pacquiao was already a champion.
No. Pacquiao was a one-handed fighter that could punch. He turned him into what he is today.
But I'm just saying Pacquiao was already a champion. He's established.
Yeah, he was a champion, but he wouldn't have been what he is today if it wasn't for Roach.
Yeah,
that's not building a fighter. That's
who else?
What do you call it then?
Roach make great.
Improving a fighter. Improving a fighter.
Yeah, I'm saying build. I'm saying build.
No.
Bill.
No, because all he had was just a straight left, and that's all he did.
Building a fighter.
You don't have to explain anything to me. What I'm saying is that he took a one-handed fighter and turned him into something else.
Combination. That was his best ever fighter, Manny Pacquiao. Him and Pacquiao was something which was made for each other, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, you can add. I'm not taking. I didn't say that I devalue him, or didn't. I just say that there was just something. I don't give him his full credit because there's other trainers that I've seen build a fighter and they becoming champions, or get them when they was,
what about
just coming in as a professional level and taking them when they're having 10 or 5 fights and then making them and helping them become champions. But
Manny Stewart built Tommy Hearns, and then he improved Gunnar Lewis.
So this is why I say with Elvis Rodriguez, he's building a champion. If he becomes champion, that'll be like, Freddie Roach is, he built a fighter from scratch, a professional from scratch.
No, but you know who else is a good trainer? Sugar Hill, and the other guy that's in Crunk. What's his name? Help me out, man. He trained Klitschko when he fought Joshua.
Jonathan Banks?
Yes, Jonathan Banks, very good trainer, very good trainer.
And even,
like Jonathan Banks. I don't think that Triple G hired him for because he's gonna make him better in certain ways. I think he got Jonathan Banks for game planning. As how much can Triple G make? Yeah, and polish and just sharpen up tools. But I think that's why he because I interviewed Jonathan Banks, and he said it himself, like, I'm not here to change Triple G. He's already the fighter he is. It's all about sharpening, coming up with different game plan and things like that.
I mean, yeah, and you know who else is good? Kevin Cunningham. He doesn't get a lot of praise, but he's a very good trainer as well.
And Barry Hunter. I like Barry Hunter.
Barry Hunter
I think the
is
person
ex-drill
that we never
sergeant.
give
He's
credit
good.
to, we don't give credit to the man which was son of God's trainer, Andre Ward. He was the man for him. He's the one who took him as a kid.
But that's a build. That's what I mean. He built the fighter.
If it wasn't for him, Andre Ward wouldn't be Andre Ward.
That's what I'm talking about.
Improve the guy, right? So he's the opposite of Freddie Roach. Freddie Roach takes a guy and makes him better, and then Virgil Hunter can build a guy, but he has very limited success with actually making a polished guy better.
Cuss it's like cuss build.
Virgil Hunter, respect to Virgil Hunter.
Build him.
Oh, forget he built Floyd Patterson.
And Floyd Patterson. He built 2 Hall of Famers like from scratch. That's a trainer. I'm not gonna say that he's not a trainer. I'm just saying that that's like a trainer that I give utmost. You know, I like those type of trainers.
Well,
the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Punch, you need to look into the trainer I told you about. You know, Pepe Carrera.
Oh, I love.
Yeah, because he built Simon Brown and he built Maurice Blocker.
Simon Brown got knocked out. Like, that's one of the worst knockouts. That Vince Petway, when he was just on the canvas, punching the air. That's all bad.
And there's trainers which are given their life in my country, like Mark Tibbs' dad, Jimmy Tibbs. He made loads of champions. We've had loads of trainers, like even this guy who's training Callum Smith, Gallagher. He's been training guys for the last 7 to 9 years, 10 years actually. So we've got stables, but I reckon who's going to get trainer of the year in your side, do you think?
James, I think. James.
Yeah,
He's
probably.
going to get it?
I mean, if you get
Derek James is a trainer of the year.
I hope
Sugar Hill,
Derek James should get it.
I hope
Derek James.
If they go by the 12 months instead of just a year, because of course Earl Spence he won the unified title last year. But if they break it down like in 12 months, not 2020, but the 12 months, yeah, James should get it.
Yeah, I think probably Sugar Hill's gonna get it just because nobody expected that. And that was the biggest fight.
Nah, he only has one fighter.
We didn't have really a lot of fights this year.
Sugar Hill has more than one fighter, bro.
No. But I'm saying the big name that we know about with him is Fury.
You know, Sugar Hill is about 4 or 5 fighters under his.
No, right, I get it. But the issue was just the pandemic. We didn't get a lot of fights this year.
No. I'm talking about names now. You know, names that he's. Because James has the twins and he got Spence, so those.
Nah, he only got one. Shield got the other one.
Yeah,
Shield got.
That's right. Ronnie Shields. Yes, that's right. Ronnie Shields does have him.
Sugar Hill just signed J-Rock Williams.
That's a beautiful thing because I've always liked J-Rock. Where's the guy from my home state that was 154 champion? That was very big. That was beating everybody until J-Rock beat him up. What's his name?
You talking about Hurd?
Yes.
Hurd.
Oh man, Hurd.
Where is he?
I don't know what happened to Hurd.
That is one thing that I'm like, Hurd. I'm not a fan of his style whatsoever.
We have not spoken about Hurd for a long time. Bro.
I'm not a fan of his style whatsoever.
Yeah, get your ass whooped and then you hit somebody. Like use your entire body as per defense.
Yeah,
like a headstand. I'm good.
Oh man, I mean, he got all the attributes. He should. I don't know. That's one fighter that I don't like his style.
He was doing good, man, but then he lost, and I guess like some other fighters, he can't accept a loss, so he hasn't been back, huh?
No, he was getting beat up before that loss. Then he just lost. Like you got to recognize the style flaw.
Hey, listen, nobody
get beat up and get a draw in a fight, and then they get beat up for 7 rounds, and they still can't take it.
Why doesn't Bomac get no credit, bro? I never have heard nobody giving Bomac any credit for Terence Crawford, bro.
That's true. That's true. Because
Bomac never gets credit, bro.
And Herring, he got Herring, but
Herring put in a lackluster performance.
Is it because they don't get the opponent's punch? Is it because these fighters don't get the opponents?
Nah, I think sometimes we just do it, you know, by nature. Sometimes we overlook people, but yeah, we should put Bomac there. I just,
you know what? So do you think his appearance has something to do with it?
Yo,
I think his let's be. I think let's be honest. If you're gonna go to a gym, if you're gonna go to a gym and you're
What,
trying to
because
get
he's
you're
fat?
trying to get in
Because he's
shape,
fat?
and also he's not. Also remember, he's just not the trainer. He's also the nutritionist.
That is funny
Because
as
he's
hell,
so
Punch.
fat.
That's
Let him
funny as
train.
hell.
He's
Are
the
you saying
chef.
because he's
He's
so
the.
fat?
But I'm
Chef
just saying, if you
Boyardee.
go to a gym and the guy and let's say Bomac comes out of nowhere, like, all right, I gotta train you. Are you you gonna take him serious? Until he shows you what he did with Bud. But if you don't see Bud gym
He
with
look
him,
like what we say,
No,
he look
but you
like
know
a-
that that's
he
not
look
his
like-
first
he look
trainer,
like
right?
He
You know
look
that's
like
not
he live in McDonald's, huh? Is that what
right,
you're
right. But you know that that's not Crawford's first trainer, right? That's not his first trainer.
Yeah, but he's been with Crawford for the last 5-6 years now.
Right. But he's not his original trainer.
Yeah, but
That, that's an older gentleman whose name I can't remember right now. But he trained him, and then he went with this guy that he's with now with Bomac, and Bomac took him to this point because
make me
Crawford was a
laugh,
hell of a
bro.
street fighter. He was
How
a hell
can
of a
you
street
call
fighter, and then
Bomac?
they turned that street fighter into a very damn good boxer.
Hey, you make
That's
the
why he's
chat.
so good.
So
Hey, Troy.
what's one good fighter that you'd be like, you know what, I wish he would have this trainer? Like a good fighter, not don't mention like a fighter that lost and then you wanna shame him in firing and shit. But tell me,
No. I got one, and he just fought. He had a hell of a fight. His name is Verdejo. I'm a big fan of his. If he would go to Buddy McGirt, the thing with him, I think, he's a very good fighter, Punch. But he has power, but he tightens up when he throws his power punches. Like if you look at Tommy, no, hear me out. You take a guy like say Hearns or even Wilder, when they throw that power punch, it's very smooth and natural to them. He gets a little tight when he throws his power punches. I'm just a big fan of Verdejo, man. I see something in him. Yeah, I see something in Verdejo.
Nutritionist, bro, and he's obese.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Punch? You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah. You know what it is. I think you know what it is with what's his guy, because he's a good trainer, but I think that people are just training with him because there's the comfortability of knowing the language, Spanish. Verdejo's trainer is the same. What's his name? The same trainer that trains Ugas. And he's getting a lot of Spanish fighters, but I think it's because they feel comfortable because of the translation. I just think that a fighter should, if this is a life or death sport, I think they should take it into consideration and getting that trainer that's gonna be the best for them, like the best, not on some. I feel more comfortable. I like the way that we're cool and have camaraderie, like the Robert Guerrero and Virgil Ortiz, Victor Ortiz. Oh, Virgil Ortiz. What is it? The one that they have like prominent.
Ismael Salas.
No.
I got one for everybody in the panel. Andy Ruiz should call up Bomac and get him to train him and to cook his food. That would be great.
The chat said,
Ruiz is with Reynoso right now.
Bomac helps people.
I'm making a joke. I'm making a joke.
People get hungry and eat.
You're just a joke killer, aren't you?
You thought that joke killed?
Well, I think it has to do also a good trainer, and I also think it's the gym, right? Because if you have, it's like Robert Guerrero. Robert Guerrero just got a good gym with great fighters where you could spar and you could just get and sharpen up your tools good, But let's say what's okay. Let's say for example, let's say Devin Haney. What's his gym?
He goes everywhere and trains.
He should come to Baltimore and train at Umar. That's where he should come. He should come to Umar Boxing.
He trains everywhere, bro.
I don't know. He's like everywhere. Like his pops is the head trainer, but there was some miscommunications there. Cause when I interviewed Mickey Bay, what did he say? He's the new head trainer. Then he's not the head trainer. There was problems going on with Bill and Senior, that fight where he started as the head trainer and then he left the corner. Do you think that could hinder a Devin Haney?
At this point in his career, as long as he keeps he keeps a certain foundation around him, he'll be great. He'll be great because he has Mike McCollum around him and he got some other very damn good people around him. So as long as he keeps his core around him, he's fine.
Yeah, but I just still feel it has to be like one. I'm good that he's taking all these wisdom from a bunch of Mr. Miyagi's. Bill is doing an incredible job just putting his son in position to get all these. This is like This he's done an incredible job. I haven't seen somebody do that. Like get to all these legendaries and legendary trainers, and you create all this wisdom. You know, Devin Haney probably already got a PhD in boxing.
I tell you what, though, man, Punch. If you could reach out to Nate Robinson for me, man, and I could get him to come to the gym. No, I'm serious. If I get him to come to the gym in Baltimore, 6 to 8 months, man, just hard training the coaches down there. 6 to 8 months, and then we fight that. We put him back in the ring with that boy. He's gonna beat that boy. He's gonna beat that boy. I'm telling you, I see it. I see it, man.
Jake Paul's gonna keep getting better. So whatever you do with
he's gonna get better at being an internet star.
You put him in that gym, and I guarantee I'll bet you whatever you want, I'll beat his ass.
I'll take that fight after 6 to 8 months. I'll definitely take that fight. I'll take it. You'll be the warm-up fight before we get to the main event, baby. It'll be the warm-up.
I don't know, man. I don't.
No. But I'm serious though. I'm actually very serious. If I get him to come to B-more and train in private, no cameras, no nothing. You just hard training, kind of like Hagler used to do back in the day. He just used to train in the dark. He used to go and train for life or death. That's the type of training I'm talking about, boy.
But listen, you're talking about a man, right, who doesn't know any IQ in the ring. And
that's okay.
Train him again.
That's okay.
Another guy's already going in with this kind of.
That's okay.
And he's already
He's
already in the game now.
Yeah, it's like
the boxing game.
It's like hot. Yeah, it's like Nate Robinson will be training still, but that doesn't mean that Jake Paul is gonna stand still. Now he keeps training and he keeps training.
He could train all he wants, Punch. He could train all he wants. I'm telling you, when this boy come out after the 6 to 8 months, he'll either give one hell of a fight or he'll beat him, but he's not getting knocked out again. I can tell you that much. He's not gonna get knocked out again. He's gonna have his fundamentals right. Because he's a natural, athlete. He's still a young, what is he, 38, 39, but he's a natural athlete, man. You just have to get him focused. We can teach him.
First,
we
you
can
would have
teach
to
him
get
the
him
game.
mentally focused.
All of that will be taught in that 6 to. Didn't I just say train in private? He'll get all that. He'll train hard for 6 to 8 months. I've seen him. I've seen guys come in there off the street that were 260, right? Punching rap star. They were 260 pounds, 5'7". Now they're pros fighting at 160 pounds and they're undefeated. I'm not talking out the side of my neck or my ass.
This man's 38,
this is a great gym.
Years old, bro.
That's okay.
I think he gets his ass whooped worse.
I think he gets worse.
That's okay. That's okay because the guy he's fighting. No. Because the guy he's fighting is not a natural athlete, and he's not a boxer. He's just some guy that trains. He's not a boxer.
Never see him in boxing again.
I wish I could get him in Baltimore in this gym, man. I seriously do.
What y'all think about Calvin Ford? Tank Davis trainer. What you think about Calvin Ford? He built Tank Davis.
I mean,
I liked his insights, and I liked his energy when they, the build up to the Leo Santa Cruz fight. I've seen him a bunch, but I hadn't seen him spend that much time and that much behind the scenes until they did that build up. And he seems like he knows what he's doing. He's very thoughtful. I like it. I like the guy a lot.
I think he needs to work with him alone, bro. I think that even though that Gervonta Tank Davis has, he got access to Floyd, and I do think that Floyd just uses it for photo op, man. I don't know, man, because I think when there's too many voices and there's credible voices, like you saw Gervonta, you saw Floyd, and you saw the corner in that fight. He was listening to Floyd. He was not listening to Calvin. He was not listening to Calvin. I think Floyd is a distraction in that gym.
Hey, listen, there's a question for someone in England from Jessica. She goes, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
She said, why don't people consider Joe Calzaghe one great fighter? He is a great fighter. Joe Calzaghe, we should speak about Joe Calzaghe. He's a good fighter, and I think Josh Taylor reminds me of Joe Calzaghe. You know what I mean?
So Jessica, I just want to say this, Smoke.
Josh
Jessica,
Taylor breaks the rules of boxing, though. He ducks his head too low.
Listen, Jessica, I think Joe Calzaghe is a great fighter. He comes from Wales, and I think because he comes from Wales, a lot of people in London don't really support him because he's Welsh. That's just all it is. But he's a great fighter.
No,
he's a great fighter. He also, he didn't fight those guys in their prime, and then he missed a couple of guys too, right?
Well, he beat the up and coming Tyson Jeff Lacey. He totally destroyed Jeff
but
Lacey.
it wasn't up and coming. It was a nobody, right? That's the whole the whole thing was Jeff Lacey. Jeff Lacey. I know you're talking over me. I don't understand.
Notice I get the smoke. Notice I get the smoke. Wants to shit on a fucking a European boxer.
Why you guys talk over me,
bro? Don't take that credit away.
That's why Paulie Malignaggi said what he said.
Don't tell me how to actually remember a fight or a fighter. Right, Jeff Lacey wasn't shit. Jeff Lacey wasn't shit, right? So I mean,
so now you're gonna say Jeff Lacey wasn't shit?
I'm not trying to. I got you. If you stop interrupting me, then I can just get through this. If you stop interrupting me, I can just get through my own personal.
He's a good fighter. He's a good fighter.
Here's the thing: you want to hate on other people for pushing narratives, but
somebody break out the violin and the cheese, please. Violin, cheese, and
see what you did, Jessica. You see what you did, Jessica?
Hey, Jeff will always try and find a way to discredit our fighters.
Jeff Left Hook Lacey was not.
Why not just leave it as Joe Calzaghe, one of the best ever,
Jeff Lacey was not a bad fighter. Okay, there you go. Jeff Lacey was not a bad fighter. But
just like the WBC, you think that we're gonna believe you or the
Rapstar is the only guy who gets to push narrative. For some reason, Rapstar is the only guy who gets to push narrative.
We're gonna believe
Nobody else can give their opinion. But Rapstar is the arbiter of all opinions. Nobody can have their own.
Wah, 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 wah.
Calzaghe is legendary, bro. Joe Calzaghe is a legend.
The reason why people don't talk about Joe Calzaghe.
At least Jessica's laughing. That's what matters. Go ahead.
Right. So the reason why people don't talk about Joe Calzaghe.
Did you guys catch that? Did you catch that?
Is because Jeff Left Hook Lacey wasn't that good.
Bernard Hopkins.
Because white people.
What about Bernard Hopkins, bro?
And then Bernard Hopkins and Roy Jones were past it.
No, Bernard Hopkins was still beating people after the Calzaghe loss.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. But he was still past it.
So don't talk shit, Joe Calzaghe.
Why are you trying to take away from Kawasaki, Smoke? Why are you trying to take away from Kawasaki?
Can I get a word in here about Joe Calzaghe, please? Can I get a word in?
Joe Calzaghe is a Hall of Famer, right?
One of the best ever put on gloves.
Joe Calzaghe is a Hall of Famer, right?
That's a Hall of Famer, yes.
Right. That's first. The reason why people don't talk about it. And the reason why people don't talk about him is because his big fight. Right. The reason why people don't talk about him is because for some reason he waited too long to fight the big name generation. Right. So he waited too long to fight the big name. Right. Extremely rude. I don't understand what your problem is. But can I get my take on Joe Calzaghe?
Go ahead, Smoke. Hold on, Rap. Go ahead, Smoke.
Thank you. I don't understand what the issue is. But anyway, Joe Calzaghe, he waited a little long. He waited a little long to fight the best guys in his generation, and he missed a couple. He didn't.
One of the greatest ever put on gloves.
He didn't get the.
Wow.
He didn't get the.
Calzaghe smoked.
He didn't get the James
Hopkins, bro.
He didn't fight James Toney. Right.
No one did that to Bernard Hopkins like Calzaghe.
Okay, so Joe Smith knocked Bernard Hopkins out.
That was at the end of his career, bro. That was about 7-9 fights later, wasn't it? That was about 9 fights later, yeah?
You can't handle the truth.
Calzaghe was one of them.
Exactly. Apparently, Red Star has an issue with people pushing narratives. I don't understand why.
If Calzaghe was around right now, bro,
can push the narrative.
Most of these guys.
Okay, great. So maybe I can give my own opinion on Joe Calzaghe without you interrupting. Maybe. Let's try it for the fifth time. Let's see if I can. Let me try it for the 5th time. We already know that you think Joe Calzaghe is one of the greatest. We already acknowledge that he's a Hall of Famer. So now let's talk about why he's not talked about more often. Mr. Bolo Punch. Mr. Bolo Punch, the guy who had the second best Bolo Punch of his generation, right?
He's one of the greatest. Best work rate.
Both
you know what? Joe Calzaghe
He had one of the greatest tanks. One of the greatest.
Are you okay, dude?
Yo, say Joe Calzaghe fight like 4 or like 4 more fights, like versus low opposition, like Jake Paul and Logan Paul, and then get to 50-0.
And look at what Jessica says. Joe Calzaghe, a legend, bro. So just
of course
shut
your
your
mouth.
mouth.
Let me say this about Joe Calzaghe, because y'all just gonna keep going on and on.
Bro.
Joe Calzaghe was boring. That's why he doesn't get a lot of. That's how people don't talk about him. He was boring.
Okay, here's the
very boring.
Okay, can anybody understand what the people were saying while everyone's talking?
Yeah, Mayweather was very boring.
He was very boring too. He was very boring too.
So what are you trying to say? Boring fighters are one of the best fighters ever.
Roy Jones and Bernard Hopkins stayed around boxing way too long.
Hypocrites.
Right?
Hypocrites. Look at you, bro.
As a result, Joe Calzaghe doesn't get the recognition because he fought those guys to get past the prime.
Fucking hypocrites. You're a hypocrite, man.
Okay, like I was saying, Joe
is one of the best. I'm with Jessica. Joe Calzaghe, a legend, bro. Slapped up fucking Bernard Hopkins. Slapped up fucking Roy Jones. I don't care what nobody say, bro. And Jeff Lacey.
He's a legend. He's a goddamn legend. Fucking get the smoke. He's a legend.
During that time,
Jeff Lacey's a hyped up.
Guess who else beat him up in that time?
And they said that Jeff Lacey's gonna come and kill Joe Calzaghe. And Joe Calzaghe slapped him up all across the ring, bro.
And who
he was never the same fighter after that, was he?
He wasn't the same fighter before that. He was never that guy.
Carry on, Smoke. Joe Calzaghe.
Yes, he was never that guy. He was never that guy because his skin wasn't melanated enough. He was never going to be that guy.
No, that's not it, because he was
Joe Calzaghe had the best.
Joe Calzaghe, aka let me jump in. Y'all two catch your breath.
He was never that guy.
No. The reason why Joe doesn't get the press that
Joe Calzaghe was a man who had
He was a slapping man. His name is Slapstick Joey. That's his real name is Slapstick Joey. That's why he doesn't get remembered that much.
He had such an engine.
What's his biggest win?
Joe Calzaghe had one of the best stamina.
What's his biggest win, rap star? What's his biggest win?
Bernard Hopkins.
No, man.
Was still in his prime, bro.
No, man. It's Kessler, isn't it?
Bro.
Isn't it
Kessler? They chose Bernard Hopkins to beat Calzaghe.
No. That might be his biggest name. That might be his biggest name, but the name that put him on the map, is Kessler, isn't it?
More than 3 or 4 times.
Didn't he fight Kessler when he was undefeated?
And then listen, he beat Kessler when Kessler was the man and he was unbeaten.
When he was undefeated, that's his biggest win, right?
Yeah, and then listen, Kessler was one of the best ever too.
Ever to what?
He was one of the best ever in Europe.
Hey, stop hating, get the smoke. What the fuck is your problem, man? You gotta stop hating.
What the fuck is my problem? Kessler got his ass whipped by Crawford and Andre Ward.
He got his ass whipped by Andre Ward. Wasn't that stopped?
Hey,
stopped because his eye was bleeding.
Oh, okay. Does that sound like a win to you? Does that sound like
when you headbutt somebody? When you headbutt somebody and make their eye.
I don't know where Rap Star is. But I would like to see Carl Frock against Joe Calzaghe. Even now, I'd like to see that fight.
Okay. Yeah. So because he fought the 2 Hall of Famers late in their careers after they had already been past their prime, they already lost their fights and lost their titles. That's when Joe Calzaghe fought him. That's why he doesn't get the accolades for beating the likes of
Joe Calzaghe, one of the best. He destroyed all odds. He came over there when Bernard Hopkins, they had him as a favorite, and he destroyed the situation for them.
I'll tell you what I liked about Joe Calzaghe, Rap Star.
Listen, they were cooking Jeff Lacey.
Remember when he's
they were going to end Calzaghe's career. They were saying that Jeff Lacey was coming out of America like he was going to fucking end his career. And he got slapped.
So you believe the promoter's lies?
Yo, listen, come on, man. He got slapped up all across the ring.
Yeah, because Jeff Lacey wasn't that good.
Joe Calzaghe.
Okay, so who would have beat Joe Calzaghe?
Who would have beat Joe Calzaghe? Okay, great. Who would have beat Joe Calzaghe? Okay, I'll tell you who would have beat Joe Calzaghe. I'll tell you what would beat Joe Calzaghe. Both Bernard Hopkins and Roy Jones fought him in their prime, right? And then not only those 2 guys, but also James Toney.
The best ever. It's simple as that, man. Give him his credit. Do you know what I mean?
So you're saying that he fought them when they were in their prime?
I didn't like his style. He just was boring to me. That's why I didn't care for the man. I don't like his style either. No,
style,
I don't like Mayweather's style either. No, I did not.
And
At
they
least the
didn't fight
last
anything
12
alike,
years,
by the way.
no.
They also didn't fight anything alike.
Sweet science of boxing is maybe boring.
I understand that, Smoke, but that's not the type of
You know what I mean?
fights I like to watch. Styles I like to watch. So,
I mean, I
yeah,
hear you. I'm just saying that those guys didn't fight similarly at all.
Coming out of Wells.
I never said they
Give him
did.
some credit.
I know, but Rap Star suggests he's like, if you don't like his style, then you don't like Floyd Mayweather's style, as if they fought the same style.
No, but there were boring fights. Some of Floyd Mayweather's fights. They were the same thing. What Troy said
For 12 years, they were boring.
For 12 years. About Devin Haney, right? The same thing said about Devin Haney, right?
Devin Haney's not boring.
They're
Devin
going to
Haney's
outwork you, and they're going to outjab you, and they're going to outwork you in that ring. You know, it's outpacing you. Not every fight's going to be a knockout.
Well, Devin Haney should have got a knockout.
It's like Devin Haney. Devin
fight.
Haney.
No, he shouldn't have. No, he shouldn't have.
He's not a knockout artist.
Why not?
He can just box.
Who's actually knocked out, Gamboa besides Crawford? Who?
What do you mean knocked out? Well, he didn't
Who's
really
actually stopped Gamboa? Who's actually stopped Gamboa besides Crawford?
Come on the panel. Don't be cursing on Calzaghe. I'm going to speak up for it, bruv.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just rude.
But
it's just rude. It's like you're a child.
You're a child. You're decrediting always.
Go ahead, man. I can't see your name, but you're right under punch.
At the end of the day, give the man some.
It's not your job to listen. You don't need to.
I can't read your name because it's too small. But who's actually, who's actually stopped Gamboa besides Crawford?
The world is not according to Rap Star. Here's the thing: the world is not according to Rap Star. Everybody has their own opinion and should have the right to voice it. You always shouting other people's opinions down because they don't agree with you.
You're a grown ass fucking hypocrite.
I know, but you're a child, dude.
You're a big hypocrite, bro. And you're the biggest kid.
Act like
you're a huge hypocrite.
But keep a civil tongue in your head.
A huge
Wait
hypocrite
for
in
other
his
people to
feelings.
stop talking
That's the
before you
problem,
start.
bro. You're a hypocrite in his feelings.
Right,
bro.
I got it. Now you're
That's
stealing my
all it
word.
is,
Now
Smoke.
and you're plagiarizing my
I
word.
can't help it, but it's
Okay,
true,
I
though,
got
innit,
it. Why don't
Smoke?
you try to be more
But it is true,
self-aware
though, innit, Smoke?
and
You always
exercise
saying
some
your
self-control?
feelings. You're a hypocrite. And now you know
Right,
that
I got
you're
it.
always getting your feelings,
And you're
right?
plagiarizing.
Come on, it's true though, isn't it, Smoke?
No, it really isn't. You're just
And
telling
that's why we
taking what I
can't
called you
we
and put
can't
it back
get
on me.
logical.
It's
That's
like
what you
being
do
your
with the
child.
Devin Haney situation. You do that with
Right,
every fighter.
Devin
that
Haney,
you-
I got it.
Every fighter
Everybody
that you
needs
dick
to have
ride,
your opinion,
you get
or else they
fucking
can't
emotional
voice their
about it,
own
my
opinion.
brother. My brethren, you get emotional about it. That's
Okay,
all.
I got it. You know what it is? You're just rude.
Yeah, but we gotta keep it real, bro.
We don't got it. No, you just got to keep quiet.
No, you gotta keep quiet. You
Draw
shut the fuck up, bitch.
You get a car. You get a car. You get a car. You get a car.
Shut up. You shut up. Why do you need to be quiet?
That's what I'm saying. You can't keep a civil
Why
tongue
do
in your
you
head,
need to be
and you
quiet?
don't know how to behave around people.
See, because you're never quiet.
I don't know. I don't understand. Were you raised in a closet?
So what about you? You were raised in a barn.
No, I wasn't. Actually, I was raised by people.
You know what a barn means? You're fucking raised on the outdoors, bro.
Manners,
on the hay.
right?
So wait a second. Did you call him gay, and did he call you a farm animal just now?
Yeah, he's a farm
Is that what happened?
Yo, I'm saying that he wasn't socialized properly.
Yeah, if I wasn't socialized properly, I would. Yeah, that's what.
Yeah,
that's what you think.
Yeah, okay, I got you.
That's
I
what
got
you
right
think.
back at me, right?
And that's
I'm
why
rubbing
you're always
good.
listening to
Whatever
yourself.
I say bounce off me and stick to you. Right? I got
Look at
it.
you.
So at the end of
Okay,
this
who's the
grade,
little
dude,
kid now? Come on, Smoke.
You all need to get a room and turn on some Barry White. Is what you need to do.
Okay,
That's
great.
what both of you need to do. Get a room, turn on some Barry
You're a
White.
hypocrite, bro.
Yeah, I got it. I'm a hypocrite.
But
Why don't
Smoke,
you
you are a hypocrite, though,
stop
innit?
my words?
Come on,
Practice what you preach. Okay, back to what I was saying now. Thank the good Lord.
Bro.
Okay. Oh Lord, okay.
Smoke a hypocrite.
Okay. Okay. What I was saying, Smoke. What I was saying, smoking to the other gentleman that's under punch. I can't say your name. Haney was never gonna knock out, Gamboa because he's only been knocked out once. No one else has ever knocked him out.
Hey, listen, I don't have the same expectations of just knock over Gamboa, but people put expectations into the promotion, right?
It's sports, of course. There's expectations, Smoke.
But that's what we were just talking about with James Left Hook Lacey. What they were pumping him up, and for that matter, Kevin Kelly, right? Kevin Kelly was cool. He was a good boxer, but they built him up for Prince Nassim like he was a world beater. He wasn't that guy.
He actually was a very
Kevin
good fighter.
Kelly was beating
He got
the
caught
fuck
with
out
a
of
very
world
good
beaters.
shot to the
He was beating out
temple.
a lot of fucking world ranked fighters.
And he actually
was beating a lot of fighters, bro.
Okay.
And you know what? Punch? No, I'm sorry. No, you know what, Smoke?
Can I ask you a question?
He
Can I
actually,
ask
fucking hater.
Can I ask you
he actually had the Prince out of. He actually had the Prince out on his feet. He actually had him out on his feet.
It was a great fight. I'm talking about the promotion.
Fuck negative energy.
I'm talking about the promotion. Like, really, see, here's the thing. Here's the thing.
That's how you sell fights, baby. That's how you sell fights.
I know you're not objective at all about your UK fighters. Apparently, you're ready to go to war for them, so nobody can say a crossword. But this is how we talk about boxing. Period.
Hey, listen, you always go to the other side in the conversation, bro. You can't
sorry that you don't like it. Sorry you don't like it.
You got so smoked earlier on that you made no mask. You ran away like a bitch. You was no mask earlier, bro. You were running a fuck away, banging your head against the wall. No mask. Remember that? Remember that, you bitch? The whole fucking chat was saying smoke.
Hey, rap star.
No mask.
Hey, rap star.
No mask.
Hey, rap star.
Hey, no mask.
I know that,
bro.
I know that you live in your own reality, right? So I'm not trying to disturb it. But all I ask you is that you could maybe try to control yourself when other people are talking.
Hey, you want to act 52 years old? Are you acting your age? Are you
whatever you
acting your
want
age,
about
you
no
old
mask and all that
fucking
stuff.
fuck?
You can make yourself laugh. You can stop talking while other people are talking.
All right. Y'all don't even know, man. I just finished a whole meal, man.
You offer nobody nothing. Look at you. You ain't offer nobody nothing.
I'm saying, like, this is what happens when
where we at? We still in Kawasaki.
We in the Twilight Zone over here is where we are. We in the damn. I'm sorry I brought his name up. I'm sorry I brought that sucking name up, boy.
We can only work.
Jessica did all of this.
Yes, it was Jessica.
Hey, Kawasaki is a great fighter.
He's a great fighter. He's a great fighter.
Kawasaki's great. Kawasaki's great.
He's a great fighter if you want to get some sleep.
That's it. Let's move on from Joe, man.
Yeah. Sleepy Joe.
Damn.
Hey, I
Joe
tell
Biden.
you what, Punch. Joe Kawasaki had much more pop than Devin Haney. And on top of it, yeah,
he was at 168 pounds.
Exactly, right?
He was 168 pounds.
Now you want to start watching your best
Hey,
fighter.
Are you
if you're going to start hating on Kawasaki,
is that what you're doing?
And your best fighter is Devin Haney, I feel sorry
man?
for you, bro. I feel sorry for you, bro.
Yeah, okay, but I don't need your pity. I just need your silence.
No, I feel sorry for you, bro.
I get it.
One day you're gonna get it so bad, Smoke. It's gonna be no mask.
Can you pity me with your
no mask, Smoke? No mask, Smoke.
No mask for life, bro. It's gonna be
all of that.
You better not duck me, son. You better not duck me, son.
Oh wow. On that note.
Hey, I got a lot of people in the chat showing so much love to Kawasaki. I'm glad we spoke about him. All the chat agreed with me. I'm happy.
Yo, Ayob said, Rapstar, why you so obsessed with Haney?
I'm not obsessed with Haney. I just like keeping it real. And when every time we're going to keep hearing about Haney, bro. Look, we're always going to hear about Haney. And this Abo Z, whatever his fucking name is, bro, he needs to come to the panel if he's obsessed.
Ayobs.
Yo,
what's good, Dirt? Hold on.
Let me talk to Ayobs, my brethren. Let me talk to my brethren.
What's good, Dirt?
Hey, I'm gonna say peace and respect to your channel, to this stream. To obviously, get the smoke. Peace to you, bro. Peace to Troy. Peace to what's this? Rapstar?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. Peace to all you guys, man. And I gotta go to sleep, dude. But
peace, man. God bless, brother.
This has been a good show, dude. So I'm gonna let you guys do it up. But I just want to formally give my outro. Laters.
Later, brother. All right, man. Thanks.
Can I just answer to Ayobs? That's all I want to do. So, Ayobs,
hey, you duck. Hey, Dirty duck.
He left with a formal exit. He left with a formal exit.
Yeah, I tried to give one, but then I tried to give a formal exit 3 hours ago. God damn. Can I give a formal exit now too? Or am I
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'd love. Hey, Punch. Thank you for hosting another one, man. I'll see you on Thursday, baby. Troy, you know what it is. Rapstar, get help. Peace.
Smoke, before you leave, I gotta say this.
Yeah, yeah.
Teofimo's undisputed, baby. Deal with it. Bye.
Okay, yeah, I got you here. I'll hook you up with a link to the WBC website, and we'll see.
I don't
Devin
need none of your
smiling,
bogus ass links, Smoke.
smiling with that
I don't need
lightweight
the bogus ass links.
You know why? Because
Send your links to Deontay Wilder. Send them to Deontay Wilder.
Yes,
but then then it clarifies it clarifies the thing when they say that, you know, when Rapstar says that a machine gave him the belt because Mauricio Sulaiman verbally and personally we could hear what he says. So we gotta look at a website to figure it out.
I'm never going to worship at the altar at your church. But as long as you're quoting Mauricio Sulaiman and
you ain't going to worship at any altar.
I'm telling you,
Hey, you respect the president of the WBC just like you shall respect the president of the United States of America.
Joe Biden?
Nah, he's not president yet.
Joe Biden?
President-elect, yeah. All I'm saying is
not him. He's a cancer. He's Satan's child.
AKA El Jefe Joe Biden. That's his name. You call him El Jefe, okay? That was the talk.
I call him Satan's daughter.
You get a big old smiling Devin Haney, and then in small print you see franchise champion. No photo.
Excuse me, Punch.
Lopez. Yeah. That's how they do it. As a matter of fact,
why don't you put that picture back up of Haney dressed as a girl just to make Smoke, you know, nice.
Haney and Rolly.
You need to have a clip of Mauricio Sulaiman in your pocket in order to know that Teofimo Lopez is undisputed.
You just actually have to watch the fight, Smoke, because that is reality.
Fight does not make him undisputed. Since all four belts,
he's undisputed. Undisputed. Look at that! Look at that! They gave him. Look at that! Look at that beautiful picture! Look at that beautiful picture! They gave him the WBC franchise and the real WBC belt.
Wow!
The WBC did that in front of 4.2 million. The whole world watched, and that's it. I'd rather go with what I see.
You just
if I get
fan, but that's too old.
I'd rather go with what I see. I'd rather go with what I see and what I'm told. I'd rather go with what I see and what I'm told than what's written.
Okay, I got you. That's why you got that quote.
Unless of a scripture.
See, everybody else can just look it up and take a Google, right? And you find out who the champion is.
He beat this man. He beat that man.
He beat the crap out of that dude.
He beat that man.
You're a fucking man at 135, baby. I can't wait to see you fight again. Get your paper. If you come and you stay at 35, I hope you become actually undisputed, so it's not this back and forth. But you do.
Dev haven't even beat warriors like Puss and Boots yet. That's he hasn't beaten warriors like that yet. And so he beat warriors like this.
Yeah. All right. So are you gonna be calling the fight this weekend?
Of course, man.
You know what? You got to join the league too. You got to get in the prediction league.
Where is the prediction? Facebook or where is that?
I'm in the Hangout
website.
I'm not joining no guessing league.
No, punch. You're big enough to start your own prediction league, and let's all join yours.
Okay,
how many people are in the prediction league?
I don't know, like 100. They got Big Darchinian's in it, LaSalle's in it. They got
we can make one up.
You get money? There's money into it, or just a prediction?
For the first prizes and second prizes and all that shit.
Oh, okay. Who hosts it? Who hosts it?
You know, Mark's in it too. Like most people, you know your people. You'll be well recognized and well received. There's people that
right, Smoke. But for the record, just because y'all can predict for a league does not mean that you know boxing. Okay.
Nobody want to hear you give
just because you can predict for a league does not mean you know boxing. Okay.
Oh my God, dude.
Okay, Smokey.
Okay. Just because you don't pick fights don't mean you know boxing.
I don't pick fights because I'm not that.
Correct. Right. I got you.
I ain't that deep in boxing no more, man. I'm not that deep in boxing. I only like who I like. I'm not gonna be researching all these unknown fighters and all that crap.
But you don't need to yuck my yum. You don't need to yuck my yum on the way out. You're not in the league. You don't need to get in the league. I got you.
I'm not gonna get in the league ever.
No, I
don't gamble. I don't gamble.
It's not a gambling thing, right? I don't gamble either.
You don't make no money.
Who said that? Do I need to gamble to make money?
Yes.
Okay, no, I don't.
If you're in the league,
I don't bet on sports.
If you're in the league and you're predicted fights, that's a gambling league, right?
No.
Okay, so you know what's the point of the league if y'all don't make no money?
Fucking fun.
Okay, so Okay, so you don't make no money in the league at all, right?
I don't make any money in the league. No,
I didn't say you. I said overall.
Yo,
no, I mean, there's only the
I just read this tweet, and this is what. See, now you remember we were talking about Smoke about people using their platform and sending messages. Okay, this is Stephen A. Smith. Yo, I just finished watching this kid, meaning that he don't even know who the hell was Chris Copeland before he watched this fight.
My mom already showed me this thing, right? I already saw. She sent me this fucking text today, right? I already know.
Go ahead and read it, Punch.
She said, "Yo, y'all. I just finished watching this kid, featherweight Chris Copeland. Let me tell y'all something. Lightning quick, spectacular boxer, closest thing to Floyd Mayweather Jr. Oh my God. I've seen as a talent. Might be too small for Javante, but skill-wise can fight with anybody. He's special."
Right. So he never heard of Lil B Hop, didn't know anything about his amateur come up, and that's the thing about ESPN. They get these guys and feel compelled to talk about everything. I got to listen to Max Kellerman talk about basketball. I got to listen to Stephen A. Smith talk about boxing. It's painful, right?
Yo, Unravel, Mark back in the building.
Yeah, Mark, take my spot, dude. I'm tagging out.
He tapped out twice. Smoke. Now we changed his name to No Ma Smoke.
I made him tap out on Rival.
Every time I try to leave,
I made him
on Rival. We never seen Smoke quit like this. He quit twice. No Ma Smoke.
He actually tapped out to Troy Graham tonight. Yeah. And I got proof. He tapped out to Troy Graham tonight.
What's good, Mark? What's good, Mark? What you think about
tap out though, bro?
What's good, Mark?
What's up?
Chilling, man.
I heard something about predictions.
Yeah,
that was me. That was me talking bad about the league.
Yeah.
Why would you talk about bad about something that's actually so positive?
Because I'm getting under the boy's skin, man. That's exactly what I'm doing. Don't fall for it.
Oh, he tapped out again.
Oh, look at that. That's twice I tapped that Bama out. Twice.
I want to say something about the league. One, I've had a lot of people come back and give feedback on the league about how it's helped them learn about newer fighters and prospects coming through that they hadn't heard of, who were like standout amateurs and stuff. Mm-hmm. And the second thing is, this season we've had 10 weeks so far. By the end of we're in the 10th week now. By the end of the season, for people who are signing up for free, we would have given out over $1,000. People can win so much money on this stuff, man, and it's completely free. Like, it's actually a positive for the community. It creates a little bit of a competitive edge to do what people do anyway, which is just watch boxing.
I'm cool with that. I would like to know more information.
You should probably join Punch, because like at the end of the day, man, each week you can win money.
Okay.
Don't you want to win money each week, Punch?
Yeah, man, I want money.
Free money, bro.
I want money. I need money.
Like I said, it's a gambling league, right?
No, you don't gamble. You don't pay. There's no entry fees. You go in, you make your predictions on the fights. If you get the most amount of points in the week, you'll win money.
What you think about those comments? You know Stephen A. Smith, right, Mark?
Oh God, I don't care what he says.
But what you think about his comments? But this is what I mean, that these is like, we don't care about his voice when it comes to boxing, but he has so much of a powerful voice in sport that he says.
What did he say?
Yo, I just finished watching this kid, featherweight Chris Copeland. Let me tell y'all something. Lightning quick, spectacular boxer. Closest thing that's Floyd Mayweather. I've seen as a talent. Might be too small for Davis, but skill-wise, can't fight with anybody. He's special.
Well, fair play to Chris Colbert, because he's out there getting a bit of a boost in terms of name notoriety just by him mentioning the name. Comments are stupid because it's Stephen A. Smith and it's untrue. He's not the closest thing to Floyd.
I said, well, let me know if I'm wrong. I said he's the closest thing to Paulie Malignaggi, the Magic Man.
Why do I feel like so many? Why do I feel like? Hold on. Why do I feel like so many people, when they hear like, yo, this is the next Paulie Malignaggi, they look at that as like disrespectful?
Right? I don't.
I'll be honest with you. I'll be heavily impressed if Lil B-Hop achieves what Paulie Malignaggi did, because I don't think he's good enough.
Well, that's what I'd rather compare him if it's gonna be next. I like Paulie. I like the Magic Man, man. I like the Magic Man. I don't know about anybody else, but I like the Magic Man.
I like Paulie. I don't think Colbert will be like a legit 2-weight world champion or anything like that. That's a serious feat. Like, people don't realize it. There's not many people who go on to be legitimate 2-weight world champions.
Yeah. I think that's. I think people. I hate when people just shoot up. Well, I've done it before. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm not gonna sound like a hypocrite. So I do say that Boots Ennis is the next Void Jones Jr.
You what?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I say it too. So I'm not gonna front right now. But I do actually see him as a special talented fighter though. I know he hasn't fought a lot of people, but I'll give Boost more the benefit of the doubt than Chris.
Well, I'll give you one, and you can either like it or not. And a lot of people may hate it. I think Teofimo's the next Shane Mosley, man.
That's good. That's a legend, though.
That is a legend.
That's a legend. That's a living legend right there. I think that people they don't have to Well, it's not a discredit. Like, there's a lot of great legendary fighters. Like, it's okay to say, yo, you the next Zab Judah.
Bro, look. I remember there was boxing in the gym I went to. And the way he fought, his style and everything. Someone actually said to him, oh, man, you're the next Razor Ruddock. He took that as an insult. Like, yeah, sure, Razor wasn't like a massive, like, scaling world champion in the era, but he was a top 10 guy, devastating puncher. Like, that's somebody. Everybody wants to be like the next Ali or Floyd or whatever. What about these other top tier guys? Like, even like, imagine being like, we get another guy who's like the next Oliver McCall. People are like, oh, Oliver McCall. That man beat Lennox Lewis. That man has never been dropped in his entire career. Never dropped. Not once. One of the hardest chins ever. So, I mean,
like I say,
being
Andy,
compared to world champions and shit, put respect on that. There's very few people. A lot of people, when they get into boxing, very few of them make it into the program. Very few of those pros make it to world level. And even less of them even get a chance at a world level, let alone winning one.
Especially if you're
and I
heavyweight.
like what Mark said there, because that puts a lot of respect on the boxers which don't get credit. Do you know what I mean? This is what I keep trying to tell people. People call these kind of boxers no good sometimes, and it annoys me, Punch.
Yeah, let's say one of my Bulgarian friends, he was not debating, but he was real mad. He was tight. Older guy, my friend, he's from Bulgaria. He goes, oh, you see the fight? You see? I told you, this guy's a disgrace. He's never going to have a chance. Second time he got his chance, and look what he does. Look what he does. I said, Boris, calm down, Boris. Calm down. As a matter of fact, he's in great position to even get more money. Like, think about, no, that's it. He needs to retire. And I say, Boris, calm down. You're going to get a heart attack. Think about this. He still could get a fight with Povetkin. He still could get a fight with White. He still could get a fight with he still could get a good money. And I was trying to tell him, like, but he'll never come a heavyweight champion. I said, there's a lot of heavyweights that doesn't become heavyweight champion, but they still great. And some of these guys could land in Hall of Fame. David Tua never won anything, but you know what? He's in this era. He's very respected. And be a Hall of Famer as well. Like, it's hard. I said it's hard to become a heavyweight champion of the world. It's very
hard to become an elite champion. It's hard to become.
Push.
Yeah.
Let me name somebody, right? People actually kind of insult this guy a lot, right? This man's a multi-millionaire. This last fight, he made over £4 million. £4 million. This guy's been around for a long time. He never won a European title, never won a world title. He fought for both and he lost. He's been in there with the best of the best. People just call him a gatekeeper, but reality is he's a damn good fighter. You look at the names, win, lose, or draw on that resume, from Usyk to Vitaly Klitschko to Dillian White to Tyson Fury to David Haye that he's fought against.
To Carlos Takam.
Exactly. He deserves respect, man. Like, Derek Chisora is to me, is one of the most respectable fighters on the damn planet because he is free smoke. Well, no, he's not. He costs a lot of money to get that smoke, but you get what I mean.
Yeah.
Like, and the truth of it is, he puts people in seats. He puts them there in arenas, and the reason why he does that is because win, lose, or draw. Even if he's not, and this is the truth, even if he's not good enough to beat those guys, the Furies and the Hayes and the Usyks and stuff, even if he isn't good enough to beat them, he's going to give everything he has trying to do it.
Yeah.
You know that. So you'll go, because he's going to put in the effort. Chisora, most of the time, the Caballel fight let people down a little bit because he kind of didn't come in best prepared. He came in out of shape. But for the most part, you know what you get with him. And even out of shape, he was still trying to throw punches.
But they always hate on fighters. You're not doing it today. You're doing it right now. To our Callum Smith, you're calling him a cherry pick. Everybody in the boxing fraternity is calling Callum Smith in America. You're hearing him cherry pick. The man's a WBA super fucking champion. And you're calling him a cherry pick.
He's not a cherry pick whatsoever.
But you know what I mean, Punch. The others.
I mean, those high traffic channels, yeah, but even those high traffic channels, they're not everybody as well.
I think they're doing something that's actually more degrading than calling him a cherry pick, because they're not calling Callum Smith a cherry pick. See, here's the thing, Rapstar, that a lot of people confuse when it comes to Canelo. It's not who Canelo is fighting being the cherry pick. Right? It's not Callum Smith's a cherry pick. It's not Danny Jacobs is a cherry pick. It's Canelo's opponent is a cherry pick. They don't even look at these as people. It's just his opponent, because maybe he's just a bit too good. Maybe it's some of the politics. Maybe it's the level he fights at. Maybe it's because they know in the hearts of hearts, and this is true whether it's political or not, you have to knock Canelo out to beat him. And it's very hard to do that. The only opponent I think nearly any of these dudes would find to be acceptable is either someone they want to see make money, right? Or someone they believe who can knock them out, like fucking, I don't know, Beterbiev or some shit, right? That's the only, literally, he can only fight maybe one or their favorite fighter. So if it's the Golovkin fans, it'll either be Golovkin or Beterbiev because they want Golovkin to make money. If it's the Charlo fans, they want Charlo, or they'll want Beterbiev because they think he can knock him out. If it's the fucking Errol Spence fans, they'll want Errol to get that bag. Or if he's not fighting him, it has to be like Beterbiev or Bivol because they think he'll beat him. Otherwise, doesn't count. Like, it can't be anybody else. It can only be their favorite fighter or the only dude they believe who can beat.
I think they so you know what they want. I think they want this is what they really want too. That is everything what Mark did say, and they just want to see Canelo at the ultimate disadvantage. It's not about a great fight with Canelo Alvarez. They want him so much in a disadvantage, and to prove to them that this ain't a cherry pick or whatever. So him even going to 175 and fighting Cove is still a cherry pick. Because it's not Bivol or it's not better beef. If he beats one of these guys, it's like, the bridge weight is good enough. Let's find a fighter there. They just want him in a so disadvantage, and even range wise, power wise, Canelo Alvarez should be in a disadvantage all the time.
Punch, I'll put it like this: if Canelo went up to cruiserweight and beat Uniel Dorticus or Maccabu or Maris Breedis, do you know what they'd say? Nobody knows who they are, so they don't matter. Yeah. That's exactly what they say. If he fought a heavyweight, and let's say not a world champion, but he fought against Chisora, he fought an old gatekeeper. Like this fucking guy, this guy who started at welterweight, went up and beat a 260-pound Chisora. He beat a gatekeeper. Chisora's a nobody. Adja Caballel beat him. Why doesn't Fury beat him? Why doesn't he fight 6'9", 280 Fury? Like, that's I'll be honest with you, right? A guy who started at welterweight. Could y'all imagine if Keith Thurman went up and beat Derek Chisora?
They probably still won't get credit. They'll still say that he's ducking Earl Spence.
But you know, if Spence went up, listen. If Spence went up and beat Dave Allen, they'd call it one of the biggest upsets in boxing history. No way, there's no way Earl could beat Dave Allen.
But it's just like that's what I mean about what we was talking about yesterday. I get sometimes I just get like I understand sometimes, but I just get overwhelmed with the critique and the discredit. It's like it just goes way overboard. And now my whole life in boxing, hearing about cherry pick. Like when I heard about cherry pick was the fighter that they pick less of, you know, that they have no chance of winning and they pick this guy when they can have a chance to pick a challenging fight. But now a cherry pick is a guy that's picking a champion. Now is the weakest of the champion. That's the new cherry pick. And it is only for Canelo Alvarez. I never heard a guy that's going to fight a champion and saying, "Oh, Canelo Alvarez is going to 168 or 175 and he's fighting," and that's a cherry pick. I never would have thought that I would be talking about this like this in boxing. It's just a new wave of devaluing, discrediting. I don't know.
It's ridiculous.
It's not new.
Do you know what's ridiculous? It's every champion. It's every champion you're trying to call a champion a cherry pick.
I never heard that, but a guy going to fight a champion,
it's not new. It isn't. As Troy was trying to say, it isn't the new thing.
No, I'm saying for me, it is.
Yeah, it's been going on for a long time. Actually, here's one for you. There was a selection of fans, no joke, who said that Ray Robinson cherry picked Lou Ambers, bro. Lou Ambers, an all-time great lightweight, or Mandel, whichever one it was. There was a selection of fans who said Henry Armstrong cherry-picked Barney fucking Ross.
Yeah, but those are guys who don't study history, Mark. So those are just guys who go by what they hear.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about in the papers, Troy. I'm talking writers because of color politics back in the day.
Those are the same guys, Mark. You have guys who write about boxing, but they don't know anything about it.
That's true.
You take a Stephen A. Smith. He knows nothing about it. I was on a major
who we're discrediting here? We're discrediting Canelo's opponents or Canelo here all the time? When they're
discrediting Canelo. They tried to discredit Canelo, but discredited his opponents. The thing is, you're discrediting the entire sport. Look, it's easy for me to rip apart anybody's resume. It really is. If you know a resume in depth enough and study it long enough, you know you can pick apart anyone's resume. I can go onto Ray Robinson's resume and mention Borley. I can start talking about the Black Murderers Row fighters he didn't fight, how he didn't fight Holman Williams and shit, right? I don't do that because I know the timeline. Certain people try to, but they don't know the timeline's correct enough. Now, it's quite a disgraceful that, let's say, I don't know, let's say Floyd. Oh, Floyd ducked Paul Williams because he fought Oscar De La Hoya. What? What? Oh, Canelo ducked David Benavidez because he's fighting Callum Smith. What? What's the fucking difference? One's more upright, one has faster hands. One's a ring champion and a WBA super, the other doesn't have a belt. What's the difference? Oh, Canelo fought Kovalev. He took from Beterbiev. Kovalev's arguably a Hall of Fame light heavyweight.
Yeah, it's crazy.
A three-time light heavyweight champion. A unified light heavyweight champion. I had like 12 defenses or some shit.
But that's what I was saying.
Jean Pascal and Bernard Hopkins and crap.
That's what I said yesterday. Like, yo, if you ain't know about boxing and you want to educate yourself and you just look at the phone. And because that's what I mean, this is what people do nowadays, you know. It's not they're not gonna go to mass media. If I want to learn how to cook something, I'll go to YouTube right quick. If I want to see what's going on, like the other day, I had a problem with my boiler. Guess what I did? Named my boiler, went to YouTube and I fixed whatever I had to fix, right? Yeah, you know, so people also do that with boxing. They want to catch up, they go to YouTube, but then the channels that pop up, and you go to these channel, this channel, you're trying to educate who's champion, who's this. if you ain't know nothing about boxing and you go to YouTube, Google, yo, you will find out that nobody is good. You would think that, is this a sport? Like, nobody is good. Canelo, yo, and that's the problem. That's why I had, that's why I had that rant, bro, in my video. Because I'm like, yo, the other day I'm just watching and I'm just going through YouTube and I'm like, yo, nobody. Yo, if there's a show on, they debating how Bud is shitty and hasn't done nothing, hasn't been none, that Earl Spence is nothing, and Gervonta Davis is this, and then Wilder is this, and Fury is this, and Anthony Joshua just beat an old man, and yo, and I was when I got tight. I said, let me do a fucking video. Like, yo, does anybody say anything good? Like, is anybody good?
Somebody made a comment over here that UFC fighters get treated better by their fans than what boxing fighters get treated by their fans. I mean, Khabib is God. Conor McGregor still gets a lot of respect in the UFC. He's still one of the greatest in UFC. I mean, do you think that's true? Do you think UFC have a lot more credibility for their fighters?
I'll be honest, I don't know. I'm a casual UFC fan.
From what I've seen, this is from what I've seen.
I'm casual.
Just from what I've seen, I actually see a very big similarity in both fan bases. A lot of people will like say UFC fans and MMA fans treat their fighters better than boxing fans, but they're normally like trying to discredit the boxing fans, right? And then the boxing fans will be like, oh, boxing fans treat theirs better than the MMA. I see a lot of love for fighters from MMA fans, but there's also a lot of hate for their fighters too. As much as you just said, Khabib's a god, there's a lot of people who don't like Khabib in the MMA community. As much as you say Conor still gets a lot of love, Conor gets a lot of hate too. A lot of hate. These guys do. I went into comment sections about like Yoel Romero being released. I seen a lot of people being like, no, why would they release Yoel? And then they're like, oh, he's getting old, he's just a hindrance on the company, fuck him. Like, I'm like, what the hell? It's the same thing as the boxing fucking community.
Let's say in New York, when Amir Khan fought, it wasn't really about people knowing Amir Khan. It was that the Muslim community will come out for Amir Khan. That was when the Muslim community will come out for Amir Khan. They don't know, a lot of people ain't know nothing about, but he come Madison Square Garden, the Muslims will come out. And I understand there's countrymen. It's this, but with Prince Nassim as well, it's probably there is the Brits love them, but it's also he got Muslim background too, right? He's Islamic.
Yemen, he's from Yemen.
Okay, yeah,
he's Islamic, but he used to have a lot of British fans, to be honest.
Yeah. Of course,
they used to come over and support him.
That's cool, you know. You can have your fan base. That's cool, but it's just like, come on, this is boxing, man. This ain't even basketball. These are guys that's putting it's their lives right here, man. Like, I think there should be like some type of, even if you don't like the style, but some type of respect, because it's a gladiator sport. I think that people don't see it like that until, when people do see it like that, as soon as you see a guy laid out, and you can see it in the crowd and be like, yeah, and then everybody just like pins their ears, they stay shut, because now they humble themselves for that second. Even with the Nate Robinson, yo, he's not getting up. Now everybody becomes humble for that second. Then when the guy's getting up, and then they start talking shit. But that, like, when Roy Jones Jr. get knocked out, you'll be like, oh shit, he died. Oh, Manny Pacquiao, yo, damn. He gets up and then it goes back. It's a humbling sport. Boxing is a humbling sport.
Punch. That's just human nature. And that goes to any sport, whether it be this one, MMA, or you got guys in football. You see guys in football get
laid out,
knocked out and flipped over, and you'll be silent. And then once he wakes up, they start making jokes about him. Did you see the way he? It's just human nature.
I think it's ego. I just think it's ego.
Did this to one of the greatest ever, Mike Tyson. When Mike Tyson was knocking everybody up and down, and when he beat Trevor Berbick like that, they say couldn't do it to Muhammad Ali though. He won't be able to do it to Muhammad Ali though.
And they always said that Mike Tyson, as soon as that happened and Mike Tyson became great, they said he would never be able to do that to Muhammad Ali. They always find a way to discredit you, bro.
I think it's ego. You know what I'm saying? It's like there's people that just don't want to be. If somebody's trying to school them or educate them about something, that's almost like it's like, you know, it tampers with their ego and pride. I've seen people that will say that Unravel Mark thinks he knows it all. You know, but Mark educate himself about it. Like, should he be criticized because he studies about the sport of boxing, that he talked the talk and walked the walk?
Oh, by the way, I'm going to let you guys know this. I need to let you guys know there was a video. People are making videos of this guy, Mark, me, you, Punch, and they're consistently making videos on YouTube about us. I just thought I'd let you guys know.
Hey, Punch.
Okay.
I know a podcaster right now who has big numbers, don't study boxing at all. He don't care about boxing history. He ain't studying boxing history. He just knows about current affairs. That's it. So it comes from both sides, man.
And there's an audience for it too. I'm all right with that.
He has an audience for it. But as I was saying, it just boils down. Look, you have some people that will cheer. You have some people that just go there to have something to say that are just very negative. You can't do nothing about them. I have a simple motto in life I live by, you know, some will, some won't, so what? You keep it moving, man. That's why you got to have some thick skin to play any sport, whether it be basketball, boxing, any sport. You got to have thick skin because no one's going to love you all the time except for your mama. And she's not, she's going to say stuff to you too.
And my pops, man.
Yeah.
And the daddy.
Right. And they're going to talk down to you at the time too, but they're not going to forsake you. That's all I'm saying. These fans will forsake you as soon as you retire or as soon as you can't play no more. Punch who? You know, you gone, baby. You gone.
Yeah. Gotta add the dad because I say that dad is gonna be in the front line to kill himself for his family first. I'll tell you that.
I mean, at the end of the day, we've been doing it for years. We always decredit different fighters. If you don't like this fighter, they decredit the other fighter. You don't like that fighter, they decredit that fighter.
But it's cool to be entertaining and it's cool to, like, you know, back and forth. But then, like, in the end, you know what we were saying. It was like, you know, it was kind of jokey, you know, and like to just to, you know, it could be a heat of the moment. It could be, you know, people debating and you're trying to point out. And it's like Mark said earlier, you could go to anybody's resume and, you know, discredit it the way in a convo, in a debate. Yeah, at the end of the day, like I don't care, you know. I get in debate with I could talk about Terence Crawford and I could be like, okay, he hasn't fight the fighters that we want him to fight in the welterweight division. But I'm not gonna take none of his accomplishments away. I ain't gonna take none of his accomplishments away.
No, you can't. But
people going to take the accomplishments away.
Just got to keep it real.
Or let's say like Amanda, 7th division world champion. Okay, she vacant or whatever, but I'm not going to take that away because she was just in position to get it and fight for those vacants. I'm sorry, I'm not going to take that away from her. We could praise another fighter, yeah, for maybe their resume is hard and their route is harder, but that doesn't mean I have to take it away from them, and that doesn't mean I have to say they're shitty and they're good. You know, it doesn't have to be like that. So I don't know, man. That's just.
I mean, can I ask you something? Why don't hardcore boxing fanatics who got panels and channels have 100,000 subscribers overnight? Why do controversy channels and most channels with a lot of propaganda seem to sell more? So it seems to me.
No, I you know what it is? There is a outlet. You can market. There is a fan base for everything. But let's say for example, Showbiz got a good amount of good amount of followers. But you know something about him? A lot of people say he's unbiased, so he's attracting everybody. He's attracting is a good mixture of his followers, and I'd rather have that than have just a black following or a Latino following or just the Brits following me. You know,
I mean,
and then because then what happens is you start catering, you start being scared of what you may say now, because if you say something that your whole fan base, let's say if you just got a pro black fan base, and your fan base and the way that you have maneuvered your fan base is to just speak in behalf of pro, and then you start speaking about Joe Smith Jr., you throw your whole that's not what my peoples want to say, because then they're gonna be like, I'm contradicting it. That's why it's good to have unbiased. You know,
Rap star.
Yeah.
You know, just to answer your question, you said why do so many people? I think the word you used was ignorance, right? People that are cowards and people that act a certain way, they actually like crowds because they don't have to prove themselves. Then they just mesh into the crowd and follow. It takes no strength to follow whatsoever, and it takes no strength to be ignorant.
The chat's making a lot of sense. You look at the chat, like Die Hard Casual, Gerald McKenna.
Yeah.
They're saying a lot of sense. They're saying that drama sells. Drama and commotion actually sells, you know.
Human nature, baby.
It's human nature. Like the chat just said, human nature loves negative, whether we like it or not. Rap star, right? When it's bad news, we kind of remember bad news more than good news.
No, but you know, Rap Star, I used to play this game with my kids when they were younger, right?
Right.
I would be in the car and I would play this game called, you know, pick a ride, right? You know, pick a car. Of course, my sons would pick the Benzes, the BMWs. You know, my daughter would pick something nice and shiny too. And I would turn to them and say, I'm going to pick this pickup truck over here. I'm going to pick this dump truck. They're like, why are you picking that old junky car? I said, because your car looks good, but I can make money with mine. You understand what I'm saying? It starts off small in your mind. Most small-minded people always go after what's shiny and loud first, Rap Star. You know, very few people actually think for themselves. They got to follow.
Yeah, people like personality as well. You know, I'm good with the person. People got like personalities, and but if it's a boxing channel, man, at least speak some truth, some facts.
You know what it is? Yeah, it's the reason why people are not fair is because like a lot of the channels are not fair. So you got like, for example, let me give you an example. Like L-Dog, he's supposed to like the Eastern Europeans. So like GGG, he was defending GGG earlier, regardless of if it's in fault or not. So people are biased anyway. So that's why like they're not dumb. They know what's going on. It's just they choose to be that way. Do you know what I mean? We're all grown ups. We just choose to follow what we want to follow. That's the way it is.
But cool. But let's say me being proud of, let's say if I have a culture, me being proud of my culture is loving my culture, that I don't have to shit on another culture. See, for other people is I need to shit on other culture just so I could feel that my culture is good and dandy. Like, look at, we are good. And what about us? And no. I love my culture. I love my culture, or I love my content. I love the people that come and you know have their say so. Even I don't have to agree with it, but I think I open up a platform where we could chop it up and agree or disagree. I don't wish no bad or whatever to their family or themselves or nothing like that. And it's really personal.
No, you don't. But listen to this though. I'm going to give you like an analogy of something. Back in the day was Holyfield Tyson, right?
Yeah.
Tyson, of course, we know is the braggadocious one, the loud ones. His fans are now Wilder fans because Tyson's fans were serious. He could do no wrong, and they would just huff and puff and get real serious with you. We didn't have the internet then. Something, you know, a lot of it was face to face a lot of times, right?
Yeah.
So Holyfield was the quiet one. He did all his talking in the ring, right? He was Mr. Show and Prove. The same thing over here with Joshua. Now you flash ahead to current day. Wilder's fans are the ignorant ones, and you got Joshua's fans. They're all right, but they criticize him if he's not Superman. Like his last fight, he got criticized. I even said that he's not a savage. He don't have that killer instinct, and I think he got tired, not physically tired, you know. His mind tends to wander sometime, you know. So I think he might have got a little, a mental fatigue in there, right?
And that's hard to.
But that's just a part of the sport, baby. That's a part of it.
And that's hard. And
part of any sport. Any sport.
And that's hard to take because I am a Wilder fan. Always been a Wilder fan. Still a Wilder fan. But I can't relate to the other Wilder fans.
I dig the fighter. I dig the fighter, but his fans I can't stand.
That's the thing, though. Like the guy next to me, I don't know his name, but he's putting everyone in the same boat. Like, Punch, he's a Wilder fan. But just because you're a Wilder fan don't mean you agree with everyone else's opinion. So you can't say like, oh, AJ fans, they were this. Because I'm an AJ fan and I'm a Wilder fan.
But I understand what Troy's saying because
I'm talking in general, though, brother. I'm talking in general.
But I can understand.
I'm an AJ Wilder.
I can understand, and I can understand.
Free, bro.
I can understand what Troy's saying, and I think that we talk about it all the time because I'm a Wilder fan, but it's begun to a point where I don't understand my fellow other Wilder fans. I'm not with the what's going on. Like I'm hyped that first, he represented our country. I love the backstory. I respect him as a father. Respect him in his religion, always referencing scripture. Love that. That's why I became a fan of. Love the excitement. Love the knockouts. But then now it's become, it's almost a bunch of Wilder fans hijacked the fun of being a Wilder fan.
I mean, yeah, but not really, because when you look at Fury fans, they protect Fury regardless. AJ fans, they do the same thing. Wilder fans, they do the same thing. I think every fan is the same. There's no difference. Like we're all the same, man. We're fanboys. Not all of us, but I'm saying like most of the people are fanboys.
Nah, but it took a toll. I didn't feel like that, but I didn't feel like that like 2 years ago. I didn't feel like that. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's gone. Maybe this whole thing after. There's a lot of fans that probably just couldn't take the loss with Fury. There's a lot of fans that couldn't take the draw. Like I'm one of those guys that be like, you know what? As a fight, I'm like, damn, Fury didn't do it to take the title away from me. I'll box him, but he ain't going to. I was like, he can't take it like that the way he took it from Klitschko. Nah. You got to drop twice. I mean, I'm good with the draw, man. You got to take it from the champ. You just can't just, butterfly your way, skip your from the. Nah, you got to take it, right? But I could also say that he did get outboxed. But I didn't feel, but I'm okay. I'd rather get the draw, I'd rather get the draw. But the second fight, nah, my man, you got bullied. You lost. You lost.
Got to keep it real, Punch.
You lost, and if you tell me, yo, there's gonna be the trilogy, I'm still gonna go for Wilder. I still gonna be like, yo, he could land a couple punches, go to the body, and I have this whole strategy in my mind, and that's why people be like, oh, he can't box. Nah, I don't rock with that either, Because a lot of people contradict themselves when it comes to fighters. They could say all of that. It's like I said the other day, right? I said, oh, he can't fight. Oh, Wilder, I don't like him because he can't fight. Yeah, but years ago it was Tyson Fury was too boring. So now you got this knockout artist, y'all don't like. You got this guy that's boxing around, y'all don't like. Now y'all like. Like what the hell people want? And then you ask people the question. It's about the sweet sign. He don't know how to box. Now everything's becoming about knowing how to box. The sweet signs. Then you ask them, what's the best fight of the year? What's the best fight of the year? I'll ask you.
I think it's Branch against the Beta.
Exactly. Do they care about boxing? No, they just care about knockouts and people beating the hell out of each other. And that's why I catch them. If you so about the science of boxing, why is the number one the best fight of the year Cepeda and Barach? Why?
Because that's what we love. We love fighting. We love knockouts.
Dude that had no defense, he goes down. The other dude got no defense. Boom and go down and boom and go down and boom and go down. That's what I mean. So why y'all don't like Deontay Wilder? That's all y'all like. If the best fight of the year has to be about knocking dudes down, then why you don't like Deontay Wilder? Oh, because he doesn't have any skills. Oh yeah, your best fight of the year didn't seem like they had any skills either.
Exactly. That's what I always say. I always say like Wilder and AJ, they're the ones that like put heavyweight boxing to light. You know what I mean? And Fury, for some reason, he's kind of hijacking it, and he's done a great job of it as well, because no one was really talking about Fury a couple of years ago. He came back, you know, he lost a lot of weight.
And you got to give a lot of credit for that, Punch, because people watch this show and know that Fury can box. And they know Fury's more superior boxer than Wilder.
But that's not what we need, though, Robstar. We need knockout.
Fury is a better boxer all round when it comes to boxing skills.
Yeah, but heavyweight boxing, we don't need someone like Fury.
A harder punch than him, maybe.
Yeah, but Robstar, we don't need somebody like Fury in a heavyweight division, because we need, we need knockout.
He's in it, bro, and we got to know that that's our sport. So we can't deny what Fury is to the
sport. But no. This is what I say about this. What I say.
You got to keep it real for his fans too.
All right, but I'll keep it real with Fury and his fans. Put it that way. Yeah, for me, Anthony Joshua and Wilder is the reason why heavyweight division is came back from its coma. And I'm gonna say like this.
Yeah, but remember this before
I could look. Wait. I got you. I could say Fury. But what Fury did was, after the fight with Klitschko, he abandoned boxing. He left. And guess who took over? So you abandoned us for 2.5 years while these two guys emerged as knockout artists and held boxing down. Wilder gave you that chance to be on top again. Because when Tyson Fury came back, ain't nobody watched his fight. His second fight. Ain't nobody watched his second fight. Nobody even knows the names. If you ask anybody in the comment box right now, say his because we know when Mike Tyson,
Beniano, whatever his name is,
when Mike Tyson came back, oh yeah, the whole world stopped because we miss Mike Tyson. Ain't nobody miss Tyson Fury. Let's be real.
No. Punch. Let me say this real quick, Punch.
Let me just say something, Troy, please.
Okay, go ahead, real quick.
Troy, let me just say this, right?
Let's be real.
Tyson Fury was pushed back into the heavyweight boxing scene because the Gypsy King, these two guys that you're talking about, they got numerous offers and they were not fucking fighting each other. Anthony Joshua was made an offer, a big offer. He was going back and forth with it. Then Deontay Wilder admitted himself. Wait, let me speak, bro. Deontay Wilder admitted himself he got offered big money and he refused the fight. But when Deontay Wilder picked Tyson Fury as a cherry pick, Fury got pushed back in the game. And because he did great things before, and Fury came from this life and death crazy things of his mental behavior, whatever, Fury came back the Gypsy King and he proved the whole boxing world wrong. And it's not his fault that he came back and shook the world again. And now he's one of the biggest. He's one of the biggest names in boxing, whether you like it or not.
He is the biggest name, but he ain't Brad, but he ain't hold it down.
Yeah, but these two heavyweights, they were not fucking fighting each other.
I personally think, listen.
Fury the credit that he stepped
I personally think if Fury fights, listen. Fury is not.
I think they missing. I even think the guys in the comment box, y'all missing my point.
Gypsy King, bro.
Y'all missing my point. My point.
Listen, you know, and I know that Fury is not starting Britain. If he fights, Otto Warling tomorrow in England, not a lot of people are going to turn up. He doesn't sell. I'm here. AJ is the face of UK boxing, and you know that as well. Nobody really cares about. The only people that care about Fury is the drunken guys.
They missing my point. I'm not saying that Fury. I'm not saying that Fury is not the #1 fighter. I'm not saying that. Yeah, but that's not. You know what I'm saying? I'm reading the comment box. They're not getting what I'm saying. You're not getting what I'm saying. I'm saying is he beat Klitschko, and that's it. Guess what? He beat Klitschko at a time when the landscape of the heavyweight division, when people were saying it was dead, it was saying that boxing is not where it's at because the heavyweight is the most prestige division in boxing, and if it's not living or whatever, boxing is on its downfall. When he beat Klitschko, great win. A lot of people even critiqued the way that he won, but then he bounced. He got suspended, drugs, whatever, and then.
Why did he come back? Wilder called him out.
Oh, okay, but what I'm saying in those in that span, if the span of that of the year he was gone, heavyweight division became more intrigued than was. In my opinion, I'm gonna say my opinion.
No.
When he came back, he made the heavyweight scene exciting again, bro.
He didn't. No, he didn't.
Let
me speak my piece, man.
No,
he
didn't. Right now,
he killed it. He killed
Fury and Wilder's still the biggest thing right now that we talk about.
Fury is killing the heavyweight. Let me speak my piece. This is what happened with the whole Fury Wilder thing. Wilder didn't do Fury any favors. It was vice versa. Wilder at the time did not have any big name wins on his resume. Tyson at the time, Fury at the time was in retirement. He talked about coming back, and then they made an offer and all that, and he came back. He fought those 2-0 fights. It was Fury's name who actually would have given Wilder's name more credit than even though he was champion, even though Wilder was champion. We all know that he had nobody on his resume besides Ortiz at the time, and that's it, which don't mean too much, right? If he beat Fury, then he could turn around and say that he's the first man to beat Fury who's what, the linear champion. So there's a lot of smoke and mirrors that were going on there, but that's what he was trying to do. He keeps saying that he did this man a favor and all that. That's a bunch of bull.
He did.
Fury did him a bigger favor because he brought his name to a much wider audience.
He did do him a favor. If he didn't call him out, he wouldn't give Fury
credit for what he did.
He did. You know what I mean?
That's not true either, because we don't know what it was. I mean, maybe he was in the process of coming back, and that's why he made him the offer in the first place.
What you think? What you think, Mark? What you think, Mark?
Go ahead, Mark.
Sorry, what? Think of what?
Oh, right, you wasn't listening.
No, I kinda was, but it's gone all over the place. So which part?
So I'm saying that the heavyweight division for me blossomed under Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder. And I could add Fury, but at the time when he beat Klitschko, then he bounced. He's not there. Then it left it for Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder, which had the heavyweight division popping
they took
for the 2 years.
Titles. They took titles that he left behind.
Well,
but the interest surged because these two fighters was knocking people out.
Yeah, so there's 3 different factors to kind of look at in the whole situation, right? One is how right. So Joshua and Wilder, right? Them guys, when all this talk started happening, boxing started to boom heavily within the heavyweight division, right? But let's predate that a little bit. Joshua's journey to pick up the heavyweight straps before the unification talk with Wilder. The reason he went to be able to pick up those titles was because Fury ridded Klitschko of the belts and put them out into circulation for fighters to be able to pick them up from not just one man.
That's what I said.
But something else needs to also be talked about. People are talking about the talk of the town and everything. There was a little small factor in the background going on about Tyson Fury for a long time. For even while he was 340 pounds, people were talking about him in the likes of, is he going to come back? Will he fight Joshua before Wilder does? Or will he fight Wilder before Joshua does? Because some people started to have reservations after a year's period or so about it. And then you started to have other facets. And then when he did come back, he did actually build quite a lot into the heavyweight division too. So sure, he was out for a while, but when Joshua and Wilder ended up, when Joshua lost to Andy Ruiz, that fight seemed dead in the water. It seemed like there wasn't going to be a big fight. And you could visibly see in England a lot of light come down. And when he actually beat Ruiz in the rematch, it was like, okay, maybe the fight's on. And then Wilder lost. And now people are talking about Fury and Joshua.
Mm-hmm.
So from all factors, you can actually say all 3 in different capacities did actually help blossom the division, because it's all true. You can't just take one guy out in their own different ways. Like, come on, if you look at like the interviewing things that Tyson Fury's been on, he was on the Breakfast Club, he was on the Joe Rogan podcast, he was on Good Morning TV in the UK. I mean, all of that stuff included, that's also massive publicity to the casual audience. People don't realize it.
Yeah. I mean, you got great point. Great point. I was just saying, for me, it was, when he left, I don't know, because I think because since in America it's been so, the heavyweight division has been so really. I know in the UK, some people could be like, well, it was alive here, but in America it was dead. But the resurge of the Wilder and the Anthony Joshua. A lot of people know Anthony Joshua here. I think a lot of people didn't like the style of Fury. So even when he beat Klitschko, it was like, I don't care.
But that was a clean victory, Punch. With Klitschko, that was a clean victory. Anthony Joshua had to go life and death with Tyson Fury.
It wasn't exciting to me.
That was Tyson Fury's. He's the first one to beat Klitschko. Anthony Joshua fought Klitschko about a year and a half after, and they went life and death. It was exciting, but they went life and death.
For me, exciting was Anthony Joshua and Klitschko. That was exciting.
Yeah, Anthony Joshua got hurt in that fight, bro.
But that's the excitement. The excitement is that he got down and got back up. That's character.
That's the most exciting. That's the most exciting fight I've ever attended.
Yeah, that's an exciting fight as fuck. But
come on, that's a I don't. It's
a legendary
fight to me. Yes.
But Tyson Fury made that fight a bit boring but easy for himself.
That fight, I think that fight will forever resonate in my mind. It will ever when I'm thinking about heavyweight division pop up, it does land in my top.
So what you're saying is Anthony Joshua and Klitschko is way more remembered than Tyson Fury's win against Klitschko, right?
In my psyche, yes.
There's two ways of looking at it, right? It's like, for example, Fury essentially won 10 rounds to 2 against Klitschko. He outpointed him in Germany. It was boring as hell, right? But he practically did school him, right? And that is true. And that does need to be looked at as that was a phenomenal achievement
in his own backyard.
Yeah, yes, I know. It's a phenomenal achievement to do, right? But the thing about it is, a lot of fans don't remember achievement more than they remember moments. You see, people, for the majority, psychologically, most of us, we live in the moment. We respond, whatever makes us respond or gives us a feeling stronger is what we'll remember most. I mean, for example, there's a lot of things that I've done really well in my life and a lot of crap shit that I've done too, right? The things that I'll remember the most are the ones that made me go, hell, right? And that's how most people are. So more people, first of all, pretty much 1 million more people watched Anthony Joshua versus Klitschko live in the UK. It was 900,000 more boys than the Fury Klitschko fight. So more people instantly seen it, right? And secondly, it was more exciting. There was multiple drops. There was up and down. It was like edge of your seat. You didn't know if he was going to win or lose. Was the golden boy thrown in too soon? And then it finally ended. And these words are actually iconic in UK boxing now. Lift off AJ is actually iconic. A lot of people remember Adam Smith going, and it's lift off. That's crazy. You didn't get that sense in the Tyson Fury Klitschko fight. Do you know what the ending comments were? Was, well, you never know. In Germany, they may rob him. It was just dull. It was a great achievement. But the response wasn't met because people weren't excited by it. Mm-hmm. People are excitable creatures. And
AJ, when he said I'm not perfect, but I'm trying. And, all those stuff, it all combines together. But Fury was so what? I won. He's arrogant. Maybe that's what people don't like.
Tyson Fury's fight is a bit more legendary, the way he won it and the way he actually came out 10 rounds to 2. But then again, Anthony Joshua's fight is way more explosive and way more fan friendly.
I mean, and that's what it does to boxing. You know, did that fight bring any? I mean, did it bring a new fan base or a new interest into boxing? The Klitschko and Fury.
I mean, he let the boxing breathe. Exactly what D-Ray said. If it weren't for Tyson Fury, like Mark said this as well earlier, if it weren't for Fury, all these belts were available because of Tyson Fury. So you need to remember that as well.
But I'm just saying that I think this is what it is. I'm sorry to cut anybody off. I think this is what it is too. Is that around the same time, right? When did Manny Pacquiao and Mayweather fight? 2000. It was 2013, 2015, right? Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd, 2015, right?
Sorry, what? I'm breaking up. What did you say?
Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather, 2015, right?
Yeah, 2nd of May.
Okay, and maybe that's what it was too. That the too anticipated fight was a boring fest. The Mayweather and Pacquiao, and then Klitschko and Fury. It was like, both fights.
You're bad, Punch. You're bad.
But let's be real. Like, there's two big fights that's supposed to bring in this wave of casual and everybody, the anticipation, and then at the same year, two monumental fights. But it was no wonder we liked that the 90s.
But hardcores liked it. Hardcores do.
No, I don't. I'm a hardcore. I didn't like that Manny Pacquiao Floyd Mayweather.
You didn't appreciate Tyson Fury's fight, going over to his country and winning 10 rounds out of 12. Nobody.
Oh, you see, there is actually
nobody ever did that to Klitschko ever.
Robstar, there is a difference though for some people, right? So there's lots of hardcores. Not every hardcore has the same style of fight that they like to watch. I mean, for example, I'm not particularly a big purist guy. I'm not particularly like big on outboxers. I can appreciate the art form. I understand all the science behind it. I think it's a beautiful thing, but I don't particularly enjoy watching it because boxing at its best is actually boring. When boxing's done perfectly, it is boring. I like to see fights. That's why I love guys like Duran and shit, right? It's why I'm not really big on guys like, and this piss some people off because they like him. I'm not really big on Bivol. I know he's a tremendous boxer. He's a tremendous boxer, but when I'm up at 4 o'clock in the morning, bro, after round 3, I'm there hanging onto the couch saying, please fucking God, put this on fast forward.
Yeah,
like it's so I understand. I can understand. Not every hardcore is going to be the same. So I always like to differentiate. There is going to be differences between hardcores and purists. Purists are different.
Punch,
they're very different.
Has he changed your mind now, Punch? Now that he's joined the Kronk's gym, Sugar Hill, and you saw a tremendous knockout. Well,
of course,
because has he changed your mind now?
Of course he did, because this is out. If he's gonna go out, I love the win. I'm a Wilder fan. Went for Wilder, but I love the win. I congratulate it. I was happy that it ended up like that rather than a 6'9", 280-pound tippy-toeing and pop-shotting. No. I don't want to see that. I just can't. I don't care if he's a great mover for his size. No, not in heavyweight. I'm not intrigued by a 6'9".
Some people love that a 6'9" can do that.
That's what I'm saying. It's intriguing, but it just doesn't do it for me in the heavy. It just doesn't do it for me.
So you like Tyson Fury's new come forward style?
Yeah, I love it. That's the way. That's my heavyweight champion.
Wow. Okay, you like that, huh?
Of course. There's people out there that don't even like. There's people out there that don't like Anthony Joshua's body type. That's not good. That's not his body. He's just too strong. His physique is too much.
That's fucking suspect, man. How many guys talk about what AJ's body looks like?
I know.
That's weird.
That's what I mean. It's the insecurities.
That's weird. Like they're like, oh, look at the striations in his chest and the muscle bellies. I'm like, yo, bro, why are you looking at him like that? Like, this ain't Brazzers.
Some people say that he's got too much muscle because as he gets in the later rounds, it makes him tired.
I don't think so. I don't think so. The reason why he gets tired is because he puts a lot in.
Exertion.
The first few rounds. That's why he gets tired. It's nothing to do with his muscles.
A lot of people that say it don't even work out themselves, man.
Mental fatigue. That's all that is. You know what that is? He's in shape. He's in shape. I just think he goes through these lulls during the fight. You know.
Well, he's a
borscht player. Because if you watch him in his last fight, it's like you're watching two or three separate fights. He came out real hard. Then he had this lapse. And then he knocked the guy out.
Not everything should be. I mean, not everybody is chocolatito, you know.
Yeah, but even when he's tired, he's still defending himself.
Say that name out loud.
Even when he's gassed, yeah, he's still defending himself. So people think like, oh, why didn't Vlad knock him out because he was gassed out? But guess what? He was still like defending himself. And
I don't even think he was gassed out.
A little bit. He was gassed out a little bit just because like he needed a little bit, a couple of minutes to recover. But he was still defending himself. He still knew what he was doing. He was still dangerous.
I think he was gassed. I think sometimes you try to retime the fighter because now he's getting to the point where, okay, this guy's really not trying to throw something I could counter. All right. All right, let me try to figure out a different way. Let me go around. Let me figure out his timing. It could be like that. I mean, he's not giving me nothing overwhelming. Let me really figure out his timing. Let me really, it's round by round, you know? So at this point, he knows he got a lot of rounds in the bag, so he could take a round off to figure out something else. And that's what it is. I don't even think that it was tired. It was that he got all the rounds in the bag. He's way up in the cards. If he doesn't see a knockout right there or stoppage, I think he was just trying to figure things out. He's way up in the cards. He could do that. He could take a round off or whatever.
And he's also aware that the opponent can be dangerous because he knows he's winning the fight. The opponent isn't going anywhere. Look what happened to Verdejo on Saturday. Like Verdejo was winning the fight. All he had to do is win 2 rounds and he would have won the fight. But guess what? He was being too greedy. So sometimes you need to reserve yourself a little bit, back up a little bit. You know what I mean? You can't just go in like 400%. You're going to get knocked out.
I mean, that's the same thing with what happened with Anthony Yard. You know, this Anthony Yard guy punch, they make him gas his tank out when he doesn't know what else to do. He's just gassing out his tank with his power. And then he gets stuck in a position because he hasn't got another game plan. The man just gassing out, using all his power shots.
I think they just try to be Floyd Mayweather too much, man. I like Anthony Yard, but I think that they were just trying to make him somebody.
Lions in the camp.
Yeah, but Anthony Yard just got beat by Pat Barrett's fighter.
Nah, that was a robbery, man.
Lyndon Arthur beat him with one punch, bro. A jab.
That guy's hand was he couldn't use his right hand. Yeah, but listen, Tunde Ajay, he's a stupid trainer because he should have known that the guy wasn't throwing his right hand because something was wrong with his right hand. But he was like, "Oh, I think it's gone, but I'm not totally sure." You're supposed to be a trainer. You're supposed to know.
When I see a fighter just using the show, the Philly shell, like all the way, like you don't use the Philly shell to just be on a Philly shell the whole damn time. Floyd Mayweather don't be on the Philly shell the whole damn time. He mixes his defense up. Like
Lyndon Arthur jabbed the fuck out of the lion. Lyndon Arthur jabbed the fuck out of the lion, bro. I mean, what happened to lions in the camp? Do you know what people are calling him? You talk about hate. They call Anthony Yard now kittens in a cage. They say he's not lion in a camp. He's a kitten, bro. And this is where he's getting hate now.
Like Floyd dictates fights offensively and defensively with different defensive stands. The high guard he'll use it. I know when he look at this one. When Floyd Mayweather is on a high guard, he's trying to get you with that straight right. And he's putting muscle into that right hand. He's about to shoot that right. When Floyd Mayweather uses the Philly shell, it's to catch punches and counter.
And he's great at it. Adrian Broner tried to do the shoulder roll, and Madonna beat the fuck out of him.
Yeah,
because you can't do the shoulder roll like Mayweather. There's only one Mayweather and one shoulder roll.
And he doesn't stay on the shoulder roll stand.
There's a whole lot of shoulder rolls.
Huh?
There's a whole lot of shoulder rolls.
There's a lot of shoulder rolls. You know, some people just use it for strictly defense. Some people just use it to better catch you. Come with the that beautiful uppercut. That good uppercut to the solo plex. It's so many ways you could use the shoulder roll.
Yeah, you know, James Toney was what you call, you know, was like a defensive, you know, offensive fighter. He would let you shoot your shot. The whole time his eyes are open and you think he's tired or whatever. And he comes back with a fury of punches. Mike McCullough was smooth with it. He beat you by a fraction of inches with it. That's why you never see them knocked out, right? Yeah. Fraction of inches. Holyfield even used it when he wasn't engaging. Holyfield used it. It was a lot. It's really nothing new to boxing. It's just some of it. Some fighters usually different from others. That's all.
Yeah,
Floyd will use the shoulder roll more when he's close to the ropes, right? No. These guys are just standing there with the shoulder roll.
Who you talking about?
Like they just standing there with the shoulder roll.
Oh, that's because they get that from how they train on the pad. You ever watch these dudes on these videos train on the pad? They're actually stationary. You don't do that because in a real fight, ain't nobody gonna stand there and throw on the punch. That's not real. That's nice and flashy, but it's not reality.
That's what for McDonough it was easy. It was easy to beat Broner because he just stood there with a shoulder roll. Like,
but you know, it's one of the most technique what Mayweather does. Nobody can do that. Even what's his name? Shakur Stevenson can't do the shoulder roll. Devin Haney can't do the shoulder roll.
They're all young.
He does it. He does it.
Pretty Boy was doing it when he was 19 and 20.
This guy does it. Tio uses the shoulder roll, but you can see that he using it to catch some punches. He uses it to catch punches.
But Tio uses it to block his face.
But let me tell you what.
Like I've seen Tio put his shoulder right near his face.
Yeah. Well, as far as it goes for the Mayweathers, they brought nothing new to boxing. Nothing at all. They didn't bring anything new to boxing.
He just made it better.
They made it better? No, I mean, no. You know, it made it better for him.
Yeah, you did.
Made it better for him, yes, but not for the sport of boxing. For him.
Yeah, but he's in the sport of boxing for himself. He's not in it for.
A lot of people can't use the shoulder roll. I'm gonna tell you like this. Look,
I guess I've seen it too much. That's why I've seen it too much.
Oscar De La Hoya when Senior implemented the shoulder roll, Oscar De La Hoya, look at the first fight with Senior. He was getting hit as soon as he turned into that shoulder because he really understand it too much.
No. Oscar's too stiff for that. Oscar's too stiff.
Look at. I watched the Josecito Lopez or the Pacquiao fight. Keith Thurman been knowing Keith Thurman since the amateur. Never used the shoulder roll. Never. He started using that on Josecito Lopez. I said, "What the hell are you doing? What the hell are you doing, bro?" Started getting hit with shots and look at the Manny Pacquiao. Look at the first round when he tried to use the shoulder roll. So what the fuck this guy is doing? He never did this. This is not his. He has a high guard stance. This is not Dan Birmingham. I know that for sure. You went away from your trainer. That's what happened.
Hey, Adrian Broner tried to use the shoulder roll a lot until he got found out. He was trying to use it a lot in the fight.
Yeah, if you don't use it right, if you use the shoulder roll for one dimension, you gonna get cooked.
He stood still against the guy. Okay, the guy who he was fighting. What's his name again? Tell me. Starts with a
Maidana?
Yes, him. Yeah. When he was fighting, if he would have jabbed, rolled, and stepped off to the side, he would have beat him. But he jabbed and stood there, and he kept trying to move to avoid them hard punches.
But the reason why he didn't move to the side, every time he was moving, he was getting clapped.
No. He was trying to trade with him instead of trying to box. You know, he could actually outbox Maidana, but he stood there. He stood there and traded with him. He thought that shoulder roll would protect him. Not when a guy could punch through it. If you jab, jabbing, and if you're fighting a southpaw, that shoulder roll is going to be a hindrance.
Look at
the southpaw, huh?
And I was going to say, look at Tevin Farmer. He used the shoulder roll. He still get hit. He still lost to Jojo Diaz. A guy that's not quicker than him or faster than him.
No, Tevin Farmer that night, stood still a whole lot longer than he needed to stand still. That's why he lost, because he can't punch.
He tried to bang
His
with him.
whole
That's
thing is his
his
movement.
mistake.
Who was the first guy who banged the shoulder? Was it Sugar Ray
I don't know.
Sugar Ray
You have to go way back
See-
to Ezra Charles and beyond that.
Sugar Ray Robertson.
Senior says it.
Ezra Charles and beyond that. No, you got to go back further to Sugar Ray Robinson. You got to go way back. It's nothing new. There's nothing new, man. There's nothing new under the sun in the sport.
Many fighters can't use it. You don't see them. They can't.
Because it doesn't fit who they are, man. They don't fit who they are. I mean, you know, when we talk about jabs, the first name come up is Larry Holmes, but he didn't, he didn't create the jab, right? We talk about hooks, we'll think about Joe Frazier or Tyson or something. But you know, they didn't create the left hook, did they? No.
That's why. Have you seen Roy Jones when he's trying to like train somebody? And I'm like, come on, Roy. Why are you trying to train him like you? You know that ain't gonna work.
No, you can't.
I was like, no. I'll see Roy Jones and he's doing, his thing, and I'm like, come on, Roy, you trying to train him like you? And guess what happened? What happened to Devin Alexander? First round, got knocked out. Trained by Roy Jones. I said, come on, man, you can't give him what you can't, because what you was doing is not textbook at all. You can't train him like you.
There's only one Roy Jones.
Yeah, he was doing a lot of things that was not textbook at all. So how can you train that? Oh, because a lot of the stuff that he does was instinct. It was just natural. A lot of the stuff, he got the he had everything down pack in terms of everything you need to do in boxing, but he was doing that and more. He was doing that and more. So he does things that you just can't teach. Just can't teach.
And that's the mistakes that you find in a lot of gyms. They think that, okay, like say you take like a Kevin Rooney. He tries to train everyone like Mike Tyson, and everyone's style is not for everyone else. If you're a great trainer, what you do is you get to know that fighter's strengths, and you get to know you get to know what he's weak in, and you get him to work on what he's weak in, and you get him to tighten up on his strengths, and you go from there. You can't say, well, fight like me or fight like this one because it works for them. No. You have to find out what their strengths are, and you have to find out, what their weakness is. Because I train very simple. Is you teach the fundamentals, and I got a simple motto in there: see it, hit it, move. But every child is different. And I've trained some adults too. I teach them the same thing. Don't be posing in there. See it, hit it, move. But everybody I train is different. I've trained southpaws. I've trained guys that went on to go to the UFC. I don't know how good they but everybody's different, man. You cannot train everybody the same way, because if you do, just like you said with Roy Jones, they're gonna end up losing. Yep. Everybody's different.
Like, you got to use different fighters' strengths to their attributes and push on that. Where they're weak, you got to keep training where they're weak and keep building their strengths. But I think also, Troy, you got to remember this. What's the best attribute? Is it the best jab? Is it having the best hardest punch? Is it having the best defense?
That's a very good question. Let me tell you what the best attributes are. Okay, go ahead.
Let me ask you this. If a fairy came to you tomorrow and said, I'll only give you one of the best in the world, you'll be the best at this, and said you can only choose one out of these 3 or 4, what would you choose first?
What did you just say?
What would you choose first as your best attribute in boxing? Would it be the best jab, the most power, or the best defense?
Defense.
What would you have?
None of those things. I wouldn't choose any of them things, because you know what runs all those things? Your mind.
Your heart.
Your mind.
Right.
Your mind. That's what keeps you focused in there. Heart is the thing that keeps pushing you along, but your mind is what keeps you focused. Because if I could get into your head, and I could destroy it don't matter how hard you trained at that point, because you're pissed. You pissed, and I got into your head, and it's throwing you off a little bit. You're insecure now. Good. Now I got you. That all goes back to what I was saying on another show. 80-20 factor.
Would you be the best offensive fighter, or would you be the best defensive fighter?
Me personally, I wouldn't be either.
No. Just say
okay. If I had to choose,
if there was a fighter,
if I had to choose,
like let's say the fighter was the best.
I would be. I would choose defense because I can tell you why. I can use my eyes then, and as soon as your butt get tired, I can take you out. With offense, you're gonna have to keep throwing punches, and you might be the one that getting tired. But that's what Floyd does. He has great eyes. You don't really see him coming forward too much. You see him moving a lot because he gets to see how everybody else is working. If you chasing someone trying to get him, then that takes away from all you can see. But if you could move around the fighter, then you could see every single thing that they're doing, right?
Yeah, but then
you know how to counter that fighter.
No, but then you got an offensive fighter like Mike Tyson was in his prime, like Edgar Berlanga. Edgar Berlanga's knocking everybody the fuck out, so he's a great offensive fighter. So
we don't know that yet, do we?
How about if you pick offense, but you have the most incredible chin?
Like
Holyfield? I'll pick offense. I'll pick offense.
And a granite chin with a granite chin.
I'll pick offense.
With a granite chin.
The best
sticking
offense.
with defense, baby. I'm sticking with defense.
Hey,
I'm sticking with defense.
Has anyone seen Edgar Berlanga even take a punch?
I'll pick offense. You know what I do? I'll pick offense and retire early. just destroy everybody before Father Time comes knocking in.
Punch. You ever heard of a fighter called, Yuri Boy Compass?
Nah.
Yeah.
He was, he fought at 147 back in the 90s. He was 50-0 with 50 knockouts. Then he ran into a guy by the name of Felix Tito Trinidad. And they put I want you to go watch that fight, Punch. I want you to watch that fight. Go watch that fight, all right?
Now
That's why I don't take the knockout guys real quick until I learn the fighters that they beat. Then that'll tell me more about that guy.
Hey, you know what? A-Boz made a good point. A-Boz said that even fighters like Carl Froch, what's his name?
You said A-Balls?
A-Balls or whatever. Listen,
A-Obs.
A-Obs. A-Obs. Yo, A-Obs in the house, He said, look, even if
said A-Balls.
I'm like, Carl Froch had a granite chin. And because Carl Froch had a granite chin, he was able to do great things in boxing because just of his chin and heart. He had chin and heart. He wasn't a good boxer, but he had good chin and good heart. And he achieved great things in boxing because of it.
Well, Carl Froch is what I was talking about. You teach your fighter how to beat himself because his style was a little, I don't know, hinky is what I called it. How he jabbed and how he moved, right? You couldn't teach him to fight any other way. That's just how he fought, right? With them long arms and everything. Because when he got dropped by Jermaine, right?
Yeah.
I pretty much thought that fight was over for him.
But did you see how he came back?
I saw how he came back, and then I saw how he fought Abraham. Remember Abraham, the guy that would keep his guard up and then knock you out, right?
Yeah, whatever happened to Abraham?
He got his jaw. He retired, didn't he?
I don't hear nothing about Abraham.
Did you see the fight with him? And I can't remember the guy from Colombia where the guy put Abraham's jaw on the other side of his face. And, Abraham still fought on. His jaw was literally on the other side. Oh, it was horrible. It's horrible.
If I asked you, Troy, who else in America has a granite chin right now? Lopez. I think Teofimo Lopez has a strong chin.
We don't know about his chin yet because, what big punches did he fight?
What are you talking about? Come on, Troy. I respect you.
I like Canelo's chin.
No.
I like
Canelo's chin strong. Canelo's got a granite chin. Canelo.
Earl Spence got a good chin.
GGG's got a strong chin.
Danny Garcia takes some shots. He shouldn't take, but he took them. Danny Garcia got a chin.
Joe Joyce.
Yeah.
Joe Joyce.
Joe Joyce is from over there with you.
Yeah, he took a lot of shots.
And he really doesn't get hit like people think he's getting hit. He has that slide back thing. He fights real slow, but he slides back a lot. So when you think you're punching him, you're not catching him all the way.
Hey, Troy, go and have a look at Richard Comey, Teofimo Lopez in the first round.
I seen the punch, man.
Yeah, listen.
I seen it. It came quick and fat. It came quick and hard.
No. Comey gave him 2 flush shots to the face.
I know. I saw him.
And he took it like a fucking granny.
I saw him.
What you think about the kid Stanionis?
I don't know much about him.
Yeah,
I don't know who that is.
Welterweight division. I like that.
What's he done? What's his record?
Okay, punch and rap star. You know, you're not gonna like this one, but you know who else got a chin? Shields, because she took Franchon's best shots. Yes,
She got a strong chin.
Franchon Cruz fights spars with heavyweights, and like she said, Franchon punched me so hard I took it. I wasn't trying to be her friend after the fight. Franchon could punch, and she spars with men, heavyweights and cruiserweights.
Punch on the chat that Andy Ruiz has got a strong chin. Look what he took from Joshua.
Yes.
Would you say?
Yes,
Andy
he
Ruiz
does.
has got a strong
Yeah. Just because you get knocked down, that doesn't mean you got a soft
He took
chin.
a flush left hook, and his eyes were clear as day. His eyes were clear as day.
He's got.
Let me ask you: Does Wilder got a good chin?
I don't know. Yeah, Wilder got a strong chin.
He got a good chin.
He got a good chin.
He has an okay chin for the opposition that he's fought.
Yo, Troy doesn't like Wilder at all.
No, listen, no. Stop that right there. Stop it. Listen to what I'm about to tell you.
I saw you in the comment box. He said Wilder has no value.
Exactly. But listen to what I'm about to tell you, Punch a Rap Star. No. Hear me out. No, listen to what I'm about to tell you. He has an okay chin for the opposition he's fought, but he does not fight punches, does he? Does he fight punches?
Man.
Tell the truth. Who's he fought that could take you out with one punch?
King Kong Ortiz.
Let's talk about it. Yo, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's just talk. Release. Let's talk about it, Troy, man. Let's talk about it. What's your problem with Wilder? Come on, let's just
No. See, there you go. I don't have a problem with the man. I don't know the man. Now you want to talk to me about the fighter?
As a fighter. Yeah, as a fighter.
Here's my problem. We're just gonna stick to boxing with him, right? I'll just give you a breakdown and be honest with you. I saw so much in him.
Ronald Finkley in the house.
Let me finish, brother. I saw so much in him after he fought Duapont and Stavern. I saw what he could become, and for some reason, this idiot morphed into I'm going to fall in love with my power. I don't need skill because I have power, and it completely took away from. I saw the progress. I saw him growing into something that really would have been something special, and he went completely away from that just to go crazy with his right hand, and look what it did for him. He can't fight. Look what it did.
All right, so right before he made that turn, in your opinion, what was the potential you saw?
Man, I saw him.
Speak on it, brother.
I saw him with the jab. I saw him with the combinations. He needs to work on his defense, I said. But with them long arms and them combinations, and the fact that he packs power in them long arms, because all his power comes at the end of his punches, right? And if he could blind you with that jab, he could take you out with that right. A lot of his fights would have been a whole lot easier. Not the whole stand and wait just to land one punch. No, jab. Be a complete fighter like you were when you fought. You fought Bermain, and and the other guy, Duapont, because he was putting on a show with Duapont, even though Duapont swole him up. He caught too many punches, right?
So let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Troy. He was taking a lot of beating in that last round when he got stopped. Do you think Mark Breland was correct to throw the towel?
I think this is my true belief. Mark Breland is a pro and all of that stuff, but all of that went out the window. What he saw from his point of view as a pro and just as a human being was someone he truly cared about that could have got permanent damage. And he said, I got too much love for this brother to make him suffer any permanent damage. Watch how the towel came in the ring. It was kind of sheepish. It didn't fly across the ring, did it? He kind of threw it because he was kind of sheepishly throwing it in because as a fighter that he didn't want to throw it in, but as his friend and his brother, he said, I better throw this in because I don't want I don't want him permanently hurt.
Now what happened was he was arguing with JD, and JD was saying, don't throw the towel. He threw the towel like this. Watch. Hold on, give me a second.
And you got the video.
Let's say there's the towel, right? Let's say there's the towel. And he like, I'm about to throw a towel. Don't do it. Wilder said he gotta go out in his shield, buddy. No, I gotta do it. Don't do it. All right.
Holy, are you sure?
It didn't even fly that far. It didn't even fly that far.
That's how he did.
It didn't even fly that far.
That's how he said, I gonna throw it. Then when JD looked away, he threw that shit. They started arguing.
No, but listen, Mark Breland shouldn't have to hear anything from a dude who has no boxing experience whatsoever. JD's don't know a damn thing about, but JD's is not a boxing person.
The fuck did you do? I told you, you need to go out in the shield. He's gonna fire you. I ain't gonna answer to that, man. I really wanted to see the heat of the conversation.
Any fighter, and I do mean this as a human being. If you have a family and you screaming this, I want to go out on your shield nonsense, then you're not really thinking about your family and all that. You're being selfish at that point. I'm a fighter. And I know that I'm at the end of the rope and carrying on, then guess what? I'm gonna take that knee and I'm gonna take that L and I will deal with it and I will come back. I'd rather have to deal with that than have to know that my children will not grow up with me and things of that nature. I would rather, because I see the bigger picture. That whole I want to go out on my shield. You've seen 300 too much. That's what it is. You've seen the movie 300 too much.
Yeah, you can't imagine how wild they went back to the locker room. Who the fuck throwing that fucking towel? Who the hell? And JD was like, it was him. It wasn't me. Wilder, come on. You know I would never do
No, but he was humble.
It was him. It was him. I told him, don't do it.
No. After it all happened and he realized, he got humbled. And when he got humbled, he hugged Fury. Everything was all right. And then when he went back, then they I don't know what happened after that, bro. But he was humbled in the ring, Troy.
JD is fuck. It wasn't me.
Yes, he was. He wasn't humbled. He was beat up. He was just beat. I mean, he didn't win one round. He was like an egg in there. Fury just beat him and beat him and beat him.
I mean, to keep JD as a trainer, JD must have done a lot of begging.
Shit.
He like,
6'9" guy.
Look, D, I know you think a lot of stuff. You know it wasn't me. It was that guy. Think about it.
Let me tell you the truth, Punch. No. Let me tell you the truth, Punch. JD has a video of Wilder, and this girl here, Megan Thee Stallion, doing some things they shouldn't do. And Wilder married. That's why he can't fire him. He got video of him and Megan Thee Stallion. That's why he ain't fired.
I mean, look, right.
Got some racy videos.
Look, he's one exciting fighter for America. Looking outside
for America.
Look, he's an exciting heavyweight in America, bro. He's one of your exciting heavyweights in America.
He's the only heavyweight in America. What are you talking about? Who else is over here?
I mean, you've got a couple more coming up there right now, yeah? You've got a couple of names.
We got no man. He's the only substitute Big Baby.
Don't say that name. Please don't say that damn name.
Anderson. The new.
What about Michael Hunter?
Michael Hunter's boy. Oh God, he's ugly. He's so ugly. His style is ugly. Oh,
he doesn't look like a champion to you.
Huh? No. I'm talking about his style. His style is so blasted ugly, man.
Look, that's the only heavyweight they got. They're gonna have to ride with him, bro. They got to ride.
F.A. Jogba is gonna surprise you in about 2 years. F.A. is gonna surprise a lot of people in 2 years. I'm telling. Honestly, F.A. should have stayed with Ronnie Shields. I don't care if he left the PBC. But he could have stayed with Ronnie Shields.
That's why I tell people, trust me, man. Y'all might not like Wilder, but y'all know why the heavyweight division is good. It's better with Wilder there, man. Come on.
And now that I think about it,
it's exciting with Wilder there. You can't deny it. It's exciting with Wilder.
It's exciting. It's exciting.
Yeah, but now
it's exciting without him.
I even like his style. Like people be like, "Oh, box." No, I like his wild style. I like them haymakers. I like it. Get me hype.
Okay, well,
I don't want him to fight like Fury.
The bitter part of me comes in. Now when the bitter part of me, I'm sick of his mother freaking fans and the gloves and the egg weight and the XYZ to the TYX. I'm sick of it, man. Just get out the sport and retire and go find another planet. I'm sick of y'all, man. It's for real. I'm sick of
that wild man. We need that wild back. We need that wild man. We need that wild man. We need that wild man back. We need that. You need that. You know, like Major League Baseball, the movie. Wild thing, you make my heart.
Yeah,
we
but
need
they-
that wild man, wilder man. Throw them haymakers, man.
Till this day, they've been making excuses.
Till this day.
Till this fucking day, they're making excuses, bro.
Yo, I'm telling you, if I was Deontay.
You listen, we've got England in the house right now. It's lunchtime over here. England's in the house, and I'm telling you what, they do like Wilder, but all these dick riders who've been hating on everyone else, till this day they've been making excuses. Until this day, they've been making Wilder look weak. Till this day, they've been fucking Wilder's credit up, bro.
Man, I just would have wished that he would have hired me, man. He would have hired me, be like, yo, he would have hired me, and
first and
exactly, man. Yo, I had a great plan, and I'm telling you, nobody would have said nothing about it.
He would have fired you because you're not a yes man.
No, he would have loved my. If he would have heard my plan first, yo, the majority would understand. Matter of fact, he would be a spokesperson. All he had to say was that he fucking caught the coronavirus at that time, and they didn't know what it was at that time, and they figure it out. He had COVID-19, and then people would have been like, "Oh, shit.
Listen, punch.
Yo, I understand now, Wilder. Are you all right? Yeah, he need the trilogy, and he'll be one of the first guys that was diagnosed with the COVID-19, but they didn't know what to say because it was new around that time. Yo, I had the best plan.
Punch. Listen to what I'm going to say to you now. What he should have said was, Fury spiked my water with COVID-19, and then his gloves had COVID-19 on it. And that's what happened to me in that fight.
Now I'm telling you, when he said, when he said, when he said, I didn't feel like myself, I felt weird. Yeah, it was the COVID that was kicking in, but nobody knew what it was, yo, that would have been the perfect excuse of all excuses.
Huh? They say England looks at Wilder and they say till this day he's capping, bro.
But come on, but all right, Rapstar. If you would have used that excuse, the COVID-19, would you respect it? Like, oh shit, like, oh, I understand.
Yeah, I mean, I would have kept quiet. I would have said this is a new disease. I don't know what it is.
At a time where God forbid, but people was just passing.
Anyone which was catching COVID, they thought you could die from it.
Exactly. Yo, I was right there fighting COVID, and I stood up, and they threw in the towel, but I stood up. I tried to fight it. I
fought COVID for all the black people. Yeah.
Look what S-Man saying from London. So what is the twerking? Is that a COVID? They said he was twerking after
that was a COVID twerk.
Now around that time he got better. He got better.
No. He was actually doing that for charity. He was twerking for COVID funds. COVID-69. It wasn't COVID-19. COVID-69.
Hey, listen, I like Wilder, bro, but this shit's gone crazy.
He had COVID. Nah, guys. He had COVID. Yo, he had COVID, y'all.
I don't know what
We laughed about two different things, but after seeing that video, Wilder's fan base grew with the gay people like crazy, boy. He has a great gay fan base right now.
Hey, Wilder. Hey, how you doing, Wild Man? How you doing, Wild Man? Woo!
Bomb Squad.
Channels, bro. Those Wildettes.
Mr. D Wild.
Hey, man. Hey, look, man. I think they've decredited Wilder themselves in America, man.
Nah. Yo, I'm telling you, nah, for real. No, hey, the thing, he had COVID, bro.
Yeah, but it's too late now, bro.
Nah. He had COVID, bro.
Oh, did you see?
Oh shit!
Did you see what this dude in the chat said? Hey, listen. Did you see what he said in the chat? Twerking is also a system of COVID.
Have you heard Andy Ruiz wants to fight Wilder, bro? And if Andy Ruiz outboxes Wilder, he's in trouble, bro. Because then, oh man, I don't know what could happen if Wilder loses.
Yo, y'all don't have no sensitivity over this, right? I'm telling you.
Hell no.
He had coronavirus, man.
Yeah, well, you know what I mean? He should have thought about that before he told all these other things. You know what I mean?
Can I ask y'all a question? Was it Glove Gate or Gloves Gate? It was only one glove? You know, was a Michael Jackson thing? It was only one glove.
It was this kind of glove, man. It was that type of glove. Even Jack Paul, man, he been chilling with Tyson Fury. Look at that, man.
Yeah.
Hey, fuck the glove, bro. This shit started from the costume, the laser lights, the water, from the referee. Caney Bayliss was working for Tyson Fury. Then the whole organization, JD was there. Then they said that Mark Breland was working for Fury. Then they said that the whole fucking situation with the glove gate, they never stopped, bro. It never fucking stops. And this is why I said the Punch, he should have just kept quiet. He should have just kept quiet, man. Because now let me tell you something. Other sports are laughing at our sports. They're making mockery of us because of this shit. They're laughing at us, bro. This is not funny anymore. It's funny sometimes. But at the end of the day, a new fan comes and look. Oh, look at this. Let's look at boxing. Huh? This guy said he had fucking something in the water.
Can you? No, you know who I wanted to. Like, you know.
The fucking referee's corrupt.
They had an interview.
Corrupt. The federation corrupt.
They had an interview.
Shit's corrupt. What's going on, bro?
Yo, they had an interview the two homos that did the his costume, but interview them like be like, well, they said that Wilder lost because of the costume that you designed for him. That he what? He trying to blame it on the costume that I did. No, we did it perfect. It had good weight. It was a good size. Can you imagine? Yo, the designers be like, he's trying to blame it on what?
Well, Punch. You know that costume was made by a white couple, right?
That's what I'm. Well,
yes,
no.
It was. It was made by a white couple. Yeah.
How dare he? How dare he tell us it's the costume? Oh no! Oh hell no!
That's pretty much what they said, except with a southern accent.
How dare he? We worked all day long and the beautiful costume that was for Black History Month, and it was all in black. We had all the red and the lighting. It was beautiful. How dare he tell us it was the fault that he lost? It's because he got knocked out by the other big white man.
I got a question for y'all. Did you see that White interview? Did you see that White interview where White said that he wants to moisturize Wilder's vagina?
Oh,
did y'all see that interview with IFL?
On, guys, come on. So put some respect on these.
No, Rap Star, you got to go look at the interview. I think it was last month where they were asking him about Wilder. He said, "You know what? I would just love to moisturize his. I can't stand him, but I would love to moisturize his vagina."
Well. But Dylan White needs to watch what he says now because he has to rebuild himself, and he got totally.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does. He got knocked out really bad. That's not an easy knockout, bro. Not many fighters will come back from that.
He said two bad boys made Wilder's black empowerment costume. Oh shit.
Two batty boys. What? Two batty boys made Wilder's black. What?
Two batty boy that make him
Bante boys.
Oh, he's saying two pom batty boy.
Oh man.
No, I mean, look, man. Wilder's situation is, bro. People couldn't believe what's happened in this situation. It's over. This become crazy now, like a Hollywood movie. We've come to. This is so crazy now that we don't know what next thing Wilder's gonna do. We just don't know. We might.
Yo, if I was a big
come on TV tomorrow and do something else crazy. We don't know.
Yo, if I was a troll, if I was Tyson Fury, you know what I would have done in Halloween is actually dress myself as a Deontay Wilder costume. Yo, that would have got everybody tight. Yo, can you imagine Tyson Fury in a Halloween if he would have wore the costume? Yo.
I would have dressed myself as a floppy glove.
That would have stopped the internet. Yo, people be like, yo, the biggest troll.
Hey.
Yeah.
All I know is this, man. he does bring an air of excitement because of that punch, but all this is hurting his image and is hurting his slowing down his career, man. He's gonna
It's not hurting his image because you just don't want to believe that he had corona.
No, listen, he has to come back and fight somebody with a name. If he can't get Fury, he got to fight somebody that has an air of danger to them when he comes back. If it's not
The
White,
next fight, everybody's going to be tuning in on his next fight, and they're going to expect a lot from him. And
yes, that's what I'm saying.
What are they going to put a cage around his water and all that and follow him or what?
If he doesn't come back and fight a White or Andy Ruiz or Parker or somebody, ain't nobody gonna take him seriously, man. He got to fight someone that has some like Parker could outbox him, as long as he don't get tagged up.
Well,
but
he's
Parker
telling
does get
everyone
hit.
he's going to court, Troy. What are you talking about? He's going to court.
Oh my God!
Fight.
Still with that?
Yeah,
still
he wants the third fight with Tyson Fury.
They throwing that shit. They ain't going to court. They'll
I
throw that shit.
I mean, Punch told us last 2-3 weeks ago that
they'll throw that shit. They'll throw that shit out like they throwing all that shit out from Captain Orange trying to go to every state. They throwing that shit out. They'll throw that shit out too.
I'll be honest, man. The arguments about the third fight will probably be more exciting than the actual third fight. It'll probably be more. Yeah.
So are you guys with the people in England? The people in England want to see
how about a while the cause the same couple and be like, yo, I would like to do this costume for this one. No. I'm not gonna, because then you're gonna blame it on us. No. Because then you're gonna blame it on us. It's our fault that you lost. No. We're gonna do Tyson Fury's costume next. Sorry, not service.
Can I ask you something? How was that costume pro-black anyway? I don't see the significance of the costume for Black History Month. I didn't get it. Maybe y'all can help me out. I guess I'm not black enough.
He said he wanted special for Black History Month.
Yeah, but what did it represent? What did that costume? It just looked like a what? I didn't get it. I didn't see no Black History now. I saw a bunch of lights though.
You a black man, right?
Yes.
What did it mean to you?
Nothing.
He should have carried like a pair of like Malcolm X sunglasses or something.
Something.
Or like glasses or something. Like,
he could have came into he could have came into like, a Malcolm X speech,
or the Wakanda Black Panther uniform or something like that.
That's not real. But yeah, he could have came in.
Or the Kunta Kinte, something like that.
No, you know what it is? He could have came in to Martin Luther King's very last speech where he said, where you say, I've been to the mountaintop and I'm not fearing no man.
Come with the Coming to America. The Coming to America theme song. You should have come up with that, or with Hakeem or somebody and stuff like that.
I don't get it. I just didn't get the costume thing. Maybe I'm not black enough or whatever. I didn't get the costume. I didnn't get it. And
I think the costume was very great. What are you talking about, Troy? I think the costume was incredibly made.
But
now you see how Fury came in.
Troy, to be really honest with all this politics, do you guys really want to see the trilogy, or do you want to see the?
I personally don't. I don't want to see.
I want to see the trilogy. I want to see the trilogy, but I do not want to.
Seriously, like a hardcore fan, do you want to see Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury for all the belts?
I don't even really want to see that fight, but I'll watch it because I don't like Fury's style. I just don't like him.
Nah, I love Fury's style after he did. Nah. I didn't like Fury's style before the first fight. I didn't like Fury's style versus Klitschko, but I did like the style.
What did he do in the second fight with Wilder? Can you tell me? What exactly did he do besides?
He did, man. He molded him. He muled him. He bullied him.
He imposed his will.
His will.
He fought him the same way he fought who? Derek Chisora and Stephen Cunningham when he got tired.
If Wilder loses to Tyson Fury again, what the fuck does happen to him after that?
Nothing. He only losing to one man.
There'll be excuses for them.
No, I think if people take it like overboard, like nah, he's only losing to one man. How can your whole career is based off one man? That's not fair, man. That's not fair.
Yeah, but I think he's gonna lose to one man virtually 3 times.
But that's only one man. How many times that Oscar De La Hoya lost to Shane Mosley?
Well, punch. Yeah, twice, but he didn't get his ass kicked by Shane.
But your whole career, your whole work, your whole body of work can't be just by one guy. Come on, that's
I'm only messing
and
with
if
you,
it,
man.
No, and if it does, but a lot of people feel like, and if it does, then this is the reason why these guys run their career through eggshells. That O, because if it's one O that defines who you are, then that's why these guys wouldn't want to put themselves in harm's way. That's the reason, motherfuckers. That's the reason.
It's not 1-0, brother. It's not 1-0. It is
1-0.
Troy, it depends how he loses. And if he loses bad again, it all depends who he fights after Fury. And if he fights people after Fury, it's who he fights after Fury.
Okay, tell me, how about this? Last question before I turn it off, because I think, man. What you think? What upset would you be eager to see next from any fighter? What upset?
What do you mean? What upset?
But not what you want to see. Tell me which upset you think. If there's any upsets, which fighter will be the next upset right now of all the champions right now? Who will get upsetted right now? Who you think? The next guy?
Huh? Who you
think? Yeah, the next champion. Who you think will be upset? Will lose?
I mean, we didn't think that was going to happen to Dylan White. What happened to Dylan White?
He's not a champion. He's not a champion. Out of all the champions right now.
Yeah, okay. Champion.
Would you think that Earl Spence would lose before Bud in the next fight? Or let me know what's your upset? Who you think? If you had to bet on who will be the next champion, undefeated, to catch an upset, who you think would it be?
Good. I want to see Earl Spence versus Crawford, and Crawford beats him. That's my.
That's not an upset though.
Yeah, well, it's an upset to Spencer's fans. Upset to Spencer's fans. So that's my upset. No, I take it back. Let him fight Porter, and let Porter edge
Even
him.
if Porter beats Crawford, to me that's not.
No, not Crawford.
Because
Spence.
I haven't seen Crawford fight many elite opponents. So if Crawford loses to Porter, that's not a big upset for me.
No, you know what? I want Pacquiao to beat Spence. Then he could ride off into the sunset.
Upset, that's not a major upset.
Yeah. But then he could ride off into the upset and say, "Look at you, Floyd. Look how old I am, and I'm fighting. I'm beating these undefeated young champions. You fighting fake box dudes who never boxed before. You fighting midgets in Japan, and you fighting a guy off the internet. Pathetic. That would be great. That would be great.
Do you think Kambosa will be Tio? Do you think Kambosa's
the biggest upset? I found it already. Callum Smith against Canelo. If Callum beats Canelo, that's an upset.
Yes.
That's an upset. If Callum beats Canelo,
so you got Canelo losing, Rapstar?
No, I'm saying if he loses, that's an upset, isn't it?
I know, but I'm asking, do you think Canelo's gonna lose?
Canelo got a chance of losing, then anyone else can give him the same problem as Callum Smith. But to me, Canelo's a favorite, and I give Canelo 65-70% in that fight. I have to give Canelo 65-70% in that fight, bro.
Come on, bro.
I can't go.
Come on, bro. You don't believe in your fighter?
I gotta go with the truth of the fight. But if anyone's gonna hit him cold, because look, everybody's going on this John Ryder fight. Everybody knows that one fighter's always had one bad win, and that's Callum Smith's bad win. And if Callum Smith can catch Canelo cold, he can maybe make an upset. It can happen in boxing.
Damn, no confidence from the UK brother right here. Come on, bro. You don't believe in your fighter?
I mean, it's not like you don't believe. We're going against the pound-for-pound guy, which is Canelo, bro. And listen, okay, if Callum Smith was fighting Caleb Plant, I'm going with Callum Smith. If Callum Smith's fighting Benavidez, I'm still going to push for Callum Smith. I think he can do it, maybe. But when you're talking about Canelo, I've got to be truthful that I can't put my money on Callum Smith. Can't do it. But he's got a chance. He has to get Canelo while it's cold, while Canelo's not expecting it. And if he can do it, it'll be a big upset. Would it be an upset?
It'll be. What's your what's your prediction?
I mean, if Callum Smith can win, he has to somehow keep Canelo long. He has to out-jab him. He has to use his size to the maximum of his ability, and he has to move around, and he has to try and get Canelo tired. And then when Canelo's coming out with all these shots, he has to weather the storm. And if he can weather the storm and get Canelo tired, it could happen. But you really have to look at the truth of the fight. And Canelo's a kind of fighter who can deal with the size and deal with somebody and come on the inside and get to the body. And once he starts hitting Callum Smith to the body, I don't know if Callum Smith's going to be able to take it eventually. I just don't think Callum Smith can take the IQ of boxing of Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez can deal with people which are much bigger than him. He showed it time and time again.
How about you, Troy?
He gave a lot of details, man. I'm gonna stick to what I said with the Pacquiao, because he's in his 40s, and if he beats another champion that's undefeated, that would be a great story. Great story. I was only joking about the Floyd thing, but that would be a great story. And then he could ride off into the sunset and say, all of y'all saying I got knocked out and left on my face. Look at me now. Look at me now. That'd be a great story right there. So
are you
Pac-Man
expecting
knocks
on
out
points?
Spence.
Are you No, we're talking about Canelo. Are you expecting Canelo to win on points or
based on because he's been sitting for how long now? A year? He's been sitting for about a year.
Yeah, about a year.
Yeah, about a year. And this guy has long arms, but he has that slender body, doesn't he? Right? He has that slender body, so he might take him out with a body shot, but I'm going to say points. I'm going to say points simply because he has to get his timing and so forth back. He's been sitting for a year. So let's say he beats him on points in a rather interesting fight. Very interesting fight.
But mates, the babies are up. And
all right. And I'm off today, so I guess I'll see somebody later, because I only go on 2 damn shows, really. There's yours and Byron's. I might call in the BDAs, but I don't really go on there. So that's it.
Hey, anyway, Punch Drunk Boxing.
Happy Hour Thursday later on. Happy Hour Thursday. Get your drinks, ladies and gentlemen. Get your drinks. Get your drinks, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Hour Thursday. Get your wine. Get your whiskey. Get tequila.
Pasta turned out too.
Hey,
the Rasta pasta.
Hey, Troy.
Rastafari.
Rastafari. To all the chat. Rap star. I'm out. Later.
All right, man. You all have a good day.
Peace out. Peace out, man. Peace out to all my bruvs. Love ya.